Uh,
Yo,
oh wee. Oh wee.
yo, what the business is, everybody? Welcome to the March of the Record Book. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so we're live. Well, right now, what we're trying to attempt is the longest live stream for Guinness World Record. I am your host of What the Shit. Got my guys with me as I'm trying to drive home at a mad dash, but the show must go on, and I still got to get paid. So we here.
All of that in one. Yeah, all of that in
Yeah.
one.
Hey, straight like that.
So, yeah. How do you fellas feel about trying to? First of all, how was everybody's day besides me having to fucking run out everywhere?
Man, so as you know, as you fellas know, we all live in Ohio.
Right.
I got the snowblower. I got to play with the new toy for a little bit. Just couldn't do the apron because it was pretty much ice.
Mhm.
So I'm like, all right, well, it's getting warmer outside. I ain't worried about it. Me and my wife been went over the tracks a couple times. I get home, I ran out, made my run, came back. Why the city plowing the road again?
Oh, damn.
I'm
Really
like,
do.
Shit.
I'm like, you sons of bitches.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
All over again. I just stood there and just looked. You know, you got that look where you just like,
Right.
all that work I did this morning is for nothing. I'm like, it's cool. It's cool.
Damn.
But it is what it is. I'm good. I feel good, man. We doing something unprecedented. Me and DC been at this from the beginning. So to be doing something like this now just means we're being recognized. We're being seen. Fuck what you heard, and we on the way.
Hey, some of that. You know what I mean?
Hey, Jackwagon, I'm fucking trying to do a show here and drive at the same time. Come on. What the fuck, buddy?
Come on, guy. What's happening?
So,
Man.
oh,
Oh no, shoot.
Oh, there
Yeah.
your shit savage.
Hey, yo.
It's not 6 o'clock. What the
yeah,
hell?
well, we dictated the start at 5:50.
God
So my
damn
bad.
it.
Damn it, man.
Damn it. What's happening?
Either early or your own time.
Let me tell y'all something. I took my kids to Chuck E. Cheese this morning, right? And I went in that bitch with this shirt on. The little boy walked past me and was like, oh, shit. Scared the shit out that little boy. He was like, oh. I'm like, it's
Savage went in there on violent mode. That's because she went to Chuck E. Cheese. You know, you go to Chuck E. Cheese.
I'm supposed to go with like Care Bears and shit.
No, you supposed to be hands on deck. That's what you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Hands on deck.
You know,
Whoa.
I'm a firm believer of fuck them kids. So I'm here to scare your ass.
You gotta be careful how you say hands on deck in 2023 now.
This is also the truth.
Yes, please be careful.
They do say things a little different. I'm like, yo, y'all got bots chatting. We don't know what that means, but when we say certain stuff, so whatever.
Right.
Right, shit.
I'm just saying, that's how you catch the case now. You be like, hey, all hands on deck, and they be like, oh shit, he has put his hands on his thing. I feel violated.
He done put his hands on them kids.
Right.
Oh, wait.
It's like they were like that could mean so many things. I'm like,
if you say the wrong, it might fuck you up.
Yeah,
so
it is. Yeah, that's for real.
You know.
For real, man.
So
I got a question for y'all. How does it feel to do what we trying to do?
Man, it feel good as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just to even piggyback on what Chris said just a few moments ago, you know, knowing how long y'all been doing it, you know what I mean, for, I want to say 2 years, going on 3 now, you know, and then not only, you know what I mean, with y'all growing as strong as y'all are and getting recognized for what y'all doing, you know what I'm saying, but to be able to be in a place now to where, you know what I mean, you setting records out here, you know what I mean, about to be in the Book of World Records. You know what I mean? Like that's a
Well,
fucking milestone. You know what I mean? Like so,
that's
hey,
major though.
yeah, real major. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm glad for y'all primarily. One, you know what I mean, and hell, you know, on the personal end, I'm glad, you know what I mean, to be able to share this with y'all too, and just to even have that invite. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is you said this is something for the books, no pun intended.
Nah, all puns intended.
Yeah, all puns intended. Fuck
All
it.
puns
All puns intended, but watch what you say.
Yeah, watch how you say. But nah, this I think this shit is like I agree with Excursion. This shit is fucking dope. Like I looked up the last person to do it, right? And it's a Muhammad in Dubai. And I'm like, oh, okay. We niggas in the United States. Here we go. You know, so I'm like, yo, it's just like it's something different. You don't see our people trying to do shit like this for real. They don't pay attention to shit like this, or even if they try, they don't have enough people to back them up. And I mean, we got a nice amount of people that came through, but the time frame of it is kind of like I told DC nigga, I'll take a nap and get back on this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, straight like that.
I will take a nap and be back at 3 a.m. Like, hey, skip to
Right.
my darling.
Well,
Like,
she may not be
nursery
skipping,
rhymes.
but yeah.
I will motherfucking recite nursery rhymes and shit at 3 o'clock in the morning.
One fish,
Just
two
so-
fish, red fish, blue fish. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something. I will go get all my children's books and read them bitches.
Y'all
Just
sit
so
y'all
we can
tail
have
down.
some-
I got a story to tell you.
I gotta. Once upon a time, not long ago, I was out.
You guys want to know what I hate? Not to. Why the fuck are you doing 2 on the highway, you son of a bitch? Jesus Christ!
2 miles an hour, so everybody see you.
Oh, where's Boom? Where's Boom? Where's Boom when we need him?
Right. Yeah, where that nigga?
He's sitting
I
up
feel
somewhere
like-
with Becky.
It's outrageous.
With Becky. For sure.
Y'all want to know what I find funny? I'm gonna say how I feel about the Guinness thing in a little bit. But how come every time you got something major to do, some shit get in the way?
Man.
Like my whole day was clear until about 3 o'clock. Then my job decided, like, nah, nigga, fuck that record, boy. You got work to do.
This is the one.
Yeah.
No, that's
Nigga,
always the
I
case,
am
man.
at work. What are you talking about?
That's
Yeah.
always the case. It's just like I did a post earlier this week, and it was Tyler James Williams. It was a scene from Abbott Elementary, and it was a caption, and it was saying, "Every time something crazy happened, I look over like there's an imaginary camera looking back at me."
Hey, I do that shit too, though.
And so when DC said that, that's the first thing I thought of. I'm like, yeah, there's been some moments I've done that and look, but it's like I got a whole audience just
A
looking.
whole crew. Hey, but the way he do be looking at the camera, like, did you see this shit? Did
Yeah.
you see this shit? Like, nigga, I
Like,
know
what's
it's not
happening?
just me that heard this. Y'all heard that, right?
Yeah.
I bet. Yeah. Yo.
It
That
ain't
nigga
even just
facial
that, though.
expressions on that show is crazy. But DC supposed to say, fuck that job.
Like, people don't know how to drive, and I can't stand it. Like, I'm just trying to get home. And people want to do 2 miles per hour on the expressway. Like, motherfucker, if you don't put that bucket in 20, then get the fuck out of my way.
They doing
Hey,
they
straight
doing
like that.
they doing 2 miles an hour today when they should have done that yesterday when it was actually
Yesterday.
nasty on the roads.
It didn't even snow in Canton.
See,
It didn't
Man.
snow.
Like, everybody was like, oh, and we're getting hit with snow. I looked outside and said, nigga, my grass is green.
Hey,
yeah,
Canton.
no lie. The part of Cleveland where I stay at is like is literally on the cusp. It's like right there on the outside of the snow belt. The job is downtown.
The
So
word
when-
snow belt make my balls itch.
So when I say, I had my people calling me like, "Hey, can you go teach this person this thing?" And I'm like, yeah, but I need to go downtown first because I gotta warm the car up. I gotta get the snow and ice off this thing. It's already 3 inches on it. I get downtown, It's just cold. Ain't nothing on the ground. I'm like, this make it look like I was lying, wouldn't it? Like this
That
ain't
asshole
cold.
just didn't want to come to work.
Right.
Right. That pretty much. Like,
If you wanted to call off to say that.
Yeah, right.
I don't know snow where I'm at, but I've received calls from motherfuckers like, yo,
No
y'all good
lie.
down there? I'm like, what happened?
I feel like Boomer right now.
Oh man. Yeah, you gotta
But
watch
no.
for those that's watching or listening, you gotta watch the past episode for that one because
What?
Yeah.
That was episode 1 of season 7.
Yes, it was.
I swear to God, people got
The world premiere.
license out of a Cracker Jack box.
Oh, shit.
That's typical.
You know what else I hate?
Right.
I moved to the middle lane. Everybody and their mama got to move to the goddamn middle lane to get through five. I cleared the path. I'm in a big ass truck. I'm a linebacker.
I moved.
Man.
Ain't nobody in the outside lanes. Everybody in the middle. I swear for God, everybody is in the middle of the lane. Like everybody moves to the middle lane in front of me.
Crazy.
That's how just
That's how it be though.
I'm pissed off. Like I should have been home by now. But I got driving Miss Daisy 42 times in front of me.
Damn.
42
Damn.
times in front of me. Well, that's it.
That's a
Back
lot.
to the whole
That's
event
a-
thing, because I'm almost home and I'll feel better. But it is a great thing because I feel like it's an opportunity. You know, those who took advantage to sign up, I appreciate. Backstory for those who don't know, for those who are watching, for those who will catch the replay, this whole event came about because I'm doing a conference in July. So we figured out what's the best way to, get people involved and, do something for the people. Why not try to break records? So my wonderful sponsor from Opulence Radio came up with the idea. Only thing I did was come up with the name. So I get like 5% participation credits. Other than that, everything was handled by them. They've done a great job with this. I think the Facebook page was switched up. So for those who are watching on YouTube, tell your people it's actually on Facebook on the Amon Burnett page. I'm going to try to share that as soon as I get home so people know and make that change. But like I said, we've had about 30 podcasts sign up for this thing. Not only that, they signed a lot of them signed up for multiple hours, multiple days. So it's going to be an amazing 48 hours. So from now until Monday at 7, you're going to get a lot of dope ass people. Hopefully they're not trying to drive home like me, like a dumbass. I had to be the one dumbass to be driving home. But as I said, the show must go on. Also, part 2 of this amazing event is, let me get it up real quick. Boom. So if you want to donate, you text to that number. And, you know what I mean? You get the text to that number. And proceeds are going to, one, the event, but also there's a program here in Massillon, Ohio called Be Youthfully Weirdo. And what they do is they take young girls in the area or around, around the city, and they do summer camps, day programs. Every Wednesday they take girls to the library, get books. They're also trying to start a podcast, so they're doing a lot of things for young girls. So I would be remiss if we didn't take that and try to get back. So proceeds are going to go to that. They're also going to go to the 4C event in July, the conference for creators of color. God damn it, this truck is throwing off my vibe. When I'm not in the studio, I feel flustered because now I feel like some just average everyday person. I feel like a dumbass, like I'm just driving in the truck and people watch like, look at this goofball, professional ass goofy nigga. I apologize, y'all. I normally have a better setup, but work made sure that I wasn't going to be great today. But again,
But isn't that always the case?
Yo, all on the tables.
What's the verdict?
What it
Hey,
do?
Going
Ski?
on.
Can y'all hear me?
Yo.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
So y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yo, nigga.
Who can't hear me?
Yeah. No, we can hear
We
you.
all hear
The,
you.
the human
Even
bullhorn can
Excursion?
hear you. Yes.
Excursion, you can hear me too?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You sure?
I'm positive.
This
Bro,
nigga's-
I just responded
This
to you.
nigga's childish. He childish as fuck.
You gonna follow it?
Childish.
You sure?
Sure?
Let's try it again. You
Nah,
sure?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that you're sure. You sure? Because I'm trying to make sure that you're sure. 'Cause I'm
Ron,
sure.
quick question. I asked everybody else before you hopped in, man. How do you feel about this whole event thing, man?
I feel like this shit is epic, man. This is it's too many dope podcasters that I've met myself. And I'm pretty sure it's a lot that I haven't met. So something like this, one, everybody kind of like putting themselves out there. You got some of us like myself who don't do live streams. I'm basically throwing myself to the wolves at this point doing live streams because I don't do them shits at all. So you kind of like stepping out your element, doing something different, showing off. Like, this shit is dope, man. I think everybody should have took advantage of this shit, in my personal opinion. And who the fuck don't want to be in the Guinness Book of World Records? Like, come on.
Right.
That right
Right.
You
That's
fucking-
that's
even
something
if-
you can have for life.
First of all, that means somebody has to beat you at something at this point. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean?
Bro.
Like,
You
your
literally
name.
say eat that. You could just say
Even
eat
if you numbered, even if some point you become number 2, you still
Still in
number
the book.
2. Like, you still in there. Like, what the fuck, son? Like, this shit is epic, son.
I look at it like this. This is something, once we achieve this, that they can never take away from us.
No.
Yep.
I don't
Right.
care. I don't care if somebody do 3 days. We did it. We did it. You know what
Here's
I
the
mean?
thing.
It's
Even if you
always
forget
objective.
me, you gonna know that motherfucking name right there. Even if you
Yeah.
forget me, you gonna know that name.
that. Right.
Straight like that.
Big facts. So
Yeah.
And
that's
also,
real.
I feel like you said, it was a great. I wanted to, because when it was presented to me, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, well, fuck it, I'll do the time myself. And then I thought about it, nigga, that's 2 days worth of content.
You know that? No, wait. That
No,
sounds
I
like
can talk
that sound like Tiana was like, nigga, that's 2 days of content.
No. In the back
You
of my
gotta be a whole
mind,
psychopath
in
to
the
talk
back
for
of
2
my mind,
days straight.
that little voice was like, nigga, you know that's 2 days. That ain't 2 hours. That's 2 days.
Right.
The
But
fact
then,
that-
like, when you got a piss or shit or whatever the case may be, who
you
about
gonna
to
do?
talk when you not talking?
Right.
What you gonna do? Like, you just in there.
I gotta go real quick. No, you got to stay. Hold that. You got to pinch it
That's
off.
like the person that's like the person that holds the record right now. It's only one person. What the fuck did he do for 45 hours?
I don't even want to know.
Right. Yeah.
Hey,
That's
that
between
motherfucker
him
was like
and himself.
a Tasmanian captive. That nigga had a piss bucket beside him.
You know, like, he was,
Nah,
probably,
he was
he was
like-
probably all high energetic when he was talking and stuff, and then when he dropped, it was just like, nigga, are you relieving yourself right now? Like you just
Hey,
Nah, y'all watch. Do y'all watch South Park?
Yeah.
yeah.
Y'all remember that episode where Cartman wanted to stay on the game, so the nigga put the catheter on. He had his mom coming down to change the shit bucket. That's what
shit.
he did for 2 days straight.
Oh my god.
He grew 6 double chins, all types of shit,
That
sitting there
nigga.
for 2 days straight.
Yeah, but when you drop, literally, like when you done, niggas gonna be looking for you. Like, is this nigga dead? Like, where you go? Did he
Right.
die?
Hey,
Like,
long
we
as
want
he-
more.
Long as he kept talking, he still got the record. Fuck it.
Yeah.
He brained
Hey.
himself.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
so.
top.
you know,
I thought about that. You walk around with the headphones, you start fucking moving and shit. Like, nigga, you still hear me though, right? You hear me?
Right.
Honestly speaking, I was
Right.
thinking like it would be dope if somebody was to do it by themselves, right? And literally just stay woke for 48 hours straight and just be in the streets the whole time.
Now
Like
that
that
would be
actually
dope.
would be a
Now
dope
that's-
ass
yeah,
long
that-
live stream right
Yeah,
there.
That's a movie.
yeah.
oh, the person who did it,
Like nigga, that's a movie right there.
Yeah, like you just everywhere for 2 days straight. Like you just in the mix. Like
Oh shit,
shit'd be
someone
crazy
right
right there.
now is probably like,
Nigga,
yo,
that's
that
a-
would be
that's a
dope. Like that's how it's
documentary.
like
Right.
it started out dope. Like this was supposed to be a 48-hour live stream podcast. This nigga running the streets, and all of a sudden he caught somebody didn't caught a body, and he caught it on camera. That's a movie.
Facts. He out
Nah,
talking
that's
street
5 to 10.
Now you in the middle of some shit.
Yeah.
No.
He out talking to streetwalkers. He doing everything.
All of it.
And he on the bus the whole time or the train. Like he don't even be in
Yo.
the car. Like,
Everything. He catching everything.
That should be wild, just interviewing random people.
Facts.
So hey, you want to be on this live stream real quick? Let me ask you a question.
Facts.
It's live. It's
Like,
live now.
You know what? It's about 2 a.m. I'm hungry. Let's stop at the Waffle House. Nigga, that's content. That's all content right there.
Guaranteed
Chris.
clockwork.
Hey, yo, that's what Juicy Smoothie was doing.
We ain't got that one in a long time.
3 in the morning, Juicy Smoothie was trying to get Subway and break the longest live stream record. And he got attacked by a bunch of maggot people in some Ugg boots and a sweater.
Yeah, that dude was just an idiot.
It was
Man.
supposed to
He
be
played himself. He was an
two
idiot.
Nigerians with a bottle of bleach or something. What was that?
Oh man.
It was something crazy, man. I'm like, this story just gets weirder and weirder, my guy. Like, just
That was one of those moments where you trying too hard to get famous. Like you already famous.
You already right.
we know who you are. Like, it was like
Yeah,
there was
you
no-
just
We
did
watch
some
you,
dumb shit
nigga.
like, oh, I
Yeah,
wanna
he
be
was
famous,
Journey's
sir.
brother. That's who I knew him as.
That's who, brother?
Oh, Journey.
I didn't know that nigga off for just regular. I just knew he was Journey's big brother or whatever he was.
I never
Oh
watched,
yeah.
I watched 13 seconds of that motherfucking show, and it was like, yeah, this ain't for me. I'm good.
He said 13 seconds. Not the
Yeah.
full
Wait,
minute.
Journey-
He said
wait.
13 seconds.
Yeah.
You got me
From
beat
East
because I got
Bayou.
-2 in it.
Motherfucking Full House. You know, you done seen her before though. You
Yeah.
done seen her on some shit.
Hell, she didn't. I will say that she can act her ass off.
She can. She can.
For you don't be in the business that long and not knowing, like, she's done some stuff.
Some
and-
shit.
and
Yeah.
I'm like, yo,
Hold on, y'all talking about the chick that was in Lovecraft Country?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucked with her.
yeah.
Yeah.
I fucked with her.
I think Lovecraft Country was good, but I think like her best role, like as an adult, was what is shit? Temptation. Whatever the fuck this shit called.
I know what you're talking about.
The shit, yeah.
Where
That
she got
sound
caught
like-
up with the
Yeah,
one
she
dude
got
and
the
left
AIDS
her
fucked up.
husband.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounded like a Lifetime movie. I wouldn't have watched that.
Hey, it was good as
It
fuck.
definitely
though.
was a Lifetime. I ended up watching. It was
Yeah, I don't-
Temptation, Confessions of a Young Lover who got hurt.
Whatever.
AIDS.
Anything-
She got
If
AIDS and
this
all that
sound
shit.
like-
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
it sound like it could be played on the Man Hating channel, I'm not watching it.
On the man.
I'm just not going. It's not happening. I'll pass.
Wait, no, real talk.
That's what-
It's
that's
a
what you
movie
call like
that it's a movie Will Ferrell did that played on that station, and I don't know if DC remember that, but I had to watch it because I'm like, this can't be real because it was Will Ferrell and it was somebody else that used to be
And
on Saturday Night
Let
Live.
me guess. He beat some woman. He killed some woman, or something. To
All
that
the
effect.
movies on Lifetime
Nope,
is
nope.
not like that.
No,
bro.
it was
Damn.
nothing like that. Like, he was a married man, but he was like a politician or something, and he cheated on his wife.
Look.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah,
see,
right.
it was so hard to take serious because it was, they playing the music and everything. It was so hard to take serious because it was fucking Will Ferrell. I couldn't take this shit, and it turned out it was half serious because the bottom line, like, the girl that was pregnant was acting like she was the nanny, and it was a whole bunch of stuff. But it was so out of control.
I need them to
Crazy.
put
Yeah,
one movie on their channel where the female is the villain, and then I might think
They
differently.
do. They have
Yeah.
a lot of. They have a lot of movies where the female is the villain.
All right, well, you guys send me that link because I ain't think
Yeah.
because they be having dudes. Them
They-
motherfuckers is worse than Tyler Perry, man. They make black dudes look horrible.
Nah, they
Hold on
have
now. You know you want to see Medea meets Transformers.
Man, first of all, I'm tired of Medea meets anybody. Like, honestly, listen, I can't watch Tyler Perry movies because every movie he make,
It's predictable.
Unless it's not even that. Unless he is the main character, he always make black men look bad. But when it's a
Right.
good black man, he's the fucking main character. I hate that shit. He does it
Yeah.
all the fucking time. I've been stopped supporting
Nah,
that.
you know what I couldn't take Tyler Perry in? Fucking Alex Cross. I'm not trying to see.
Yo,
I ain't gonna lie. I made it probably 20 minutes into that movie and was like, yeah, I can't do it no more. Like,
I couldn't take it seriously because every time I seen him, all I was waiting on him to say was, "How you doing?"
hello.
At some point, I thought Medea was gonna pop out and be like his other detective partner, some shit like that.
Yo, you
Hallelujah.
Hey.
Which you said retired detective Medea, is that what
Yeah,
you
Medea,
said?
like a Danny Glover type role. I'm getting too old for this shit.
That's why Medea got that pistol all the time.
Hey,
She's
y'all
the
about
retired
to see?
detective.
Yeah, y'all about to see Medea Private Eye.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Good on that one.
If I see one more
shit.
goddamn Medea movie, I'm telling you,
I can't even tell you the last Medea movie I watched, bro.
He
Like,
put it.
We don't need no more.
He
Yeah.
put
We
it
don't,
in
we
rest.
don't.
He said he wasn't making no more Medea shit.
Good.
And his BET shows ain't helping either.
Oh
Good
no,
Lord.
I don't even
Fucking
watch.
horrible.
I don't even watch.
I don't watch none of them
I
motherfuckers.
don't watch none of them. I'm be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Wait. My wife
No.
watches them joints, and I'm like, yo, this is
I don't know, man. That
out of
power,
control.
his show Power look good. Oh wait, that ain't him. Never mind.
No,
That's not him.
All right,
Yeah.
yeah. What the? Ooh.
Listen,
That
Right?
all right, so
That's not him.
all right, so listen, right? And people probably gonna try to cancel me for this. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can kiss my ass. I think Power is one of the worst fucking shows that has ever came on TV. That is just my opinion. I feel like if you take away the fucking and you take away the gunplay, Power ain't even a show anymore. Like people only watched it because they put certain people in there that people know they want to see. I want to see this person fuck. Like what was her name? Tasha. Every dude wanted to see Tasha get knocked down. Every dude wanted to see Lala get the one episode where Lala showed her titties was probably the biggest aired fucking show in Power history.
Because she said
Real
folks
shit.
been trying to see that for the longest time. It was just like,
Yo.
I got that marked off.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie,
Like,
I think that one had more viewers than the Super Bowl when Janet Titty came out.
Yo, I tried to go back because I'm like, I never like when it was on, like everybody at my job was talking about it. So I'm like, all right, let me just watch it just because everybody talking about it so I can have something to talk about with everybody. So I'm watching this shit. I'm hating it the whole time, but I'm like, all right, I'm still watching it, whatever. The last season I didn't get to. So recently I'm like, all right, let me go back and try to finish it.
The
That
last
shit
season was
is just
trash.
horrible. Like it's like the whole time you fighting through the shit. Like the acting is horrible. The script is ridiculous. But people be like, oh my goodness, it's all those black people in it. Just because there's a bunch of black people in it don't make it a good fucking show. Y'all gotta stop saying that bullshit.
You know what?
Hold on. You about to tell me
right.
Luke Cage was a good show too, ain't you? That's what you about to try to tell me, ain't you?
Hold on now, Luke Cage was a good goddamn thing. Hold on there, goddamn it, Eddie. You ain't gonna be talking about my neck like that.
That shit was horrible.
Horrible.
I was offended by that shit.
Power was shit. But you ain't gonna let you blasphemize Luke Cage.
That shit was blasphemous to black people. That shit was horrible.
How?
The soundtrack
I
was
just
the
rolled
shit.
by a cop. They turning around. I'm about to get arrested online. Think I made it.
The soundtrack
keep
was the
Kiki
shit.
in
But
my
the show
time.
itself, yeah, I'm good.
Wow,
That shit was
Sway.
horrible.
You said how?
But I'm
Oh my
saying
God.
though, I didn't watch Power because I'm not really into I'm drugged and guns out. Like I can only see so many of those shows where it's like, dog, this is starting to get repetitive. Like BMF, Power,
Yeah.
like all that shit is starting. It feels like the same show in different cities.
When Ghost turned into the nigga that was creeping in people's houses and snuffing motherfuckers out, and I'm like, all right, come on, now y'all going too far.
See,
Like he's
the
a regular, ain't no regular old street nigga that fucking good that he's getting away with all this secret agent shit. Like get the fuck.
That's
out
why
of
they
here.
called him
Like
Ghost. But here's the problem.
Tony Soprano folks or something.
Yeah,
It
like
wasn't
come on,
even
man.
It wasn't
This
even
nigga
the fact
turned
that
into
he was
John
doing
Wick
all that
on us.
shit.
Like get the fuck out of here, bro.
It wasn't even the fact that he was doing all that shit. It was the fact that it was Omari Hardwick doing all that shit. I'm supposed to believe this nigga is out here like James Bond and shit.
Nah, but you know what fucked me up? The fact that he followed that shit up with what is it? Sorry to bother you. His fucking role in that shit was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, really? This is what we doing? Even though I ain't gonna lie, that's my movie right there. I fuck with
That
that
movie's
movie.
wild, man.
Facts.
That movie
Facts.
is
When they threw in the
wild.
white voice, I was done. I was done.
The code switch was gold.
Yo, I
I'm
was
like, yo,
done. Like Danny Glover, when he threw that, first of all, the look on his face when he was doing the white voice was like, yo, this shit is priceless. Like that shit was amazing.
For me, that was a spit take. When I seen him do it, I was like, yo, wait a minute. I almost choked.
Yeah, I think because it was so unexpected. Like you didn't as the movie started, you didn't expect it to take the turns that it kept taking.
Right.
Like every time you thought you was on board, that shit went over here. It was like, all right, I'm with you now. Take another corner.
When it got to the, and you already know when it got to this part with the horses, and I'm like,
yeah,
what the fuck is
it was
going
like,
on?
all right. I ain't gonna. So listen, I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching it. You know how you watching something and you probably eating or playing on your phone or whatever. So when that shit happened, I'm like, all right, maybe I missed something. Maybe I fell asleep for a couple minutes and another movie came on because I was lost. How the fuck did we get there? Where the fuck did they come from? We go from the white voices to the horse niggas. Like that shit was crazy.
I was so
I ain't
confused.
gonna lie, I ain't never seen that movie.
Dog, you gotta watch it. It's actually a funny ass movie on the low. It's him and the boy from Atlanta. I always forget his name.
Lakeith Stanfield.
Lakeith Stanfield. There you go. Yeah, that shit is actually funny, yo. You'll enjoy it. I will say you will enjoy it.
Yeah,
I might check it out one day if I got time.
It's gonna throw you for a loop, but you will it's not one of those movies where you'll cut it off. Like you'll actually watch
it's not Alice. Let's put it that way. It's not Alice.
No. It's not a Madea movie.
Fuck Alice and fuck Common. Little cornbread stealing ass nigga.
Then why you mad at Common, dog?
Hey man, dog. Common look like a nigga that's gonna steal your cornbread and help you look for it.
Wow.
It's a new day.
Yo, that nigga said that shit, and I looked at comment the same ever fucking since.
Look at that nigga's mouth. He looked like he got cornbread cum every day on his mouth. He
walking in the old past.
Got Jiffy between his teeth.
What the fuck Common do like?
I don't know, man. It's just something about Common. I don't know, man. It's just something about the nigga. I can't.
Like if you said that about Childish Gambino, I probably would rock with you. But Common looked like a cool dude, man. He looked like he looked like the shit out you, but he looked like a cool dude.
And he gonna help you look for your shit. Like, hey, dog, what it look like? What kind of cornbread was it?
What plate was it on?
Was it a muffin or was it a loaf?
Did you have it on a paper plate? Was it like?
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
You're out of pocket. Well, I mean, I don't know. I ain't never looked at Common as a bad guy. I always thought he was a cool dude, man.
Ever since DC said that about the movie Alice and about Common, I've looked at Common and stuff, and I'm like,
yeah, I can't unsee Common now.
Actually, now I know you stealing cornbread and stuff. I'm like, I'm concerned.
Right.
So basically, he look at Common like Boom look at fucking Biggie.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
That's it.
Exactly.
Oh
That's
my god!
crazy.
Oh my god!
Man.
Yeah. So now you see stuff and you like, yo, maybe that nigga did steal somebody's cornbread.
But the thing about it is, why was it cornbread that he stole?
Of all the things, nigga, like I don't even want to invite this nigga to Thanksgiving no more.
Like he can't even come
as if
for
I knew
no
him
type
anyway.
of dinner.
It was like I can hear it now. It was like, what did it look like? It had honey drizzled on it. What
that nigga said, was it light or was it dark?
Or was it golden? Did you have it in saran wrap or was it aluminum foil?
So even after Taraji testified, y'all still look at this dude like that. Come on, man.
Hey, DC started that shit.
Look,
DC got people fucked up off that shit for real. Like,
what? Now, mind you, DC is the same cat that when we was talking about Wonder Woman 84, he was like, "No, fuck that. She looked like Goldar from the Power Rangers." And I said, "Yeah."
Yo, that dumbass suit pissed me all the way off. Like, I was like,
you're right. I'm like, you're right.
That big dumbass suit had me annoyed. Like, I already thought the movie sucked. Don't get me wrong. Both Wonder Woman movies, I could. The first one, it took me 5 times to watch it to get all the way through it because I fell asleep every single time. The second one, I'm like,
as fuck too. Like,
the second one, I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna power through this shit. I know it's not gonna be good, but I'm gonna power through it. When that big dumbass suit pulled up, come on, man. Now they just getting out of pocket. Like,
No, like real
that shit.
when they released it, HBO Max released it. It was on Christmas. It was basically like, "Hey, Merry Christmas." So
You could have kept that.
Oh no! I didn't go see it. I didn't go.
No,
see it.
that's what I'm saying.
bad shit.
It wasn't at the theater or nothing. It was on streaming. So
Yeah.
Streaming,
when
yeah.
they dropped it, it's Christmas. So everybody up early. So when
Hey, no. We not about to speed past that fucking suit, man. We not about to act. We not, nah, dog. Nah, I'm home now. I'm home. Daddy's home. We not, nah. First of all, you ask me why I don't like Common? Because the nigga steal cornbread. This nigga's mouth look like he always fixing to say, I ain't steal your cornbread. But I'll help you find it. What it looked like. And then it's sitting in his room on the plate. Like, what kind of plate was it on? Plastic? Oh, shit. I ain't never seen that in my life, nigga. Today was the first time I heard of plastic plates.
Wait, what was this?
You mean they make plates out of plastic? Plastic?
On a plastic Dixie plate.
Hold on. Let's just address this right now. DC don't have on a hoodie.
Oh, I don't. I feel so naked.
Hold on. I purposely wore a hoodie because this nigga was over there.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I ran in the house, was like, let me jump on. I'm actually cold as shit. I'm about to jump grab me a hoodie. Fuck this shit.
Hey, damn, nigga. Don't trip trying to get the shit. Damn.
He done killed himself.
By the time
That nigga gonna have a motherfucking scar on his head.
No, boy, you hear me?
Woo!
We about to
Quick
see
change
this
like
nigga
Superman.
ER.
Hey, there we go.
Okay.
All right, but back to Goldar's suit. That fucking thing they had in Wonder Woman. Let me tell you why I don't like that shit.
Stupid. That shit was dumb as fuck. I was upset.
I wasn't
The
driving
fact that I
with
made it this far, I finally make it all the way through a movie, and then you put this big dumbass fucking bird wing suit on. Pissed me all the way to fuck off.
It wasn't even the fact that she put the suit on. It's the fact that it was the same fucking suit Goldar had on the Power Rangers. Nigga, I watch Power Rangers every day of my goddamn life. I know what the suit looked like, nigga. They ain't even changed. They had the same cot piece in the middle and everything. They must wear the same.
You're stupid as fuck. Oh my god.
not the cod piece.
Her and Goldar got the same size. Never mind. Anywho, so like I was saying, yeah, I'm home. Hey, I ain't in the truck no more. I feel better now. I feel like me now. I can go all night long.
Oh my god.
She wanted us to know that Goldar was her spirit animal.
That was not the way for that movie. Man.
No, but
That shit was long.
speaking of which, I was in the truck. My bad, y'all. So tonight, this episode is brought to you by Devotion, the movie starring Jonathan Majors. I got a whole spiel I was supposed to read, but I ain't going to. But we're going to be giving away 5 copies tonight. So the way you can do this is comment which one of these people you want to answer 3 questions.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Oh shit. Okay.
Something
Hey,
told me not
it
to
was
get the fuck over here.
it actually was a good movie too. I watched it yesterday. It was
Devotion?
actually a good movie. Yes.
All right, so that
Well,
means
it's
she
Jonathan
don't-
Majors, so I mean,
that
like,
don't mean
this
she can
brother
get
and
a
everything
ticket.
right
That-
now.
She can't get a ticket now. I want one.
I don't need
Uh-oh.
It's not
So-
for you. It's for the viewers.
Fuck the
So
viewers.
Geek by Heart said Chris.
Okay.
So Chris, we going to play my favorite game.
all right.
Damn, how old are you?
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
But there's a twist. Because I only got the 90s and 2000s. So that's where. Oh, wait. Nope. Oh, wait. I got some 80s.
This
I got
always
some
the
80s.
twist with this nigga.
Hey. I'm unprepared. Rock with me. 80s, 90s, or 2000s, Chris?
We'll start with the 80s.
Okay.
All right. Real quick.
Chris
Before,
old, because I ain't about to answer no questions about the 80s.
which American band scored the 1980 number 1 album, Third Stage? Was it A, Boston, B, Duran Duran, C, the Little Dog Toto, or D, Somebody's Heart? And remember, all these are white people, so.
Right.
I don't know none of them motherfuckers.
Hey, what'd you say the name?
The
what'd you say
only
the
one
name
that
of the
I
album
know is
was?
Duran Duran. Like,
Right. Me too.
You a little Oreo. Don't worry about it. Y'all a little Oreo. But anywho, because only one I know is Toto because they sing that African song. Anywho, Boston.
Hey, hold on. When you said Toto, I thought about the Wizard of Oz. So
Yeah.
He said the little dog.
That's the only way I remember it because I got to say the little dog Toto. Anyway, Boston, Duran Duran, the little dog Toto of somebody's heart.
The third stage is Toto.
What?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
Actually, it was Boston.
Okay, he was looking for the button. I was just like, was it
Right. I'm like, that's why I start. Look, I'm
Sorry, Geek by Heart. Chris failed you. If you want Geek by Heart, I got a sock full of butter. You can beat him after this show because he failed you. Next, I need him somebody else give a name. I got some stuff to give away. If not, we'll just go to Blur's Eye View and give it away. But actually, the answer was also in the. I wish I could, brother, but the
that view is next.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, we're after that.
Oh, we just
I know,
back to back on this motherfucker.
Yeah, and I'm here all night. So anywho,
I'm back behind. I'm behind Chris. Then put it.
Uh-oh.
We out here.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
If that's how y'all like it. You got the little cod piece from the Goldar suit laying back there. I'm home. Anywho, all right.
Hey, yo.
It feels good to be home. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I had no creative juices. Okay, Kiera, pick Raw. Pick a year. 90s or 2000s. I got 180s. I don't know what the rest of them.
Let's go 2000.
2000s.
Yeah, 2000. Fuck it. Why not?
Oh shit! He sounded real unsure. He was like, 2000s. Wait, no, hold on. Goddamn, wait. Give me a second. Shit. Let me think. 2000s.
90s, you gonna ask me some white people shit, and I don't know white people shit, so
We gonna see.
Oh, well, we about to find out which one of these shows was not on MTV. A, My Super Sweet 16. B, Room Raiders. C, The Surreal Life. Or D, Punked.
Ooh.
I know that one. Hold on. You said that wasn't on MC. Say the names again.
My Super Sweet 16, Room Raiders, The Surreal Life, or Punked.
Oh, yeah, I know this one.
Punked.
Oh, hell no.
Damn.
On the CW, then it moved to MTV.
I'm sorry. It was actually The Surreal Life. Next!
No, what? No.
It was some real. Yeah, it was some real life.
Yeah, Surreal Life, homie.
As well.
Surreal Life was on VH1 if I remember right.
Because I actually used to watch it when it was on the CW. Then it moved to MTV.
Yeah, but
Even
Surreal
then,
Life
it was
never
on-
touched. Never touched.
I didn't watch
MTV.
that shit either. So what the fuck?
Next!
Damn.
And I said this shit earlier. I said if I gotta answer questions right, you might as well not pick me, nigga. Cause
I mean, listen, we all black. Why you couldn't ask me some black people shit? What the fuck, guys?
How many ounces are in a gallon of Kool-Aid with sugar minus the temperature of the room water is 5?
What is it?
Don't get no blacker than that, huh? Everybody in the comments like, nigga, it's 4 ounces. Nigga, I know how to make Kool-Aid.
You can ask, like, what 2 flavors of Flavor Aid are you supposed to mix together? Shit like that. Like, how many bags of sugar do you put in a gallon of Kool-Aid? Like, you could have.
How many bags? Nigga, you got diabetes?
That nigga in that sugar coma shit.
Hey, I'm not gonna hold on, Andy. When a nigga was broke, Flavor Aid was in the house. I ain't really want to drink it, but
Yeah, I drank some Flavor Aid too. So hey,
hey, don't hate on Flavor Aid. You gotta pour a bag. You definitely gotta pour a gang of sugar in that motherfucker because Flavor Aid has no fucking flavor.
right, it's just color for
I
real.
taste actual Kool-Aid.
Sugar water purple.
That's all the things you need to know.
Hold on. First of all, I drank sugar water and syrup water. Fuck you talking about?
Syrup water.
Oh shit.
You gotta do
Nigga, what part of Mississippi is you from?
That nigga from Tupelo.
Jump back Mississippi. Who the fuck is talking?
No, my mom,
He deep in the trenches.
actually take hard candy and let that shit evaporate in water and drink that shit like that. Like,
I'm cool with that. I'm cool because I've done that with alcohol.
I'm trying to see that. Yeah.
I done that. I took some Jolly Ranchers and put in some alcohol.
exactly.
Yup.
And alcohol. Oh yeah, no. That's different.
Don't. A lot of people were just like, these niggas is alcoholics. They up here melting. They melting fucking Jolly Ranchers in the candy.
Yeah,
Hey, no, that
Jolly
shit bang
Rancher,
though.
all that shit.
That shit bang though.
Hell yeah.
It's cool. I guess nobody went in the movie tonight because y'all niggas don't know nothing.
Wait, what,
Hey, ain't nobody picked me
was it
yet,
in the
so
third
it's like,
person?
hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Yeah, somebody else pick a name. If
Pick
you,
another name.
even
Pick
if you
another
went first name up, gets it.
Pick me again. I want to try again. Fuck that.
It was like I don't.
Movie, nobody watching movie.
Wait, it's
Like,
syrup water and
Hey,
cinnamon sugar sandwiches. Yeah, well,
we might as well offer this on all the podcasts after that.
I mean, we can do one per show.
I'll make some fucked up ass questions like you just did.
These are
He
real
reading
questions.
cards.
No,
He
that was-
reading something.
Oh, fuck that game.
Yeah.
I got the same game. I ain't even cracked the box open yet.
Fuck
Yeah, I
that
use this game. So that's what we'll do for the next 10 shows. If I'm awake, we'll do a movie giveaway on each show. So it's gonna be Devotion and a new movie on the come up.
Nah.
So I got 5 of each.
Now, I'm about to be the movie critic. Devotion was good. On the come up was I.
Don't deter the people from watching the movie. What the fuck? What kind of movie critic is you? Cisco and Eberts?
We gotta get rid of
I mean, the movie was alright. Jonathan Majors didn't take his shirt off, so it was a 5.
Here's the
He
thing.
didn't take his shirt off, which was
I think when y'all listen to Annie talk,
Whatever.
forget what her actual name is. So she gonna say some savage shit, but she gonna say it real humbly, so you think it ain't fucked up.
I mean, I know. I'm used to it. I mean, I got used to it. It's just the simple fact that, we're not trying to deter people from watching movies.
I'm trying to steer them to the right one.
Oh, Devotion. Well, they get the pick. They'll get the pick. And so what happens is there's digital codes. You own a movie, you get a Blu-ray and something else. I don't know. There's a package inside of these things. Shout out to Paramount Pictures for sponsoring this. The first, I guess, 10 hours.
Whoop.
So I need somebody to pick a name. Matter of fact, Chris, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let you answer a question. If you get it right, you get to pick who you want. So everybody, I need everybody watching right now to just put a 1 in the chat so we can get a pick. But people don't know how to follow directions, so it's gonna be like a 2, 5, 6, 9.
Niggas gonna put 20.
Somebody gonna put a middle finger emoji. There's gonna be some weird shit in the chat, and then people just gonna be watching like, I don't want to participate.
Okay, so
I'm
everybody,
just
so far there's 3 1s. Will, Amaron, Kira. It's the ones. So
It's a lot of androids out there too, so you gotta wait. They shit.
yeah.
Takes
Got 3-1.
takes a minute for it to register. It gotta go through. You gotta go through landlines and shit before it hits the fucking.
You saying
Oh, the hate was real.
You saying I should call Brandy and tell her to get rid of her android.
Yeah, all androids must die.
You know, they said the biggest turn off so far of the year
Is having an Android.
Somebody having an Android phone.
Imagine you think you about to get something, you pull your phone out, and be like, womp womp
And it's a green
womp.
bubble.
Here's what I will say though. If you agree with that, or if you feel like that you're a better person than me because you got an iPhone, fuck you and your mama too.
That's blasphemous, man.
That is blasphemous.
All right, so we're giving away 1 to those 3. So, Chris, pick a year.
The year, what was it? 80s, 90s, and 2000s.
Yeah.
Let's do 90s.
Watch it be something about Paula Abdul.
Hey, yo, make sure you pop in these comments.
Oh, hey,
You wanna talk to
William,
the
I
people.
definitely used to eat some motherfucking syrup sandwiches all day.
Oh yeah, me too. Off the top.
All day.
Yeah.
Syrup, a little bit of cinnamon, sprinkle some
Motherfucking,
sugar.
All right. Chill. We trying to get somebody a movie here. Check this out. Watch my white voice. Chris, who sang the song Closing Time? Semisonic, NSYNC, O-Town, Britney Spears.
Oh shit.
Bitch, what the fuck is this? All white questions.
Closing
for
time.
real?
Hey, I don't take the shits. I just disturb them.
Closing time.
I
Yes.
don't even like the way that sounds.
What was
Closing
the first
time.
one again?
Right.
Semisonic.
That's who it is. It ain't the other 3.
I know they ain't.
I know it ain't the other 3.
You think it's a game?
Yeah, he got it right. Semi-Sonic. So who do you want to get the movie?
Who's in the audience?
I have no idea. It's dark and I can't see in the crowd.
Right now.
All right. You know
I'm not only on here.
Let's give it to Will.
Will, I will be in your. I'm going to slide in your DMs and give you this movie
Don't
code.
say that. Don't say that.
You had to say it like that, though, cuz? What the fuck?
What I say?
Real talk. That gets more. It might get more numbers.
Basically.
Oh shit! My bad. Hold on, y'all. I forgot to clock out. I'm still getting paid.
Hey, yo. Think I got some overtime.
Oh, I was already in overtime before. Anyway. So back to so that's one for the night. We'll get that one. Next hour we're gonna give away another one. So back to the Godard thing because that really irked me. That really irked my soul because there's a lot of movies that the trailer. Like, did y'all see the new Avatar?
No,
not yet.
It's 3 hours, ain't it? Somebody tell me. Will is it 3 hours?
I personally didn't give a fuck about the first.
Kiera, dude, was it 3 hours?
I'm like you.
If I happen to watch it, I happen to watch it because nothing else. But I'm good.
You know what my problem is? My problem is? It's a weird looking fucking movie. It's like grown up Smurfs.
Basically.
Wow.
Yeah, long story short.
It's Smurfs in Thailand. Like that shit just don't.
Smurfs in Thailand.
Smurfs in Thailand.
That's how I.
That's
I'm
like
sorry.
a bad B movie right there.
It is a bad B movie.
Hey,
it's like one.
Shout out to Thailand, man. You can have a
Yeah,
great
shout out,
time over that bitch.
Shout out to all my Thai people, man.
Yeah, I mean they got dragons and little water walking thingies and little giant monsters and tall ass Ninja Turtle Smurfs.
First of all, when you take that long to put out another movie, I'm really not interested in seeing it.
No, real
All
talk.
depends on what the movie is. I
think the
It
only
shouldn't
movie
take you
that
close
I
that-
was
that long.
interested to see that long was Incredibles 2, nigga. That's it.
That's it.
Real shit.
No, look at Sin City. Sin City did the same thing. By the time they dropped the second movie, like nobody cared.
Yeah, I can agree with that. The second one definitely wasn't as good as the first one, and the first one was my shit.
The first one was great.
And I've read that entire thing, and it was just like, damn, y'all, it's 10 years later. Like,
yeah, no,
we don't care anymore.
I think the problem is sometimes they don't like.
It's another
like certain movies will actually give you that time gap. Like, all right, that was then, this is now.
That's different.
When you try to piggyback off the first movie, like it's 2 years later and everybody grown now, like nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
I will say this for all of y'all that was disappointed, like I was watching that new Christmas Story. Shout out to y'all.
Oh my god, that shit was
weaker than a
horrible.
motherfucker. That shit was.
I ain't even watch it.
Yeah, I didn't. I keep. I
No,
kept
it was
forgetting it was on there.
It was only right to watch that joke. The first one is a classic, so it was like, all right.
The first one was like 1962. I'm cool.
It
It
was
was
in the
1902.
80s,
That shit's still classic.
And the thing that's bad is they got the original people back. That's the crazy thing. You got the original people back.
Yeah, they all look old as shit too.
They were supposed to be. That's
They look nigga. They look bad. Nah, they wasn't supposed to. They aged poorly. It was like mayonnaise left in the sun.
Hold on, time out, ref. I need you to name me one white person that don't age 2 years every 30 days.
Paul Rudd.
Yeah.
That look
Ryan
like
Reynolds.
That nigga still looks young.
Ryan Reynolds.
Seen him without makeup on though.
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
All right, shout out
The
to
Rock.
Ryan Reynolds. That's my dude. Right there.
The Rock. The Rock.
Samoan.
Still white.
The Rock ain't white.
He's still white.
The Rock is black and Samoan. What you mean?
Nah, I don't believe it, yo. He just got a good ass tan.
Get the fuck out of here. He's fucking black and Samoan. What you mean?
Nah, he's Samoan.
White lady, Demi Moore.
Oh, white lady. That was racist as hell.
I thought you were gonna say
She was like, white lady.
Yeah, but you can't name
That was racist. That was racist as white lady.
First of all, I'm not racist. Black people can't be racist.
The hell we
Black people
can.
be racist. Y'all can cut that shit the fuck out.
I'm not racist.
2023, we're gonna cut that shit the fuck out.
Actually, we can be bigots, but there's a difference.
Bigots,
We
we
can't
can be
be
racist.
Wait, that's not. Wait, White Raw sound like
Angelina Jolie? I don't know.
No, not Angelina Jolie.
I don't know. She look like a bag of kibbles now.
Charlize Theron.
Who?
Charlize Theron.
Charlize Theron.
Yes.
Who?
Yes. Charlize
Old
Theron.
girl from
Kill
Hancock.
Bill.
Exactly.
Who?
I'm with DC on that one.
Yeah, you ain't seen Hancock with Will Smith?
Like 12.
Oh, that's who that is?
Yeah.
Never knew her name.
But look, she white, but she African, so she might.
Yeah,
you know.
She no, fuck that. She ain't no white and African. How the hell is she white and African?
She's
So
born
now
in
you
South
trying to
Africa.
promote the fact that she just like
She was she was born in African. Steph Curry was born in fucking Akron. That don't make him an Akron person. I
Right.
think it was just stopping through. She just her mom just happened to be fucking pregnant in Africa and just happened to drop the load there. That was all that was. Them motherfuckers wasn't living there. They just stopped by.
They did live there.
She was in Africa. She was African adjacent. She wasn't fucking in Africa. She just happened to be close by and shit. She was in the same zip code and just happened to drop a load off in there and then left. Them niggas didn't stay in Africa. They wasn't a part of the apartheid.
my daughter was born in Hawaii. That don't make her Hawaiian.
Yes. No, she's Samoan. But anywho.
That don't make her Samoan.
And see how he circles back. I like it.
Hey, I learned that from Dave Chappelle. You gotta learn how to bring it all back. You tie it in, kick her in the pussy. Anywho, so no, like I'm saying though. But I'm saying though, Charlize Theron isn't whatever her name is. She's not African.
She is.
She was just born there.
Okay.
She didn't go through the struggles of being African. They wasn't throwing rocks at her.
In Africa, don't go through struggle.
The hell, that National Geographic didn't lie to me.
Nigga, you have rich parts of Africa. Everybody
Shit, they don't ever show them.
do not go
Motherfuckers in
through
the world
struggle.
is out there.
They don't ever show them. My TV don't show that. I got a broke TV and show broke people.
Yes,
Oh.
What y'all talking about? My shit only shows 3, 10, and 12. And they all broke Africans in the bush fucking hunting with spears and shit. Fucking stop. I'm finishing my shit. They hunting with, y'all making me laugh. It's fucking the moment up. They hunting with spears and shit. And they named Mbutu. And the motherfuckers got bones through their noses.
Oh my god.
That was the most racist joke ever. You welcome.
Oh, you're racist in the motherfucker.
Doug just said,
Oh,
Doug
my
just said
God.
that black people can't be racist. Ain't that a lot of bit?
Right.
I'm just saying that joke was fucking horrible. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm probably gonna get an angry worded letter from Michael
My
Blackston.
man Will said
Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh wait, now hold on. Let me think.
So she aged, but she didn't age bad.
She aged gracefully.
Yeah, she did. She definitely did.
She don't still look as great, but she look alright.
She don't look like an old.
Boom is still Slider, the old pickle.
Oh my god.
We're gonna be here all weekend. Make sure you tip your waitress.
The fact that Will called her a mayo person.
Facts.
Oh Jesus. The
A
old
mayo
people
person.
You know who else hasn't aged badly?
sound like me in the diner when you said that. Like Boom Slider, the old
Donald Trump's hair is not aged that bad. It still looks
That's
at
'cause
least
it's fake.
12.
That's because he lost it when he was 11.
Oh, that motherfucker lost it when he was 2. That nigga was born bald.
Facts.
He never grew his
I got male power and baldness.
still
He
got
was
them
the
same
only
5
motherfucker-
strands when
He
you
was
was
the only
born.
person
That's
in
still
third-
in it.
Third grade gym with the comb over.
That nigga was in high. That motherfucker was in high school buying beer.
Yo, Raw,
When that
Yo,
nigga-
Raw,
when
he
that
still
nigga
brush
was
his hair with that baby brush. It's the
Oh my
same.
God.
It's the same.
No, that nigga, when he was younger, he had the Tommy Pickles hair. You know, he had like.
Oh yeah.
Like, you
No,
know,
that nigga had the
couple-
Charlie Brown hair.
Oh shit!
3. That motherfucker be in the mirror like 3 strands strong.
That nigga had the Homer Simpson hair. Nigga.
Oh my god.
But no, I mean, I forgot my train of thought. But I mean, it ain't a bad wig. It's just poorly put on. It's like he put that bitch on in the dark after shaking it loose. It's like, hold on now. It's like his dog run around the house with it in his mouth and he just grab it and throw it on. Like, oh shit, let me go out here and talk to the people. And motherfucker be standing like this and shit.
You know how like it's cold outside, so you just throw your scully on real quick just to.
Man, that's what he do.
Yeah.
That's basically what he do with his.
That motherfucker.
I'm done.
Hold on.
Oh my god. Look, he sound like he's falling again.
Right. He always sound like he's fucking himself up. What the hell?
What the fuck is going on?
He got a whole obstacle course in his basement.
Right.
Hey,
That nigga about to be in the ER one of these days.
it
And this shit.
sound like
I swear to God, his wife be. I swear to God, his wife be.
It sound like
He
a
gonna-
American Ninja
He gonna be
Warrior
doing the
in that
podcast for Mercy Medical, nigga.
It sound like he's doing American Ninja Warrior in that motherfucker.
Right.
You be like, there it is.
that nigga just got into a whole fight online.
Why?
What the fuck?
A whole, it's a
I
whole
swear.
That
WWE
nigga got
match
jumped in
that
his own house.
It sound like a Friday night at ECW. Trash cans flying everywhere.
Motherfucking chairs busting over niggas' heads.
He gonna come back.
Yo,
he
I
gonna
couldn't
come back
imagine
with
being
barbed
there. I
wire
couldn't-
crashes.
I couldn't imagine being the janitor after ECW back in the day.
They didn't pay good fuck y'all because that's a lot of. First of all, this is the amount of blood that you clearing up alone, not the
Right.
trash, the trash can. Like I
It's
remember
like,
my
now, I was
The
like,
barbed
who
wire
gonna put these
bass,
chairs
nigga.
back? Who gonna put
my
these chairs
homie
back?
used to be a wrestler for ECW. He was like, "Yo, you want to come to a show?" I'm like, "Fuck no, I don't want no
Mute
parts
this
of being in
nigga.
the stage of that shit." Yeah, I'm good. First of all,
The public
the audience
access
used to get
days,
just
yo.
as fucked up. The audience was getting just as fucked up as the wrestlers. You
Yeah,
ain't about
yeah.
to jump off the roof on me, motherfucker.
Yeah, public access days, ECW. Yeah, that was a totally different vibe,
Yeah,
man.
that shit
Wait,
was all
Yeah.
Yo, this nigga Will said janitor coming in at the ECW is like a janitor coming in after R. Kelly leaves the hotel room.
fact.
Speaking of which, there he is. There he is.
You know, I have to throw shots from somewhere. What's going on?
Oh, my bad, Will. I ain't know you. He wasn't ready. My bad, Will wasn't ready. He was like, let me throw my.
But wait,
He's like, he turned on the camera and was like, oh shit. Huh?
what do you have in your basement? It sounds like you getting your ass whooped every time you get up.
Yeah, why
Right.
it sound like a WWE, like an ECW match when you walking through?
Hey, don't
like
worry
a
about the
hardcore
chain
match,
up things. Don't worry about what's going on in this motherfucker. I ain't asked none of y'all what's going on in your background. Motherfucking nosy ass motherfuckers, don't come at me on my shit.
Hey man, we don't judge on safe words.
Yeah,
Sometimes the safe word gotta get said. That's all right.
it's all right. Don't worry about what's going on in this
He didn't say
motherfucker.
a safe word. All we heard was
Right.
Hey, The Rock heard my Samoan joke and the nigga came down the steps, had to get his ass whooped. He smelled what I'm cooking now.
You might have some at the door. What did you say about Samoans? They might have pulled up on you like DoorDash.
That motherfucker, they pulled up like 45 deep in a Toyota Corolla. Nigga hopped out like mini clowns.
mini clown.
Cause you know, besides The Rock, they all small, and Roman Reigns, the rest of them like at least
All right,
5'10".
I'm about to go motherfucking eat something. Hey Annie, I'm gonna see you at 8:00.
Yep.
Appreciate you for coming through.
Baby.
All on the table.
All right, well, nice hollering.
Ah.
All right.
Here.
So this is what I like about this thing, because there's a little overlap between shows, that little 10-minute overlap where one show leads into another, unless you're me and you're just on this motherfucker all night long. Because I can if I want to. But
Oh,
No.
say that shit.
yeah, I know. I did. But no, it's a beautiful, don't joke, nah.
I'm laughing.
He's like,
No, we go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
yeah, but no, it's a beautiful time where, you know, a lot of different shows can overlap and get to meet each other and, you know, talk about things before, you know, the next show gets going.
So,
Yeah, so it's a beautiful thing, because after us is Blur's Eye View, and then Annie, and then Pussy Talks, and then there's another show. So, I mean, we're going on that long, of course, 2 days. But still, it's a
Hey.
beautiful time. Huh?
we're going to be on this bitch all night, because I'm telling you, I click off of y'all for a second, come back 8, 9, click off again, come back at 11, then I'll be
She
back
go-
tomorrow.
Drop a couple,
Yeah.
drop a couple kids off at the pool. Come on back.
I feel like Amazon.
Hey,
shit.
straight-
Hold up.
Wait a goddamn minute. Who the fuck is, what kind of kids is you dropping off at the Super Bowl?
I don't know about the kids.
You got, Eggs? Is that how does it even work?
I'm telling you, she got that Amazon shift. She gonna clock in for a while, run some packages, they come back.
Hey, she just gonna clock. She gonna clock in and go sit. She one of the motherfuckers that clock in and go sit down, like clock in from home and shit, like they did something.
I'm about to go get.
Hey, she clock in like, oh, I clock in at 8, and then she go fucking sit on the porch and shit, and walking around her house, closing her robe that don't quite close right. That motherfucker, she gotta. Motherfucker.
I'm at work.
My mom, what you doing? I'm working.
Clock in and make you some bacon and eggs.
Get angry and close. Oh damn!
Oh shit!
She
got mad. She
said, "Fuck y'all niggas."
I told you, she's
going to get in there.
The boss walked in. She had to close her robe. Like, hold on, boss, I'm working. Nah, she be back.
Oh my god!
But nah, it's a beautiful thing because this whole thing to me was a crazy concept. But I'm glad it's happening because one,
it's fun.
Because it's a marathon. Like, and I love sports. So I put it as this is the first quarter. You know, we had kickoff. My kickoff game was a little weak because I was in my truck. But I made it, you know. So this is the first quarter. So right now we setting the tone, trying to make sure that everybody's energy is up, which is why.
Hey, it ain't how you start, it's how you finish.
Yeah, I mean we finished. We started good. You know, it was a little rough. It was a little touch and go, but you know, I feel like we hit our groove now. You know,
why are you giving the "I got my ass whooped in a boxing match" speech?
I don't know because
he probably got his ass whooped.
Will, hold on. I was watching Rocky the other day, and that before every time I watch Rocky, for some reason, I'm like, damn, this nigga in every first movie get his ass whooped.
I
mean, like, damn, like it be like.
You see what Apollo said? He's like, "Come on, Rob, what's wrong with you? There is no what's the matter with you?"
Till the next movie come, and then this nigga become like Super Saiyan Goku and shit. Like,
yo, the only one
got the black man first.
Right. The only one he didn't get his ass whooped first in was Rocky 4.
That's because he wasn't in Rocky 4.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Rocky?
That was Ivan Drago.
Rocky?
Yeah,
That
was when
Drago whooped his ass.
That's when Don King. When Don King and he had that one.
That was Tommy. Yeah, Tommy Gunn.
Oh, that was Rocky 5.
How many Rockies in there? God damn! Like Jesus Christ!
It's 6 of them.
Why? Why was there 6? Why was there 2?
That first one got an Academy Award.
Yeah, and then white people love
because they whooped his ass in the first one. He deserved that.
You know, white people love. White people love
of a good underdog story.
Yeah, they love white people beating up white.
They left that theater.
They love to see a white person like ass. That was all 80s right there.
Rocky got a statue before Martin Luther King did.
People whooping ass.
You know what? That was just about to say. That pissed me off. They gave this motherfucker a statue. Like he was a real person. It was like, we're unveiling the Rocky statue. I was like, Rocky Marciano? Mm-hmm. I was like, Balboa. I said, nigga, he's fake. That's like me putting a big ass Pikachu motherfucking statue of him. Like, now we're gonna pray to this. Like, what the fuck are we doing this? Rocky got a statue before Martin Luther King. Speaking of which, that's this weekend. So part of this thing is a melding of different personalities and cultures in different shows. Mm-hmm. So it's a beautiful thing because I didn't think we was gonna get 2 other podcasts, let alone 30 different ones. So shout out to them. Shout out to the people who signed up, who are part of this. Like I said, it was amazing because when I first got the idea presented to me, I was like, well, shit, I guess we're going to be doing 2 days worth of content, huh? By ourselves. Fuck that. I guess I got to break out the good ones. And it was like, no, we're going to get other people to join us, to be a part of it. I was like, oh, yeah, that made way more much sense. Like,
this wasn't going to work.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even run a marathon in real life. I damn sure I don't know if I could do 2 hours. Yeah. I mean, 2 hours is cool. 2 days, that's...
I think about to pull a Kevin Samuels, have a whole lot of Red Bull just right here.
I'm thinking about, because I think during this next hour, I'm going to run to the store and I'm going to jump back on.
When I say, I told my wife I was doing a marathon, she looked at me like, "You're gonna do your show for 2 straight days." I'm like, no, not like that.
No, I pray to the gods I don't. But no, it's gonna be a lot of fun. There's gonna be a lot of different people coming on. It's a beautiful thing. So now, people, let me change my thing here real quick so I can. Y'all keep talking. Don't mind me. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Safe word again.
Switch me over, D. Put me in the center there.
Hold on 1 second. I can't find my keyboard. My keyboard lost. Keyboard warriors unite.
It was running.
This is the perfect time for keyboard warriors.
I swear to God, when you turned the camera off, I thought you was going after the wig.
Oh shit!
I thought you was going after the regular D Weed Man wig. I swear to God.
No, I can't. No, I like seriously. There was I don't know what was going on, but like you know how you hear a noise and you black. And you know ain't nobody else home.
It's the paranoia.
And I got a gun, so I jumped the fuck up and was like, hold on, nigga. I was like Starsky and Hutch in the background. That's why all that shit was some serious furniture movie. I was left no stone unturned. I was like, you not about to get me. The motherfucker come behind me and y'all, they be like, you hear about DC? He live doing what he died doing what he loves.
I gotta ask you, there's two types of people, DC. Did you announce yourself or did you go quiet?
Nah, I went quiet.
See, you know, some people like, look here.
Hey, who's there? Nah, fuck that shit.
You don't get the male response. You get the old black dude like, look here. I got Smith and Wesson and I got the Bible. Which one you want? My 15 friends is 15 verses. They both spit hot.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to use that one next time.
Nice line right there.
That's one of them Lethal Weapon lines, like Danny Glover to say some shit like that.
I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, will me to you. You know what I hated? That will me to you, Riggs. Like what the f was that? Like that was a whole hour. This nigga willing him to him. Nigga, like this nigga ain't had GPS. So Kiera stuck in traffic. So apparently I wasn't the only one who took my dumb ass outside.
This is why I don't live in New York because F traffic. I mean, New
that
York,
and big ass rats.
I done seen some videos from New York subways. I'm like, yo, that's somebody's pet. I don't care. Like that
is not a rat.
But you know what I love about New York? I went there right after 9/11. In November. Them motherfuckers was still partying. They was still up. Them motherfuckers don't sleep. Like Puerto Rican, like dog, the bodegas be open all night long. Them motherfuckers be getting little chopped meat sandwiches and stuff, and loose cigarettes and fucking. Like dog, them motherfuckers love Lucy.
You can dang near shop on one. You can dang near shop that bodegas by itself.
Dog, man, I didn't know a bodega was like a real thing. Like I thought it was just like something they made it for movies. I thought it was I'm sorry. Excuse my small town ignorance, but I thought the motherfuckers was like something they just made up because the name bodega sound fake as fuck. Like they don't even sound like a real thing.
Don't feel bad, DC, because I said one thing about pizza in New York, and they said, "What kind of pizza?" I was like, "Shit, the pizza I'm used to down here."
Dog,
the looks they gave me.
New York takes pizza serious.
The judgmental looks I got, man.
It's
I'm from the South, man. We only know two types of pizzas. There's like Burton Crispy. That's it.
Yeah.
Y'all just soft. I'm from Ohio. I'm sorry.
Why we gotta be soft?
I'm sorry because I'm not used to paying $15,000 for fucking 2 feet of footage in a fucking apartment. Them motherfuckers are small as shit. Y'all pay a lot of good money, and then y'all rats look like fucking dogs. And then people just piss everywhere.
Those rats is about
them rats is some level 7 rats. I'm sorry. Those are rats.
Those rats final boss rats, nigga.
Yeah, they about splinter size.
That's Pikachu's final form.
These are the kind of
Your toilet is next to the stove.
Dog, I seen an apartment. He was like, "You want a tour?" He was like, "Yeah, spin around." That's your whole apartment.
Have you seen that video?
And that bitch was 2,500. It was like 1,000.
Horrible, man.
25. I was like, yeah, fuck that. For an apartment, it was 500 square feet.
They showed one apartment. It was like, oh, this looks great, and it was paying like $1,500. And I'm like, okay, no, $2,500. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, where's the bathroom?
Dog,
it's in the hall.
Down the hall.
No. I seen one with a bathroom, but you could take a shit in the toilet. Like you literally was like, your feet was in the fucking toilet. I mean, in the fucking tub while you was taking the shit because that shit was so close. It was like right up on each other. And you couldn't even get intimate in that motherfucker. It was just like, babe.
But then,
hold on now.
But if you want to really pay for some space, you can't. You paying a couple million. Like you just have to buy it, and ain't nobody. You got.
It's a nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live it. I'm cool on New York.
I can't do that. No, I'll visit New York, but You tell me almost $3,000 for a closet.
Right.
Yeah.
Look at Peter Parker. No wonder he was struggling.
It's a nice closet though.
That you know what? You're right, Chris.
That and
You're
Peter
right.
Parker
That was-
couldn't pay
that was the
bills.
struggle.
Just stay home with your aunt. Just stay home with your aunt, my guy. Just stay there. Because you got a
stay with
whole.
Uncle Ben.
The fact that Kiera's supposed to be here and she's really trying to sell us on New York from the comments. Like, no, I'm not buying it. Yeah, I'm not buying what you're selling.
Peter,
I'm cool.
Just stay with your aunt and travel through Subway to get to work. That's all
Some
you
of
got.
that.
You
That's a
you
good
had
ass
your own room. You had a kitchen and a bathroom.
You were set. You had space.
How much was Jonah paying for them pictures of Spider-Man? Like,
Not enough. Not enough. That nigga was eating motherfucking loose meat sandwiches. That he paying for the name. Shit. So is Nike, Gucci,
Okay.
Prada. I still ain't buying them shits.
it was
the name, but
like
you don't own
he
it.
had,
though.
he
That's
had
just-
you.
Yeah, chopped cheese. I never understood what the fucking chopped cheese sandwich was. I still don't really know what the
I
concept
will
of that
say
shit is.
Now I will say this because I did that New York girl once, and she showed me what chopped cheese was. I said, "So y'all basically just took a patty melt, cut it up, and then called it chopped cheese."
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
right.
That's
that's
all
it.
Chopped cheese. I said, "No, it's a chopped patty
That-
melt. That's all
yeah.
it is."
Yeah. They took hamburger, ground. Yeah.
Hamburger and onions, grilled onions, and cheese.
They just chopped it up and then put it on bread.
See, they didn't want to be like Philly and have a cheesesteak, but they wanted to be special too, so they had chopped cheese. They was like, you see, it's hamburger, but it's not steak. See, we're different. Fuck out of here.
The first time I heard chopped
Oh, my
cheese, I
God.
was like, "What secret order on the Waffle House menu is this?"
Yeah.
Someone's got to whisper it. I would like to have some chopped cheese.
Oh my god! So for everybody
fucking-
out there watching, you're looking at now. Blur's
Oh yeah, oh shit, my bad. We switched over. I'm not the host anymore.
We're
My bad. Go ahead.
You're looking at. The
Okay, hold on.
You're looking at the man on
Hey,
the
you know-
wall. Chris Fury.
Hold on, my bad, Chris. Before you switch over, let me say one thing. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody who's coming up. There's some people who took like multiple slots, which is fucking amazing. There's gonna be some times where if anybody's free, you're already a part of the stream, you can jump on. Hit me up. I'll let you know. There are some hours where there's just like free time, but we still gotta keep the content going, so it's not really free. But definitely want to make this thing happen because this is a beautiful. Oh, so Armron's supposed to be here, which is our beautiful, wonderful sponsor at Opolis Radio, who put all this together, and it is amazing. Like I said, I can only take 10% of credit because I think I came up with the name, but at the same time, it was her beautiful idea. We've been working hand in foot. Is that a good saying? Hand in foot. We've been working hand in hand.
Hand in hand right now. 'Cause Hand in foot's gonna lead to something.
Hat in hand. How about hat in hand? Because we still begging people to
Collaborate.
Yes.
it's a beautiful thing. But again, there is times where like tonight between 1 and 8, join us because we gonna be out here. We out here. We wilding. It's some good times. But anyway, back to Blur's Eye View.
All right, it is your man on the wall, Chris Fury, back again with a special episode of Blur's Eye View for March to the Record Books. We got our guest here today, Excursion. I guess he's sticking around to play around with us. We got
hell
Will
yeah.
be watching what's going on. We got a little special thing going on that the fans tend to like quite a bit. You know, next to the fan cast.
Oh, don't forget we giving away a movie code. Just
Yeah.
don't forget.
Yeah, I got the movie code. That's
Will,
what I forgot.
you have a movie code coming too.
Yeah, I think I helped Chris win a few of those contests. I forgot not to put the answer in the comments.
Yeah.
It was like when I looked, I'm like, oh, he got it too. So yeah, we are giving away, thanks to our partners at our special sponsors over at Paramount Pictures. We have Devotion, starring Jonathan Majors and Glenn Powell, and On the Come Up, which is a documentary about hip hop. And if you're a fan of hip hop, well, let's just say,
Hell yes.
So tonight's little episode, we're going to be doing something that went over really, really well earlier in the season. We're talking about Villains: The Return, Part 2. So everybody had their guest lists as far as the wheels.
I've got to change.
Wait till I do the new intro. I'm just putting the wheels.
We gonna have to, me and Will be just gonna just pick a time and a place, your weapon of choice, and we just gonna be like, look, are we going to the death or going to the knockout?
Highlander.
I can't even say Will be because both their last names got to be. I'm like, yo,
there can only be one.
I can only.
I'm gonna choose Scud.
Oh, you look like you've been through New York.
I thought, oh, it's 7:10 on my watch. I'm sorry.
Here, you look like you've been through every borough of New York twice.
But you make it look amazing. So thank you.
Welcome. Actually, let me do this because
Queensbridge never looked so good.
I am a cop, so that's fine. Thank you.
Oh my God.
yeah, that is definitely some New York shit. Okay. Anyway,
all right. So we were going to do our rounds for our favorite villains between Marvel and DC, and we were going to explain where they write. So we'll start with the DC, and we'll start with Lady Mandalore, Lady of the House.
Oh, thank you.
You picked Ra's al Ghul.
Yes.
Tell us why you was right.
Because people are trash and they need to be led. And y'all don't know what y'all are doing, and because y'all are acting reckless out here, you need a true leader. And who? But Ra's al Ghul. Good Lord, Ra's al Ghul. Batman saw and can't get the job done, so you need to get somebody that knows that's really about it, and that's Ra's.
In Ra's defense, yeah, he did say, "Look, you need to burn it down and start over. Stop fighting the same battle."
You should start in Florida.
Factory resetting.
Yes, that's also what it is. It's a factory.
Straight to culling, though. Straight to culling.
Well, you know what? Well, so since you said that, you picked Darkseid.
You know why? I'll tell you why I picked Darkseid.
Darkseid cold as fuck.
No. Darkseid is a scholar. He
Yeah.
is literally wanting to figure out the anti-life equation, and all he wants to do is master it.
So he's a nerd.
You know the problem with learning, though. There's always individuals that know better than you. Instead of saying, "Why does he want to learn it? What about this man having the anti-life equation is so bad?" Nobody ever asked Darkseid, "Why does he want it?" But you know what they always want to do? Assume dangerous things. Why? Because Darkseid is nothing more than I don't even think he's evil. I just think for some fact of the matter, the man just wants to learn. That's it.
And in all honesty, he didn't really cold the herd. He just said, "Hey, I'm snatching you up. You're just going to work for me."
Job creator.
slave driver.
I cannot.
Job creator.
Created jobs.
He created jobs. I don't see anybody in his dimension unemployed.
Like they weren't hungry. They just worked hard.
Sweatshop owners are job creators. So what the fuck?
You know, it's not his fault that the planet is like a fire pit.
I feel like that's just extra steps to slavery.
Basically.
Yeah, I feel like this is an endorsement of
that's what the parademons were. The slavers. The
parademons weren't really slavery. If you think about it, that means they really did get to go out and do what they wanted to do. That's more like pirates.
I don't know, because I don't never see no parademons at the club. I'm just saying, I think they was always working.
Parademons do what? Feed off fear. They go after people who fear them. So therefore, could you really say they're controlled, or were they simply allowed to do what they wanted to do?
He tells them what to do, and they do it. They have a set goal, and they do it.
That's called slavery.
How's that any different from Ra's al Ghul?
Because he at least paid people.
Yeah, you can do what you want, but you got to follow the rules.
See.
You can do what you want, but don't
follow what you want as long as you follow the rules.
Ross told him, he said, you got to do what you know what must be done. Do it and be happy.
Yeah.
Like,
and again, how is that any different from Darkseid?
He literally said Gotham is corrupt. He wasn't lying.
Yeah,
I mean, nothing wrong. Gotham is about as corrupt as New York City rats. I'll give you that.
I was about to say, we went in on New York for a while. Like, what's the rent in Gotham?
Just because y'all soft.
So the rent in Gotham apparently is cheap as fuck.
Right.
Yeah, in the slums.
Because there's people who won't leave. You wonder why people won't leave. I'm like, look, you can get a nice 4 or 5 bedroom for $500, $600, $700.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you might have to deal with a crazy clown every other week.
Right. You got to deal with Croc. You got to deal with Croc in the sewers. You know,
Scarecrows, penguins, and shits.
Buy bottled water because you
might
can't
get some.
drink
You might get some
water,
bag. You might get some bad gas from Scarecrow. You know,
And like
Riddler will
those are
come
the
through and mess
super
with your utilities.
villains. It's still regular dudes with guns just roaming around like this.
Yeah.
Well,
Wouldn't that kind of make you feel bad as a regular?
Wander at night. If you work for LexCorp, because let's face it, most of them do travel out the city to go to work at LexCorp.
Yeah.
Or you work for Wayne Enterprises, you have a good health plan. So
yeah, because you need it. You can get your ass beat by Batman.
Well, let's also think about that. I mean, if you're a regular thug, you're kind of being disrespected though. If you know, if you're a regular person that's robbing people, it'll be like, oh, it's just a guy with a gun. You ain't Joker. You ain't Zaz. You ain't so and so. Doesn't that kind of make you feel like you're the lowest man on the totem pole where you try to rob somebody, you can't even get that respect level?
They're like, hey, listen, you ain't bulletproof. Bow.
No, not only that. Think about this. You work at Wayne Tech during the day, so you're getting good ass insurance. But at night, you decide you want to become a criminal. Mm-hmm. So now the same person who is paying your insurance is the reason why you need insurance. Imagine that. And can you put that as a claim? My boss beat my ass, who I didn't know was my boss.
It's definitely a lawsuit.
Go to HR.
You can put that in there. It's like Batman beat my ass. Well, why did Batman beat your ass?
And then like he got hospital named after him, like the Batman wing of fucking intensive care. I mean, this nigga put so many people in the hospital, like they HMO was just like through the roof. Like them niggas just like made Batman a fucking chairman and shit of Gotham Hospital.
That's why you know them charities. He's like, we're going to give this to the Wayne Hospital. Money has always been recollected.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah,
we'll build this wing.
He recycling his own dollars. Got you.
We'll build this wing named after my father for the people that I keep putting in there. It's a vicious cycle, but it works.
Yes. He has figured out. Bruce Wayne
get your ass beat by your
boss.
You
found a way to keep the shit in the family.
But your boss feels bad because you're an employee of him, so therefore he pays your bills plus your insurance is covered.
Nah, but you know what else is fucked up? Bruce walking in and be like, "Oh yeah, my employee's here," and then he see who it is. He be like, "Damn, I just beat this nigga's ass last night."
not looking
oh
at him
God!
Not looking at him like you recognize the work husband.
Yeah.
He was just like, "Oh my God!"
Well, he was like, "Yeah, I heard Johnny is here. Something happened to him last night." He go in and be like, "Damn, Johnny, I beat your ass last night." Now he got to play it off. You know how much of a psychopath you got to be to beat somebody's ass and go visit them in a hospital? That's some psychological warfare.
And that's why Joker was the one saying, like, you're just like me.
Basically.
One bad decision. So, one bad
chopped cheese is basically diet cheesesteak.
Yep. Yes.
Oh my God. So we'll be watching. We'll be watching. You had Poison Ivy.
All right, here we go. First off, what do we all need? Oxygen. What gives us oxygen? The plants. Mm-hmm. What is she wreck for? The plants. That's number one. But number two, I feel like we're all of a certain age where I'm going to convince you of this real smooth. She is Captain Planet with violence on her side.
Yes.
Like, all she want to do is get rid of pollution, get these people that's trying to destroy the earth in check.
Son of a bitch.
She's not afraid to do what needs to be done.
Yo, I never thought about that shit, but that's real.
Yeah. Boom.
I mean, think about it. She doesn't care for Scarecrow.
Pretty much.
She finds Oswald disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who doesn't?
You know, she doesn't care for Joker because once again, he's poisoning everything.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like, why am I the villain? Because I'm trying to help stop all this madness. Plus, like Will said, greenery and lushness and oxygen
but she is kind of going the AI route, and it will take out mankind to do so.
Yeah.
Once again, the rise
casualties of war. Will say.
She will. I'm like, don't get me wrong. I mean, save the planet. Yes. Will eradicate all humans to do so? No problem. I mean,
she's like the Magneto for Earth. Like, you know what I mean? Like she
is the Magneto for Earth. Yeah. She might go a little over the edge, but you kind of get what she's saying. You get what she's saying.
I can give her that.
So listen, we wouldn't have had that crazy gas price hike that we recently had. We wouldn't have had that. because you know what? She'd have let us process ethanol or something greener, and we'd be all gas be like $1 again. Remember those good old days? I don't.
I don't.
I don't.
When gas.
I was a kid when it was, you know, saying when it was $1, but yeah,
Jesus,
like,
it used to be a quarter, but still.
I don't remember a quarter. I do not remember a quarter.
I remember you
y'all
was
too far
balling
from
on
Back in my day, it was a quarter.
Yeah, y'all before my time with a quarter.
I age well.
I was gonna say,
1948.
you thought you were doing it at BP when you was getting that $1.05 a gallon.
$1.25 gas. We're like, ooh, that's a steal.
I'll break a 5 for that.
Yeah, right.
So $20 used to get you across 3 states.
Right. So my pick was Lex Luthor. He's a businessman. He keeps his hands clean-ish. He doesn't trust someone who's from another planet that could easily flip to the other side and tear shit up, which has been done.
Y'all gonna like my pick because I got one.
Okay. So it's not. I feel like Lex he's not lying. We seen it in the Justice League movie. Perfect example. All this destruction and all this shit, and even Bruce was on his side for that. We need someone who can stop that.
Yeah.
Word.
But Lex wanted to be him though.
Yeah, that's
the problem.
That's his downside. He wants it to be him.
He wants to be the hero of his own story.
He wants to be He wants to be the hero. Well, who doesn't?
I mean, well, true, but you know, Lex Luthor Lex Luthor always looked at Superman as he never looked at him as an ally. It was always like this dude is just
it was jealousy.
It was jealousy, but it was like this dude just one bad decision away from just going, you know what, F this planet.
One beard bender away from killing everybody.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
But you know, Lex also wants to be. But at the same time, Lex also wants to be like, you know what? That's where his arrogance comes in. It's like, I just want to be able to be the one to knock the S off his chest. I just want. Let me know how I can do this.
That's his energy.
That's very little dick energy, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was him though. It was always
Lex is pretty much walking. No, I know who's walking Black Air Force energy. I'm gonna save him for a little bit later. I know who's walking Black Air Force energy. Who was your pick, D? For the
Thanos.
Oh no,
Thanos was right.
Well, okay, yeah, we're going to Marvel.
I'm sorry. Oh, DC. Oh, no. Okay, DC. I'm sorry, because Thanos was my pick, but he was right. I don't know. I will have to go with Will. We'll be watching because I think Poison Ivy was misunderstood. I think she really was just trying to do the right thing, and it drove her crazy that motherfuckers was just like littering and pissing in plants and, you know, doing all kind of weird shit, destroying water and, you know, putting that water into the ground, and now her plants is mutated, so she went crazy a little bit.
I think it's way from you, DC, but can we blame Poison Ivy for the reason why OnlyFans exist?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah.
What?
Poison Ivy can't blame Poison. Look,
wait, explain though.
I think I see where he's going now.
Poison Ivy literally seduced men and killed them with a single kiss. We all known this. It's like every man she's ever came across outside of certain superheroes all died. Yet men keep falling for this woman. Where else can we possibly parry this with?
Jennifer Lopez.
Oh God, no.
Any of the Kardashians.
Men's destruction, and yet men line up to this. What other thing can we currently compare this to?
I mean, Hugh Hefner is a great choice. I'm just gonna put that the fuck out.
Yeah, Hugh Hefner was.
I can use that too, but I don't.
He was toxic as fuck.
I don't see men kissing Hugh Hefner though. I see men trying to get in the Playboy Mansion, but I mean, you can use.
He literally created the space for it, kind of.
Oh, he was the first legalized. He was the first legalized pimp. I'll give you that. Yeah, he was the first one to put pimp on paper. That's all that was. Pop. He was a pimp. He was a pimp paying taxes on paper. I say that 5 times. Man.
Pimp on paper. That's what he was. Pimp on paper. So that makes sense. That makes sense. So all right, we're switching over to Marvel. Kira, you had Dark Phoenix.
Yeah.
Where the hell she come from?
Hold on. Hey,
Go ahead,
She
Kira.
got her Dark Phoenix lighting now.
Yeah, Dark
Yeah,
Phoenix lighting
what
and
the-
everything. Go
They
ahead.
know what she was doing. That's why.
Roxanne, you ain't got to put on the red light.
If you give me like 5 minutes, I
Whole
can
room look like the
this
Phoenix
whole
Force.
thing goes. Yeah.
She said she got something else to do after this.
You got a podcast, but you also got a sneaky link.
Walk in a room full of blurs after dark.
Blurs out the door. On video Snapchat.
No, Dark Phoenix. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Dark Phoenix. Sorry.
Dark
Dark
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Dark Phoenix, y'all fucked with the wrong one. Y'all pushed her too far. You play with girls' emotions. Literally play with the girls' emotions. And then you were like, oh no, I'm just kidding. It was just a joke. We didn't mean it. You didn't have to go that far. Why'd you go so far? Nobody said that you needed to kill all of existence. Nope. I'm going to flip the entire board. Nobody gets to play with the toys anymore.
See, and that's fair with Dark Phoenix.
Yeah.
The Shi'ar Empire wanted to try her for the murder of an entire planet that she didn't do. She just destroyed a star that inadvertently destroyed the planet. It was like, oh no, you're at fault. But
That's why women can't be presidents.
Damn.
You get mad one day and boom, there go part of Norway blown off the map. I'm just joking. I didn't mean that. I'm just joking.
This is what she was just talking about.
Earrings. Not the earrings. Earrings. She will come straight
Why
out.
would I want to be president when I could be queen?
True.
I'm sorry. Why are you lowering my status, sir? Or Empress. I apologize. I see you better.
Empress. I was gonna say, when you go from
Duchess.
I mean, Storm.
ask that question for a second. Wait, when do we go from Empress to Queen, Kira?
She moved up quick.
Right.
Quick as fuck.
She knocked off a few people to get that status.
But no, she's right by heart. Dark Phoenix
Dark
carry on
Phoenix
the extreme
does
tip,
have
so I
a-
can't knock that.
Yeah, Dark
He
Phoenix
was
does have a
big
way
in
of considering right now who owns Echo owns the Dark Phoenix right now for the first time in God knows how long. Because it was always Jean. Now Echo has it, and she seems to be mastering it right now.
Wasn't it Jean, then the clone, and then it was
Yeah, it was Jean. It was Jean, Madeline Pryor. Yeah, it was Jean, Madeline Pryor, Rachel Summers,
Rachel Summers, yeah.
and then just maybe 2
Just
years
recently.
ago. Yeah, just recently, Echo took it over, but she took it over when it was like a battle for the Phoenix Force.
Yeah, it's a long, diluted, lazy ass writing story. Just
I
leave
was
it.
gonna say how.
Like the guys that can't draw feet and hands.
Except for the Black Panther Wolverine fight. That one, I was
that
just
was
waiting
good.
to see.
That
I
was
was
good.
just waiting. I was like, yeah, T'Challa was waiting to get his hands.
That was a fantasy, right? That was a fantasy booking. If that was going to wrestling, like, oh, if we ever want to tell this story, how would this go?
Yeah, he been wanting to fight that dude for the longest.
In this corner.
Yeah,
that was the longest standing beef. Like, I've been waiting to fight you just to hold out. Now I have a reason. I was like, oh, so it's been justified.
yeah,
Just
and walked off and got the upper hand on top of that.
Who
And
won?
T'Challa.
Oh, I'm sorry. I asked. I forgot. I'm sorry.
He had the Phoenix Force.
Hold on, Kiera. Don't look at me like that. I asked the question.
No. I'm gonna call the council and look at your black card, hon. You need to have
T'Challa won that.
It was a legitimate question.
Yeah, because he doesn't.
Because sometimes, just like in Rocky, they let him lose the first half, and then they let him win the second half.
In DC's events, I can see that because me and Chris on another podcast talked about that where we saw a comic where we argued about Black Panther taking an L from Captain America. We argued about that, like that cannot happen.
That would never happen.
Right.
Not on the best day.
Yeah.
But yeah, he won that battle because both of them had him and Wolverine both had the Phoenix Force. Two, and it sounds crazy, but Wolverine did his signature move where he takes the claws on the two on the outside, but pops that one up the middle, and that's what he thought he was going to do. Problem is, T'Challa had a vibranium grill. He had a vibranium grill on, like his teeth was laced with vibranium. That stopped the adamantium in its tracks, so it wasn't.
In all
like-
all superhero history, a grill would actually save you from decapitation.
Yeah.
Right.
Shout out to Nelly.
I'm surprised there wasn't a Paul Wall reference right there.
It
Where'd
really
you go?
was, like,
Right.
the smile alone is just like, I'm like, did this nigga get a grill? Wait a minute.
T'Challa been hanging in Compton.
I'm like, yo. So DC, you mentioned him earlier. So you mentioned Thanos.
I switched to Killmonger.
I was gonna mention him. He's not on my list, but I have a list for others.
Well, because I feel like Killmonger was misunderstood too. Like all he wanted to do was help black people. Now he was a little misguided in his angst. He might have been a little overzealous in the way to get results, but he was militant. He was a militant black man, so he learned from Malcolm X and Huey P. By any means necessary.
All I can say is that he got that power, and then the real Killmonger came out.
Yeah,
pretty much. Killmonger is
power.
Dr. Umar with abs.
Absolute.
Dr. Umar with the bumps on his chest.
Oh no, all that challenge shit is over.
Right.
I'm building a school for 40 years. It ain't gonna never get finished.
Right.
I will never see Killmonger the same way again. Just
Killmonger.
Suspicious.
Well, because I thought about Thanos, but he wanted to wipe out half the world, which was still not bad because I sometimes
he wanted to do it in a humane way.
He wanted to put everybody to sleep.
You think he
wanted to euthanize half the world or universe?
I always said Thanos got the wrong idea. You have the Infinity Stones. Why not just more resources?
Because then that means more people gonna come. Because people is greedy. We give you more resources, then they gonna want more.
Yeah, given this, they gonna take them out.
Yeah. The messed up part was someone actually showed him the counter argument to his theory. He's like, well, if you literally take out half the population, what's to keep that population from climbing right back up? I can do it all over again.
There was a video I just recently seen. This guy had a bunch of dollar bills on, right? And he had a sign saying, "Take if you need." You know, so the experiment was if you were actually in need of some money.
Everybody was in need of money.
Yeah. But the people that came up to him were people in business suits. So he says, "Hey, you don't look like you need money." He was like, "Yeah, but it's free." And then a woman came up to him in a business suit. He was like, "Do you really need the money?" She was like, "Well, yes, I'm getting my nails done tomorrow." Oh, so the answers he was expecting to get were not the answers he was getting.
Yeah, because
people
was like,
people that was like, you know what, man, I was down on my last $10 or something or whatever. Like, you know, no, that wasn't the case.
So if you say it's free, they will come.
Yeah. So if Thanos,
if you've been struggling your whole life, why would I assume that anything that you give me is not going to either come with stipulations or that I couldn't already get that on my own? I don't want $10. I need 50,000. What you talking about, B?
This is why I said instead of Thanos, just bring the box to the red button and give them the conditions. You can get anything you want, but somewhere in the world, a random person will die.
Oh yeah, that theory.
Oh yeah. You know how many times I'm pushing that button? Every time I'm like, please be Donald Trump.
Now that's the press button. The fact that you can get anything in the world you want, but if you do, someone random, completely random, not you, will die.
I was about to say, you an option.
And if you hit that button too many times, you'll die.
Yeah.
That's why
that's the rules of the box. You can't die. Someone random.
Yeah, that's a fucked up conundrum though, because do you have compassion or do you want what you want?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's why.
Or do you need?
You from New York, Kiera? You ain't got compassion in New York.
That's why. That's a lot of compassion and constraints.
That's why when the argument was raised about Thanos creating more resources,
thank you.
I'm like,
that's how you really feel. I thought we was friends.
But they said, but it would work. However,
I'm damn sure ain't giving you the box.
How many people really need more resources? It's not so much we have the resources. It's just you're taking too much.
Exactly, and that's even with the whole red box thing. Go ahead.
Because like Will said, we could have had more resources, but then people gonna just take more.
Yeah, we seen what happened. We seen when and for people that's listening and watching, he didn't kill half the universe. He placed them to sleep.
Yeah.
They were still alive. They just didn't
They were
know.
within the Soul Stone. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm sorry I wasn't in the comments.
Killed your wife or husband.
So even we've seen the effects of it. Of course, the people that were left behind didn't understand that. But look what happened to the world. You had whales showing up in New York harbors.
Yeah.
The water.
New York ain't never seen that.
But it's a paradox.
That water was blue.
But here's the thing, though. That's the paradox. Because either way, you're going to wind up repeating the same action. If you cold, you're going to wind up colding again. If you do more resources, you're going to do more resources again. Either way, it's a paradox. There is not a clear answer out of that.
It becomes which one is the lesser of the two evils.
Better the devil you know.
I'm getting rid of half the universe. Sorry.
Now, I'm like, I hope Donald Trump in the races.
I see. Now depends on the day. Some days I feel like Thanos, and I just want to just go out to the world and be like,
right.
Man.
I feel like that on my way home because the highway was full of motherfuckers.
You don't know how many times I wake up in Akron and feel that same fucking way.
See,
I joked about this with Chris and them. I said, this is why I don't have Jedi powers, because I already know how. There would be nothing good. I would be worse than the dark side. I would be worse.
There is nothing good.
There is no good coming out of this. The fact that if I can just reach across the panel and just force choke somebody. Now, depending on who you run into, that might be a safe word.
Yeah, I'm about to say they might like that.
You know what? What's the movie Chronicle?
Some people might talk shit on purpose.
Yeah, it's like the movie Chronicle when old boy got those abilities. Yeah, they was sitting out there, and dude was sitting up there honking at him. What'd he do?
Yeah,
truck went to the. I'm like, because they was honking at him. He was just like, nah, they might be dead. Well, okay.
Oh well.
I mean, that's why I said when you get that type of power, it's like
that's how we learn.
That's how we learn. Right.
Imagine being in heaven, like, what happened? I don't know. What'd you learn? I don't know. Don't do it again then. Like, nigga, I don't even know what I did. Traffic was bad. I hunked the horn. Now I'm here.
Right.
You tell me what's going on.
So let's look at the last let's treat this like an NFL replay. Let's look at the last 10 minutes of your life. Okay, see, there you are flipping him.
He got
off.
John Madden up there. Boom! He went left. He went right. He hunked the horn. That was a slide.
And he ended up here. See? No flag on the play.
He had to tell a straighter like this. You went here. You hunked the horn.
Right at the intersection is when you found out.
Right.
Man.
When you fuck around. And then
more you find out.
Right. So while you're going, Will, you picked Magneto.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the reason why I picked Magneto, just because, as much as I respect the peaceful route, Magneto only had one mission. All he wanted to do
is Malcolm X.
Yes, he wanted a safe haven for his kind. That was it. He wanted a safe haven for mutanthood. F humans. Humans can do whatever they want. We just want to do our own thing. And humans were like, no, we want to integrate. Magneto's like, F your integration. And so, because the certain humans out there didn't like the fact of what Magneto was speaking on, all of a sudden we got a war with him. And that's why I was like, Magneto was never a violent person. He just wasn't the person to fire the first shot. So
he never was.
Yeah, he was never the first person to fire the first shot. It was always
like, he took the entire mutant, or the most of them, and went to an asteroid in space and said, "We'll leave. Yeah. We won't even bother you. You have nothing we want." Exactly. And what happened? Y'all still came for me. Y'all will not leave us alone.
And yet
I don't trust you.
So now you got to get this work.
And so it's like I said, he never started the fight. Say what you want about Magneto, he never started the fight. But he did want to finish it though. I couldn't knock him.
He broke the bridge off from the rest of the mainland and said, "This is ours." Well, how are we going to get y'all figure it out? Because
that's some Christopher Columbus shit.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it,
because he was black, he wouldn't have got away with that.
I mean, I'm just saying from my standpoint. That's what I said about Magneto and
But he was right though.
Yeah, it's like he was right.
He was definitely right.
He's like, the humans will never leave us. Magneto had the coldest line to me in all of X-Men. Humans are the reason why this planet will forever be in ashes and ruins because they simply will not leave alone what does not agree with them. That line I read at 11 years old still sticks with me to this day, and I'm like, and me messing up in elementary school goes, Magneto wasn't talking about mutants; he was talking about white people. And yours truly was in the principal's office. But I wore that with a
But you wasn't wrong, no.
You was not wrong. Like, you can't punish me for being right. I wasn't trying to be right.
My dad had a field day with that one. What the boy do wrong? Oh, what did he say? That's it.
Oh my God.
I want the ability to read minds.
Oh God.
Because then I can get all the passwords and stuff.
I want to teleport.
No.
Teleport.
You get one ability. Okay.
One ability for 24
One
hours.
ability? Superman.
No. Yeah.
Damn. Done. That's it. Done. I done. What if you say you can get one ability? You didn't say powers. You said one ability. Okay. I want to have the ability of Superman.
Well, I mean, shit, in that case, I want Professor X.
Right, shit, we're doing that.
Minus the wheelchair. I want to be able to walk. Fuck that.
If we're doing right.
I want Professor X, but with legs.
I want Apocalypse. Shit. If we're doing
Might as
that.
well.
Oh damn.
Blue Marvel then. We'll saying Superman. I'm saying Blue Marvel.
With the yeah.
I'm gonna go technopathy, and I'm going to tear down all the student loan servers everywhere.
Word.
My
Hey,
God.
My nigga.
Don't forget them credit scores, homie.
Oh yeah, up
Right,
the credit
yeah.
scores.
Just wipe out the
All these people get 900s. Everybody else is a 250. Motherfuckers want to be able to buy gum
and
without a
experience.
cosigner.
Now that electromagnetic.
You want gum? You got a cosigner? Nah, get out of here, son.
The ability to give
It's just doublemint. Don't care.
Nah.
Or Big Red.
Got Bazooka Joe?
Bubba
Shit lasts 2 seconds.
Your
Bazooka
credits-
Joe was the worst gum ever. That and that fucking rainbow stripe. That shit was like 1 second to chew.
Rainbow Stripe was worse. Bazooka Joe actually gave you
That shit was 30 seconds. That shit, the flavor on Rainbow Stripe was gone in 30 seconds.
What was that?
Look at the young people like Kier, like Rainbow Stripe. What the fuck is that?
Hang on. Bazooka Joe
Had the little
Rainbow
zebra.
Stripe, and Big Red. Those are the three most disappointing gums.
Big Red.
Big Red was
Big Red just tastes like fucking acid.
That's knowledge.
Before we get to Will, Kira, what would your superpower for one day be?
Instant transmission.
Mm.
Yeah. I want to be able to dip
Monica Rambo style?
Goku.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think you're just pulling up on people.
Just pull up out of nowhere. Heard you want that smoke.
that ride home tonight is just what it was for her. She was like, not today.
No, I gotta go. I'm sorry, y'all talking reckless.
Kira,
Huh?
you said you use transportation. I'm sorry, you're gonna be using that to pull up on folks.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not paying for anything ever again.
Full deep.
Oh no.
The fuck is an Uber?
Let me go
Nigga, what the
Let
fuck?
me go into Bergdorf's real quick and look and see if there's anything in my size. Hold on.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh man.
So,
we'll be watching. Who was you had? You had a Gore the God Butcher. Redemption. Let's go.
Listen,
Listen. Jesus.
Mans was out here struggling, living the struggle life to the fullest, lost everything, and it was just like, damn, I guess gods don't exist. Only to find out they do. And they just having petty battles, and the nerve, he just lost everything.
Mm-hmm.
And the nerve of this god to look at him and ask for help. You dusty, crusty motherfucker. And here's the other thing, like what definitely did not get conveyed in the movie whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Gore was doing his thing for like thousands of years before Thor even got on his radar. So it's like he was on this vengeance kick, and it wasn't affecting anything. He's just taking out people that wasn't doing nothing to affect the greater picture.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, true.
Gots to go.
But Takedo Akiti wouldn't put in certain scenes, and that's how we
Powers for what? Just
Can we can we try comic book gore? Comic book gore was right. Comic book gore.
Comic
was
book, yeah,
Destruction.
comic book.
Yeah,
went through
comic
that
book gore
same
was
route.
destruction.
Oof.
He
He
was
was destruction in some.
He's
Yeah.
like, okay, y'all want this? Okay, fine. Because I've been praying, and look at my people, they're gone.
I do love
My
the fact that
people
all
are
guys
gone.
weren't even all. I do love the fact that all guys in the comics didn't want to mention his name. He was pretty. It's like he's
Shook
like. It's like I love that part where you had Zeus saying his name will never be spoken in these halls. I was like,
My man was the John Wick of the Marvel universe.
man, the Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga.
The Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga. He was like, not in these parts, you're not.
Can you understand?
Oh.
Can you tell me why you killed my son? Because he disrespected me. Who is this? Who you think this is? Oh.
Exactly.
Whoopsie.
Just the
That was just, I mean, it's just like, it's fair. It's fair. It's amazing how we look at it. We're at the age now we're realizing they weren't really the bad guys.
No,
Like,
misunderstood villains.
Doom was my pick. Dr.
Yes.
Doom. His only downside is he's vain. That's his only hang up. Because one, he's smart. Two, he whooped Mephisto's ass for his mother's soul. So he's a mama's boy. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, so
that's kind of gangster, actually.
Yeah,
right.
really, he
He's
whooped
like,
his
I
ass
don't
in
whoop the
hell.
devil's ass just to go save my mama. How's that sound? You know, and then
We gonna slap box for my mama's soul.
we gonna slap box.
We're gonna pap it out.
I'm just saying, when
I'm gonna pap you out and you're gonna get my mama soul back.
Right.
Oh, you're right.
Like,
he actually went to hell to go whoop Mephisto's ass. If that is not the ultimate definition of pull up, that you go to the man's backyard, whoop his ass.
Nigga, he walk in his crib.
And then just sit there and
he
says,
said, I want that. I don't
sit
want
back.
nothing else. I want her, and that's it. I'm like, I don't give a damn what you doing down here, but you're gonna give me my mama.
Right.
Real shit.
And then his homeland. He pretty much, his homeland is very well protected. People are eating, they're fine. He don't want no smoke with nobody else. Like, oh, you want to keep crossing my borders? I got something for that ass.
But let's also be honest. One thing, Chris. Though, Dr. Doom can't pay no money back.
Oh no, we're not talking about the Luke Cage paying the money.
Dr. Doom be a little bit of
$200.
bill paying. That's all I'm saying. He's a little bit of loan paybacks.
Yeah, he bad on the payback, but
He got a PPA.
You got that
he
credit.
got that PPP. Yeah, that PPP. He didn't pay that money back. But even Reed Richards' daughter refers to him as Uncle Doom because she sees like, yo, you just as smart as my daddy, and some of the stuff you got just might be better than my daddy's.
I still love the scene in Judgment Day where the God approaches him and he's like,
You gave him the
I will
choice.
at the end where he goes, he says, if you acknowledge that Reed Richards is smarter than you, I will let you live.
He
He
was like,
nah. Turns around
He was
and
like,
laughs.
Get somebody else.
like, nah. and lived. He was just like, nah. the celestial just had to say, okay, and he lives.
Yeah, he lives. He passes. It's like,
Yeah, he's had the Infinity Gauntlet where he was dressed in all white, and even looked at Thanos, that murderous version of Thanos, and ripped his spine out. And it was like, you're not becoming here today. We're gonna stop this right here.
I guess. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, Doom has always been, like I said, misunderstood. As he wants to defend New Liberia, and that's it. As long as you pay him, as long as he pays you back, you're good.
Right.
Maybe Putin thinks he's Dr. Doom.
He might, he just might be.
You know what? And the more I think about that,
more sense now.
Will, you might have to point to that.
Don't ruin Marvel by having Putin be a fanboy.
I feel like Putin reads comic books kicking his feet in the air. Like this. Laying on his stomach with his feet kicking his ass.
I was gonna say Putin probably sees himself more like Red Guardian, but I mean,
hey,
he'll probably see himself more like him than anybody else.
So in some other misunderstood villain territory, let's talk about Caecilius from Doctor Strange. Now, he lost his family. He wanted people. He didn't want people to lose their lives like that. So he figured, hey, let's use this spell and allow them to live longer, have some immortality. And what did the Ancient One say? No, because that's going to cause some problems. Little did anyone know, the Ancient One was using that same shit to live as long as she was living. And he was like, oh, I'm calling you out. Hypocrisy. You're a hypocrite. You're criminal. You're thief. You're liar. You cheat. You're charlatan. I can go on. But,
all that.
all of that.
As we are all aware, you can't be speaking truth to power.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
That whole time Caecilius deceiver. I was like, bro, we need if I'm one of the henchmen, like, bro, you just can't just say deceiver and let that be the end of it. I mean, you gotta give a little bit of context here. I mean, we know why we here. She got people behind her. They don't know what's going on. We just showed up. You might want to just say a little bit more than just calling her out. That's all I'm saying. Because
details matter.
He's like, you gotta let us know before you start doing that type of stuff. Okay, I understand now. You're fine. You're good. All right.
You see Caecilius just looking at him like Caecilius knows exactly what's going on. Now it's like there was a skit where someone actually did explain it. They said, what if Doctor Strange went differently if Caecilius explained himself before the fight? And you see Wong and Doctor Strange just start looking at the Ancient One like, well,
you got to answer for this. Is he telling the truth?
Can you speak up a little bit? You had all that mouth 2 seconds ago. What
and
happened?
then all of a sudden, it's not that simple. Stop right there. Hold on. What had happened was that's the same energy as what had happened was.
Yeah. What happened?
Let me explain. Hold on. Let me think.
Baron Mordo would just come out of nowhere like Dr.
Aha.
Don't you find that suspicious?
Oh my god. So they're not considered so much the villains, but they are considered the bad guys in this particular run, the Illuminati of the Marvel universe.
You talking recently?
Are we going comics or are we going MCU?
We're going comics.
Okay.
Comics.
Okay.
So that's Black Bolt, Doctor Strange, Namor, Iron Man, Professor X. What did they do? Hulk went on a bit of a rampage. They said, okay, this is going a little too far.
Co-bender.
We need to call this out. We need to figure this out. So what does Tony do? I find a planet lush and full of greenery and hardly know any life, and he can live at peace.
That was Jamaica.
And
all the weed he wanted.
They lied to him. Number one, they lied to him. They tricked him into the ship. He gets into the ship. He's flying off. Ship gets knocked off course. He never makes it to that planet. He ends up on a war planet.
That sucks.
Probably the last place you want to hold.
So, in other words, they was trying to send him to Jamaica and end up sending that nigga to the Soviet Union.
Yeah,
basically.
Pretty much.
And what happened? So
was it an accident? I think not. Accidentally on purpose.
Right. You know,
Right.
They even had a message in the ship for him, but the message went because the ship got hit. The message didn't complete, and so he never got all that. So obviously, Hulk come back. He come back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
Hey, well, real quick, I do got to go ahead and get myself ready for the It's a Hard Knock Life podcast following up. But thank you, Chris, for having me on here.
X.
Yes, sir. Hey,
catch you later.
Good one.
But yeah, before we close out, because we're gonna close out, let them go through. But
before you close out, Chris, I need to bring on the person, the reason. Wait, where's that? Oh, there we go. The reason why we're all here.
I thought she had a crown on. I had to look.
Yeah, I had to look. I was like, wait, she royalty. I feel way underdressed. I just got a hood. So Armron's getting ready to take over. I need to take a little break, so she's gonna take over. But before I do, she's the reason for the season that we're having this weekend. It was her wonderful idea to bring all you wonderful content creators together, Kira, you included.
What in the world?
I will. You know what?
It's a transmission.
Hi, Amron. It's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I love your personality. I was watching
Kiera's
from
awesome.
the backstage. And y'all, again, thank you all for joining us today as we go for the world record. And for everyone tuning in, don't forget to donate. Text to 202-858-1233. Anything is appreciated. It will be for our 4C conference. So please help out as much as you can.
And the kids. No, hold on, Geek by Heart. I actually, honestly, I love Kiera. I wouldn't say this on public too much. Because I don't want her to feel like we have a friendship forming. But
it started off so well. It started off so well.
I know. See, that's what I do. I start off well. You hit him. It's a sandwich. You hit him with the good stuff. Then you get a little bad. And then you hit him with some good stuff at the end. So anyway, let me finish this shit sandwich. Kiera's a wonderful person. But I enjoy her. Kiera is better when she's angry. Like when she's angry, she's on fire. Like you get that Dark Phoenix coming out of her, she will hit.
Why are you reverse flashing her right now? You are reverse flashing her. I want you to be the best you can be, but I have to be a
Barry.
Yes,
you can run faster, Barry. You can.
Yeah. So, but no, she's amazing. And you guys, like I'm saying, thank you guys for coming. Oh, so here's that overlap I was talking. Here's a little overlap I was talking. There's so
Mama, I made it.
let me see. Fucking, I'm trying to
get everybody lined up.
Yeah, because this is that overlap I was talking about. That golden hour where there's that 10 minutes of all these dope people coming together. It's magical. I appreciate you guys.
When you say dope people, you mean me too, right?
Kinda. Maybe. You correct. You more like something stepped on twice, but you still here, brother. So anyway,
you know what? Even though you stepped on me, I still last because
you still get somebody high. It's just a bad high. But anywho,
now I'm in your house fucking your floors up.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
shit smears. But anywho, so this is that magical time I was talking about where we have a lot of different creators, a lot of different personalities in the room. Again, appreciate all you guys. This is going to be one hell of a thing. It's not just us, it's all of you. So I want you guys to give yourselves a hand. Not right now because we ain't got time for that, but later on after you get off or go do whatever it is you do. Kiera, go do something. And tell Beast to stop shitting on my lawn.
What? Why did you bring that line back up?
This is the weirdest encouragement / participation help group I have ever been.
I think I can bring it home. I think I've worked with DC long enough. I think I could bring it home. So, but Amron, I really appreciate you having us on for this situation, for this momentous occasion, for this dope event. And I think I speak for the team when I say that. You can catch Blurred's Eye View Tuesdays, 8:30 p.m. Eastern on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Blurred's Eye View 1 is the Twitch handle. You can also catch us Thursdays at 9 p.m. on those same channels. Hit the YouTube page, hit that notification bell, hit that subscribe button, show some love. Thank you once again, Amron, for having us on. This has been a blast. I'm sure this won't be the last time because this might not even be the last time you see me. I don't know. No, I'm gonna have to do a DC and just pop up, like Kira said.
Yeah, I'm playing the role of Deadpool this weekend. I'm just strolling through the multiverse of different shows, just stirring up trouble and leave when I can.
Might pull an instant transmission myself. Who knows?
Yeah. Hold on, can I clear the air before everybody leave? I'm not picking on Kira. I like Raleigh. When she's riled up, she is funny.
We know how you rile. I get it.
When she's riled up, she's funny. I like her personality, and I like messing with her because she's fine.
Would you shut up? Say my shit about you for just one my people trying to jump in, bro. But it's
all right.
I got him.
DC's the tender heart of this wonderful podcast universe. He doesn't even know it. He's a Care Bear on the inside. He's fluffy, pink, soft, and gooey. But
oh damn,
pink, soft, and gooey.
Wow, that's a hell of an analogy for a grown man.
That sounds like the bubblicious with the inside.
Yeah. With
Oh my god! I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like that should be followed up with a safe word.
Lord, right?
I don't know how to feel about that. All right, let's get to the next show.
Having too humble, get her thing going.
Thank you to Blur's Eye View. You guys are wonderful, amazing. Don't ever change.
Thank you for having me on the show for the first time.
All right. I don't know what happened to. All right, so I'm gonna actually have to run to a store. You guys have fun.
Store near you.
Yeah, because I actually ran home from.
Hold up, didn't we just talk about earlier doing a fucking live when you were in the store and running up and going random motherfuckers?
Yeah.
You gonna go to the store.
Right,
Wait,
you
you
know
gonna cut his shit off and go to the store.
You got content gold right now. Go ahead and say
Because I might not be going to that kind of store. I don't need y'all in my business. I'm gone.
This guy. Who's going?
This
about to go to an adult store.
As long as somebody ain't
Right.
push the buttons, I don't give a damn if he disappear or not. But anyway, it's the Hard Not Life motherfucking podcast hour. Okay, we in this motherfucker. Hey people, I'm back again. I felt like I was at work, right? You know, you get your hour break. That shit wasn't long enough. I needed like another 15 or 20 before I came back to talk to you. Because that hour break was not long enough. But anyway, we just gonna start this shit like this. I'm about to fuck y'all up, and I'm about to be on my CL shit real quick. What's the best song you ever fucked to?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Let's start it off right
What's the name of that song? I'm a stick. Ooh.
Oh shit. T-Pain.
T-Pain and girl, I ticked my waist when he did that time thing. Had that nigga grabbing onto these love handles. Okay.
I want to hear the niggas.
Yeah, I don't think I ever paid attention to a song while I was knocking down some cheeks. That shit was just background noise, so I don't know.
No, well, hold on.
To start to get the mood started.
No, hold on. I got a song. Hold on, because
my go-to is these right here. These my go-tos.
That's your music singers.
Right. Yeah. Mine. I got two. Future Baby Mama and Differences by Genuine.
My whole life has changed.
Damn, he was in love with the pussy.
He said,
No.
Said his
she had the playlist going.
When I inserted.
No, she had the playlist rolling. Hey, and that's just what that was. It was some good shit though. I will say that much. Go ahead,
Dramo.
Well, I mean, I don't know about the best song, but I lost my virginity to "Love Knocks You Down" by Kanye West.
Oh, makes
wow.
sense.
What got knocked down to
I love her. I love her.
Her love got knocked down while she was getting knocked down.
basically.
Again, I'm like, oh shit.
That's a really odd song.
To lose your virginity to, hell yeah, I remember it.
Real shit.
It's a really odd song to do anything to, but
just
sing it and bop to.
That's when the dick went in, like for the first time ever, with that song was on.
Hey, I remember having sex and Smile came on. I was like, oh shit.
Kurt Franklin?
Kurt Franklin. I said it was kind of weird because you ain't getting up, so we kind of listened to it all the way through. Okay.
Did y'all keep going though? Did y'all keep going?
They definitely kept going.
That was a good 5 minutes of thinking about the Lord while getting your cheeks clapped.
Right. You look so much better when you're
Technically, that's when you're the closest to God, right? When you get your cheeks clapped, right?
She was like, I'm about to come. Like, what? How did you sync up with that? That's really crazy.
How was that on the playlist? Like, what the
why? That shit was on shuffle.
I get my music go, man. You listen to my stuff, you'll cry, be in love, be on some gangster shit. It just,
I got you.
I ain't got it all split up yet. Never have.
All over the place.
That's why. Hold on. Y'all keep talking. Give me a second, cause I'm about to whoop some kids' ass real quick. Hold on.
No, don't mute that shit. We want to hear it. We want to hear that shit.
She ain't muted. She ain't say she was gonna mute it.
Yeah, no, I know her. She muted it. Fuck that. I want to hear some kids. I ain't heard a kid get their ass beat in years. I want to hear that shit. Fuck you, man.
Hey, straight like that, nigga. I'm with you. What you mean?
What you think?
I'm with you, nigga.
I used to be scared when other kids got their ass whooped. I used to be scared when other kids got their ass whooped. I'm like, is they coming for me next?
Am I gonna get my ass? No, and then they got a grown ass motherfucker in there with them, and they all like, like, what the fuck is happening?
That's fucked up.
I just wanted to hear you say, "Motherfucker." That's all.
Maybe I should have left it unmuted because I said, "What the fuck are y'all doing?"
Exactly. See?
Yeah.
Damn, I let y'all.
We need it.
I'm probably gonna have to do it again, so I'll let y'all. So, gentle parenting. What is that?
We ain't no fucking. Hold up. Ain't no millennials on this motherfucker. Ain't nothing gentle about parenting in this bitch.
I don't even know what gentle parenting is.
Ass whoopers and curse outs. That's all you get.
That's all you gonna get. That's as gentle as I'm gonna be.
You know what's fucked up? I bought all this equipment and I'm still on my damn phone. I had the whole shit set up. The last 5 minutes, shit like unresponsive. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is not happening to me. My phone is too choppy. I'm trying to get it perfect, but this shit is crazy.
Nothing's perfect in this technology world, baby. So you know, just
I like to sure. Sometimes I'll be like, yeah. Like, I ain't that shit.
It is what it is. Listen, I had somebody yesterday. They shit was lagging. Her lips was like, and then it was like, yeah. So we like, oh shit.
So it was like a kung fu movie.
Yeah.
Word. It was like.
You don't want that.
And yeah, I looked over here and I did over here. I'm like, oh shit, okay, cool.
Damn.
So when my girl freestyle, I seen all the lyrics coming out her mouth, and then it came afterwards. I was like, yup. Right. But no,
freestyle came with subtitles.
Yeah. I ain't never had a podcast that had to put subtitles up for it, but we're gonna do that. Yo, gay.
Hold up. Time out. You gonna put Crispy and Kiki on this bitch together? Come on, you know you can't have these two together.
I love Kiki, man. Don't play like that, man.
What Cripsy and Kiki do?
Nothing at all.
Ain't nobody else about to talk. It's about to be the Crispy Kiki show. That's it.
Just a guess. We're going forward.
Okay. This gonna be the one. This gonna be the one show Excursion not gonna be able to yell on. What you talking about,
nigga? Don't even play.
Hey, that's
damn, nigga! I got headphones on. What the fuck are you doing?
That's Dante Feaster from yesterday.
Yeah, Cripsy Hustle. Yeah, it's me, nigga. What's happening?
Oh,
look, I might.
What's good?
Oh shit, what's up, nigga?
Hey, what's good with you?
So the question I asked him was your favorite song to fuck to or get you started or whatever.
I kind of sort of just recently changed my favorite song to fuck to. Because it used to be, you know what I'm saying, knocking the boots or, shit like that, old school. But now,
90s for sure.
But I ain't going to hold you. My son Chris Brown and LMA got it. I ain't even going to hold you.
What you call it?
Chris Brown, no, Sex Memories. And so Chris Brown.
Oh, the new shit. Okay. I'm about to say, what you call it? That song is about cheating on your bitch and your nigga. I'm about to say, well,
look who you talking to. Look who you talking to.
Wow.
Damn. Wow. Grand opening, grand closing.
Well,
black men don't cheat.
For me, back in the day, it was Alicia Keys' Diary. I had that bitch on the CD like 5 times. Okay. Yeah. I was young with the sex playlist.
That's not a bad. That's not a bad.
I don't have one now. It's just like, nigga, nigga, you can put on drill music. I don't give a fuck.
Go fuck the Pop Smoke, huh?
Man,
For real.
Hey, so question.
like a motherfucker.
Being as though
What's up?
Kiki said Kurt Franklin popped up in her
Dior.
rotation, can y'all fuck? Can y'all fuck?
I used to fuck the
whole
Gucci Mane.
gospel album. Can you fuck to a whole?
Hell
gospel
yeah.
album?
No, not a whole.
No.
Lovely day.
No.
I would jump up and turn that shit off. I'm sorry.
Right.
After
What the fuck
first
is that
song, I
doing?
think that's enough.
Because I could just imagine I'm
shouldn't even be a
dick in-
first song.
I'm
Go ahead.
sucking dick in at the altar. Come on. I'd be like, oh no.
Right.
Melodies.
No. Eating pussy to every praise. No, hell no.
Nowadays, a lot of the fucking gospel songs is turn up songs anyway. So
Anyway,
that's
kind of true.
I mean, I doubt y'all sitting there actually listening to the words the whole time while you fucking.
Hey, now let me tell
But
you
just
something.
knowing
So,
that it's gospel. Go ahead.
I have this particular playlist. It's called Yes, and it's nothing but, you know what I'm saying, them good songs that's perfect. So I remember I was in a session, and this one particular, I think it was a Meg Thee Stallion song that came on, and I started singing the lyrics to the nigga while we was doing it, like, yeah, nigga, like that, like this. Yeah,
Gave this nigga a whole concert while you cried.
I'd rather be
Right.
CH.
Back at it like this. I'm gonna spell my name. Yeah, for sure. So it just all depends on the song.
Listen to
for sure.
Crybaby.
I might sing that shit in the middle of the whole session. So I
Yeah, I don't
definitely
think I could probably listen to Little Kim and fuck. I'd probably be rapping up.
rapping and fucking.
Especially, and you got to do everything she say.
For real, you gotta make that Sprite can. If a chick come listening to Lil Kim, she better make a Sprite can disappear in her mouth for real. I ain't even
real
shit. Ain't about to come talking all that shit and then
No, I'm listening to I Don't Want You Tonight.
I don't want.
Eat
Hey,
that pussy
you know
right.
who got? You know who
that
got a couple good songs? Total got a couple songs
Yeah.
that make
Oh,
you
yeah.
like.
I've been free.
Total definitely got a few songs. But anyway, let's
Yeah.
get off of that subject. We could talk about fucking all night, but we're not gonna do that.
You better say it. That's my favorite subject.
I
That's
know.
what's
That's
up.
why I started it off like that. Kiki, I haven't seen you on the live in a long time. Oh, I just want to let you know, we will be doing this again tomorrow, Kiki, with Queensland Attitude.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Y'all really
Same time,
streaming for the
8
whole
o'clock.
48. It's lit. I'm down
Hell
for the
yeah.
whole
Same time, 8 o'clock tomorrow. But yeah,
Hey.
so let me ask y'all this. Best vibing song to ride and smoke to. I love this because there's so many.
Sometimes,
Yeah,
sometimes
it
I
is.
feel I gotta get away.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good vibing song.
Well, if you don't smoke.
Alright.
Yes.
Okay, well, you still ride and vibe, nigga.
Let me see. Let me figure it out. All right, fuck.
Kendrick Lamar, bitch, don't kill my vibe.
Oh yeah, yep.
So I don't smoke, but honestly, you put on any fucking Dream album, and I could ride all fucking day.
Dream is
Like
definitely
the Dream.
Every album he put out, I could ride to every fucking album.
And he be in the car like,
You talking about
that
love?
That
And
nigga
then she
riding
want
down there
money.
hey, I don't care because you're gonna end with Kiki. Hey.
Oh shit.
Put on right now.
Oh, shit.
Hey, it's so many of them though. I don't know if I could pick one. To be honest with y'all, it's so many.
I don't know.
It's so many.
I'm a big Gucci, so I'm gonna say, I don't know, y'all probably don't know it, but I'm gonna say hell yes, because he just sound fucked up on it. It's like a real slow riding song. I gotta like, you fucked
Who is
up.
that?
Gucci.
Oh yeah, I can't understand nothing that nigga say, so I don't listen to him.
I gotta give it to money
That
bag,
nigga get on
yo.
my fucking nerves. That nigga be pissing
Money
me
bag
off every fucking
definitely I
song.
have you vibing for sure.
Erica
Money bag I
Badu.
have you vibing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, anything Erica Badu. For
Yeah,
sure.
you
First
could
of all,
rap, you
Erykah
could
Badu
you
be
could
high
do anything
in
to
her
Erica
song,
Badu
so-
music.
Right.
Yeah.
I fuck with Sade. I ride.
Oh yeah, Sade too. Hell yeah.
Sade is a stress reliever, actually. Like you just said, yeah.
Sade is what? Nah, I won't drive and listen to Sade. I have to sit in the corner and listen to Sade and decompress. Like it just makes all my shit just go down to my toes, and I'm like, turn it up!
This nigga.
Hey,
Man, turn that shit.
Turn it off.
Can't play no music. Turn it off. Thank you. Can I play no music that we do?
He
not
said,
own
"Fuck
the
that,
rights
we
to?
gonna have 3D dots,
Cannot play
3D
no
thoughts."
music. No. Cannot play no music we don't own the rights to. Sorry, this is not that shit.
Okay.
Sorry.
He played
My bad.
allegedly.
Was about to get
My bad.
Allegedly.
knocked off of Facebook.
Allegedly.
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 If a person going to search 2 hours and some change into a live for legit 30 seconds, they're smoking Jake for real. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah,
it
but
is what
with
it
this,
I'm
the
a
reason
chill.
for
I'm
what
a
this
chill.
is for, trust and believe, they gonna listen to every motherfucking second.
Right.
How do you smoke dick?
Word.
Oh my God.
I
Oh,
thought I did everything with
you know, Kiki, I love you, man. You know, I tell you, if God made anything greater, for itself.
A good vibing person is K Camp. K Camp is underrated, and he has actually some good vibes that you could just ride
K Camp
and smoke to.
Definitely.
So K
feel
Camp
like
is
Tory
definitely
Lanez.
one of them people too.
I'm not
Tory
Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah.
I like
Wiz
LMA.
got some.
Any new Toronto,
LMA.
I don't give a fuck. 1, 2, 3, or I think it's 4 of them. You pop on any of them joints, you can ride to it.
I fuck with LMA, but when she started talking,
them chicks mix too. Them chicks mix to
The
Tory
chick
Lanez
tape?
too.
Oh yeah, them chick tapes was something different.
Them-
Man,
them-
free
them
Tory,
chicks
fuck
is
Megan.
fire.
Free
Oh,
Tory,
God.
fuck Megan.
We about to get you kicked off.
I
Don't
was
do that.
Megan. Damn, man.
You about to get me kicked off for
did.
what?
It's not fuck Megan, but you can say free the mans, but you ain't gotta say fuck Megan. Don't disrespect.
Watching. Rock Nation is watching.
Don't disrespect. Big Smash in the building.
What's happening?
We don't
Listen,
hear you, my
Meg
boy.
got herself.
Yeah, we barely hear you.
We can't hear you, son.
And we all have my connection is bad. On my phone.
We got the cross-eyed bandit in the building. What's popping, Slime?
The cross-eyed bandit in the
The
building.
cross-eyed bandit.
I can't.
Made that
Asshole.
made that nigga cut off his camera.
Fuck on
Nigga
8
said, is he really cross-eyed? Is he?
He don't want to show us. He said when he said he thought he was by the skin of the back, that shit was on a curtain somewhere.
Right.
That joke was mad long. That joke was mad long.
It's
Have
already
you ever-
shit differently.
Have
That's
you ever
all.
heard
Hey,
me talk?
it's okay. It's okay if he cross-eyed because this bitch be like, why you looking at that bitch? He was like, babe, you know my eyes go this way and this way. I wasn't even looking at her. I was looking at you.
He got a
Stop
whole
playing.
alibi. He was born with his alibi. Fuck you talking about?
Hold on. Y'all gonna leave my son Smash alone. I ain't gonna have to me and Smash is agreeing on everything. Me and Smash is agreeing on everything. I'm not about to do my boy like that. Fuck out of here.
Yo.
Y'all done made him turn the camera off. Y'all ain't shit.
Nah, Smash know he the big homie. He good.
That's all right. I was one of those people in high school where I said, "You come sit at my table." Fuck it.
For real.
And
Dante Feaster acting like he had all the prison. I know Dante Feaster used to sit by himself in school.
Oh no, hold the fuck up, man. You gonna stop saying my motherfucking government, cuz.
Smash the nigga that you let sit at your table and he start talking about you too.
He gets you in trouble. I swear to God. I think
I'm definitely a troublemaker.
Yo.
that ain't gonna get everybody in trouble. Fuck, put that nigga by the closet by himself. Fuck, I move himself away from Get him away from me, bitch.
Like if I go down with the ship, if I'm going down, I'm taking everybody with me. Ain't no.
Oh, that's hold on. What? Wait, see, nah. Hold on. Let me back up. Cause hell no.
He got the Titanic. He just ain't racist with it.
Tell her, hey, they was talking too. He was cheating too. He was on the paper cheating too. Get him. I ain't going by myself. Fuck
Damn it,
that.
man.
What is that rapper that got all that colorful hair and shit?
Takashi.
See, he's a different kind of snitch. See,
Nah, you gotta be Boston Richie.
Yeah,
He was
He
like
Boston Richie.
no, he that nigga from why did I get married?
Oh, Mike. My son, Mike.
All right, the only one with secrets at this time.
I was like, yo, I was sitting there like,
I can get with his kind of snitching. His kind of snitching I can get with, like, they pissed him off enough to the point where I'm taking everybody down with me. I ain't going by myself.
Yeah, tell her how you hate her because the kid died in the car accident.
Yeah, he was digging deep.
Tell how you had the DNA test for kids. And you tell your wife you had to get a shot because you had BD.
I ain't gonna snitch until somebody.
Everybody needed therapy after his snitching. Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I'd have fucked Mike up for real. Soon as she went inside his head with the bottle, I'd have broke every chair in that house on his ass. I'm like, fuck snitch ass nigga.
Yeah,
I'd have been stomping on that nigga unconscious.
But if you don't snitch on me, I'm gonna take it to the grave. But once I ain't gonna be the only one sitting at the table shitty as hell. Nah, we ain't doing that. Everybody.
That was Angela's fault. That wasn't nobody but Angela.
Right.
Angela made you down out everybody.
Fact.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. My son Marcus was right. My son Marcus was right because I'd have choked that bitch till my fingers touch. I swear to God, I want to
see.
Here's
the thing, though. But see,
he meant that shit from his soul.
He said till my fingers touch.
That shit came from his toes and came all the way up through his mouth. Like, yeah, bitch.
Yeah. Let me show y'all. That's how I would have went. Hold on.
Marcus was the dumbass because he went back. Like he went back, he took her back. Like you're not gonna burn me.
That's how I would have went. I'd have headlocked that bitch.
That's a big ass thing.
Okay,
listen.
Hold the fuck up. We're not about to start. We're not doing domestic violence on this show, okay?
Yeah, he turned into Ike. He got serious. He was like,
serious in the motherfucker.
We're not gonna do that.
He walked in the booth, started slapping shit up.
It turned into an episode of How to Commit Murder.
She knew she was burned. She went and got
herself cured. But she did.
She went and got herself cured, but didn't tell him. So he walking around here burning. And she good.
Got her shot. I got my shot.
She got her shot. She good. She ain't gonna tell this nigga though that she was out here wild. And the tripped out thing about it is he took her back because ain't no way in hell. Nah, you're not finna burn me and then and then know that you burnt me and then don't say shit and we supposed to be together. Nah, fuck that. That's some low down shit right there. Knowing that
I agree with that part. I agree. That was fucked up because I mean you supposed to, look, hey, that's fucked up.
To me, that was just crazy as fuck because he was doing
both of y'all being fried chicken.
Yeah, because he was doing dirt too. He didn't know if she gave it to him or he got it from another bitch. That's the fucked up part.
Yeah.
But how do y'all have that conversation though and still try to? Oh, baby, we gonna work it out. No, the fuck we're not. This shit over with. Like,
I'll be a widow.
All right, look. So since we talk about movies, best soundtrack to a movie.
Best soundtrack.
Oh shit.
Black Panther.
Car Wash.
Queen and Slim.
Nah, hold up. You know what? The fucking
Car Wash. How are we? 70?
Nah,
Queen
the
and
Wash.
Slim.
The Wash.
No,
the Wash.
The Wash.
That's what
the
I
Wash
mean.
with Snoop and Dre.
That's
okay. Yeah, Car Wash. I was about to say that's the 70s, yo.
This nigga
You can't
DC
forget about Above the Rim.
Honestly,
No, I said above the rim. I said above the rim.
Excursion. This is your conscience speaking.
Party.
What's that in
Nah,
conscience?
fuck that. For
No,
me,
fuck
I
that. Let me
gotta
talk to
say
my conscience.
Superfly.
I'm gonna let y'all know that Kanye had the best album, but
We talking about soundtracks.
That's why he froze.
huh? I ain't froze.
Illuminati froze his ass.
I ain't froze. I'm right here. Look, I'm a ventriloquist. You see his lips moving, but it's my voice. I just want to let y'all know Black Panther was the best. Hi, I'm Crispy Blue.
Black Panther was definitely.
Anybody go see House Party today?
Hell yeah. Right at my house. Bootleg DVD from this man on Slossons and Swap Beats.
I'm going to see it tomorrow. Out of here.
I'm your Crispy. This is your conscious speaking. What's up?
I like Wayne XL and Love Jones. That was a good soundtrack. Wayne XL and Love Jones.
Wait, what was the one with Jada Pickett and like the dude with a hairy butt?
Jason Lyric. Jason Lyric. That was good too.
Time out. Dreamo, the fact that you know what she was talking about after she said with the hairy butt is scary. I'm gonna just throw that out there. I'm sorry. She was like, "What's the one with that dude with the Crypt Keeper butt?" She was like, "Oh, I know that one."
Man, let that man watch what he watch, man. It's okay. It's okay.
I just watched the review on it. So it was.
Hold up. For those that y'all that don't know, it don't matter what the fuck Dramo watch, from porn to cartoons. She is going to read the fucking review. She's the only person that
she read the comments, the fucking 5 stars on it, the Kelly Blue Book.
Anything less than a 3 stars is not being worthy. Listen, she said anything under 3 stars is not being flicking worthy.
She read the ingredients.
Listen, I gotta get.
She be like, Sheila went to college. Nah, next.
Hey man, listen. I'm gonna get ready to shoot a movie. It's going straight to Tubi. So make sure y'all go on there and support it. You know.
Lord. Okay.
Hey, just make sure. Okay. Listen, just make sure when people get shot, they fall correctly. That's the only thing I ask.
Hey, yo, please have if there's a baby in there, please have a real baby and not a fucking plastic baby.
Right.
On Facebook, yo, they have a plastic baby.
I got
the only motherfucker can get away with that is Martin.
They working with the budgets that they have, man. Everybody ain't got that Tyler Perry, but I take that back because Tyler Perry, his shows just make me want to throw my fucking TV.
About Tyler Perry in the beginning of this stream.
Hey, would y'all watch Medea Detective Agency? Like, if she was like Scooby Doo.
Hell no.
I'm not watching Medea enough.
We ain't watching no more Medea, right?
And fuck Tyler Perry.
No.
Nah, man, we
ain't watching no Medea Private Eye. Medea Goes to Wakanda. We ain't watching none of that shit.
I would watch Medea Goes to Wakanda.
I don't know. That might be fire though. If she become the Black Panther, she be like, "Hello, we don't do that here."
I got a show coming out on Zeus Network called 6 Dicks and 1 Chick.
Oh,
is that like?
How is that even possible?
6 Dicks and 1 Chick.
You gonna be tired of shit for a week after that.
Right.
That's gonna be like Stargate throwing a hot dog down the hallway after this.
I'm producing it. I'm producing.
She's producing it. Okay, she's not the star.
Oh, okay. Hey, you gotta lead with that. That's what you lead with.
We know when it drops.
So we know your position in this.
She was
no
gonna be the Angela Bassett of the movie. What you mean?
All right.
Hey, Dreamo said let her know so she can read the reviews.
I said I want to start a porn company, but my thing is I ain't shooting no niggas dicks going inside. Like
you ain't gonna have a good production, baby.
I'm about to say you got
Your shit about to be soft corner motherfuckers.
Skinamax.
You want to make money,
Emmanuel's Red Shoe Diaries.
That's the best part. You see a dick going into some pussy and come out wet. That's the best part.
Nah, they be all up close. They be all under the nigga balls. They camera just be. I ain't got time for that.
Hey, brother, I don't know if you know, but that's called porn.
They got cameras that you can. They got cameras that you can put on a little sliding thing and push it up under there.
Hey, Big Smash. You gotta use. The thing is, you gotta use a camera, not your camera phone. Remember that.
That too, because a lot of man. Listen, I can't really get into homemade porn no more. I can't get into homemade porn because.
You know what's crazy? I just jumped in and it went from the greatest soundtrack to fucking Smash making Skinamax porn.
I apologize.
Hey.
But real quick.
See what happens when I leave? You motherfuckers get off the rails. Jesus Christ.
Smash know what, man? You know this.
One thing. I'm gonna say this one thing, and then we're gonna go back to what I initially am talking about. Homemade porn bothers me because I don't like that one angle shit, bitch. I want to see it in all 3D
Facts.
form. Like I don't
Facts.
want your phone
For
to be
real.
right
Like,
here.
you
Yeah, we
get
all
the
the way
foot
back
from
there.
on
Now
the
I only see your ass moving up and down.
Or when a nigga get up and move the camera. And move it around. Like, he done
Hold up.
Hey,
Nigga,
yo.
hold up. He moving the camera, but he like this the whole fucking time in the camera like this.
Wait, hold on. But if you read the review, you would have saw that it was
It's a lot. Now you know.
No porn
It's a
reviews.
lot of free porn watchers on here. Don't nobody pay.
Hey,
Hell no. Hell no.
The minute somebody says
Hey,
subscribe to
Dramo
my-
secretly writes porn reviews too for a living.
She write porn reviews, nigga.
She started a review.
She did an OnlyFans review.
She made $5 off of each review.
Y'all heard it? Yelp. She started Yep. Yep, that's the porn you want to watch.
Yep.
If you ever paying for porn,
The
you
fucked up
definitely
part
the
about
type
it
that's
is
watching it on your TV.
He's not
If
lying
you-
though. Like, is that he does?
Wait, if you
I'm
pay
dead
for
serious. She really write porn reviews in her spare time.
I don't
Yeah.
write the reviews,
you-
but if I was to make a profile, I would. I just ain't got time for that shit.
I feel like
Okay,
if
hold
you
on,
pay
hold
for
on.
porn, if you pay for porn, you definitely the type to watch it on TV instead of your phone.
But if you
Fuck
watch
that, man.
porn on your TV, you real different.
If you watch
Yeah, that-
porn on your TV, you're a fucking psycho. It's just that simple.
What the
Time,
fuck?
hold on, time out. Wait a minute.
It's been a long
Yeah,
time
nigga.
since it's been on the TV. I mean, before.
Why
phone.
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to say, like, so all the niggas in the 90s was psycho than a motherfucker did. Like,
See, back then,
No,
Now
you
you can
get
just
the option to watch it on your phone in the night.
exactly.
Everybody
Nah,
masturbates with their phone in the air.
That's just weak.
Exactly.
I got a
One hand on them.
I got a 65-inch TV.
One
I
hand
want
on the
this
back,
on big picture.
If you out here watching porn,
Hey, Smash watch porn picture in
you got the
picture.
soundbar
Fact.
on one. You out here watching porn.
I'm gonna make you get 65-inch TV.
Hey, total VHS tape.
I'm not saying why. Why is it weird to watch it on the TV?
Because what makes you better than us that you ain't sneaking to watch your porn?
Cause my TV big, nigga. I ain't paid $5,000 for this TV to watch some motherfucking porn on that little ass screen.
this shit ain't 72 inches for no reason.
A motherfucker might want to set the mood, light some candles or something. I feel like if I'm watching porn on my phone, I'm poor. I feel poor as hell. You can't even set the mood. You gotta hold that motherfucking angle that some bitch just to get it right.
Motherfucking struggle porn. What the fuck?
Nigga, like, hold on, I got a cramp in my fingers from holding my phone. Let me switch hands.
That's how it be. That's how it be.
That's the best.
Nigga got the Kung Fu death grip and grease all on his phone and shit.
Come on, man. Everybody got, every single person got the designated phone hand and a designated work hand. Fuck is you talking about?
I still don't want motherfucking jelly on my motherfucking phone.
I guess I'm ambidextrous.
I wanna
when it
have
comes
both
to that,
hands.
'cause I use either
So,
or.
Look, mine both hands.
Annie, hold on, Annie. I'm glad you said that because I will never touch your phone. It's just that simple.
Oh, you,
I want to have both hands on the
Today.
Your phone.
Annie just said she just want to feel like a different stranger touching her every night. That's why she used both hands.
Exactly. Well,
Someone-
hey, you don't want to put a blue light on this motherfucker. Ooh, what's that?
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
Hey, CSI touch her phone. That's a motherfucking case.
Say you got company. Say you got company over. You think both of y'all finna look at y'all phone?
It's romantic, yo.
Nah,
Y'all,
I don't even
put that shit on the TV, man. Shit.
y'all motherfuckers ear to ear trying to look at this shit this small as fuck. You can't even.
I'm not even.
Each one of y'all got a different.
Oh, I never watched it with
I'm not
nobody.
even putting porn on with company. We making the porn. The fuck is going
saying,
on?
though,
I'm not-
Right.
Oh,
If it's smashed, y'all not gonna be able to see nothing but butt cheeks.
Listen, if you gotta listen to if you gotta listen to it with your sound bar on one, you know you out of pocket. It's just that simple.
it depends on what kind of porn you watching, though.
Nigga, what kind of porn you watching that you ain't?
I like to hear
had
the
your shit
moans.
higher than
I
one.
Guarantee that y'all make
Hey, Smash be watching that Dr. Umar porn. It'd be like,
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find
he'd be
that
like, no white
suspicious?
women.
I watch
You don't find that?
I watch condom porn because I got a lot of raw sex porn in my lifetime right now, so I'm cool on the raw sex shit. I got 9 crumb snatchers running around this motherfucker. I'm good.
That mean you should have been watching the condom videos before, brother. You watched that shit backwards. you was in reverse.
No, he don't even need to watch porn.
That's why your name Big Smash.
All right.
Damn.
You got 9?
I ain't got no time for it. Like,
You got 9, like before 10?
yeah. I'm trying to get 3 more though.
3 more? What you, Scottie Pippen? You trying to be like Sean Kemp, nigga? You got more kids than the Wayans.
Go right.
Man.
You're trying to make a basketball team.
He got a starting
I
five
hope-
and a whole fucking. He got a starting 5 and a bench. He is not.
No. You know what happened?
No.
Hey, Smash was
He needs 6 more for a
Smash
bench.
is playing the law of averages. If he had 12, at least one of them motherfuckers gonna take care of
I'm
him.
gonna go buy some guitars and microphones and shit and turn their ass into a band. That's gonna be the next move.
Joe Jackson.
The Smash 5s.
Smash 5s? Go to Smash 9s, nigga. What the fuck?
Man.
Nah, all of them not gonna make it. Only 5.
Then I'm gonna turn it into making the band. I'm gonna make their ass compete to get in the group. Everybody
Hey,
ain't getting
make
in.
them walk to get you some cheesecake from Junior.
Smash gonna be like, now look, I know I love y'all, but y'all can't. Everybody can't be a part of this band. So, turn your keys in when you walk outside to the
We
shed.
your kids.
Yeah, you gonna-
Hey, this is business. It's not personal, all right?
They
Maybe
might
next
think
Hey,
They gonna kick one of the kids out and keep all their shit.
that's gonna be a rough ass dinner. Niggas at Thanksgiving.
Flora said
That
it's
is a
giving
gang.
a husky
That's a
tax
Rico.
return.
That is why.
Man.
Tax return, real
Tell
crazy.
their ass, all right, man, you want his spot? All right, you gotta fight him for it.
Oh shit! Now,
Make him
work.
God, shit.
Make him compete.
this nigga gonna have his kids outside in front of that fucking barrel.
Listen. I am team fuck them kids. But anyway,
I ain't there yet.
Cause I ain't gonna never have a life. Shit.
Drabo got to read the reviews on the kids first.
Yeah.
Hey yo, that would be dope as fuck though to have like reviews on kids and shit before you adopt them.
She gonna read the motherfuckers like they actually do. That's called a application packet, brother.
Okay, cool. Hey, listen, I ain't planning on adopting no kids, so I ain't know. I am not a fan.
She like this one plays with fire. Nope.
Them adoption agencies be lying. They say everything on that motherfucker to get you to adopt them kids. Oh, he's such a good kid. He don't have problems. He doesn't give anybody any attitude. And then you get that kid home. He bad as fuck.
Hey man, the adoption agency is like going to buy a used car, man.
He gonna be like,
They gonna sell you the kid.
he killed his mom, but he still needs love.
He's sweet. He just like sticking forks in the thing and having you pick him out.
He's only burned down one house so far.
Right.
So I think you should be safe.
I mean, little Johnny likes eating crayons, but he's good.
Families ago, he was families.
He cool, but he licks Sharpies.
He just got reupholstered with new clothes. I mean, you put some new tires on him, he's good for another 5,000 miles.
Yo, she said you got a lemon.
You got a lemon. Kid's a hoopty, nigga.
Thought you was getting a Benz. That nigga's a Yugo. He can't even dribble the ball right.
Nigga
That
got
nigga's
a
a Ford
Miata
Focus.
instead of a fucking-
I'm fucking choking on my water. I gotta chill.
Yo, all right, y'all gotta chill for real. Leave them kids alone, but fuck them kids at the same time.
Nah, them kids don't look. Them kids don't leave us alone. Why the hell we gotta leave them alone?
Well, in your house, there's kids everywhere, so you got that problem.
Well, you have no choice.
You got a kid in every corner of the house, my nigga. You can't even.
Calling under kids.
My nigga walk out the door and it's just a line of kids.
He got children and corn in his living room.
Open the cabinet to get some
to have a kid-free day.
This
I
nigga
don't.
open the
I
cabinet
swear
to
to
get
God, I
some
swear
cereal.
to
He got
God,
my
I
kids
don't.
out the way first.
I don't. Kids,
Yeah, he
bad
don't know what a
shit.
kid-free anything is. Like I could get
Hell
a kid-free
no.
summer.
Nah,
That
hell
nigga
no.
is on deck. All 30,
He always on duty.
Always on duty.
Nobody's taking all that out of the kids, bro. I don't care
Your
what you
401k
say.
is fat
Nobody's
because you
taking
always
all that out
working.
of the
Telling the
kids
ass,
at all.
just go in the room and sit down and read a book or some shit. God damn, give me 5
do
minutes.
that-
Shit.
Do that work.
Get them all some leapfrogs.
Oh,
Shit, that's $9,000 for him.
All right.
Damn.
Come on, get that shit. Yeah.
My kids didn't.
Yo.
Fuck
Damn
up.
it, man.
Crying. Like I'm dead ass crying. Y'all fucking.
That
Yo,
grocery bill. That
What kind
grocery
of
bill.
shit you got going on? Yo,
Y'all get food stamps.
if
I know
y'all
y'all get a lot
get
of
food stamps, I know y'all food stamps like 5 days.
Oh, he's definitely getting at
Hell
least
no,
1,500 a month.
They say I make too much to get what I
Nah,
really supposed to
you
be
need to be
getting.
getting 1,500 a month. You need to be the nigga that can sell half your stamps and still
Nah,
get food for the
nah,
month.
they say I make too much to get what I really supposed to be getting.
Nah, you
But-
you should be the type of motherfucker that can sell half your stamps and still got enough for the month. That's the type nigga you supposed
If
to
I
be.
get that type of amount of stamps, I'm still not selling that shit because they done changed the rules of selling stamps. Like it used to be 65 for 100. Now these motherfuckers want
65 for 100. Who you shopping with, brother? I paid 50 for the 100. I mean, allegedly, I paid 55 for the 100. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Motherfuckers gonna tell me one day.
65 for 100. Now they want if you.
Oh, that's
if I
Chicago
give-
prices.
If I give you 300, if I give you 300 in stamps, I'm gonna give you 150 in cash. No, the fuck you're not. We're not gonna do that. Like
No, that's a fair
deal. That's a fair deal. That's half.
It's not.
That's half, my nigga.
That's money. That's
You want to pay 200 for 300? Okay.
Yeah, like what the fuck you ass backwards?
Why? Huh? Why am I giving?
Well, he used to watch condom porn before the Raw, so you know.
You getting it from the
No, he used to watch Raw before the condom.
Oh, my bad.
You
Yeah.
ain't working for them motherfuckers. Motherfuckers be out here working for them dollars. Food stamps is free.
I mean, but you not gonna
Yo, I
go to
had
the
a
store and
motherfucker-
tell them.
And then 9 times out of 10, the motherfucker that's getting them, they putting them in your pocket anyway because they take food stamps out of the working person's hand. Okay.
I am
My
the
thing is,
working person.
Well,
my thing is,
I work too.
when the motherfuckers try to
get
say
fucked
$1
up.
for
I don't
$1, you can kick
understand.
rock.
Inflation is a
First of
motherfucker.
all, I don't give a
Yo,
fuck what y'all
eggs?
talk about.
I'm on
I'm a
weight
real
though. I'm on
OG
weight.
nigga. If I'm selling stamps, it's 50 on the dollar. I'm not doing
Yeah,
that.
that's
That
what
shit
it's
is
supposed to be.
bogus.
That's what it's supposed to
That
be.
shit is absurd.
Yeah.
That shit is
I
wild.
actually-
Y'all new age.
I actually
y'all
had
new age
somebody-
bitches is wild. Like
I
for
actually
real.
had
Bitch,
somebody tell
75
me-
for 100. The fuck
Yeah,
out of here.
I had a motherfucker actually
Yeah,
tell
'cause
me
you just
dollar
use
for
the
dollar was
copy.
fair. I'm like,
Hey,
yo,
we
what the
talk.
fuck
We
the
talking
point?
about those females in a project that wear Gucci and Prada.
And rent $6.
They got a house, but her
They be in the state building flyers.
carrying
fuck,
around a
like,
car.
Man,
nigga.
last motherfucker in the
You just
project.
driving up fucking Benz and shit.
Man,
Taking the Benz to the state.
They got it from across the port. They got their Gucci bags from across the port. They Korean.
State building.
Get your
They got
priorities right.
they Korean bags.
Yo,
It's like
but
my
listen
food
though,
stamps are short. Like, bitch, what?
But listen
Yeah,
though,
like, fuck you.
we talked a lot of shit for a whole 42 minutes. I just want y'all to know.
I
And
cried for like 5 of them shits.
it didn't go the way I planned it, but I appreciate it though.
Hey,
I like
Listen,
Hey.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. As soon as I saw Kiki, I'm like, all right, it's gonna be nothing but dick and balls talked about this whole fucking.
Kiki a freak.
Then
Wow,
I
y'all
see
gonna stop
Chrissy.
doing that
Then
to
I
her,
see
man.
Chrissy come in the door. I said, oh, this shit about to get ugly. I already knew it.
Hey, I brought smile up. Feel me?
I
You know
love
what?
Kiki.
I had-
I brought gospel up.
I had to show up late. I was actually watching it on YouTube, and I was like, "Oh, they got some all stars in this motherfucker." Okay, let me like David Ruffin real quick and pop in.
Got an all-star lineup, nigga.
Just a rookie, bro.
But listen though, since Kiki had brought up gospel though, right?
I missed that
I
part.
know y'all niggas listen to a little gospel.
I don't.
As
I
a
listen.
child, Listen,
Oh,
as a
shit. Wait a
child,
minute, hold up.
what was the one gospel song you was like, man, Ma, stop playing this shit? Like, bro,
Stop.
I don't
Oh
want to hear
man,
this song again.
Stop.
Well, my
Kirk Franklin.
Someone asked the question, why do I sing?
That's it.
I
That's
sing
it.
because I'm happy. What does it really mean?
Yeah. Oh man.
My mom played
That's
Because
Psalm
then the
1.
motherfuckers start yelling at you. I sing because I'm happy. Hey, hold on, nigga, Jesus.
Yeah, that was Kirk Franklin ass. I sing because. Yeah, that.
Hey, that man.
But that's that shit though. That's that shit though.
Franklin had like 10
That's
groups.
that shit. That's that shit though.
That man had like
Kirk
10
Franklin.
groups.
His eye is home.
Sounded the same.
Soon as she
And
come
you
out,
know
that's
what?
my
You know what else?
shit.
My
Hold on,
mom
listen,
and my grandmother used to play MC Hammer. We got to pray just to make the day. I said we pray.
Oh yeah, that was
My grandmother had the movie.
Yeah.
The MC Hammer movie.
Yes.
Wow.
We had the dolls. Remember the MC Hammer dolls?
Yeah.
That motherfucking
Oh,
MC
man.
Hammer movie was so fucking funny. I still laugh at it to this day. Like, if
The sad part, it was supposed to be a drama.
it's on YouTube.
They had
and
IT
it's
from a week
Hey,
to play
I'm gonna watch it again. I ain't watched it in years.
That's the biopic you're talking about? The biopic?
I'm about to pull that shit up.
That shit on
Anything
YouTube.
Hezekiah Walker, I hated it. My mom
Dang.
hated Hezekiah Walker so much. I'm like, bro, let
It's
him
not the
rap.
one that be like, like all that shit.
No, that was
No,
that was my. I actually had that as my ringtone. That was Rance. Rance Allen. Yep.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question about a biopic though? How y'all feel about that Flex Washington and Michael
Hell
Jackson
no.
biopic?
No, hell no. Hell no. It's a fucking
No.
disgrace. Didn't Lifetime produce that shit?
When I saw him, I ever saw him, I was gonna beat his ass.
Time out, ref.
Man, no.
Every black person knows. Everybody knows that that Flex Washington joint did not count. We all know that. So we're not about to bring that shit up.
I just
Yeah,
hope
Disrespect biopics like that.
But you know what's crazy? Hey,
that shit
Flex
back under the
thought he
rug.
was about to kill that role. He was like, man,
Right.
he was reading this
Damn.
skip. He's like, these niggas don't even know what I'm about to do to them.
Hold on. I just learned something about Dramo. I just learned something.
What?
So that means you wasn't reading reviews back then. You just started doing that.
Hell yeah. But listen though,
I never knew he did that shit. I had to look like, yo, y'all dead ass. And
He didn't even know he did that shit.
but
I
listen
couldn't believe
though,
it, yo. That shit was crazy.
Fleck, the white people love that movie.
You know why?
They love that movie.
They
If
love
you go
anything
read the
Michael
YouTube
Jackson.
reviews. If you go read the YouTube reviews, because it's on YouTube, they love that movie.
No. The movie was good. It just was the part that Flex was in.
You know what the crazy part is? It was actually the Sammy Sosa story with music.
Everybody.
That's that Michael Jackson biopic, that Michael Jordan biopic they did wasn't trash either. That shit was trash too.
That shit was
The
dirt.
Aaliyah one was horrible.
Aaliyah biopic. The Aaliyah biopic.
Trash.
Dirt.
Aaliyah.
Dirt.
Man, put it like this: anything on Lifetime was trash. They fucked up every life story. I don't know who they had.
No, that's my shit.
Was the Aaliyah biopic?
Fantasia one though.
Was the
Yeah,
Leo bio?
pretty
Was
good.
the Leo bio joint just
That's 'cause
basically
he
a
was in it.
lifetime of R. Kelly?
Yeah,
It was Aaliyah's biopic was the beginning of Surviving R. Kelly.
yeah.
All
That
right,
was the
gotcha.
prequel.
Oh, wait.
The Fantasia one was just hooked on phonics.
We love the Fantasia.
No, we didn't.
Pluto.
She couldn't read.
Yeah, but how
crazy
you play yourself in your own biopic though?
Hey, that's
She was young enough to do it.
Hey,
great.
hey. You know what? Because she knew they was gonna fuck her shit up if she didn't.
She
The-
said
you know the one that pissed me off that they hyped up and act like it was gonna be so good because Angela Bassett was directing it. The Whitney Houston Lifetime shit. They made that shit seem
Anything.
like
anything Lifetime is fucking
So I'm
trash.
starting to,
with
Hey,
Academy
Big Smash.
Award winning Angela Bassett directing.
Big Smash. I'm starting to look at you differently, bro, because you watch a lot of man-hating channel movies, cuz. What the fuck is going on, bro?
You gotta understand, women love Lifetime.
That don't mean you gotta
That
watch
don't mean you gotta right.
Listen,
They can watch that on their own time. Fuck that.
I'm
Man,
trying to
we can- I'm gonna take a nap while
you
we
want to
what
watch
the fuck you talking
Lifetime,
about?
baby? Go ahead on and watch
No, hell
Lifetime.
no.
Hey, you know why he watched Lifetime? That nigga got 9 kids. That's why we know he watched Lifetime.
Right.
It wasn't because he was trying to connect. He was trying to smash it. That was the only thing that she was like, if I watch Lifetime.
I'm gonna let her watch Lifetime.
gotta watch this movie with me.
Hey,
Lifetime. Goddamn it.
Lifetime was her wine. She was like, ooh, Lifetime get me buzzed.
You said you gotta hit this different if you want your dick.
We gonna watch Lifetime, and she
You're a
gonna
fucking
get
clown, man.
18 years of Lifetime. God damn it. At the
18
same
years
time.
of Lifetime.
9 kids later.
All right, so look.
Well, you got 9 kids with 1 woman?
No, I got 9 kids with 5 women.
Damn, wait a minute.
Damn it, man.
That dick like mayonnaise.
Damn.
So this nigga was the first Nick
I'm
Cannon.
sorry.
The early 2000s
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
a wild time. It was a wild
He was
time
Nick
in
Cannon
the
before
early
Nick Cannon.
2000s.
He was a pioneer. He crawled so Nick Cannon can run.
We ain't do nothing but have house parties and juice. Oh, shit.
Wait, dude. Oh, I thought Excursion fell off. I was like, what the fuck? No. He hit the ground. Somebody call 911.
You can't tell nobody put your ass out like you going through a whole fucking goddamn tunnel and motherfucking.
Oh yeah, when it's getting your ass whooped, changing clothes. And
Hey.
There's a whole
Motherfuckers make noise. Hey, I'm black. I hear a noise. I'm definitely getting the fuck up some furniture moving. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Hold up. Especially in your basement trying to get out that motherfucker.
Yeah, my shit got amplifiers.
He gonna die in his basement.
My shit like Home Alone down here, nigga. It's a speed trap everywhere.
He gonna trip off of every fucking thing. But thank y'all for fucking with me.
Oh, the Twilight Hour.
Oh yeah, for certain.
Thank you for fucking with me on this 5 hour. But
What's
I ain't about to go
happening?
nowhere because I'm about to talk some
happening, fine ass auntie?
After the nigga screwed me out of my time slot, it's gonna be a problem.
Who screwed you out your time slot?
Man, listen, DC and his people over there just screwed everything up. They lost
And
my
his
application in the mail, I guess.
Hey, hey, brother. See what happened was you mailed your shit in without a name on it, so we didn't know who it was. Yeah, this nigga didn't put no address or nothing on it. He just sent the check, and I was like, oh well, shit. I like a free check with nothing. I don't know what this check for, but I'm gonna keep it.
I'm gonna cash it though.
You want to get down? Okay, it's a problem.
No, you here, brother? We got you. You on at 11.
I have fun. That was dope.
Hey, we gonna do it again, man.
What up, CL?
Hey,
Yeah.
TP, come back at 11.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm back tomorrow because shit, I ain't got it in me.
Hey, shoot.
Hey, Dramo about to go read the reviews on the comments and see if this shit worth coming back for.
No.
Like, I'm not gonna come back to this hard knock.
Reviews as we filming this shit.
Yeah, she like, hold on. This nigga said what? I didn't catch that part. I don't know if I'm coming back.
No, I'm definitely coming back. I just can't do too many slots. I'm like, wait, hold up. Wait.
Come on, Dramo, drink some coffee and chill with us.
The man Flynn said he didn't get an invite. You ain't send the man Flynn the info, bro?
Yo, he got a slot.
You know that nigga DC, man.
What you talking about tonight?
I can't wait till 11 o'clock.
What happened?
Hey, Flynn, come back through at 11. We're gonna get
11. We be back at 11. My bad.
Who on at 11? It's Maddie y'all.
Smash. Smash is on at 11.
At the house.
At the house is on at 11.
Oh shit. Well, I'm
gonna have a poetry slam.
Oh shit. Roses are red, violets are blue. I got more kids, so what the fuck is you?
But but I'm actually on tomorrow at 1, so y'all can join in because all I got is Andy on tomorrow, so I need more people. So come join me tomorrow at 1.
I'm shot liver down, Draymond.
Oh yeah.
Raw too raw. But
Damn, hey, she said that shit like she wasn't excited. She was like, I'm on at 1 tomorrow, but all I got is.
I'm gonna slide through Draymond.
Come slide through aisle to see how it went first. I'm okay now. It's
You got your feet wet. You feel good?
DC,
let me know. Hey, can she be clowning in the motherfucking comments? I'd love to be part of your stuff.
I got it. 1 o'clock tomorrow, and then
1 o'clock tomorrow.
Next day, but I can't.
What is it? 1 a.m. or 1 p.m.?
1 p.m. 1 p.m.
I'll try my best to wake up.
Oh, Kiki, your ex be up at night.
Yeah.
You got to work tonight?
Yep.
Oh, we might have I'm gonna call you. We might be in
y'all
our
know Miss CL and Miss Red Wine is like just sitting there so patiently, like.
All right, y'all. I have
listening to y'all.
Try to come through. Try to come through at 1 tomorrow. Try to come through.
They don't want to get the fuck on, but they saying get the fuck on.
Y'all ain't got to go home, but they want y'all to get the fuck up out of here.
Get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah,
I'm saying here with CL.
I'm gonna be in the comments
CL.
at 11, and I'm gonna be in the comments. I'm gonna try to do the next one, but I gotta go be at mom right now. But I'm gonna be in the comments at 11. So thank you for having me.
You welcome.
But just to bet the house and
CL,
all on the table.
CL don't like having her own time. She like when people take over her show anyway.
Yeah, so that's what
I don't know. So yeah, who all stands? So I know who.
I already got a whole cast. Get them out
Yeah.
of here.
Nah, fuck that. I'm taking over.
I ain't back at 11, but get out.
Damn. Well, unfortunately, I ain't going nowhere because I'm playing Deadpool this weekend, so I'm
The
here.
rest of y'all get the fuck out.
Damn.
What's up, JJ?
Damn it, man. Yeah, she.
I don't know who all supposed to be here, so I'm just start kicking niggas out. He supposed to be here? I think he supposed to be here.
Yeah, they're supposed to be
Okay.
here.
Yes,
Brandy,
sir.
I kept a spot open for what's her face? Annie. I couldn't think of her name.
Oh,
Damn.
Nobody don't know.
Damn it, man.
What the fuck is up with that?
I see here.
Oh, y'all bought peanut butter whiskey tonight.
Peanut butter whiskey tonight.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, 2 R's. And then 0. And it should pop.
Y'all got your
Auntie at a party.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she is.
It was a good background. No, she had this.
I think I got everybody that's supposed to be here up here.
Well, I got more coming in. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing tonight?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm doing good.
I am at a party though for y'all talking.
I told you she was at a party.
What's going on, everyone? What's going on?
What's going on? What's going on?
So
you had a party. You ain't gotta come.
Who had a party?
Hey, whoever coming, CA, I'm coming on your show at 12 o'clock too. I'm on everybody's show. Fuck this shit.
Unfortunately, I'm everybody's conscience tonight. I can't be on camera, but I'm gonna be behind stage, so y'all just know if y'all hear my voice.
I'm trying to figure out why I feel like you think you God, or what is that guy's name who always play God? What's his name?
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman.
Well, because this whole weekend, guess who I am? The motherfucking man. You already know.
Are you on
CL. I'm on every show, baby.
Okay.
All weekend long, 48 hours of straight
I told you if
DC.
I'm allowed to read a book, I'll come read a book.
Hey, she in the comments. Yeah. Woo woo. Comments.
I can get my show started. I'm so sorry about this, guys. But make sure y'all keep talking because this is what we do.
Sleep. Sleep is for suckers. I ain't sleeping. I'm drinking coffee and no-dos and kicking it with Bebe's kids.
Oh my goodness.
No, I'm asleep. I ain't gonna be. Now we taking shifts. Me and my sponsor are taking shifts on this glorious weekend. But you know, I'm feeling real good. My juices is flowing. See, when I get in this kind of setting, when there's a lot of dope ass people, my energy get up, so I can go as long as you know what I'm saying. The people going.
That's right. That's right. Where it's just B. Y'all know it's just B birthday, so make sure y'all show my.
There she is. There we go.
All right, we got.
Bitch, you had me in the background for the longest.
I'm in control, baby. I'm in. Hey, Just B. What's up, girl?
Hey, Excursion, how you doing, friend?
That ain't Excursion. No, that's me.
No, that was me. No,
Yeah, hey,
no, that
what's
was
up,
me.
girl?
Hey,
Hey, you shut the fuck up. Grown folks is talking.
L.
Yeah. Y'all starting shit already. We just
Hey, hold on now. Y'all ain't let me. Don't interrupt me. I'm talking to Just B now, real quick. Hey, girl, what's going on with you? It's your birthday. How you feeling? Oh, I'm good. I'm a lot. Yeah, it's your birthday. Yeah, it's your birthday, girl. Get rid of that baby. It's your birthday.
That's the toddler. I can't get rid of the toddler.
Get rid of all them kids. Just enjoy your birthday,
I'm gonna need
girl.
her not to have her titties out on my show though tonight.
I'm not gonna have my titties out on your show today. I promise.
That's a different kind of show.
Hey, I'm not because usually I don't come back with no babies tonight.
Oh, she got one of them bad robes that she can't close all the way.
Look, I got.
Oh, hold on, nope. Freddie's here. Hey, Freddie, what's going on, girl? How you doing? Columbus's own comedian, Freddie Simone.
Hey, yo. What's up, Freddie? Welcome to the studio. My show ain't started yet. I start at 9 o'clock.
Technically, actually, you started 8:50.
No, I didn't start 8:50.
This ain't. Hey, girl, this ain't no regular show. We going now. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, let me introduce my show, though. Please stop talking, Jesus, wherever your name is. All right, y'all. What's up? What's
Bobby
up?
Johnson.
I'm so excited to see all you beautiful motherfuckers. And I want to take time to welcome all you beautiful motherfuckers to Pussy Talks. Now, I'm your hostess with the mostest. But first, I want to give a couple shout outs. I want to give a shout out to Facebook for streaming my shit. I want to give a shout out to YouTube for not muting my shit. And most importantly, I got to give a shout out to Christian Mingles because everything is saved but the pussy. Woo, woo.
Off the top. Hold on, Auntie got some money over there now.
I don't know what she doing over there. But real quick,
Where
I
them
got a lot
dollars
of people in the studio, and I want to thank you guys.
Oh,
for
she
all
had a
the
strip club at the house.
If y'all don't shut up,
We got to keep talking.
sure, you gotta I'm in the middle of talking. I want to make sure I introduce y'all to the March to the Record books. You guys are now a part of history, so go ahead and introduce yourself. Who want that shit first?
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and get that shit first. It's your homie Excursion, you know what I mean? Midwest Phenomenon, left to be right entertainment. What's good, CL, and everybody here that's going to be taking a part of history.
The human bullhead.
Oh, what's up, Excursion? Thank you for coming to my. I didn't even invite you, but I'm glad you're here.
Damn. Crash, nigga. Glad to crash, nigga. Glad to crash. Shit. Yeah, shit.
Tell Ron to get in here. I do got a question for Ron. I want to hear his opinion. But who wants that shit next?
I'll go ahead and take it next since everybody being quiet. Like she said, it's Columbus's own Freddie Simone, always rocking jokes on the microphone. You can catch me this Saturday at somewhere telling some jokes, and then next Wednesday telling some jokes. Just follow me, Facebook, Instagram, Freddie.
Bars.
Somewhere. Freddie Simone telling them jokes on the microphone. Who want that shit next? Come on, y'all. I wrote a whole show.
I'll take that shit next. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. It's your fine ass Auntie KO coming from Nashville, Tennessee. Red Wine Conversations. Check me out on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. You'll find us.
Al, did you sign up to do your own show on this too?
No, I was gonna do it, but then I didn't finish filling out the application form.
Well, we got a spot open at 2 a.m. if you want it.
Oh shit, my ass be sleep at 2 a.m.
Trying to give you the graveyard shift. She playing you like a new radio host. She's like, I don't know about your skills. We're gonna put you in the 2 o'clock slot, see how you do. If you do well there, we might bump you to 1.
We might bump you to 1. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you now. Introduce yourself.
I'll take it.
Go ahead. Somebody go.
Oh, me? Oh. Hey, happy birthday, boo.
Hey, thank you.
This your old ass, fine ass, creative ass auntie. I'm out here trying to do my thing. I'm really at a fundraiser trying to do my shit. That's why you see my money. But anyway, I'm glad to be here. I don't have a podcast yet because Annie ain't made me one, and CL ain't even thinking about me.
Well, if you want to come back at 2 a.m., we'll let you try out.
Hey, Vet, it sounds like you at one of them old lady stripper parties. They call it a fundraiser. That's what they calling it now.
They was doing doing all of that.
All right, who want that shit next? Hurry up.
All right, I'll go next. What's going on, everyone? It's the boy JJ, Representing Life Podcast, coming to represent for this good fundraiser. Well, again, what's going on to everybody tonight on this Saturday?
We're not having a fundraiser. Her ass is having a fundraiser.
CL, technically we are having a fundraiser. Yeah, there's a bottle. You gotta tell them.
I didn't know that. My bad.
You gotta tell the people at the strolling to take march to that number to donate. Yes.
Okay, so because I was gonna say, so I did say it right. We are doing a fundraiser. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
It's the United Negro College Fund. If you unite me with your money, I'm gonna have fun.
Make sure y'all text March MARCH 202-858-1233 to donate. Yes, let's get to this money. Everybody introduce themselves so I can start my motherfucking show.
Man, start this goddamn show. Go ahead.
Okay.
I thought we already started. Go ahead.
Now I got some very important questions. First of all, I want to say this is a safe place. Okay. And we even got God here tonight, I guess, whomever that is. But I do have a question.
Bless you.
I had a heated discussion with someone about this, and I really want y'all opinion. KO, you're going to go first because I know you're going to keep it real. If your baby daddy call you on his weekend to watch the kids because he got a pussy appointment and he's not ready for them to meet y'all kids, would you watch the kids for him since he got a pussy appointment? Why or why not? This is a serious question. Let me ask it again while you unmute your phone.
Yeah.
If your baby daddy call you because he got a pussy appointment and he not ready for that bitch to meet y'all kids yet, will you watch the kids? Why or why not? What's up?
I'm going to go. First of all,
going. KO is in the middle.
Okay, I'm gonna have to keep it real. No, I am not watching the kids. That's a personal problem that he need to be dealing with. It ain't got shit to do with me. This your weekend. I got plans. I got a dick appointment, so I be damn if I'm gonna take the kids for his pussy appointment. No.
That sounds like some hating ass pussy over there. But I'm gonna see what Just B say. I'm gonna see what Just B got. Just B, what you got to say? Is you gonna watch the kids because he got a pussy appointment or no?
I agree with my auntie KO. I'm not watching them goddamn kids. And it's not called watching them when they're your kids. That's called parenting. That is called parenting. And no, I can't take them goddamn kids because I got ladies' night coming up and I'm trying to be falling in somebody's fucking bushes after brunch. So no, I can't.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Excursion. She got a dick appointment. And it's her weekend to have the kids, but she like excursion. Can you watch the kids? I got a dick appointment. Is you gonna watch the kids out of respect, or you gonna be on some hating ass bullshit? What's up?
Okay, I don't even like the way that you even worded that fucking question to me. But to answer it, yeah, I'm gonna be a hating ass motherfucker. You know, since we go in there, because no, like they said in regards to the pussy appointment, that is a personal problem. I ain't got shit to do with that. That's your weekend. Get grandma or somebody else to do that shit. I got a pussy appointment my damn self, and I'm not fucking that up just because you want to get your shit off. No. Just like I gotta work my shit, you gotta do. You saying work your hand however you gotta do it. It is what it is.
That's fucked up. But what if it was? But what if she was like, "Baby, it's Bill Gates stuff."
I don't give a fuck. That's we are not together. What the hell? How's that benefiting me? You ain't giving me no money.
You never know.
Kids get a good
No,
ass stepdaddy.
DC, don't co-sign that.
No, but you never know. I mean, she might break you off a piece of that funk.
Exactly. You helped her back.
Put a couple dough cheese in your pocket.
Hey, yo, JJ.
I don't believe that
Talk to
shit.
your fine ass auntie. If your baby mama got a dick appointment and she say, "I know it's my weekend to get the kids, but I got this dick appointment. Can you watch the kids for a couple hours? I'll be back first thing in the morning." Is you gonna watch the kids? Why or why not?
You know what? I got to jump on with everybody else. Listen, if that's your weekend, hey, you got to handle business. I can't worry about your situation. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's just going to have to be on another day. Because at the end of the day, you know, if I'm trying to get some pussy, I'm not going to be thinking about you. And it should be the same way. So you got to make other arrangements.
Y'all some bad co-parents.
Right. Y'all just trying to get together still. I just some hating that shit.
Okay, I don't like the way God talking right now.
I still love her though.
Right. But wait a minute. But let him have been trying to volunteer to give him some pussy. He's like, come on, babe, I got you. That because that's why I can't stand niggas. Hey, yo, Freddie. Be my voice of reason. If your baby daddy hits you up like, bitch, I got a pussy appointment. I know I got to get the kids, but can you help a brother out? Is you going to watch the kids or tell him to make other arrangements? What you doing, sis?
So, being the voice of reason, okay, I would understand and I would watch the kids because here's the thing. I would want him to impregnate her stupid ass and have more kids, right? And then marry her, and then her income tax be taken every time because he already backing his child support. So it's every time. So I'm in for the long game. You know what I mean? So I will watch the kids for that reason. For that reason.
You know, I'm a co-sign what you said. I'm gonna watch the kids too because I love stepmoms. They be helping out with child support, homework, and she might have a good ass job and might want to give me a good Christmas present. So I'm invested in our future.
I mean, she looked at him, she wanted him. I don't get it, but you know, I'm a support that kind of relationship. I want them to get together. I want love to spread. Black love, black love.
Black love. I'm trying to be somebody's stepmama too. Annie, I'm afraid.
Well, if I'm gonna do it, she gonna have to do me a favor then.
What's the favor she gotta do?
No, I mean, he ain't got to be. I ain't talking about nothing sexual, but let's just say, okay, let's just say
He got somebody that needs snuffed out.
Let's say I get caught in the jam.
I am gonna charge him the babies. Is it wrong if I charge him to babysit his kids?
For that shit, yeah, no, shoot.
$50 an hour.
Right. Give me that 40. You trying to get that bitch to watch your kids?
Right, since you fucking Bill Gates, as a matter of fact, you know, no, I need $100 an hour.
Okay. Bill Gates ain't gonna go an hour, so that's 100 for you. Annie, if
Damn.
your baby daddy hits you up, you gotta
$75.
Your baby daddy hit you up because he got a pussy appointment, and he say, Annie, I know it's my weekend, but I gotta get this. Can you do me a solid? What you doing?
I'm no hater. They live with me anyway, so I mean, what the fuck? It is what it is. But just know, 2 weekends in a row, it's on you.
Okay, I agree with that.
2 weekends in a row is on you. But I did have somebody hit me up and say she better schedule that dick appointment for her off weekend.
Right.
That nigga said she better schedule that shit for her off weekend. Figure it out. So,
All right, player, under me. You next. So, your significant salute. Oh, hey, what y'all doing? All right. So, your baby mama or for Miss Vet, your baby daddy got a pussy appointment. And they asked you to babysit because they couldn't find nobody else. And he trying to get this one off. Do you babysit or are you on some hating ass bullshit? What's up?
Look at his face.
Yes, you.
He got
unmute.
Yeah, I can't unmute me either myself.
I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, no. That's right. What happened? You ain't
ask me the question one more time so I can hear it clearly. So I can answer it clearly. Go ahead.
Your baby mama hit you up on her weekend to watch the kids, but she got a dick appointment. So she asked you, can you babysit the kids? Are you going to do that shit or be a hating ass motherfucker too? What's up?
Well, we gonna say it like this. Are we in a good place with each other? Because I can be petty as hell. Now we on that petty bullshit. Hey, get how you live. If we cool, we best friend, we cordial with everybody else. Okay, cool. No, you know, I need to spend more time with the children anyway. You know what I'm saying? But just tell that judge when it comes to the child support, I did my part.
That's what I'm
GP. We gonna keep it GP. We gonna keep it GP.
That was a good answer. I like it.
I like that answer too. That was a good answer. I think excursion was a hate motherfucker too. All right, y'all. Real quick.
Hey, I'll just be that hating ass
Keep
nigga.
them badass kids on our weekend. Like that's our free weekend.
Right. I don't even like my son half the time. Come pick his ass up. All right, y'all. Real quick. Mute y'all mic.
I don't get the answer.
Getting full. Oh, go ahead, DC. Go ahead.
No,
Jesus.
God don't get the answer.
Sure, I'm gonna watch him, but I'm gonna drop them kids off right on the front porch. Hungry too.
But they your kids.
Not for that weekend.
Oh my. Oh, okay. So wait. I guess the question should have been: do y'all watch them both Saturday and Sunday, or just the one day?
Who got cussed?
Okay, so I want to answer real quick. So now, disappointment shouldn't be no longer than about, we're gonna call it 3-4 hours. So I'm gonna give you a little 3-4 hours, but I'm need you to come pick these motherfuckers back up.
Oh, they must have had honey and Hennessy.
Now we talking 3 to 5 minutes. I'm only driving these niggas to McDonald's and coming right back.
That's true. That's true.
That's it. They getting their little chicken nugget Happy Meal, and I'm bringing their asses back.
All right. I got another question, y'all. This is important. All right. I had a real heated conversation earlier about this, so I wanted to ask y'all how y'all felt. And again, this is a safe place, and this question needs to be real safe, no judgment. If a fight ensues between your parents and your sibling, do you let them fight it out, or do you decide to jump in and help? I'm gonna ask the question again. I'm serious. This shit happen every day. So let me. I can't hear you, but you saying something good. I can't hear you. Can't hear you. But anyway, all right. Let me paint a picture. Because I mean, everybody's household is different. Everybody was brought up different. So your mama and your sister got into it. Now your mama slapped the shit out of your sister, and she slapped her on the wrong motherfucking day. So then she pursued to give your mama to buy one hand, get one hand free. Do you break it up, or do you help your sibling jump your mama jump your sibling? How do you really react? Because this shit happens every day. Who want that shit first?
Me. Which sibling is it? Because I got 3 of them. The oldest, the second oldest, or the youngest?
It
That
don't
determines
matter.
my
If
answer.
it pops off, what you doing? That's the question.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna choose my second oldest sibling. Let me tell you how that's gonna pop off. I'm not stopping shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab my kids. I'm gonna get my keys. I'm gonna get my car. And I'm getting the fuck on. I don't want no parts of that bullshit. Cause that's gonna be a fight for the motherfucking history books. I don't want no parts. I'm not even gonna call the police. I'm gonna just leave.
Okay. That's one perspective. Okay. She said, we fighting, sis. All right. Situation is one of your siblings getting fight with one of your parents. Do you break that shit the fuck up, let them hoes fight, or you help your mama jump your sibling? Freddie, talk your shit, because I want to hear it.
Hey, that's rough. Like, I'm a break it up because I'm a lover, not a fighter. So I don't want everybody to get hurt. But I'm gonna let people get their little hits off first before they get up. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna sit around and have some tea and talk about it a little bit or something. We're gonna do something. Cause I mean, cause here's the thing, I got 3 siblings and 2 are boys. I mean, brothers. So, they better not be hitting on my mom, fighting on my mom. Cause in that
what
case,
if it was your dad and they got into a scuffle? I said parent.
I mean, my daddy dead, so I hope not. We can't be fighting zombies.
Oh shit.
That's a problem. But
zombies can't be
R.I.P.
Yeah, but yeah, nah. So nah, it just be my mom, really. So yeah, that's all I got. I like to be peaceful.
I respect it. Break that shit up. Hey, yo, JJ, you look like you got some dysfunction in your family. No disrespect.
Damn,
but
bitch. Hey, what kind of shit is that?
I mean, your house look like it might be a little Jerry Springerish.
I'm sorry. All right, real shit though. So your mama and your sibling get into a scuffle, do you break that shit up, let their ass fight, or mind your business?
All right, so at the end of the day, you don't really want to see family do that. But at least on my end, I'm gonna try to answer it the best way because I'm only child. But if I had a sibling, like me and my mom, we cool. But me and my old man, we done have some like moments where I wanted to like go crazy on him. So if it had to be that, and I had a sibling, don't touch mom. But dad, hey, do what you got to do. But then at the same time, after a while, we're gonna break it up. Cause at the same time, you ain't trying to see nobody kill each other. Cause that can escalate real bad, you know.
Right, I agree with you because you got to let them get a couple hits off. I mean, fights, people, 2 minutes is a long fight time. So I let them scuffle, let them get a little tired so I can actually break it up. But
Yeah,
two
you feel
people with
better
high
after.
energy, I'm gonna get hit. Now we all fighting.
Right.
Exactly.
Gotta let them pap it out.
Right, couple
Then
of
who gonna break it up after y'all fighting?
The police.
Yeah, yep. Did it too late.
Now I ain't gonna call the police because then I'm still responsible to spend some money to bail somebody the fuck out. So that's not smart on my end. I think KO, because you look like you're gonna be helpful. Depending on which sibling, I'm whooping their ass, but I'm always be my mama's side. I feel you on that. I feel you. KO. The question tonight is your parent and your sibling get in a motherfucking fight. Do you break that shit up, let them hoes fight? Or do you help your mama jump your sibling? Which way you fucking going?
I have to say, depend on the sibling and the parent. I mean, if they whooping my daddy ass, I might. Well, I'm gonna have to say my sperm donor. I might jump in on that one. Depending on moms, I don't know. I might have to break that up. But sperm donor, yeah, we all gonna whoop his ass and just be done with it.
You ain't gonna beat the shit out that nigga.
Well, damn.
Yeah,
Well,
we gonna
damn.
whoop
Just
his
had
ass.
He
your
getting that
friends on
ass
standby.
beat, okay?
I ain't even gotta know what to fight about. I'm gonna join in and whoop his ass.
That's called being respectful to the situation.
Right.
They already beating your ass, so I'm gonna go ahead
Your
and respect the
siblings,
conversation there.
I'm talking. So your parent and your sibling get into a fight. Do you break that shit up, let their ass fight, or help your mama jump your sibling? Excursion, which way you going with that?
I'm gonna try to break it up, but if the motherfuckers is still going or whatever, shit, hey, it ain't none of my damn business. I'm out.
Here's how you gonna break it up. Y'all, come on now, stop. Yeah, hey man, hey,
The fuck out of here.
hey now. Oh damn, they swinging. Come on now.
The fuck out of here.
Disrespectful as fuck,
Yeah, it's super
Hey, you ain't have
disrespectful.
to do
Nigga.
mom like that.
Hey, that's funny.
But if it's dad, we jumping that nigga. Why don't
Damn.
like they dad? That's so
We
funny.
gonna definitely have to jump my dad, but like, let's beat his ass.
Damn.
Taking that nigga money.
See, here's the problem. Here's how I know everybody whipping their daddy ass. Cause Mother's Day, everybody get flowers. Father's Day, nigga got to grill his own food. That's how I know a
Pretty
nigga getting his ass whooped.
Do you
Straight
grill
like
your
that.
own food on Father's Day, DC?
Yes, every nigga in here on Father's Day is grilling their own food. You got to cook the food and kill it. While on Mother's Day, they got full buffets ready to go.
No,
Hillsburg's
DC,
diamonds.
DC, how
I
are you a
took
private
him
chef
out
that ain't got no
I
kids?
took
You're
care
one
of
of
him
them
on
young kids
Father's
out of
Day.
culinary school.
Nah, we don't even play
My
that.
brother,
Sperm donor didn't get shit, but I took care of the ex-husband now.
Oh,
I know that right.
that's how she got that insurance payment. She took care of that nigga.
I'm talking to my brother right underneath me, brother Sir, brother Mr. Sir. Your siblings and your parents get into a motherfucking fight. Do you A, break that shit up? They shouldn't be fighting. B, let their ass fight. Or C, help your mama beat your siblings' ass. Which way you going?
Now let me ask you a question: is this mama with sister or mama with brother?
We'll take sister first, brother.
Say what now?
Go with mama and sister first. Go ahead with that.
Okay, with mama and sister, I'm gonna back the hell up because I know how mama rolled. I know how sister lies. Okay, So I'm gonna back the hell up. I'm not in it. The last time I got into it, I got fucked up.
Oh wait.
I feel sorry for you, sir.
I know, and these two big ass women on me.
Right, that's my
They
thing
were my
too.
ass.
I get hurt. Now let me ask you
Now
this.
with my brother and my mama, I ain't got no brother by my mama, so my mama gonna win that automatically.
But what about your brother and your daddy? Since don't nobody want to talk about daddies in here.
But shit, my brother can't fight. My daddy crippled, so it's good. I mean, that's gonna
It's
be
a fair fight.
fun ass shit. Hey, I can see my brother like, you better leave me alone, Daddy. My dad like,
oh shit.
I think that's real fucked
I'm
up.
gonna be sitting out with some damn popcorn in the goddamn bar, laughing.
Oh shit. I shouldn't be laughing, but damn.
I shouldn't be laughing either. I apologize. Hey, yo, Annie. Your parent and your sibling get into a motherfucking fight. Do you mind your business and let the motherfucking hoes fight? Do you break that shit up, or do you help your mama jump your sibling? Which way you rolling for me?
Okay, so with my mama, it's only me and my brother. So if my brother is fighting my mama, I will beat the fuck out of my brother.
But what
if my mama is in the wheelchair also. So he's definitely going to get, I don't give a fuck what she did. And sometimes, and she be wrong, but to fight her, nigga, you dead ass wrong. I don't give a fuck what she did. Now, since everybody is talking about fuck they daddy, I don't give a fuck which sibling is fuck with my daddy. I'm going to beat their ass because I don't play about my daddy. You understand me? I don't give a fuck if it's his wife. I'm going to beat her ass too. Anybody who fuck with my daddy,
Damn, you
going down 6 feet under.
Well,
I'm sorry, y'all got sperm donors. I got a father.
Oh, she said father, not a daddy, or father. I thought she was about to preach for a minute. The father. My daddy loves me. I felt it in her spirit. She was like, my father.
My daddy liked my mama when he gave her some dick. Okay, we get it. Anyway. All right, so let me ask this question though, because some of us do come from toxic backgrounds. So at the end of the day, we all grown. So do you feel like an adult, if your mom or your parent swings on you, you should just stand down? How do you really feel like you're supposed to respond?
Let me take that shit.
Let me finish the question. You a grown ass motherfucker. So are you really supposed to just let your parent hit you and that's it and that's all? How do you respond to that shit? Like, real talk. I want to talk this out. Go ahead, Annie.
Okay, again, like I said, my mama is in the wheelchair. But baby, you swing on me, sis, I'm flipping you out that wheelchair.
Oh shit.
And
Damn.
you going straight to hell.
Wait
Straight
a
to
minute.
hell.
Hold on. But hold on. That wasn't even fair. You can hit your mama, but your brother can't.
He's a man. Why are you fighting a woman?
That's gender role inequality.
JJ, you a grown ass man. And your mama just keep on swinging on you. How are you like really supposed to respond? Because let's be clear, that shit's not okay. I'm gonna say your dad because it sounds better because y'all don't like that domestic shit. So your dad swing on you. How are you supposed to respond? He just stole on you. Are you supposed to just take it because it's your parent, or do you swing back? I want you to really answer that question for me.
First, I'm blocking myself. And you know what? Honestly, at the end of the day, you gotta do what you gotta protect yourself. You know, even though that's your old man, you can't be just having somebody swing on you for no reason, you know, because you think they fighting you like they're a grown man, they fighting you. You have to put on your big boy pants and handle your business, even though it's your old man. But you can't just take a whooping like that when you well over age. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, being real on that. But at the same time, you ain't gonna try to like I don't know. That's like I say, that's a tough one.
Right, it's real life though.
It's tough, but you ain't gonna try to do nothing to like hurt them intensely. But same time, you can't just take no whipping. So,
Now you got to take a dive.
Right. But I mean, my dad had dementia, and he was very, very combative. And he got my ass one day, and I looked him right in his motherfucking face, and I said, "Don't touch me no more. Don't touch." We was gonna have it out right then and there because we still human. But Auntie KO was gonna say something helpful. You a grown ass woman, dog, and I respect you. You my fine ass auntie.
You a grown ass woman, dog.
I'm talking to my auntie. Your parent.
I 100% am a grown ass woman. And so whoever, if you make the decision to swing on me, you making that decision as a grown ass person, whether you be male or female, so you get what coming. However, if it's my mother, I'm going to attempt to walk away. But if she keeps swinging, then evidently we no longer parent and child, and ass whipping comes as ass whippings come.
How far are you walking away?
I'm gonna attempt to.
2 steps.
I'm gonna attempt to.
It's one of them situations where you be like, knock the book off my shoulder if you try to do something. You ain't gonna cross this line though.
Auntie KO, I appreciate your transparency and keeping that shit a buck because people think this shit is a game. No, I can't see myself letting nobody you just gonna punch me in the face and I gotta stand there. Bet.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna give you your respect as a parent. And like I said, I'm gonna attempt to try to walk away.
But reflexes are real.
Hey, it is what it is at that point.
So real quick, true story. My mom was like 5'2" and I'm like 6'2", so I was looking down at her head, and she tried me one time, but her punches is soft like Charmin. So I was laughing the whole time she was punching me. I was just like, damn, I can't even. I was like, this don't even feel fair. Like I'm getting hit by a kid. This don't even feel right. How can I respond? I looked down at her.
But what if it was your dad that stole on you? Men hit hard.
Oh, my dad is bigger. Oh, me and my dad tussled one time. You know, he passed away, but so I can say this respectfully. I held my own with my dad, even though he whipped my ass a few times. He tossed me around like a pebble one time. But you know, I felt good afterward because I was like, I hung with my dad a little bit. I mean, he beat my ass, but you know how you feel. It's a moral victory. I felt good because I was like, I took a punch.
One.
Oh, it only took one. I was out. But anywho, don't judge me. Don't none of y'all judge me. I see y'all judging Freddie.
Parents be having like extra.
I'm over here like, yeah, it's fun. Go ahead, tussle with your daddy. I ain't judging you.
Yeah, it was like 2 bears. We was 2 big husky dudes just fighting, you know, in the yard.
That's how y'all do your shit. You know what I'm saying? So y'all.
No, but see, I had kidney punched him, and then he got serious and punched me in the top of my head.
You was playing too serious. And
yeah, it was all fun and games till you get that one good shot he wasn't expecting. Caught him in the rib. He's like, "Who?"
He had to say, "Remember, I'm dad."
Nah, he treated me like I was a nigga in the street at that moment. I think we forgot we was father and son, and then reality set in.
Okay,
right.
That was a real fight. That wasn't just a tough. Okay, that was.
Nah, it got real after that.
All right. I hope y'all talked it out after, sir.
Yeah, I was holding my eye like. And then you try to take that weird breath.
Talk it out.
Yeah. Auntie Vet.
That's fine.
Because I think she's all into this part. I'm trying to talk to her.
Yeah.
I'm listening. I'm here. Here I go right here.
All right. So, your daddy, I'm sorry, I didn't forget what the fuck I was trying to say.
Your daddy.
Okay, your sibling and your parent get into a fight. Do you break that shit up? Do you let their ass fight? Or do you help your parent beat your siblings' ass? How you roll?
I'm gonna take bets because I gotta get paid.
Oh shit!
Because I don't get into that shit, but I will put money on you. But I think my mom will win.
You
She
think
asked
your wife?
me. See, you see how you have other people around it already in your stuff.
Oh,
They let us fuck at that fundraiser.
If your mama get her ass whooped by your sibling, she deserves to get her ass whooped. I'm just
Damn.
paying out money.
Oh, the music. Oh yeah, we can't have music on the stream.
Oh,
Sorry,
mute your mic. Mute your mic. All right,
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Excursion. I'm talking to you. Wait, that wasn't even a question no more. The question was, if your parent hits you, how do you respond? Do you just take that shit as a grown ass person? Do you walk away, or you gonna give your parent what they asking for? How do you handle that?
Well, yeah, I agree with KO here. Like you said, I'm gonna automatically give that respect and try to like walk away. You said I'm definitely gonna like try to like you said dodge the punches and everything like that. But knowing parents and even specifically mine, like they're the ones that got that tendency to be like even if you try to dodge a punch or whatever, all of a sudden that translates to trying to fight back, whatever the fuck that means. So. Yeah, you know what I mean. So I'm gonna try to step away. You know what I mean. But if they persist with it, especially on that trip, you know what I'm saying. Especially my dad. You know what I'm saying. I'm gonna just have to show him how well he taught me how to fight. So,
damn.
All right, Freddie, what you doing? You a grown ass woman. Mommy gave you a 2-piece and a biscuit as a grown ass woman. So how do you handle your parent? How do you handle the situation?
So first of all, it would be my mom more than likely, and anytime, even as a teenager, she throwing punches and try to hit us and shit. That shit tickle, like that shit don't do nothing. So I would just start busting out laughing, like, Mom, what the fuck you doing? Can you please stop? You know what I'm saying? Just stop. But if she really serious though, I'm gonna have to let her know, like, I don't want to go there with you, because I'll have a flashback to when she whooped me when I was asleep. She whooped me awake, and I'll have a flashback, and I'll have PTSD, and I had to. I don't want to beat mama. See, I'm having bad visions right now, trying to beat my mama because of that. Oh, we could go to the next person. I'm sorry, Mom, already. Y'all go ahead.
Wait a minute.
Look, I'm not saying that you gotta be, pound for pound with mom. Sometimes maybe you just hit mom in the throat real quick to let her know that shit ain't
It ain't gonna stop there. Cause I'll be like, plus my mom done had a lot of surgery. She got a knee replacement. I would feel bad. All I gotta do is push my mom over and take her cane. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. Like, sit down.
Y'all some bad kids. I want to know how the hell you get whooped awake.
Shit, for real.
I got whooped out my sleep. My mom was very violent.
Oh, it's
Man,
definitely possible.
It was just on my leg a little bit. That's for another show, guys. That's for my book.
Definitely another show.
You
Trauma by Freddie B.
Don't be judging me.
Hey, yo, just be. Your mama done swung on that ass. So, how do you respond? Do you let mommy have that? Do you swing back? Do you walk away? How do you respond as a grown-ass woman?
I wish I was grown in the 90s, honestly, in the early 2000s. But me, at the tender age of 33, I'm going to go ahead and be like, hey, I'm going to walk away to de-escalate the situation. Please do not follow me. But I know my mom real good, and she
gonna follow you.
She gonna follow behind me, and I'm gonna just go ahead and lightly. She frail now, so I can just lightly tap her on her little shoulder, and she gonna stumble back and fall. Well, I'm not gonna try to fight her because I feel like that's just fucked up. But I am gonna definitely get her up off me.
It is fucked up, but it's easy to just push her down, ain't it?
Exactly.
Y'all gonna be some purse thieves soon. Pushing over old ladies.
And she gonna be like the big bag whip and just blow her little baby ass over. Like, hey, sit back down, okay? It's not that serious.
All I gotta do is bounce her with my butt a little too bit. Boop. That's about it.
Oh Lord. All right, Jay, Vet. I know your name, but I can't think of it because I'm in the middle of the show. Your parent then stole on you.
I don't know if I can go to him because of the music.
All right, is it still music, sir? I don't know. I guess we ain't gonna know, but we're gonna keep talking.
Yeah.
Did everybody answer that question?
Yeah.
It's a party. But I'm gonna say this though, if like one of my aunties or something swing on me, I got a quick reflex for any one of them motherfucking family members, real quick. I'm just gonna say that. I'm a straight move. Whatever the fuck Muhammad Ali be saying. Move like a butterfly and sting like a fucking bee. All on my family. Shit.
Damn.
Hey
I
everybody.
don't know
Fighting
if
is
that show was about violence tonight. So I'm gonna bring.
definitely.
I'm gonna stop a little bit with the violence. I'm gonna say that one for last. But if you have
It's life. It's
somebody,
life.
if you have sex with somebody twice and you don't call them back, is that still considered a one night stand?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What?
No,
Okay.
because there's literally two
Is that
times.
twice in one night or two different nights?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah,
Two nights. It was two different nights, but you still blocked them.
That's a 1.5 night stand.
Well, you know what? If it was back to back, the same night, back to back nights, then maybe that's still in that one night stand. But if it was some time in between, now it don't matter if you block them. That still ain't a one night stand. But if we kicked it for the weekend, okay.
But yeah, but see, that's what if
Exactly.
it was kicking for the weekend and you ain't call them back, I would still consider that a one night stand.
That's what I'm saying. Like you meet them up Friday, you don't fuck with them after Sunday, and you don't call them. That's a one night stand all in a week. That's a weekend night stand. Like
That's a getaway.
It also depends on how long them times last too. Because if it don't last that long, it might take 2 or 3 times to get you a one night stand.
That is true.
Now, I'm a one and done. If it wasn't good the first time, you ain't getting a second opportunity.
I'm
And that's on period, auntie.
Yeah,
That's on
you're not getting a second
motherfucking
opportunity.
Don't
Yeah,
disappoint
it's,
me twice.
it's like it's like a job interview. When they tell you why we should hire you and you don't impress them, they say we'll call you. It's the same concept. You ain't gonna get no second
exactly,
interview.
my brother.
You only gonna get a second interview if you do what you gotta do the first time.
100% true. 100% motherfucking true. I always say that first time is an interview. And if you do good, then I'm going to call you back for a second interview. And if you do great on that second interview, you got the fucking job.
Facts.
Point blank, period. But like Auntie
Well,
KO
she
said,
said, yes.
like Auntie KO said, we want it done. If that shit was trash the first time,
All right, now, if
baby, you
hit
better
that
forget me.
twice and you don't call them back, is it a one night stand? Is the question.
No.
It's not.
So what do you call it
If you
then?
do it twice,
What
there's
do you
a
call
time
that?
between.
I'm
What do you
serious.
call it then?
Y'all fucked. That's
Y'all
what
call
you
it
call
smash
it.
and
You
dash.
fucked.
Right. You just go.
After one night, that's you definitely smashing. If you block their ass, you definitely smash and dash. That's the same thing as hitting and quitting.
Wait, I thought hit it and quit it was something else. Okay, let's go over a vocabulary test.
Oh God.
Oh shit.
What world did you grow up in?
Sheltered. It was a sheltered one.
And that's not even fucking true, DC. Because when we was younger, this bitch sold sex toys. So I know she ain't fucking sheltered. The bitch is crazy and she lying. Don't let her fool y'all.
Choice is for yourself and the partner that you with. It ain't for everybody. I didn't have a real good whole phase. I was always in a relationship, so I really want to know how it goes. So the question now is, what is the difference between a smash and dash and a one night stand? Because I thought those were the same thing.
Clearly they're not.
Okay, enlighten me. I want to know.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Yes,
Nah, I'm gonna let Just B take it.
Why you do me like that?
I'm gonna defer to the expert.
Okay, so a one night stand. I'm not an expert. Chill out. Don't be lying on me now, nigga. Don't lie on me. Don't lie on me, nigga. Don't lie. No, a one night stand is you literally fucked them that one time and was like, I'm not doing that shit again. It is what it is. They go on the immediate do not answer list, and there are people that are on that list. And what was the second? What did you say? Smash and dash?
Yeah, or hit and quit it. I thought hit and quit. Smash
Okay,
and
so
dash was two different things.
They are two different things. So if you hit it and quitting it, you might have hit them like 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and then you done found somebody else that hits all of your criteria, they check off every box. So now you done hit them these couple of times, and you like, you know what? I'm gonna quit this person. I ain't really feeling it. Whatever. And then the smashing dashers, that's a multiple thing as well. But that's like we all know we came into this bedroom for, let's get this little 20 minutes in. It's basically a quickie, and I still got to go back to work because I'm on my lunch break.
Oh shit.
Okay. Freddie, what do you think it is?
I don't know, cause I don't be out there like that, smashing, dashing, hitting, quitting, sticking, licking, nighting, indicting, and all that. I don't know. I always know what a one night stand is. You know what I'm saying? I know what that is. You go that one night, you see them that one night, you meet them that night, and then you done. Like after you do, I thought the hit it and quit it was like, like she said, like you hit it a few times, you got bored, now you done. You know what I'm saying? The smash and dash I thought was the one night stand. Like I smashed and I dashed on that bitch in the morning. Like that's what
That's like a hit and quit.
yeah,
So
hit and quit.
get lunch
Yes,
break.
I get a fucking lunch break. It's called when my kids take a nap.
I know that's right.
I know that's right. Auntie KO.
Take these juice boxes so I can get this in.
I'm talking to KO because I do have some vernacular I want to discuss with you as well. What is when a woman used to tell them, "I'm gonna rock your world"? What the fuck does that mean? I've always wanted to ask because I was too little to ask. So now that I'm grown, what does "I'm gonna rock your world" mean?
Now, I can only speak for myself. That if I say I'm gonna rock your world, that means by the time that I'm done, his toes is curled. He done called my name. He up trying to cook me breakfast, trying to make sure when the next time opportunity is that he gonna get us again. He blowing up my phone. Probably done went home and packed his bags and showed back up on my doorstep. Those are the type of things that mean that I rocked his world. You know, that's at least that's from my perspective.
Oh, okay. See, I thought when a one, because I always heard women say, "I'm gonna rock your world." Like I thought that consisted of some shit. I don't know. But that's why I just always wanted to know. That mean you
No, it consists of whatever your abilities are to take him to that point. It's all about him reaching ecstasy. So it doesn't matter what you do to get there. It's all about taking him there. And
And
if you
KO
know
used to leave niggas in the fetal
he
position with their thumbs in their mouth.
She got niggas curled up in the middle of the bed with no blanket talking about something. I'm gonna call you in the morning. I'm calling you in the morning.
Nigga sucking his thumb in the fetal position with his knees to his chest, sweating like a slave.
Hey, it is what it is.
It is
I
what
hate
it
to warn
is.
it.
Hey yo, JJ, I got some vernacular for you too, because I know you look like you came from a why do I keep on talking about the type of hobby? I don't even know you.
I know.
Now you just make it. You first. It's the do rag for me, so it's making me feel like I don't know, but I hate it tonight.
Sophisticated.
Like you giving me, that
I'm
bad.
keeping my braids. I got on the braids. That's why.
And that's OG Bobby Johnson.
I just ain't seen a do rag in a long time. So people. I've seen men in bonnets now too. I don't never see them in a do rag anymore.
What the hell?
I wish y'all
The
would see
fuck?
a grown ass man in a motherfucking bonnet.
I see a lot of men in bonnets lately, like for real. But,
no, Mr. JJ, I love your do rag.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a do rag over a bonnet any day.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, if niggas show up in my house in a bonnet, he can leave.
Girl, they can leave, as T.I. would say, expeditiously.
Right.
Listen, they still get good here in Florida, so we good.
All right, real quick, JJ, I do have a question.
Yeah.
From a male's perspective, Beverly gave me her perspective from a woman perspective. But from your perspective, what is a one night stand, a hit it and quit it, or a smash and dash, or a ghost for you? Define that as a.
All right. Well, like I say, since this is a safe place and I live in Florida, I can really tell you about most stories. I can define them by my personal experiences. So let me see. One night stand. This was like years back. I met a girl, went to a hotel. No lie. Next morning, she was on the flight. I drove to work. That's pretty much, at least I'm saying here. That's a one
Now
night.
that is a proper one night stand.
Yeah, that's a one night. Like I said, she literally 6 a.m. I think I woke up. Girl was already at the airport. I was still in her hotel. Went to valet, got my keys. I was out. Let me see what else. Another one I've done.
So if it's a one night stand, does that mean somebody's sex was bad?
I mean, you'll never see him again.
No, she literally was here. She was literally here and visiting. So I met her, went to a hotel room, did what we did, and she went back home. I went to work the next day. That's literally a one night stand.
But was it good? Was it good?
Yeah, like I went to work. I think I went to work on
skipping
maybe 1 hour of sleep, maybe 2 hours of sleep.
Oh, she rocked his world. That's what KO said. She rocked his world.
I'm walking on sunshine.
No, one night stand don't mean it wasn't good. Now, don't get that confused. Cause
it could still be bad.
Whether it was good or not, you're saying
A one night stand is you not. We about to do what we got to do, and I'll never see you again.
Yeah, that's it.
Straight like that.
Still to this day, I don't communicate with her. We don't even speak. We don't do nothing. We don't have no social media. I don't even talk to her. So
I never seen her again. She walked out of my life, and I
2
never
years
seen her
later,
again.
in 2 years, she gonna hit you up with a 10-year-old. But back to what a smash and dash is.
Hey, I don't know how she gonna find me. I don't know how she gonna find me. She don't have my contact no more, so I don't know how she gonna find me.
They'll find you. All right, so back to smash and what did I say? Smash and dash. And quit it. Is there a difference between those two terms?
At least here in Miami, yeah. A smash, like here, a smash and dash, you literally hook up with that person, and then after that, y'all just go on. But it's kind of like a one night stand, but then it's kind of not. You still kind of communicate with them, and y'all just do what y'all do here and there. No strings attached. I'll call you when I want to call you. You call me when you want to, and that's it. So that's how it is down here.
A smash and dash really theoretically is we hitting, but ain't no cutting and nothing afterwards. As soon as I'm done, bust that boop, clothes get on like the Matrix, and I walk out the door. That's a smash and dash.
Yeah, pretty much.
We have sex, but ain't no cuddling. We not holding each other, and you know what I'm saying, laying in the bed. You know, as soon as you bust, hey, you give me the rag. Let me get up out of here. I got somewhere to be.
Get your own rag.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you grab your own rag and you just get up out of there real quick, and you know what I'm saying.
Real ain't no rags. It's probably some toilet paper because you in an inconvenient ass spot, you nasty motherfuckers.
Hey man, it's a smash and dash.
Let's smash and dash.
But yeah, smash and dash is because you can have sex and then y'all cuddle afterwards, you know. But then the smash and dash, you have sex and ain't no cuddling, ain't no what you doing later, ain't none of that. It's just hey, I hit, I'm out. I'll see you next time, and we do it again. I might stay a little longer, I might not. You know, it is what it is. But this time, you know, I need to eat real quick and go.
Okay. And then to hit it and quit it. Let's say you got a coworker, y'all feeling each other, y'all do what y'all do a couple times here and there, and then after a while, y'all like, you know what, I'm done with it. Me too. That's a hit it and quit it.
See, for me, hit it and quit it is that coworker I hit one time and then we don't never do it again, but I still got to see you. So it's not a one night stand, but I hit the one time and then I quit. So it's like taking a puff of a cigarette one time, like, ooh, the cigarette good, but I ain't gonna never smoke again. And you don't never smoke again, but you see cigarettes all the time, but you don't never smoke no more.
Pretty much.
All right, excursion. So what is it when somebody ghosts you?
Okay, hold the fuck up. No. Let me get to DC real quick. What the hell?
What?
What? Oh no, I thought she was about to get ready to ask me the question. I heard you laughing quick as fuck. Like, no, what the fuck?
No, because I just thought about that analogy.
Oh, okay. No, but no. Go ahead.
All right. So I guess my question is, what is it called when you still hitting some expired goods? Like the dick ain't yours no more, the relationship is over, but you still hitting it. Is it a term for still fucking?
Yeah, still fucking.
Basically, yeah, that's it.
I mean, I don't know no technical term for that.
Yeah, there's no.
I'm not sure if there's a scientific terminology.
Is that
it could, yeah, okay, yeah, it could be backtracking.
I went
yeah.
for like
backtracking. Yeah.
not backtracking, but like
Revisiting.
like let me borrow some dick. Like I think
How
that's
the hell you borrow some
wrong
shit?
thing.
You can't borrow some shit you don't plan on giving back.
Right, I don't feel like I'm not going to give you that nut.
So you
back, but I want
stealing.
you to give me the nuts. I'm borrowing a nut from you.
So you a nut thief.
If you still fucking,
How are you giving it back?
What you say, Ko?
If you still fucking, the relationship is not over. Period.
Right.
You can
Yeah.
say what you
Yes,
want to
ma'am.
say, but when you done with somebody, you don't go back for the dick or the pussy. You done.
Straight
If
like
you
that.
ain't, you still going back, you're not finished with that person. The relationship ain't over. You're lying to
Right.
yourself.
Auntie, you
Exactly.
can share as long as you don't got
Exactly.
no background music, because we can't have background music, Auntie. Vet. Okay. All right. So that sucks. But real quick, I just want to take the time. I got to end my show because I only had an hour. But it is Just B's birthday. And if y'all don't know, most people don't know, I found out recently that Just B is my real sister and it's her birthday.
What?
So I would like to take time to do a birthday.
Why she look
shout
shocked?
for her. Oh, I didn't know it was
Because
Like, you my sister for real?
I'm trying
We
to figure out
related?
when the fuck she found out.
Right.
Bitch, I've known this bitch all 33 years of my life.
No. Somebody
Oh.
it was like that's
But
your
she
real.
just
I
found
said,
out.
yeah, we got the same
Yeah.
mom. That's my real sister. So people didn't know that we were really sisters. But anyway,
She's
I
my
want y'all.
actual sibling, yes.
If y'all want to, real quick, if we could take a birthday shot for her birthday.
I'm gonna
Oh,
just sip this wine.
wait, real quick. So wait, let me just ask this. So CL, Just B is fighting your mom.
Okay, so Freddie,
Let her finish. Go ahead.
You jumping in, you breaking it up, or you like, you know what I'm saying? You jumping to beat moms up? What you doing?
Well, my mom is crazy as hell, and she don't know how to keep her hands to herself. So I'm gonna let them scuffle for a minute.
You let them get their licks off. Okay.
Because they need to fight. Then I'm gonna try. I'm be like, hey, y'all need to stop because if one of them bitches hit me, now we all motherfucking fighting.
I got you.
That's my. All right, y'all, grab a motherfucking drink so we can take a shot with Just B.
All right.
Fake shot. I don't have nothing to drink. I'm not drinking for 60 days, so I'm gonna just turn my cup up with y'all in my pussy talk cups. Cheers to 33 to Just motherfucking B. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Bitch, it's your birthday.
Thanks, everybody.
It's your birthday, little bitch. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday, little bitch. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. I wrote that song.
All right.
It was called It's Your Birthday. Little bitch, it's your birthday.
We did not get that. Damn, I'm glad you explained that to us.
I did. It was called It's Your Birthday. I just wrote that.
DC, you was an asshole, but I love you so much.
She's an asshole. Oh, lip gloss. Let's do lip gloss. Now I gotta studio get to the other people. Lip gloss. Hey, let them know where they can find, fuck, or follow you at. I shot my lips. I still need a lip gloss sponsor. But I'm gonna use my Vaseline because I still ain't got no lip gloss. So if y'all know a sponsor that want to sponsor me during these lip gloss breaks, I would appreciate it. So where can we find you at? Who want that shit first?
I'm gonna still be at the house being a domestic engineer because I don't think I want to quit this job.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Next.
Who want
Okay.
that shit next?
All right, well,
keep
shoot,
going.
I'll get that shit next. You know what I mean? You can find me here on Instagram, Excursion Music. You said on Facebook, Excursion Online. Excursion Music on TikTok. So, like you're saying, yeah, that's it.
All right. Thank you, Excursion, for hanging out with us. And make sure when I say who got that shit next, y'all talk. We can't have no dead silence on here. All right. Who want that shit next?
Hey, I'm gonna take this shit next. No, I'm gonna take it next. I was gonna put some lip gloss on, but I don't feel like putting shit on because I'm about to go to bed after this. But you can find me in Columbus because I'm Columbus's own Freddie Simone, always rocking jokes on the microphone. This Saturday or next Saturday, I'll be at El Dorado's in a competition. If y'all in Columbus, go to North High Street, El Dorado. Shut the fuck up, please. And you know what I'm saying? I want $400 bucket they got there. And then on the 25th of January, I'll be at the Funny Bone. We're going to be taping a live viewing. It's 360 seconds of hotness. They're going to tell me I'm funny or not. They better not boo my shit. we're gonna have a fucking problem. But they're gonna put that on Tubi or Netflix, hopefully. So definitely check me out. You can find me at Facebook, Freddie Simone, Instagram, Freddie.Simone, YouTube somewhere. Just follow me because I'm going places. Then y'all should know me first before I start changing and not knowing y'all motherfuckers.
This money is definitely gonna change you.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So.
Freddie Simone, I have a comedy show next Saturday at 9 p.m. If you're available, you can definitely join my show.
That's the date of the competition, unfortunately, because I think I saw that a lot. Yeah,
We'll be there for at least an hour and a half if you available for 3 minutes. We'll still be. All right. Thank you, dear. I love you. Yeah. Hey, yo, KO, where can they follow you at, Auntie?
You can find Red Wine Conversations on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Pour up a glass of wine and join us for some great conversation.
Every time I watch that motherfucking show, I be drunk as fuck. So drink it.
That's
last night was a good one, though. Last night was a good one.
I was up last night, so I know. I shared it because I ain't no hater. I shared it, whatever. Hey, yo, JJ, where can we follow you at?
All right. You can find me on Instagram, lifepodcast_84. My podcast is on blogtalkradio.com, Apple, Spotify. I'm everywhere. iHeartRadio. And if you're ever in Miami, Florida, look me up. I got you.
Ow, okay. Hey, yo, Auntie, I'm going to tell them where they can find you at. They can find my Auntie Vet in Decatur, where it's motherfucking greater. Shout out to my Masons and my Eastern Stars. Keep doing y'all thing, y'all community service and loving and empowering each other. Without y'all, a lot of these communities would be broken and some people would have no guidance. So we do love and appreciate all that you do. I'm your hostess with I'm your hostess with the mostest. And you can follow me right here on Pussy Talk every Thursday at 9 p.m. Couple shout outs. Make sure y'all follow me at CL on Facebook. Follow my Facebook page at Pussy Talks. And just always remember, shout out to Christian Mingles because everything is safe but the pussy. I'm CL and I'm out, but I'm going to keep talking until the next motherfucker get in here so we can continue this podcast going. But I love y'all. Y'all have a good night and be motherfucking blessed. And keep in mind, it's a new year, so keep fucking new people.
Okay. Well, thank you for that weird disclaimer. I'm pretty sure that was the dream Martin Luther King had for this weekend, was for you to tell people to keep fucking new people. I'm pretty sure I missed that part of the speech, but I'm pretty sure it was somewhere towards the end there.
No, that was a revelation when he saw the mountaintop. You know what I mean?
Oh, it was the mountaintops he saw, but never mind.
Nah, it was on the weekend flyer when he was holding up the 2 Hennessy bottles.
Oh, that one, yeah. I seen that.
I haven't seen that flyer in years. I ain't seen that flyer in years.
That's the one.
I'm gonna head out of here because it's open.
Good night, Auntie.
All right, our next show is coming up.
Show now.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all have fun. We're gonna get y'all up out of here.
Let's see.
There we go. How you guys doing? You guys are on.
Hey. Can y'all hear us?
Yes.
Can we be heard?
It's all y'all.
All right. Well, just to make sure that we are not causing silence, we'll go ahead and start our intro.
Right. Hello. I am Charlie Rocket, and this is my co-host.
I am the Rise of Jay Jones, aka J Sauce the Boss, El Presidente Lord Sensei. You already know.
I know that's right. And welcome to the Dirty Closet podcast, where even if your closet is clean, it is dirty today.
Filthy. Positively filthy.
Again, I am your host, Charlie Rocket, cosplayer, mom, photographer.
Ooh, run down that list.
Model, gorgeous, beauty extraordinaire.
Oh, okay. I'm not mad. I respect it.
And like I said, I'm here with the Rise of Jay Jones, and I am going to start out by asking you how you have been. Let's tell everybody how we've been doing. I know how you've been doing because we live together. But let them know what you've been up to.
Well, you know, I've been pretty good. I can't complain. What I've been doing is I've been a lot of gaming. I got a Switch recently, so shout outs to that. You know, Nintendo knows what it's doing. It definitely knows what it's doing. Been playing a lot of Breath of the Wild, which beautiful game. Hard, but fun, rewarding. Just like, you know, I've been a Zelda person since knee high, so, you know, it's very fun.
Hey.
Pokemon, get into it. You already know. Shout out to my boy Ash. You know, hold on.
Yes.
Historic run. My boy Ash went on a historic run. My boy is 10 with like 20 years of job experience. He's exactly what all these employers are looking for.
Yeah.
Shout out to him for doing his thing. So I've been playing a lot of Pokemon.
For sure. A lot to celebrate for Ash this
For
week.
real. Like,
you know,
Ash has got a lot going on.
He finally made it.
My boy's in the history books.
He surely is.
Also been playing a lot of Pokemon, obviously, like we've been talking about, a lot of Mario, things like that. We've been watching a lot of shows.
Yes.
As well.
Actually, today we started a new show that came out this week. We started Velma.
Yeah, we did. Mindy Kaling show, like, you know.
Yeah.
And it's pretty much a reboot. So, like, anything you think you know, go ahead.
Yeah,
throw it
toss
out the window. It's not valid. It's not valid at all for this show.
Yeah, no, the Velma show is an adult cartoon, and it is by Mindy Kaling, and she also voices Velma, who is a person of color now.
POC, you already know.
Yes, I love a revamp with a person of color. I'm here for that.
Yeah, you already know.
And
shout out to Airmon. She's giving us love down there. And,
I know.
World Premiere Dirty Closet Pals. We love you. Thank you for bringing us aboard.
We're super excited because this is our first episode, and we have been wanting to start a podcast for some time now. And so not only am I super happy that we are able to finally get started, but I'm also really happy because this is a live show.
Yeah, I know it's live. Look, so everything we do, you know, it's unrehearsed. It's just us, just unapologetically either. We got this. This is what we do. And also, I see you seeing is Velma Black. Velma's a POC. She might be Indian, she might be Black, but she definitely is giving representation. It is not the Velma you are used to, and it's a Velma you need to get to know. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So, you know, there's a story being told there. You know, it's only 2 episodes in, I believe.
Yeah.
So, you know, we got to give it time to develop. But, you know, it's on the burner. It's cooking. It's cooking.
Right now. Going back to Velma, I really do like it. But I will say I need to give it a little more time. I'm not fully invested yet, but I'm here for it. I'm supporting anything that is supporting diversity, that's supporting women, that kind of thing. But the humor, I feel like, just reminds me of like the earlier 2000s.
And it's a little dated. Like, I can 100% see where you're coming from with that.
Yeah, no, she's definitely taking like a Clone High type vibe.
Yeah.
And she's giving us a lot of the issues that we wanted to hear about in like 2018 and 19.
Yeah.
And really like driving them home in 2023 when we're all
we already worked through them.
Very much aware. I'm not gonna say we worked through them, but I will say we have discussed them a lot.
No, fair enough. I agree with that.
Definitely. But again, so circling back, I'm super excited because this is a live show
and we love y'all.
Going forward, we are going to be recording a majority of our shows. Of course, we're going to have lives here and there. But this being our first one, I'm excited that we get to interact with our audience.
Me too. Yeah.
Something about live shows is very exciting. Probably.
Yeah, there's some electricity in the air, and it's just like one of those things where it's just like you're on a tightrope, you're walking. There's no safety net.
Oh, for sure.
And it's not like we need one. We're professionals.
Right, exactly. And for our first episode, we have a great topic. We want to talk to you guys about blurred love.
Ooh, yeah, something near and dear to both of our hearts, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that just describes us. But
yeah.
Basically, leading up to this podcast, we asked all of our followers what kind of questions they wanted to ask us for this Blurred Love episode. And of course, the main question that we got from that, and the main question we always get, is how we met.
Oh yeah, that is a fan favorite.
The two top questions, it's always how we met, and then people always ask how to find Blurred Love outside in the dating world,
in the real world, in the IRL, as these kids say.
How do you find it? And so we decided to split those two topics up because there's a lot to be said about that, and we're going to touch on some blurred dating in our future episodes. But we're going to focus on the blurred love, and we're going to talk a little bit about how we met. Do you want to?
You gonna bring it my way? I feel that.
Do you want to go ahead and start the tale as old as time?
Yeah, I know. Beauty and the Fleek over here.
I'm the Fleek.
She's the Fleek, always on Fleek. So honestly, it started out platonically because we were both coming out of relationships. At this time in our lives, we weren't even looking for things, is what I'm gonna say. But I was looking into cosplay. I was trying to find more sides of myself, going to therapy, trying to just figure out who I was as a person. And cosplay was a part of that. So, you go on social media, you look for references and, things that people are already experienced in that you're trying to get into. And lo and behold, I found Charlie Rocket, cosplay. Not just Charlie Rocket, cosplay. And cosplay she did. She had over 200 cosplays at the time. And I mean, they were all varying degrees of just things and anime, fantasy, Disney, like Marvel, DC, all over the place. Yeah. So, I hit follow quicker than anything else. And I was quiet for a while, just being a regular like follower on Instagram. But then, I'd see her stories and she would post funny things and she was dancing. And then, as a guitar player, professional guitar player myself, she mentioned one day that she liked 80s rock. And that's where my heart song lives. Like, if anybody knows me, if it's a shreddy, hard rock, thumping, arena rocking kind of a situation, the boy's either playing it, listening to it. So that spoke to me. And I might even, I love a black man in therapy. I agree with that. You know what I mean? Because mental health is what? Mental wealth makes you feel better. And everybody should definitely get in on that. And I'm going to let you throw it on to once I platonically hopped in your DMs, what happened from there?
So, he's very correct. We met on Instagram. To be specific about what social media platform. We met on Instagram.
Shout outs to IG.
And it was at the time he was living in Atlanta. I was living here in Raleigh, North Carolina. And we were both getting out of relationships, like you said. And I had been single quite some time at that point. But basically on social media, he followed me and I was unaware, me, and I'm not paying attention.
So famous.
I'm so famous. I don't
so big.
No, but one day I was doing a Q&A in my stories and somebody asked me what my favorite genre of music was. And so I said 80s rock music, like you said. And what you didn't let everybody know is how you slid into my DMs. He was like, hey, see that you like 80s rock music? Why don't you look at these videos of me playing guitar? And he just sent me like a couple of videos from his page playing guitar. And typically for me, when I get DMs from guys sending me videos, it's normally not great. It's normally not.
Wasn't my experience, but let them tell it.
It's normally not ideal, but it seemed harmless enough. And I do love guitar solos, so I was super hyped to look at it. I was a little nervous because prior to this, I had never really dated, like gone on dates. I had always been in relationships, but I was never really dating. So this was a new phase of my life for me. Yeah. I actually, to be specific, I was separated. I was getting out of a marriage, and I had been separated for about a year at this point, and dating was so foreign to me.
Fair enough. We get that.
It was so foreign to me. But I was trying to utilize this time for the first time in my life, utilize this time to actually date and have fun and like date different people and not do my normal cycle of jumping into a relationship and trying to find a husband in that and trying to find like a forever person and whoever was
you were just trying
around.
to be, just trying to be young and trying to figure out like who you were versus who you were in a relationship. I get that.
At this point, I'm becoming a single mom again. And I had spent most of my 20s being a mom. There was no adult time for me to try to date.
No, I feel that.
Right.
Where would that be?
Where would that be? So I guess fast forward, this guy is in my DMs. He's like, look at these videos of me playing guitar. And I'm like, cool. And that he just stopped. Like that was it.
Hold on.
That was it.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Y'all think I slid in her DMs trying to be on some other type of time. I really was just trying to impress somebody who then I was like, haha, if I show her I'm good at my thing, maybe she'll give me the time of day to teach me her thing. I thought I was like, look, I'm so disciplined. You see how hard I worked on my own. So how hard would I work if you showed me?
He was excited to share his skills with people.
I was.
Platonically. And
it really was.
That was quite the change for me.
I mean, because she's a Hottie McHotterson, so like she's so used to just like, oh my God, Charlie Rocket is the unwashed allowed to touch the golden. And I mean, even till this day, I mean, that's kind of what it is, if we're honest.
Not the unwashed.
The unwashed is allowed to touch the golden.
Oh my goodness. Well, it threw me off, basically. It threw me off. I'm like, oh, this guy's not interested. He's just like trying to be my friend. What a weird...
What the fuck, friendship? Do I look like a friend to you?
This says so much about social media and how men approach women because it's constant and most of it's gross.
And I was trying my best not to be that. And
to the point where when it wasn't gross, I was confused.
She was like, so no interest whatsoever?
So he thinks I'm ugly is what he's trying to say.
Oh, that ugly? Oh my.
He thinks I'm hideous and he doesn't want to talk to me.
You were like, homunculus.
Definitely. Abomination over here.
In the front to the Lord, you say. No, I'm sorry. My fault.
No, but after you sent me a bunch of guitar videos, then a while later, you messaged me again. And this time it was asking for cosplay advice. You said you were starting to cosplay, you were new to this, you didn't know where to start, and
that's true.
Unbeknownst to you, I love bringing people into cosplay. I'm quite the oversharer with information. So I sent him multiple paragraphs of information and websites, links. What costume do you want to do? Let me help you plan it out. Here's step by step what you need to do to make this fabulous.
Just a well of knowledge. Like, anything you want to do.
I was ready.
She had a link ready for it, like already.
I was ready. Still platonic though. It was still very platonic.
Thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, you know.
Thank you.
Thanks for showing up. Woo, we appreciate it. Sending some love right back at you.
Still very platonic. They're thinking back to these conversations, I'm completely oblivious to flirting. I'm going to just throw that out there right now. I'm completely oblivious unless you are very straightforward. And that speaks to my autism. I need you to be straightforward or I don't know what's going on. If you think that I'm going to catch the flirty undertones, you are reduce your expectations to 0.
Donut hole. But to be completely honest, she didn't have to worry about that because my game is all Madden, NBA All-Star level. I just 100% am honest because my game is not having. I don't even have to game.
His game is not having game.
I just, you know what it is. I just tell the truth. You know what it is. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like I think my parents taught me early on that anything you have to lie for isn't yours in the first place.
Hey,
and so
I like that.
And so I ran for it. Like, if you gotta lie for it, if you gotta lie to get it, it's not really yours. So to be completely honest, I just was honest with her, and honestly, it's worked with me. My whole relationship with her, and just it's kind of like the foundation of what we built. So I didn't have to game her. I didn't have to whatever. I just kept it real with her from the beginning.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Now, what do you think was the turning point that took from platonic to?
All right. I hope y'all are ready to get a little spicy.
It's a whole live show.
Yeah. I hope y'all are ready to get a little. I'm like you. I might take a sip over here. Like,
No, but what do you think was the turning point?
I know the turning point. So we had a day that I'm gonna call the Great Miscommunication. So apparently, unbeknownst to me, she was just playing about, just talking. Like, this is just like she said earlier. She is not like undertone flirting. Doesn't really. That goes completely under the radar. You got to be completely blunt. So we're going back and forth. I feel like we're having a little cute morning. You know how it is when you're in the DMs and the gifts back and forth to each other, just kind of like vibing. And she said a certain sentence. I can't quite remember the words.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Whatever it is, look, she got the binoculars out. Yeah, here's the misunderstanding. Here's the misunderstanding. So let's just say, she wanted this. What I thought she wanted. I'm gonna say what I thought she wanted was to see a side of me that the world doesn't usually see. You know what I mean? Things like that. And
if any of my family's on here, y'all can just
disclaimer. Yeah, cover your ears for like the next 2 minutes because it's about to get raunchy. Raunchy, spicy.
It's not that bad.
Not that bad. But so what I thought was she's hit me up like, okay, so what did God bless you with? Like
I didn't. So
she didn't say that.
I don't know.
We didn't. Like, I'm not gonna say she said that. It's hard to say at this point. But all
I don't know what was said that made him think that's what was being requested. But I will say, you are very, very good about consent.
Oh, for sure. Consent is key with me.
And so when you're confirming that these things are things that are wanted, then that's when I was like, where did he get this from? But then I also was intrigued. Like,
yeah.
I was like, oh, snap, that's not what I meant. What a horrible miscommunication. Or is it?
Right? So hold on. So to let everybody know, I'm going to set the record straight. I never did anything without consent.
That's
always like, me, not for nothing. Like, you got to be real. You got to be completely honest. You never know what people have gone through in their past. You don't know what they're going through in their present. So, you gotta be chill on that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But when the opportunity presents itself, shoot. And you know what? Your boy, I've been known to dunk that thing from time to time. And in this situation, I gotta ask her because I don't want to.
He was like, "Wait, is this so?" The miscommunication, whatever it was, happened. Then you're like, "Oh, is this what you're asking for?"
Yeah.
Yes. Then I thinking about this for a moment because that's not what I was asking for. But now, is it? Is it now what I'm asking for?
Right, yeah.
I then respond with the RuPaul gif of him like picking up the binoculars.
Yeah, I remember this. Oh, do I remember this?
Picking up the binoculars.
And I'm like, all I need to know is this a green light? Like, is this the green light that I need? Because like, it's not camera shy. I'm not camera shy.
Needless to say, we were no longer platonic.
We were not platonic after that. And I want to know what the gift was after
We were no
Before
longer
he finally
platonic.
decided to.
We were not official though. We were not official.
No. To be completely honest,
but we were not.
We were from platonic to whatever she saw to talking. So I need y'all to understand, platonic sent whatever I sent. I received a specific gift, and then we were talking. So
And also, let me also say, at this time,
yes. Let's
newly dating me, very shy. This was like I received a photo, and I was probably like, ah!
Also, to be fair, I think it was a video. Now that I remember, because I believe I believe there was a mirror involved. Now that I yeah. It came back to me.
It's okay. Well, then yeah, not platonic anymore is bottom line.
We went platonic. Oh my God, talking. That's what happened.
Talking. But okay, so when the lines were crossed,
for indeed.
Sure. For sure. Lines were crossed. And so then you can't go back to platonic from that, really. But we were both trying really hard to stick to our guns after coming out of these longer relationships.
We honestly were, because where we were at that time, we were both trying to work on ourselves, and we weren't looking for a relationship. We weren't looking for significant others. We were just looking for I want to say friendship and fun and just like just an escape. No, she's right though. Because but for me it was like such an escape, and I was just looking for something that wasn't hurtful, to be completely honest. And
I had moved past her and was on to
So where she was, so we were in two different stages.
I was in these streets.
I was still, she was in the streets. She was already in the streets. I wasn't quite in the streets yet, but I saw what was in the streets. And I saw her in the streets, and I was like, it was like a Pokemon. I put the Ash Ketchum, I turned the hat to the back, I threw it. But here's the thing, I threw a master ball because I knew what the fuck was up.
Oh my gosh.
I knew what the fuck was up.
Anywho, so because of that, I was very I was very honest and very specific about where I was in my life. And I was like, look, it's really important to me that I'm just dating people, and I've never just dated around. It's important to me that I make the correct decision in my next relationship. So I'm dating other people right now.
Yeah.
And his response to me.
Do you want me to tell the people?
Go ahead.
All right. So at this point we're talking, but it's just it is what it is. But she keeps it real with me, and I appreciate her, because at every stage of our relationship, always kept it 100% real. Always honest, always transparent. Yeah. Couldn't ask for more than that. She let me know. She said, look, we're talking. I've never dated before. I've never dated around. I've never had multiple people. So I'm as far as people I'm talking to. Yeah. And so she's talking to people, and she let me know that. I was like, cool, do your thing. Nobody's telling you to not do that. You always told me that was what's up.
Right.
But what I let her know was, you're it. I'm going to be completely honest. I was talking to other people. I met you. This is what I want. So when you're done talking to other people and getting that out your system, I'll be right here. So finish talking to them. I'm not even telling you to stop. But once you realize that that's not it, and that this is what you need to be doing, come back to me. And that's pretty much all I said.
Let me tell you, the statement alone was enough to drop everyone.
I'm just saying, they can't compete where they can't compare.
The amount of people I told that statement to, I'm just like, oh, and he said, oh, that's cool. Keep talking to those people, but when you're done, come see about me. Let me tell you the hottest thing ever.
I mean, but it was my truth. Ooh, I literally felt that you were for me, and what's for you can't be for anybody else. So I was when you're done playing and doing whatever it is, I'm gonna let you know that I'm done with whoever else. It's cool. I'll just be chilling here. You know how Thanos was waiting for the smoke and for the Avengers to show up, and he was just kind of Because he knew it was coming. Yeah, exactly. He said, "Where did that lead you? Back to me." So it's cool. Like when you know that that's the case, just do your thing because like whenever I finally do get my chance, I'm not gonna mess it up. I wasn't gonna mess it up, and
They
I
said
didn't.
that's the most polite way to say F around and find out.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically, yeah.
Like no, it is what it is.
Facts.
Like do your thing, have your fun, because you told me what it was, and I respected it. There's nothing sexier than the truth, and the only thing she's ever been in this whole relationship is a truth teller. Like she's always told me where she was, where her head is at, where her mind is at, where her heart is at. And like I can do with that what I will, and vice versa. Like I've always been very transparent about how I'm feeling, where I'm at. And with someone like that, you just like you feel comfortable because she's been rock solid, and that's just allowed us to move however we wanted to.
One thing I would say about you, like even beyond the honesty part, is that no matter what, you're always the same.
Oh
JJ.
yeah. I'm gonna be this. Like what y'all see on this
Cosplay,
podcast.
guitar,
if you meet me in
home.
real life, this is what you get. Like it doesn't matter what setting you meet me in. I'm just gonna be this. I'm pretty much this all the time.
Yeah, that's hard to say about a lot of people because I know that with cosplay, Charlie Rocket is a persona.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I get that.
And it's not far off from my actual personality or anything like that. But I try and display myself as very positive all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm always available for people and things like that. That's not a realistic it's not a realistic person or like way to live. But that's something that I do want to bring to cosplay and that I do want to bring to the people I meet at conventions and things like that.
I feel that.
But that's not me all the time. And it's so wild for me to watch you because you are constantly the same person. And like, I've never met somebody who was more genuine and more honest about who they were. Like,
it's just
from
like,
day one.
I don't know. Like,
From day one.
since day one, I don't know what to do or what to attribute it to. It's just like, it's the easiest way for me to live my life. If I'm the same way with everybody, I don't have to switch up. I don't have to like try and remember anything.
Yeah.
I don't have to whatever. It's just, if you know me, you're like, yep, that's JJ.
So here's something I want to know. What was the outside opinion like from other people when we first started dating?
Ooh, okay. Okay. So shimmy out, y'all listen to me. So your boy's just coming out of a marriage that didn't work out for whatever reasons. I'm going to therapy. I'm talking to my therapist, and she's like, work on you, which I am. I'm doing everything I can. I'm going to the gym. I'm going to therapy. I'm doing yoga. I'm like meditating. I'm trying to figure out my life. And cosplay was a part of that. Like I'm going to rock shows because like I'm a guitar player and I want to be like-minded people and be around that energy. But I found cosplay and I had put the, I'm going to say nerdiness side of me, a part of my life, just away from me for so long that when it came back full force. It was like a tidal wave. You know how like the further out the water comes from shore, when it finally comes back, it's like, so yeah. I'm like fully like immersed in it. And I want to be a cosplayer. So I'm online with it. I'm like, cosplay. And where do I look at online most of the time? Instagram. I type in the word cosplay and Charlie Rocket, which is synonymous with cosplay, whether she wants to admit it or not, pops up. And, I see this beautiful lady who is deciding to do all these different yeah. Ooh, no, wait. Can I get a little, we'll take a pause for that flex.
What?
Woo! But yeah, she's doing her cosplay thing and I'm impressed. I'm beyond impressed. Like, it's wild. So then we get past our platonic stage and we've already talked about, whatever the case may be. And so, now we're talking. So, me personally, like she said, I'm the same all the time. So whether I'm talking to somebody, whether it's official, you'll know where I'm at. Because if you ask me how my day's going, I'm like, oh, you know what I did? So there's this girl. They're like, okay, JJ, you're rebounding in North Carolina. They're like, okay, we still listening. And she's got kids. And they're like, oh, JJ, this isn't what we were expecting you to say. and I'm like, and I think I'm in love, and you're like, oh no, bro, bro, what the fuck? Like,
let me tell
this
you,
is the complete opposite of what we expect you to say.
So many bad like things people think come with dating a woman who have kids. Rude.
Yeah,
all y'all are rude.
And guess what?
Or immediately
Yeah. So here's my thing to all you young kings out here, and to all you people who are really trying to push for something that you feel. None of that matters. Like, at the end of the day, love is love. Like, if you love somebody and you're willing to do the work, and hear me out, the work, not the play. Like, you can play with anybody, and I guess it is harder to play with people who have real life things going on. But like, love, like, if you're really trying to be with somebody, love is love. And you get old enough, circumstances happen. You live long enough, like, for all these young people who I'm sure are watching this, keep living. Just keep living. And you'll see that circumstances aren't as black and white as you think they are. And to this day, one of the best situations. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I couldn't ask for better at this point. But at that point, people were all like, oh my God, JJ, like, you're single, you know, like you got this good job per se, you're in Atlanta, like there's all these viable situations. Why would you do this? Simple. None of those people resonated on the level that she resonated with. Like, she spoke to my soul. Like, you know, you'll see tons of people who are eye candy. Yeah. She is also eye candy, but she was soul food. Like, she made me feel nourished inside. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. So like, I could keep playing around in the streets and just like keep doing whatever, or I could like bank on something. Because worst case scenario, what am I, back in the streets? Like, yeah, that's where I was to start with. So like, you got to really take a chance, but also you got to have your own mind. Like, you got to be really like 10 toes down, and like, if you know that something's right for you, don't let people talk you out of it. Do you know how many people have been talked out of their dreams by people who have none? Listen to what I said. Ooh. Listen to what I said right now. There's a lot of people who've been talked out of their own dreams by people who have absolutely none or no idea what they're doing.
I like that.
So for me, I just had to follow my own mind, and I had to follow my own heart, because I knew what it was. Like, if she had kids, then I guess that was what was meant to be, because that's who made her who I was falling in love with and who I was interested in and who I wanted to get to know. It wasn't just a piece of her. It was everything that came with her. And a part of that was the mom part. So, you know, that's kind of what I was met with. But like, also on the other side of that, I want to know what you were met with, because I already know it wasn't the easiest thing in the world.
So I know you're talking about making sure that you go with what you know is right in your heart. And you and I, we formed such a connection very early on. And I feel like our feelings moved very, very quickly. And it was alarming, you know.
No, to say the least.
Scary, quite scary. And I knew what it sounded like to say that, like, so I had been separated for over a year at this point, but people are very, very extra when it comes to women who are getting divorced, or who are moms, or this, that, and other. When it comes to dating, when it comes to your own body, when it comes to like all these other things. So I'm used to there being a lot of scrutiny already. And because of that, I didn't really tell many people at all about you.
I mean, that makes sense though.
I know myself, and the people closest to me is my family. And so when I tell my family things and they give me their advice, I really take that to heart, and I can't help but hear it play in my head over and over. And so I knew exactly what this sounded like. I'm now somebody who's separated from her husband, who has 2 kids, and I'm dating a guy who I just met on the internet, who lives in Atlanta.
Boy, say that again. That sounds crazy on paper.
It sounds like a setup. And I knew it sounded like a setup, and I didn't want to have the voices in my ear saying it's a setup. You know what I mean? I wanted to wait until I was so sure that nothing else was going to sway.
Hey, and my secret lover. Hey,
exactly. It
that's
was
what
very
we
much a
are.
secret. But let me tell you something. Dishonesty and secrets are very hard for me.
For both of us.
Yeah.
Because not for nothing, like it's so hard for me not to tell the truth. Like,
yeah.
Like, because at the end of the day, if I just keep it 100 with you, what do I have to like? Who are you? You're not my mom. You're not my dad.
Right. And so I was keeping this secret for my own personal like growth and well-being. I was keeping this secret because you, as a woman, you never know with your exes how they act.
You gotta move in the way that you protect yourself. Like,
I have kids. I have all this stuff. Like I didn't need anything falling apart because I was trying to find love and comfort. That's not what I needed from the world. And so when we first met in person, is what I always think about when I'm thinking about other people's opinions, because for a woman, it's very scary to meet somebody that you know from online, on the internet.
I gather that.
It's very scary to meet anybody for the first time by yourself. And on top of that, you were coming from Atlanta to meet up with me for a weekend. We had already been talking for so long. And for safety purposes, I surely did reach out to my sister.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I didn't tell them everything. What I told them was, this is the location of where I will be. And I don't need y'all to ask questions. And they understood the assignment.
And what's hilarious,
women understand the assignment.
And what's hilarious, as a grown man, I had to say absolutely nothing to no one.
Nothing to
I just
nobody.
got in my car and I was like, guess I'm going to North Carolina, I guess.
Yeah. So outside opinion didn't play a big role at the beginning for me. But how was that first trip to North Carolina?
Well, let's start off from the fact that, like, with anything, you don't know what it is until you get there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm getting in the car, I'm getting ready, I'm gassed up. I got the snacks, I got music, I'm ready. And I'm thinking about this, 6.5 hour drive, which is nothing really. And like what I always used to tell her at the beginning of our relationship is, look, 6.5 hours is nothing. Every morning we wake up, if you got a job, you go there, you're giving them at least 8 hours, right? So you mean to tell me you ain't got less than a shift's worth of like
effort,
like to really go see your person? 6.5 hours means you got off of work early. That's like you went to work and it was a short day. Ain't nothing for me to pull up on you. I can do that. That's nothing that's not an excuse for me not to come see you. So, I'm getting ready to do the drive. It's nothing. I'm listening to some music, a little bit of podcast, talk to her a little bit. And then, next thing you know, I'm there. But on the way there, of course, you get nervous because you're like, man, like, this is the first time I'm meeting them. This is the first time they're seeing me. Like, online is one thing, but what if they see me and I'm not what they think? Or like, and then obviously, I'm not going to lie, I'm self-conscious. My brain is like, even though I'm tall or whatever the case may be, like my body fluctuates. I'm like, what if I'm not what she likes, or what is this, that, and the third? But at the same time, I'm still on that road, though. I'm still driving like, shit, this shit look, shit.
Find out.
We finna fuck around today. And what? Find out. So, I pull up and, we decided to meet at the Starbucks. It's really close to our house and whatnot. And, I'm feeling good. I'm a little tired, though, because I had just worked the night before and then got off and, like, took, like, a quick nap and then got right on the road because your boy don't play no games. I had maximum effort. I was like, I got to be to work on Monday. But we going to maximize this time. I said, I only need, like, 2 hours of sleep. Get on the road. I see her. And then, like, I remember parking the car and she told me she's walking up. I get out the car and I'm like, I wonder where she is. I'm, like, scanning around. And then my eyes, like, lock on her. And I'm like, because I'm like, it's real. It's like really real. And she's like walking up to me and I'm just like, you got this. Stay confident. And I look at her and she does not look like she's with it at that exact moment.
I did it.
She did not. She did not look like.
Yo, okay. So looking
She was
back,
with
hindsight 2020.
Yeah.
This is a time of our life where I also was unaware of my neurodivergence. Okay.
Understandable. No, understandable.
Fully unaware of this autism that I've had this entire time. And now I know that this was a day full of change and a lot of things, a lot of different stimulus that was not good. It was not good.
Oh,
for
and I
me.
was just having my way with the shits. I didn't know.
And he's chilling.
I didn't know.
And I'm over here like, like, oh gosh, it's a new person. And this person immediately, like, even though we've been talking online for so long, there's such a difference between the online relationship and the in-person relationship.
And that is true.
And I need a shift. You know, like I need time for the shift. And he's already like exactly where he was on the internet.
Yeah.
He's like, show up, big hug, like all this stuff. And I'm like, oh no, touch.
No. Yeah, like she says, for better or worse, whoever you get online is who you get in real life. Like Young Dolph said, baby, what you see is what you get.
What I imagined would happen was not at all what would happen. I was like hyping myself up. You're going to be just like all the other girls, and you're going to like run up and jump on him and give him a big hug. And then I saw him and I froze.
You froze? I never freeze. Oh my goodness.
I was like, oh God, no.
I was like,
it was
challenge day.
Right. No, it was complete opposite. I was very happy he was there, but my social anxiety was through the roof. I sat there at Starbucks, like twiddling my thumbs and like freaking out and like telling myself to calm down because he's going to think that you don't like him and you're not going to be able to explain why you're acting like this. And but
I was keeping conversation going and I was trying to be like really polite and calm and like I tried to make it fun and she seemed like she was kind of going for it, but also like almost like, ooh, maybe I messed up. And for a part of it, I was like, oh man, I drove 6.5 hours for her to be like, it's a no for me, dog.
But let me tell you, I'm so grateful for your patience because that's really what got us through.
Oh, which you deserve though. Because
the whole thing.
Like not for nothing. I understood that she was coming from no problem. I understood she was coming from a situation where maybe she wasn't given such things. And I could see her willingness to want to try. She was trying to meet me, and I could see that. And that's all I needed. All I needed was that reassurance that like I wasn't bothering you or that this wasn't like a waste of your time. And she gave me that from the beginning. It was just kind of like, you know, like she said, I think, you know what it was? I feel like I was more of a dog energy and she was more of a cat. Like I came up and I was like, oh yeah, oh you got snacks, you got tricks. I'm so happy with her. And she was just like, she's like, hey, you know how cats, if they don't want you to pet them, their back sinks in a little bit. They're like, hey, don't touch me yet.
Right. So wait a minute.
Whoa, who is you?
Exactly.
But then, you know, we took our time, you know, and we went to a couple different locations.
Yeah, we went out for brunch at one of my favorite places that's now closed, but it was
the truth is key. We're
right.
100% right on that.
But we went to brunch there and we saw Captain Marvel. That was when Captain Marvel came out.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We went and saw Captain Marvel. I got my whole life. They were playing so much like feminist music in that movie that I like felt pumped up. And I was like, yeah. Then we got awesome Chinese food.
We did.
Then we went back to the room.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. So I'm gonna let you preface.
I didn't say.
No. Since look, I was gonna expound upon more of what we did when we were out, but since we're back at the room now, so I'm gonna let you start it off, and then I will lead in.
What do I want to say? Okay, so
what won't you say?
There's. Oh no. I feel like.
What do you feel like? I need to look. Inquiring minds want to know.
Insert mind blown emoji here, I guess.
All right. Do you want me to set the stage then? I
yes.
Can do this.
Go ahead.
All right. So we went to go get Chinese food. That was fun. We went to go see Captain Marvel, which great movie at the time, and it brought us a lot closer because at this point we had gone to Starbucks, we had went to brunch, and then somehow brunch led to lunch, which then led to a movie. But like we're just enjoying each other's company. But then we finally get back to the hotel room. And to preface this, we had been talking pretty spicy in the DMs. Pretty spicy. Once again, family members, if you're listening, time to go ahead, go to the bathroom.
Go ahead and
get
put
some
those
food,
earmuffs on.
Go do something else. Don't listen to this part. So we finally get back to the room, and like she said, anything I say I am, I'm that in real life. So I told her some things in the DMs that I would do and or perform or be about. And the second that door closed, I mean,
he was about that life.
I was about that life.
Like
anything that run up, get done up if I say so. And it was that.
I'm very much a writer. And I like to flirt. I am a Sagittarius. I was on my Sagittarius grind.
She was definitely a spicy.
Back in my day.
Oh, don't do that, young. And look at her. She said back in her days. Look at her.
No, yeah, I was definitely on my Sagittarius flirty grind. So like I like to write. I like the DMs. I like the spicy DMs.
Yeah.
They're fun for me.
Oh yeah, they're real fun.
Oh, great. And it's just fan fiction to me because the amount of times it doesn't add up to what's in person is so many.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Many that like, it's just a fun little story I'm telling. No need to ever believe it. I should have believed it. I should have. I was preparing myself for the visit socially. I didn't prepare myself for the visit sexually. Because when do you normally have to do that? I mean, I guess
when you deal with me, like I don't know what else to tell you. I said some things, and then whatever I said, I meant, and I did.
Flabbergasted. That's what I'm gonna say. I was flabbergasted.
But hold on. I don't want to lie to y'all. This wasn't a one-sided affair. Everything that she said she was that, and then a million times over. I mean, if I had to use like a famous like TikTok or whatever right now, and they'd be like, "Oh my Lord, a snapping turtle." Snapping turtle. Not a turtle, a turtle.
Snapping
turtle. But yeah.
Anyways, needless to say, we had a
great weekend. It was an amazing.
We had a lovely weekend.
It was a top tier weekend.
The first night, there was a lot of like nerves and a lot
of
like.
And to be completely honest, she ended up cosplaying Captain Marvel for a whole birthday party later on that weekend. But she was Captain Marvel way before she put that costume on. She was already Captain Marvel. Some of the things that happened and transpired led to like a relationship way long down the road. So I mean, I want to clap it up for past us.
Hey,
for showing out.
Good
Both
job.
of us fucked around, and what did we do?
We found out.
It
was meant to be.
It was meant to be.
No, but quite like I really do believe that it was because of the connection as well.
Oh yeah, no, we spent our time. Our foundation is love. Like at the end of the day, we have fun, we joke, we play games, we do whatever else. But there's love and there's trust and there's communication. I would say that those three things are the pillars of our relationship. Like
that first day, we had a lot of nerves and there was a lot of like weird miscommunication. But like by the end of the night, I was trying to get you to watch A Family That Prays, and just so that I could show you how he backhanded Sanaa Latham across.
She went over the little
over the thing.
Yeah,
that's all I wanted to show you, and you fell asleep right before it. But you were like so cute. I didn't want to wake you up, and you're like sleeping in my arms.
I appreciate you for even giving.
And we had like Taco Bell and stuff like that.
Oh, and
like,
pizza.
Wow.
I remember we had
so much food. It was a smorgasbord. And I remember just feeling so comfortable in that situation, whereas in the past I felt so awkward. Like, so do I leave? Like, you know what I mean?
Do I leave?
Like, so do I push this dude?
It was one of those situations where, like, even when we were just laying down, it felt natural. And
one
thing we still say to this day with our relationship is we feel like puzzle pieces.
Fuzzle.
Oh
my
pieces,
gosh,
yeah.
I was waiting to hear what the rest was. I was
No,
like,
we-
you feel like Fuzzle what?
Fuzzle Wuzzle. No, Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. No, we felt like puzzle pieces to each other. Like, we just always fit together. And just like, even when we cuddle, it's like our bodies were just made for each other. And like, I'm so happy the trip went the way it did. I got to see so many sides of you because I even got to see her as a cosplayer at a birthday party. And I took some of the pictures. Like, that was my very first time. And then we went to a con. All of it happened.
I chose a weekend where I had so much to do, so he kind of got to see all sides of Charlie Rocket as well as just myself outside of cosplay. We had fun seeing Captain Marvel. Then I was Captain Marvel for a birthday party. And then we went to a convention, which was his first convention.
My first con ever.
Where I was a guest, and I was bringing him along just to kind of see what that is like and see what kind of opportunities he might want to like.
So what she's trying to say is she
into.
blew my mind. She showed up as a professional cosplayer, and after I laid it down as I should, she was like, "Oh, how do I lock this down?" She said, "Let me show him who I am." And then she showed me around her world, and she's like, "I'm kind of a big deal." And then the next thing I know, I'm moving to North Carolina, and the rest is history.
The rest is history. Yeah.
Like I wouldn't change anything. Like, I mean, what a well-written story. Shout outs to you, Charlie Rocket. Shout outs to us. Yeah.
But that, in a nutshell, that is our story. That's basically how we met.
I think we might have a few questions.
We
too.
do.
Yeah.
We asked our viewers and our fans if they had any questions for us. Some of them were a little spicy.
Oh, look, hold on. We like the spice.
Some of them a little spicy, but we have a couple minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and ask a couple of them.
For sure.
Let's see here. The first one from our friend Cam is, what is our favorite cosplay to do together? I know what mine is.
All right, I want to hear yours since you say you know.
For nostalgic reasons, Woody
and Bo Peep. I
Peep.
knew it was about to be.
Woody and Bo Peep.
That, can I be honest? That is also my answer. When I think about our first Blurred Con, and this was kind of our grand, like, coming out as a couple kind of a con, and kind of be like, look, this is our new life. We're in our new phase. And we got stopped every other 10 steps. I feel like it was almost like Pokemon in the tall grass. No.
You got stopped. Everybody wanted to say, "Hey, Woody,
there's a snake in my boot.
Hey, Woody,
someone's poisoned the water hole." But like, we did
people were hype about Woody, and
but also
some
together,
people
we took the most iconic picture of BlurredCon together. Though,
okay,
did we not?
That's true. Some people would ask me, "Are you little Bo Peep? What's that about?"
Oh, I'm not even trying to hear it. But even the video of BlurredCon was her reeling me in with her staff. She's like, "Ooh, I think you better get your man. I think you want to be way more than
one of my favorite cosplay moments with you, by far. Definitely one of my favorite outfits. One of the only dresses that I have.
Can I tell you something? The best Bo Peep I've ever seen in my life, though. Like,
that's because I'm probably the only Bo Peep you've seen in real life. But
see, semantics.
The next question we have: how many exes do you have?
Adult ones, like since I've been an adult, or just my whole
life? We're in our 30s now.
Yeah.
Do you even count high school exes?
No, for what? Like, I've had a couple real adult relationships. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. I didn't know what I was doing back then. Like, do you even count me? I hope they don't count me. Like, you know what I mean? I was a child.
Don't tell stories about me.
You want to tell something I did pre-17, 18? That's weird. But
you're a weirdo.
Yeah. To be completely honest, maybe I've had a few adult relationships. Obviously, I was married before, so things have gotten serious. But to say that I spend time on my exes at this point would be a complete lie. So the number is just irrelevant. Like, I have a bunch of irrelevant exes. Not to say that they are irrelevant, but just to say that they are irrelevant in my life. So
which is the same thing.
So,
I'm just kidding.
So, like, you know what I mean? I mean, you know, the fact that they fumbled the bag that is J. Jones the Flair.
I know.
I mean,
How did they do it?
Jay Sauce the boss. How'd you let this go? That's wild.
Yikes.
But you know where
better
you,
for me.
where you fucked up, she lucked up.
You're trying to start fights.
I hope you're not. To be completely honest, I hope none of my exes are watching this because why? Move on with your life. It's too late. Like do better for yourself. I want the best for you, but I'm not
it. Think we're nice.
Yeah, but also Charlie Rocket. Wow, I'm gonna be completely honest. You want to talk about lucking up? I 100% am happy that everybody who fumbled the bag did so because I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth.
I got another question for you. Last question.
Last question.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Very final question. Here's a spicy one because everybody says we need to have spice on here. Okay. Somebody said, "Are you swingers or are you interested in swinging?"
Oh, okay. All right. Here we go.
I feel like this is a question that needs more than the.
Yeah, this needs more than the time that we have left. But to be completely honest, I'll say that we are 100% happy with each other. We are 100% in love with each other. The love portion of our relationship is 100% filled. We're not taking applications for that. As far as the fun portions of things, and you know how they say fuck around and find out. If you read the right requirements, you might just find out. I'm gonna say we dabble. Would you agree that we dabble?
We dabble. We dip and dabble.
So love closed off. We have enough love. Fun. We dabble in fun.
Here's the thing.
And I'm gonna let her expound a little bit upon that. I'll let you do
Here's the thing. When we started our relationship, and I'm going to make this fast so that we don't take up too much time. When we started our relationship, we were in a completely different place.
We were.
Me personally, I was in a place where I wasn't even, I am now a bisexual woman. I was not even in the closet. I was just, unbeknownst to me.
The closet didn't exist. She wasn't in the closet. It's just
not even a fully developed bisexual woman. I didn't even know it was there. So when quarantine comes around and I'm telling him this might be something that's going on with me, we want to make sure that there's opportunity for me to explore who I am without judgment, but also we want that both ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And not in that we're separately doing anything.
No. So here it is. We're serial monogamous. Both of us, we've been in relationships our whole career. That's what we do. We don't even know what it's like to really play the field like that. But we also understand that this is forever, that we're our forever people. So it's more like we're our forever people kind of playing the field together, but not for love. We got everything we want. So if you think about a video game, we beat the main quest. We beat the main story. We're just out here doing side missions. We're just doing side missions. And if your side mission is called upon, you'll know. It's called upon. You'll know.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I don't know what else to say about it.
I don't know. They feel well. But anyways.
Yeah, but I mean, in conclusion,
thank you everybody for joining us in our dirty closet.
Oh, our very dirty, our filthy fucking closet. I love it.
We are so happy that you guys joined us. So happy to have such great commentary, and also so happy to be a part of this
world-breaking world podcast. We doing it. You see us. We lit. We did.
Thank you again for joining us.
All right, y'all.
Before y'all wait, before y'all go ahead and get up out of here. First of all, I need to thank y'all. Charlie Rocket, I was following you and didn't know it. I was like, oh shit, wait, is that the Charlie Rocket everybody been talking about? And they got up out of here. All right. Never mind. I guess I'll kiss ass another time. I got a little something brown on my nose. What's going on, people?
Hey man, listen. Don't
They
you
basically
ever wait
said, fuck
this
you,
long.
and your
Hold on.
I know, it's cool.
Don't you ever wait this long to put me in here again, all right?
Oh my God.
That's crazy. I'm gonna have to put my picture up here for that one.
In the background on my time ever again, okay?
Hey, brother, I'm gonna tell you like this: the producer gotta let the producer produce. I'm not gonna let the valet tell the drummer how to drum.
Nah, man, I've been in the background too long, man.
Hey, it's your time now. You got it.
I know. It's about time.
Y'all got it. What's going on? All right, y'all. So let me set the stage for y'all. We got Big Smash from Bet the House. Let me put you up here so you know everybody knows and get you in the middle. Bet the House on the clock. Let's go.
Man, don't put me on no clock. I'm here though. All right, man. Listen. They tried to blackball me. They didn't want to give me my shine, man. It's always something with DC over there, man. But shout out to everybody, man. This is
shit. Let me get my
Bet the House podcast. Tonight is the night. I got my man Raw with me, as always.
Talking my shit. Y'all already know.
Miss Dramo.
What's good, everyone? What's good?
And
Review critic extraordinaire.
And what is this? Flan?
There we go. That's it.
Flan.
What's
Okay.
up? Happy to be here.
Okay. So tonight, man, listen, you know, he kind of last minute me, you know, so I ain't know which way I was gonna go with tonight's show. But
man, you stay ready. You ain't gotta get ready. You always ready. We know that.
Who? Me?
Yeah. You the man with the plan. 50 grand, my man.
Man, listen, I work hard, man. All right, y'all. Listen. I touched on this a few weeks ago, man. I really want to say this. Fellas, y'all got to stop pillow talking. That shit is unattractive. All right? What Mr. Keith Murray did last week was very unattractive. Okay? If y'all don't know the story about Keith Murray, I guess he's trying to be back in the news. I guess he's trying to be back popping in this generation. He started telling about freaky tales that I don't think either one of us really needed to care about. But I think grown-ass men who pillow talk, he giving me Irv Gotti vibes. Right? He giving me Irv Gotti vibes. He talked about a fling that he had with Foxy Brown over 30 years ago or whatever the case when she was with DMX. I said, my mans, I don't really think dudes should be doing this. So, Raw, man, what you think about fellas pillow talking? Should they keep they sexual conquests to themselves? Or because, you know, the baby did it, he took advantage of the court trial and then he started talking about, oh, yeah, well, I had sex with Megan too, blah, 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 blah. So, good look or bad look with dudes that do this shit.
So here's the thing, right? Yeah, I had to start off with that. Here's the thing. Typically, people talk about shit because they don't do it too often, or they don't got it, or they didn't have it, or they finally made it. They finally got it. So I feel like dudes that's out here pillow talking, like you ain't been fucking like that. So I need to let y'all know I was fucking. Like you ain't. The thing is, like a motherfucker like him, you respected the fact that you never really seen him in the media like that. You ain't never see his name getting dragged through the mud. Now you getting on these podcasts, drunk as shit, talking about all this shit from 20 years ago, trying to relive moments. Nigga, we didn't give a fuck then, and we don't give a fuck now. Like that shit is corny. Like I feel like you a weirdo ass nigga if you gotta do that type of shit to put yourself back in the spotlight.
Facts.
Like real shit. Like you can't talk about nothing you got going on right now. So I'm gonna talk about shit 20 years ago. So basically, he like that old head on the block that used to hustle back in the 30s. Now he want to tell you about all the bricks he moved then, but you smoking crack now, nigga. We see you smoking crack now, nigga. We don't know about when you sold it.
Back in my day, young blood, we used to.
Like back in your day, nigga. Your day is dark as shit now. Like get the fuck out of here, cause we don't care at this point.
Dramo, attractive or unattractive?
I think it's unattractive as far as like telling everyone now. If you pillow talking, that's because pillow talking to me is when you're just both inside the bedroom speaking and doing whatever you're doing. But once you kiss and tell, that's mad unattractive.
No, pillow talking is low key snitching.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean that too. But as long as you ain't bringing it out there, then it is what it is. But like as far as like taking it to the media and telling everybody that shit is mad unattractive, it's whack. But you got some bitches that probably want to hop on it too. So I mean, it could go both ways.
But see, people do that shit too though when they really trying to be put on. Like you are irrelevant as hell. We're not thinking about you, player. We don't.
When the last time you heard that nigga name at all? Like real shit.
Flam, man, what you thinking, man? What you thinking?
First, I want to say real quick, now that I can see, because you in HD tonight, Raw, I think medium ugly is like is too much for you. I think we got to downgrade you a little bit from that. Now that I can see you clear.
Yo.
But I do agree with you, though.
First of all, I appreciate that. I told y'all I was a smooth 3.5. You just knocked me down to a 1.75, and I'm okay with that too.
No, I missed that. I never had a one night stand. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Hey, he said he coming out that shell at some point, man. I'm
I'm
loving
gonna
it.
try and be cool tonight. I see my family in the comments, so shout out to y'all. So I'm gonna try and be cool tonight.
I agree with Raw though, man. Like it's like, you know, you should never have to tell people you a genius. You should never have to tell people you dope. If you dope, just be dope, and other people that say it. So when you guys start telling people your escapades or your accomplishments, you know, for shine, then you know you don't deserve it. Like, you know, if you're out there doing it, people gonna know you're doing it, and that really ain't nobody business anyway. But when you really got to go to them lengths to try to, especially on some old shit, like I got to go 20 years back and tell y'all something I did to feel important again, like that's a bad look.
Yeah.
And I think some dudes just they be thinking like, yeah, this the one. This was really gonna make me a hood star right now. No, it ain't, Chief.
No. You got some weirdo motherfuckers that's gonna be like, oh shit, he fucked Foxy Brown. He's the coolest nigga ever. Like
That's
you a
why I said
weirdo. You a
it could go
weirdo right
both
along
ways.
with that nigga for thinking that shit. Like it ain't that fucking deep.
But if you a rapper and you trying to get people to talk about you again, rap and put some good music out, and then we'll talk about you.
Exactly.
Has he ever had a hit? You know,
I mean, Def Squad was the crew.
That nigga got an album finna come out, and he think
I can almost guarantee
gonna
it.
buy that shit.
I can almost. The number one song gonna be called Foxy Brown.
Where going viral is the thing anyway. So I just that's
And man,
just
he think we gonna go buy that shit. Like, man, they really feeling me. They love me again, dog. Dramo gonna write the review on that shit. Like, yo,
you already know.
Two of them.
I ain't gonna lie. I
This
ain't
shit is
even gonna listen to that shit.
Hey man, listen. Some people also, speaking of which, man, look, some people just be telling us shit like we really give a fuck. Here's part 2 of that. Now, not too long ago, Tevin Campbell came out and said that he was coming out the closet, and it was like,
duh,
like nigga, we knew this shit 30 years ago, my nigga. Like, what are we doing here? Why do people feel like we got to give a fuck when they tell us something?
Because it's too many people that look up to celebrities. It's too many people that look at these quote unquote famous motherfuckers and say, oh shit. Like, all right, think about it. Fucking Bruce decided to become Jennifer. What the fuck did he become?
Caitlyn.
Bruce decided to become Caitlyn, and then all these old crusty ass white bastards was like, oh shit. If Bruce can go from the Wheaties box to eating dick, I could do the same shit. We don't give a fuck. You was sucking dick then. You gonna keep sucking dick now. We don't care. You could suck 10,000 dicks and we still wouldn't care.
Yeah. I mean, hey, teach his own. Gay, whatever.
Exactly. Like, why do we give a fuck? Like, we not there when y'all fucking. Why do we care?
It's like
if
the
you
whole
fucking?
world finna stop. Hey, I'm coming out the closet, guys. We don't give a fuck, honestly. Speaking of another thing we really don't give a fuck about, I'm gonna give Lori Harvey the Street Runner of the Year award. If anybody is for the streets, it's her. It's her. She left my man Michael B. Jordan like he wasn't shit. And then she went and got with old boy from Snowfall. And the tripped out thing about it is they homies.
Hold on. So you don't think the cop took her spot?
Who?
That cop that was getting trains ran.
Oh shit!
I was finna get to that too. Like, that's definitely a topic because I want to know who snitched. That's what I want to know about that.
The nigga that she didn't let hit.
The last nigga.
No. What it was is it was one nigga that was at the back of the train, and he ain't get his chance to go choo choo. So
Because
he
the
said,
nigga
"Fuck
before
that,
him
I'm
fell in
snitching."
love. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause they
No,
said-
it was her husband that was allowing that shit. Her boyfriend or husband or something. One of the niggas she was actually
Husband.
fucking with. But it was the nigga that didn't get the hit that
Nigga,
got
you
mad
can't
and said,
be
"Fuck
my
that."
wife and you let niggas run trains on you. I don't give a bruh.
There's people out there into it for whatever reason.
You cannot be my wife and let this is not a how you say it, CUCKOLLD. How you say that? It's a porn category.
Cuckold.
Oh, cuckold.
Yeah, you. This is not.
Draymo got
that.
excited. She's like, cuckold, yeah.
This is not.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
My man, like I said, like season 1, episode 5 of At the House. I said, you cannot be my wife talking about bring another nigga into the bedroom. Listen, I'm a fuck with it. I'm gonna let you have your fun. But we done. Like, I ain't never looking at you the same. Like, you are not my woman. We are done. Like,
I mean, she ate a couple extra sauces, man. What's the
no,
problem?
nigga, that's one too many. He said a couple extra.
To clarify,
It was only 5.
Nigga, one
Yeah, like,
It was only 5. I mean,
you
Jesus.
act like it was 6 or 7. It was only 5. Like,
She missed the high school days, so she had to go back and rekindle her whole days.
Listen, they had the whole department on this list, and I'm just sitting here. They kept naming motherfuckers and kept name. I'm like, God damn, what the? Listen,
Who are we talking about? To clarify, I thought
the
it was
cop.
Lori Harvey.
we was talking about Lloyd Harvey smashing the homies, and I'm gonna get back to that. I got a problem with a motherfucker smashing the homies, but I guess all that ties into it because the cop was letting his homie smash his wife.
He was trying to make detective.
I missed that because I didn't see that.
Oh, how'd you miss it? He was trying to make detective. He offered his wife up as sacrifice.
Oh wow!
listen, the Illuminati is real, baby.
I'm sorry, Chief, but
What color were they? What color were they?
She
You
was
already know.
she was
Black
white.
and white.
There was some black cops in there too, though.
Oh, yeah.
was black though.
Yeah.
There was some white cops in there too.
Who was who were married? Like what was the couple? What
The
was
white.
their,
They were pale.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm not.
I guarantee you the dude was black. The husband had to be black.
That's a whole section on Pornhub. Did they make some money off it? Did they at least monetize that shit?
Not yet, but that's on the way.
Listen, you ain't finna be fucking.
Oh
my
shit! It
wife.
was actually 8.
Oh shit!
You ain't finna be fucking my wife or my girl in front of me.
It wasn't in front of him. He turned his back.
Yeah, he was on the other side of the. He
That
was on
nigga
the
had
other side of the
noise
room.
canceling headphones on.
I guarantee.
Nah,
that
what it
nigga
was
recording.
They was in the car, so they had to take turns because the
I
car
guarantee
couldn't
that
fit in
nigga
the
was
back seat.
recording. He
I
had
don't
the
know, cop
camera on.
car.
He was recording. He was ready.
So they was clown car in the joint. They was hopping in and out the car. Eight dudes.
Nigga caught Charlie horse and they was getting drinks and shit. Gatorade.
Chicago, right? We had a chief of police. He was a black dude. He was married. He skipped out on his wife. I think it was an anniversary or some shit. He skipped out on that to go get head from one of the young police officers. And his dumb ass got caught on tape doing it. So I'm just like, man, these cops out here be some freaky ass motherfuckers on shift.
Hey, hold on. This coming from the nigga that fucks moms and daughters while he at work.
Okay, see, that was different.
How was it different?
That was different, huh?
That was different.
Okay, Rag.
The clients was sleep. All right, so once they go to sleep, I ain't have shit else to do. So it's like, shit. Might as well. They say ain't nothing open after 12 but legs. So shit, I'm gonna take advantage.
It was a slow crime day.
Don't act like I'm the only nigga that ever fucked on the job. Come on now.
I never did. Wait, hold up.
Oh, she had to think about it.
Hold up. When you gotta think that hard though.
Hey, Cripsy, I know I ain't the only nigga that got something on the job, bro. Come on now.
Accusation.
Man, listen, we are not in the 1980s, man.
Bro,
What's
my man-
happening with the
My
robotic
man
sound?
sound like ET phone home for real.
Roger Troutman over here.
Y'all gonna sit here and act like, okay. So ain't none of y'all ever worked in retail and snuck to the back with a customer.
You said in retail? You
Whoa.
Retail.
Healthcare.
Oh, nah.
Not retail.
Oh, healthcare.
Them motherfuckers in healthcare. Hey man, you got to fix that mic, man. You sound like T-Pain right now.
Nah, you remember those bullshit ass mics that parents used to get their kids for Christmas?
Fact.
With the metal in it that make it sound like a microphone.
Yeah.
You got one right now, motherfucker.
Okay, man. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. When I was an assistant manager, I used to let motherfuckers steal and shit.
I would do the
Yo,
same
you
shit.
gotta be
Fuck
the
that.
worst employee ever. Like
Worst. The absolute worst. My nigga didn't come to work at all.
I ain't gonna tell you what store I was working at, but if a
No names,
motherfucker
please.
offer me some of that mouth for a couple little items out the store, shit.
Oh, you want a cashmere sweater? That's at least 5 minutes.
Man, I ain't even gonna be mad at you.
So,
Like,
hey, Raw, this the only nigga with a stealing head timeline. This nigga got different increments for shit you can steal. Oh, you want a PlayStation? Yeah, I need at least an hour. That's an hour worth of head.
This nigga worse than the nigga. He worse than the niggas fucking for eggs now.
Hey man, listen, hey,
Who the fuck is fucking for eggs?
Get it how you get. You know how much
eggs is like $30 a carton. Bitches is stuck
I
in
get
mad dick
wick.
for eggs now.
That's how that nugget porn started.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Out here fucking for brown eggs.
Like motherfuckers, you gotta think about it. There's really nothing out here that a motherfucker won't. Okay, so I'm gonna ask y'all this: what won't you fuck for?
First of all, the question alone is just fucked up.
That's a wild ass question, yo.
What won't you fuck for? Like,
Okay, so you know how they be like, what would you do? What would you do for a Klondike bar type of thing? So what won't you fuck for? Like, what is something that you absolutely in your right mind? Because you know, motherfuckers, this is the generation of tricking. So what exactly if a woman say, hey, I give you anything if you let me fuck? Fellas.
You're saying that?
Oh, what?
Yeah. Shit.
You don't think women out here paying to play?
Hell yeah, it's a lot of them.
Shit, I didn't know that, but I learned.
It's a lot of them.
You read the reviews, you know they doing it.
Exactly.
Okay. This is Amron from Opulence Radio. Dramo, you've been a little too quiet. I ain't paying for no penis. I just want to say that as a woman.
I'm not. No, I didn't know. Like that.
Hold on. First of all, what the fuck just happened? I just hear a
it's
random
me.
voice came out of nowhere, checked the shit out of Rainbow, and kept going.
No, that's our sponsor.
I had to be a
Gotcha.
voice of reason right now. I'm not ever paying for penis. Never.
Why?
Oh, you paid for some dick.
Never.
You paid for some dick.
If you brought a nigga some cologne, if you brought a nigga some cologne, you brought him a hat. Hell, you brought him a meal. You paid for some penis.
If you paid for
enough.
if you paid for Uber, if you cooked for
Crimson
that
Blue, I
nigga,
need you to fix your mic, man. What's happening?
He bought a nigga a fork
that shit was
before.
killing me. That nigga sound
If you
like
drove-
Kane
if you
in
drove to pick
'99.
him
That nigga, I ain't got nothing to do. I'ma just chill right here.
hold up.
So are you
just hit
saying
the
if I
nail in the
paid for my
coffin.
own Uber, I paid for
Nah,
penis?
Flan just hit the nail in the coffin. If you ever
You paid
picked a
for your
nigga up and
own
brought
Uber
him
to
back
go
to
get
your
some
house,
penis. Yes,
you
you
paid
paid
for
for
that
the
dick.
penis.
I feel
If
like
you-
women indirectly,
You
yes.
paid
but
for
like
your
off the
own
face-
Uber. A nigga say, "Come on over." He baby boyed your ass. Come on over here and let me give you a sample. And she like, nigga, when I want some dick, I call you and you find a way over here. But if you got an Uber, he didn't pay for the Uber, and all he said is, "Hey, get your ass over here," and you called the Uber and you went over there. You paid for penis, not you, but I'm saying in general. Okay,
No, I get what you're saying, but I mean like directly, like here's $100 for the dick. Like I've
ain't
never.
If you
First of all, it
buy,
ain't
if
too
you
many
brought a
dudes
nigga a
that directly
PlayStation
pay for the
5,
pussy
if you brought a nigga a PlayStation 5,
I never bought a nigga a PlayStation 5.
or if you brought
or
him
Xbox.
2K, any year 2K, Madden, whatever,
Okay, you got me with that one.
you paid for that.
Look, Dre, hey, it hit her. She had that clearance. And she was like, "Yeah."
What if that was your man,
Hold
not
on.
like a regular dude? I just
She
want to
got some
clarify this
post nut
question.
clarity real quick.
No, she definitely. Listen, if you brought me a PlayStation 5, you are not getting regular D. Okay,
Supersized.
You about
You
to
buying
get this? I
PlayStation
love
5.
you before I bust D. Okay, because
That's what she's
after I
saying.
bust,
Nigga though, like that's you know, I never paid for a random nigga to fuck. That's wild.
Ain't nobody
Or
say
Uber or
random
that
or
shit.
your
why
dude.
though?
Just said you paid for dick.
What you mean
So
wild?
you ain't never been in the club and brought a nigga a drink,
No.
and y'all
You
left
selfish
together.
as shit.
Own drinks. He ain't get no pussy after that.
Thank you, Drano. I'm trying to figure this out. Who is out here doing this?
I did a show, and I told motherfuckers, I'm not buying you a drink. I'm not buying no chick in the club a drink that I have no intentions on fucking. Like my homies was telling me in New York, that's a thing. Like niggas just buy drinks to buy drinks. No, you got me fucked up. It's
well, personally, at this point in my life, if I go out, I'm buying bottles. So if I'm finishing off a bottle and I share it with you and we happen to leave together, did I really buy you a drink?
Yes.
Yep.
Now he gotta give you that Henny dick.
Yeah, he owe you the dick now.
He
Which
gotta
is
give you
just
that Henny dick.
smushing it in and hoping it works.
What? Drinks? Anything less than $250 don't call for getting head. You only get dick. You can't get no head though.
Why not?
You got a price list and everything.
So hey, Raw got liquor dick prices and Smash got stealing dick prices.
And I still eat that box. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna say niggas out here.
So you eating a 4 for $4 and some more. This nigga.
Yo.
It ain't gonna take much to get me to eat you.
Smash is an easy date.
Long as it's fresh and clean, I'm liable. I'm liable. You can buy me. You can buy me a big kids meal, an adult kids meal.
So let me ask you this. Hold on, Big
That's
Smash.
why you got 9 kids. Then I see.
Big Smash. Let me ask you this, right? So boom, you meet Shorty in the club. She buy you a drink or two. She try and fuck in the car. You gonna eat the box?
Is she trying to fuck me in the car?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna eat the box, but I'm gonna hit it though. I don't know you.
What?
Yeah, I don't know you.
I mean, I don't know you well enough to eat the box, but let's get it in.
But you know, when you go to the club and shit, you keep rubbers and shit for shit like that to happen because you never know.
Apparently not, brother. Let's just throw that out there.
You can't even mention the word rubbers. Nigga.
Yeah,
he
see
rubbers, condoms, none of that. You can't mention
man.
none of that shit.
Don't throw no salt on me. I'm trying to get a condom sponsorship.
You definitely the spokesman. Hey, Big Smash was a nigga that rode a bike without training wheels, and then as he got older, put the training wheels on. This nigga was just.
You know what? I want to be a kid again. When I start seeing my kids riding bikes, move over. I want to be a kid again. Let me on, motherfucker.
And the nigga was popping willies once he put the
Hey, this nigga out here popping willies and got grown and forgot how to do it.
You gotta show off to these kids and show them that you mean business, man. Like, let me tell y'all what we used to do.
Move over, kid. Watch me take this motherfucking tricycle down the street.
Become a Keith Murray ass nigga, man. Back in my days, man, we used to put the juice bottles in the back of the bike to make a little motorcycle sound.
We used to do that too. Yeah, we used to do that. Yo,
that was the shit right
this nigga DC is funny as fuck. Yo. So back to Lori Harvey. What you gonna say about Lori Harvey? What's going on with her? Why you saying
Lori Harvey is a hoe.
She's a whore.
She's a hoe.
A classy one.
No,
man,
fuck,
she
it
just-
ain't no classy
Nah,
shit.
she's just a whore.
Man,
And now
just
she
like
beat her
dick.
daddy ass for writing these books, and his own daughter don't even follow these motherfuckers.
That's why he
Nah,
wrote the
she's
book.
true. That's the thing. She's thinking like a nigga. She is.
Definitely.
But why are we slut shaming? Why are we slut shaming?
Listen, I'm not mad at her. She can get it how she lives. But don't be out here acting like you not a hoe when we know you a hoe.
Out here smashing the home.
I don't think she's a hoe. I think she's just dating. That's it.
No, she's a hoe.
Exactly.
Time
Lori
out.
Harvey.
I'm gonna be the. This is crazy. I'm about to be the voice of reason. Niggas do it every day.
Exactly.
They do.
And we get called dogs, ain't shit niggas, hoes. Ain't that what we get called?
Because if you smash,
I ain't never been called that, but yeah, I guess.
You smash the daddy and the son, And now you want to smash the home.
Smash, just nigga, stop it, nigga. You just smashed 2 girls at work, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga's a hypocrite. The nigga gave up a cashmere sweater for some head, but he gonna try to tell Lori Harvey. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, listen, in my
defense,
That's the nigga that's gonna say you want the brown eggs or the white.
5 baby mothers.
It's a price difference, all right? It's a stroke difference. You want the white eggs, that's 20 strokes. You want the brown eggs, they're a little bit more expensive. That's about 55 strokes. All right. So
is that per egg or per carton?
Per carton. It's per carton. I got a bus on your titties too. That's how that works.
I thought you used condoms.
Wow.
What happened?
he forgot him.
He
forgot.
You already fucked that sponsorship up.
Trojan, I don't use them.
For the record, I put my child to sleep. And now she's looking at me laughing.
Trojan, Magnum, Lifestyles, whoever.
Smash, stop, bro. Stop, bro. Stop.
My nigga ain't never walked down none of them aisles. I couldn't tell you where they at in the store. Hey, Smash, this nigga work at Rite Aid. He be like, hey, excuse me, sir, where's the condoms? I ain't never seen one in my life.
You know how to put a condom on? I'll be like,
Hey, Smash treat the fucking condom out like the Valley of Death. This nigga, he does not. He does not walk down that aisle. That's a long walk.
Condom out for Smash is like a damn church for a vampire. He is not.
I feel like if we're in a
like vampire in Brooklyn when he went inside that
he is not walking in there.
In a relationship and you minds, that condom sex shit is over with. Like,
So they was all relationships.
Huh?
It was all relationships.
I know some niggas that's in relationships right now, they still be using condoms, and I be like, nigga, what? Nigga, I don't use condoms when I was out in the streets when I was creeping. That was the only time. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently not.
You got 9 kids.
No. Fuck the 9 kids. This nigga got 5 baby moms.
5 baby mothers.
Hey, again, I said it earlier. He crawled so Nick Cannon can run.
Listen, right? I got 2 kids a month apart.
He love pussy.
Okay.
What? Did y'all hear that?
Hey, Amron.
But I love both of them. I love both of the mamas at the same time, just at different times. And you know what's crazy is they hated each other.
The problem was you loved them both at the same time.
They hated each other the whole time they was
you
pregnant,
fucked them
right?
both at the same time, brother.
They hated each other the whole
Say it
time
right.
they was pregnant. When I stopped dealing with both of them, they wanted to be buddy and friends and shit again.
So the problem was you.
So they agreed that you wasn't shit, bro.
Why
That's
y'all
what it is.
I leave to want to be friends? Why y'all didn't want to be friends?
My enemy's enemy is my friend.
Exactly. Like I could have been. I wouldn't have been doing all the cheating and shit I was doing if I had known y'all was gonna be friends afterwards. Like,
if they would have known you wasn't shit, you wouldn't have your baby.
So wait,
you could have had a polygamy. You could have had a polygamy relationship.
Right, we would have been eating breakfast and lunch and dinner and all that shit together. Don't wait till we break up to become friends.
You said men are logical. This nigga clearly ain't.
They gotta be friends because they're kids.
There's an exception to every rule, Draymond.
No, the way that they hated each other during the pregnancy. The way that they hated each other during the pregnancies, because like I said, they was a month apart.
They was doing the math for the whole time. It wasn't the fact that they hated each other. They could use the common denominator.
Exactly. But he said,
"Yeah, Big Smash, you're messy."
Because Big Smash, he walked him in the room at a party.
I ain't never heard this story, so I'm gonna tell y'all this story.
Oh shit!
Oh damn!
I was turning.
See what had happened was
24, right?
Oh shit!
So I had a birthday party. They both
50.
was pregnant. So I had it mapped out like, all right, listen, you gonna cook the food because I know you can cook.
Baby?
Got it.
Oh my god.
The other one paid for the venue.
Oh shit!
Right back.
So I had it in my mind like, okay, I can't uninvite either one because they both contribute. So they both kept talking about how excited they was and how they was gonna be there. Neither one of them knew the other one was coming.
Mm.
So,
wow.
The day of the party, I'm in the party. I came up with a master plan because one of my homies had invited these other chicks that I was dealing with to the same goddamn party.
Hey, this sound like Def Jam's How to Be a Player.
Listen, this where it gets good at. So my plan was, both my baby mamas here.
This is where it gets good at.
I had my cousin run interference. Now, my cousin in the back trying to fight this big girl off because all she wanted came through was to eat and shit. That was one of my baby mama friends or some shit. So he fighting them off with the chicken, and meanwhile, these motherfuckers sitting in the back, me mugging each other and shit, looking for me. I'm everywhere but there. The whole fucking party, I'm moving around. So one of my kids' mothers got smart. Nah, fuck that. She got smart. She wasn't trying to hear none of that shit. She come run up on me and charge me with a pair of rusty ass wire cutters.
Nigga, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. First of all, your cousin sound like the offensive line for the Cleveland Browns. He wasn't shit. Let's put that out there first. He was not a good bodyguard.
So, long story short, I ended up having to send the one that cooked the food home because the one with the wire cutters basically was like
one.
She proved her love.
The one with the wire cutters won, nigga. That's what happened.
You finna stop playing with me inside this party, and we ain't having it type shit. So I ended up sending the one that cooked all the food home, and I felt bad. You know what I'm saying? And that's what made me go.
So you're telling me you were capable of that? You were capable of feeling bad.
Feel bad at all. You are lying.
So let me get this straight. So let me surmise this and see what they would say.
The one that cooked the food ended up winning me over and she only did that because the one that.
How many kids you had with her?
I had 3 with her.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah,
oh, that's how she won over.
Hold on. The one with
she got the most babies.
Ended up moving out of state.
Oh, so that's what happened. So the other one won by default.
By default, she won, and we had 2 more kids after that. But it was like every time I wanted to get away or she wanted to get away, we kept like, all right, we gonna fuck one more time for the road, and then that one more time for the road ends up with another baby coming into the world. So it's like, yo, I gotta stop fucking you and saying this is one time for the road, because
or you might want to put a hat on,
or just wear a condom.
God. So the whole so this whole thing can be summarized. If your ass would have put a condom on, nigga, you probably would have been all right.
But he already told us earlier that it was nothing but raw porn, and now that he got a whole basketball team, it's condom sex. So it was like, you know, it didn't add up.
Your pull-out game sucks, man.
No.
He didn't pull out. That's the problem, Kiki. He stayed in there.
I didn't want to pull out.
He went.
I felt like, listen, whatever happens, happens.
Oh shit! 9 times over.
Whatever happens. We gonna deal.
Hey,
with it.
let me ask you something, Smash. In Chicago, do they have sexual education classes?
And again,
hell no.
He had
really lived class like a dice game though. Like who the fuck?
Because the nigga who taught that definitely wasn't the teacher. He was just a substitute for the whole year.
Because look, it's always the motherfuckers you don't want to get pregnant that get pregnant. The motherfucker that you do want to get pregnant.
3 times, nigga. That was once is a mistake. 2 times. Once is an accident. 2 times is you fucked up. 3 times, nigga, you just was like, I don't give a fuck no more.
Man, listen.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice,
because they be on
me.
that shit, man. I never.
Shame on us all.
I don't know how the fellas feel, but it's always that one chick that you want to get pregnant. She never get pregnant until after you. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit happened.
Oh, she moved on to get pregnant. Because it wasn't meant. Apparently.
That's because her box was like, I'm not about to be stuck with this nigga. That motherfucker had her box had a good defense. she was running that Michigan defense, nigga. A box in one.
I ain't about to be number 6. Hell nah.
We can't put it on all. We can't put it all on Big Smash either. They could have had some Plan Bs or been on some contraceptive.
Nah,
true.
They was the ones. See, listen, I was lying to these women talking about, yeah, I want you to have my baby, and then because I didn't believe the shit was gonna actually happen, and then the shit.
You start believing it was gonna happen though.
After the 8th one.
My oldest son, his mama had left Chicago. She had went to school in Michigan. We had a little summer fling or whatever you want to call it. But we was together but we only started fucking in the summer. So we had like a little summer fling. She left. She left to school in Michigan. Good school, Michigan State, I believe. Only for her to have to drop out of Michigan State because she found out she was pregnant by
You
my
ruined
dumb
her
ass.
life.
You need
So
counseling. Who
You
damaged
out here
you?
ruining lives. You out
Who
here
damaged
fucking
you?
raw.
You need counseling, my dude.
Nigga, fuck Louis Harvey. Nigga, you toxic.
Wow. Pulled a cane like, you pregnant by who?
Oh shit.
What's up? Congratulations. And then, like, I kid you not, her cousin showed up to the crib and was like, man, you really got to do my cousin right, man. I ain't trying to hear none of this other goofy shit, et cetera, et cetera. So what pissed me off was we lasted. We broke up when my son was 6 months because I couldn't take it. I wasn't ready to
Okay,
be
so I just got a question. I gotta ask you this, Big Smash. Like, while you're doing all of this, like, do you ever think of the kids? Like, I got kids in broken homes.
No, and that's the beauty of it. Like, my kids are not in broken homes. Like,
So they are with you?
No, because they don't get all of you.
Yes,
because they have to share 9 ways in different states.
Here's the thing though about that. Like, one thing about me, like, you can't trap me. I'm still gonna take care of my kids.
You trap people. You don't trap you. You trap
He's the trapper.
I ain't want to be trapped. I wanted to be, hence the 2 kids a month apart.
The hunter has become the hunted.
If you don't want to be trapped,
you need counseling. You need to lay on somebody's couch and enjoy some pink cookies and let them take notes. Because
I definitely want some pink cookies.
Yeah,
you know what? Had enough pink cookies.
You definitely had enough. You don't know nobody's couch too long, man. Because I'm gonna get.
We can tell.
You know.
He lay on the couch too long, somebody gonna be pregnant.
That's my
that nigga Big Smash like Tracy Morgan. Everybody getting pregnant.
Man, listen, like
you get that.
Like they said, after so many kids, a woman should get they tubes tied. After so many kids, a man should get clipped.
I think this was the man above telling me I need to slow down because he was like, he gave me all these kids for a reason. Like, I'm finna slow you down because you wilding out here, and I was up until I had my first kid. I was wilding. Like, I'm shocked that it's only.
You was still wilding after the.
It took you 9 times to slow down.
That it's still only 9.
He's a slow. He's a quick learner.
Like I got kids somewhere out here that I don't know about.
I was just about to say that, Smash.
Who said that? Who said he's a quick learner?
I'm afraid. I just don't want no big overgrown ass nigga coming up to me telling me, "Yeah, I think you're my daddy." No, nigga, you did pretty good this far without me. Keep going, nigga.
So
Go be LeBron James.
If a kid over 18 come at me and tell me, I think you my daddy, I'm gonna tell his ass, nah, Chief, I think you need to just keep going. You made it.
Out there too?
Oh wow. Yeah, you don't need to have no more kids because you're not having them for the right reason.
I agree with that one right there, though.
What you mean he grown? No. Hold on. I got something to say. Because you're a black man and you're giving birth to black men who need black men to show them the way. So you need to rethink what you're doing with your dick.
The black ass.
Man,
come at me, he's 18, 19, 21. My nigga, there's nothing I can teach you, sir. I don't know nothing about you.
Wow, for real?
How about I still take care of our
They still.
We in an era where women feel like they could raise a man better than a man can.
Right.
Who said that?
And that's the problem. You know what?
Let me rephrase.
That's a weak statement. That's a weak statement because you know what? That means you're going to step down and not be a man because of a woman said so. Because a woman can't teach no man to be no man.
Ain't no woman
and that's the problem. That is a problem with our community.
I ain't never stood in front of no judge and told them what kind of support I gotta pay or none of that shit because I felt like, man, they came out of me, I'm gonna take care of it. It's just you I ain't gotta worry about.
So you got some possibilities.
But you contradicting yourself. You said if you see an 18-year-old child and it's supposed to be yours, you like ain't nothing I could do for you. When an 18 and 19 need their father more than anything.
I'm just playing about.
You ain't playing, nigga. Shut your ass up. You ain't playing,
With
nigga.
all due respect, if a nigga come up and he bigger than me, he got more facial hair than me, he doing his thing, I'm gonna tell him keep doing your thing. Ain't nothing I can get for you. You got
First of all, nigga, you got hella facial hair. Ain't nobody got.
You got a long ass list. It's a long line to get my help. Goddamn it, it's a long.
It
line.
definitely is a long line, nigga. That's like the Moses line, nigga. Hey, that's like Jordan's on a Saturday line, nigga.
Back in the day.
She go to the ball Saturday morning and see Smash. That line deep as fuck.
Women, if y'all meet Big Smash, make sure you got Plan B.
Run. Ain't nobody need me. I'm married. I'm cool. I'm chilling. I am a reformed.
Somebody married you?
I don't want no smoke.
Ain't no such thing as a reformed hoe.
My favorite homie. See, listen. Would you tell him I am reformed?
No, a reformed hoe is some shit you made up. That's how you can say it. Only a hoe would come up with reformed hoe. That's hoe. That shit is
My son said 9 kids.
But do you have any possibilities out there? Like, is it
J-Mo come back to that.
It's the mentality for me.
I bet not have no possibilities. I hope not, man.
Hey, Draymo. Hey, Draymo, can you do me a favor? Can you write us a review real quick about that?
Please write a review. Please.
Warning.
Yes, a warning review.
Listen.
This nigga right here. No, you would get
2 stars.
Blessing.
No, you got it right. This nigga Big Smash gotta come with a disclaimer.
Fact.
Word.
Do not act with your pants.
That nigga walking warning label.
Don't have that robe that don't close right.
He got that, man. You know what? He got that airborne dick. Walk around that dude with a mask on. For real.
Listen, like I felt like wasn't nothing gonna stop me from fucking. Like I even told my lady, like if she ever called COVID, I ever called COVID. We not gonna stop fucking. We just gonna make a glory hole and call it a fucking day. Ain't nothing stopping nothing. Like we gonna keep it.
No, my man.
He had to laugh at his.
With 9 kids, you still got dick left. That's crazy.
I'm only 36.
I got so many questions.
I'm only 36. I'm only 36. I got plenty of it.
This nigga 36.
You got 9 kids at 36?
Enough for 37 people.
I got one, I'm 31. Holy shit.
You 36 and fucked enough for 37 people. What the fuck?
Nigga, I'm probably gonna go to the sperm bank and donate, nigga. And help
shit, please don't.
Generations to
got
come.
No.
Ain't nothing left.
Hell no.
What you donating? Ain't
Keep
shit
them
left.
babies to yourself.
Big Smash and Nick Cannon is single-handedly populated.
Will help you out on this one.
Hey, 2020, 42 it's just gonna be smashing cannons.
My thing
Kiki Wyatt too.
That was gonna help.
Facts. I'm still young.
No,
I'm
that
still
would
young.
didn't help. Okay.
I'm still young.
Man, I'm still young, man. I still got time.
I'm trying for nigga. What are you trying to do, nigga?
Like I said, I want
you trying to prove?
We good.
How old is the oldest?
I don't want no
16.
Big Smash, this is what you need to know. If you have one more kid and move to the state of Georgia, you ain't got to pay nobody child support. Nobody.
I don't pay nobody child support anyway.
But just in case.
How old is your oldest?
My oldest about to be 16.
Told you.
You was
And people ask me why I don't want to have kids.
Okay, so my
Man,
question is, how many kids do you have with your wife?
I ain't got none with her yet.
Oh
Yes.
shit! She took all the 9. Oh, she a real one. Cause I
Yo, she married you with all the kids. You better be good, y'all.
So listen, I had
You better be good.
She love you.
I had 7 of my own, and then I married her, and she had twins before I married her.
Okay, so you gotta say that. Okay, yeah, you got 7. Okay. Woo!
I came in through the door.
That's that's only -2, y'all. That's only -2.
Yeah, but in math terms, that's pretty good.
I found a woman that dude that had 7. So
I'm trying. Hey man, I'm trying to find a silver lining here. Goddamn it, shit.
Nigga, ain't no such thing as a silver lining with this mother.
Well, fuck, I'm trying to be positive, man. Damn, God, Lee, it's
most women
it's
running
positive that he like getting bitches pregnant. It is what it is.
I had a woman that took me when I had 7 kids. Like that's a blessing. So I definitely now.
She was like a real woman. She a real
woman. Was hitting for. That's what she wanted.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get like 3 more with her, and then we'll be straight.
What's up? It gotta be A1. That's
how I even had a kid. I didn't even want a nigga with a kid. I can't believe I gotta go for a nigga with a kid.
That's how niggas rate the vagina though.
Shit.
A woman got a whole lot of kids. Oh, it's something hidden over there. We want to go see
No,
what it is.
I don't know about that one, bro.
I'm good on that. She got 6 kids. That motherfucker gotta be MGM Grand.
I ain't trying to wife you, but if you got 6 kids and you got 6 kids and 6 baby daddies, I need to find out why every nigga you fucking is
if
getting
you got
you pregnant.
6 kids, if you got 6 kids, you fertile myrtle, and I'm nervous. I'm good. Fuck
Nah, man.
Well, that's what
If every
shit,
nigga that you
Well, we know he don't walk down that aisle.
You know what? You should have been like the Black Brady's. You should have met somebody with like 6 kids, 7 kids that match yours.
Every nigga that you fucking is getting you pregnant. You got some good shit going on over there.
Not technically. Not technically.
Or she,
They just didn't pull out.
or she fuck 5 niggas like you that don't know how to pull out.
Or walk down the condom aisle.
I didn't have some
Who knows where the condom aisle is at?
Or she allergic.
I didn't have
or she need to love herself. A lot of people out here with low self-esteem, man.
That's what Lex. He be like, man, I'm allergic to latex, baby.
You better go get that lamb.
Y'all better ask Kiki Wyatt shit.
He a vegan. Hey, Savage, he a vegan. He can't mess with lambskin.
Kiki got money to take care of her babies. I ain't mad at her.
But she got a husband and she having all these fucking kids.
She did not have all them kids with one man.
I didn't say she did. Majority of them is from this one man.
If she could have went without them fucking implant, them injections or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, what did she do to herself? Her body was already banging.
Them kids.
She tried to keep up with the times.
Having all them kids,
it don't look right.
It'll take your body eventually.
She needs to stop having kids though, because the more she have kids, the more they coming out with issues.
She got like 13, right?
I think she just had like 12. The 11 for 12.
Well, somebody, one of her kids died of cancer. That was sad.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Yeah, quick moment.
I wish I did have one woman to have all my kids with.
That's
the American dream right there. Like Joe Jackson. Joe Jackson and the Wayans daddy lucked up.
Oh Lord.
Like shit.
Help us, Lord.
The Wayans daddy was popping them motherfuckers damn near every year, and all them motherfuckers rich.
So that was your idol, huh? That was your idol?
Yeah.
All them motherfuckers. Oh yeah.
So Joe Jackson too. You getting rich? You getting rich, Smash?
I'm trying to.
Okay.
These kids gonna get out here and do something. Shit. God damn
it makes sense now.
He said on my show he about to put a band together.
Smash 12.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna turn their ass into an R&B group or a rap group or some shit. We gonna do something with these damn kids. Start my own basketball team or some shit.
You got a whole bunch of kids to play with. This nigga ain't never bored at his house.
The Smash Globetrotters.
Yeah, he got one in every corner.
I'm finna teach these motherfuckers how to play basketball and get out here and take on the world.
I mean, you got 9. One of them gonna be something. At least one. At least.
Oh yeah.
One.
At least
y'all.
Y'all people.
We already do Michael Jackson. He could sing and dance and shit.
Hold on, I got a customer.
So, you know,
hey, where she work at, man? Talking about she got a customer at 11:50.
She work at a hotel.
I work at a Marriott, baby.
I want to know.
What's she doing in that hotel though?
Oh yeah, what's she doing over there? CL, man, what's happening?
What the fuck that mean? I used to work over there at that hotel.
CL, thank you for being late.
I just
to
asked the
my
question.
once
If
again.
the shoe fits,
I wasn't even invited to the show. I
did invite your bald headed self.
Who on that?
Bitch.
Who on that?
Hey, until your dreads hit your bra strap, you guys shut the fuck up.
Facts.
Facts. Who's on next? Isn't it
that bra strap?
I don't give a damn who up next. We taking over. Shit, I ain't getting off.
No, 'cause
Exactly.
I'm on too.
I ain't getting off. Tell DC and the other sponsor, we ain't getting off, nigga. We taking over. This is a hostile takeover, goddamn.
Nigga, as long as I'm pressing these goddamn buttons, nigga, ain't no hostile takeover, nigga. You better try that with your kids and your baby mama, nigga. I run this motherfucker.
Big ass clearly don't know when to get off.
Hell no, I'm
Just like a nigga gonna try to take some shit
I don't
over.
know when to leave. I'm here to the end because I don't want to go home to all these damn kids. So,
hey, that nigga be like, hey, y'all sure y'all don't need no boxes moved or something? You ain't got nothing y'all need done around this motherfucker yet? Like,
y'all need help with the dishes or something?
Man,
I mean, I can paint this motherfucking wall with a toothbrush.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm about to drop my daughter off over there. There's no way you gonna know.
You like 1, 2, 3, 10. Ah, fuck it. It feels right. Shit.
Here's a trick. If your kids
You
walking in the
just,
room while
just
you
grab
getting it
another
on,
box
here's
of
a trick.
macaroni and call it a day.
Here's a trick for you. If your kids ever walk in on the room with you while you
Yo, y'all
getting it on.
sleepovers be mad late. I know y'all sleepovers.
Play dead. This nigga standing up dead.
He done traumatized the fuck out of
How the fuck you standing up dead?
You gonna play dead while the air mattress deflating and shit.
If you down there eating the box and you hear that door skirt open, just act like you praying.
Hey, Ron, that motherfucker like, he just standing there.
This nigga
Don't move.
no air mattress.
Nigga, them is kids, not fucking Tyrannosaurus Rexes. Nigga, they gonna know your ass ain't dead. The fuck, nigga.
No.
This nigga been watching National Geographic. Don't move, don't make no sudden moves. They won't even know we here.
I was eating the box. I played like I was praying, and that shit worked. Get your ass
Jesus.
on, man.
You got no
This nigga walked in the hallway like, yeah, dad think we don't know what the fuck he doing in there. Nigga thought we was stupid. This nigga don't know I watch Bluey every goddamn day. Nigga, I see what's going on. Nigga, this is a stupid nigga.
It sound like I got a phone too, motherfucker. I know.
Hey, nigga, I read the reviews. Nigga, I know what's going on in this room. Nigga, like, I don't know what the fuck going on. Nigga, it's 2023. This nigga here act like he dead and shit. What the fuck? Dumbass nigga.
You like that.
Yo.
So, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta just play
dead.
crazy.
Play dead.
I'm mad at
Everybody call 911.
And I know the motherfucking Jacksonville Jaguars didn't just win this damn game.
They did. They came back.
Yes, they did.
It was at 0 last time I looked, right?
Man,
Yeah, they came back and won.
Boy, the NFL is rigged like a motherfucker.
Who they beat?
San Diego Chargers. Oh, I'm sorry, LA Chargers.
And they was down like 27-0 or some shit.
49ers.
49ers won.
That's my team.
Fuck the 49ers.
That's not
I
the
ain't the team, and you didn't know that they won. Right.
I was watching it and I left where I was at early. I just didn't know. I've been podcasting
Hold
for hours.
on.
Go ass to Atlanta
None
Falcon
of my teams
team.
play today, and I still check the motherfucking scores. Ain't no
Well,
way you can tell me that's your team and you ain't at least check the score.
Listen, y'all know what CL was over there doing. She was over there trying to figure out how to enunciate her name again and shit. Add another element to her name and shit.
Hold up. So right now, we all got a good moment right now because we can all say her name the way it's supposed to be said because she ain't spread that shit out. And
Right.
She can't even be mad at us at this point. 'Cause, you know, usually she gets mad.
Talks.
And it's separated. It's
Exactly.
not separated
either. It's pussy talk. Stop fucking
Nah,
up
I
pussy
see
talk.
pussy talk. That's what I see. I don't see that shit spread it.
If
That
you're in
shit
a
is pussy
position, you
talk.
will see pussy talk. But right now, this says
Oh.
Okay, so pussy talk.
It ain't even midnight yet. Jesus.
What it say though? What did it say?
I can't be so support. I could be in bed right now. I gotta do
Motherfucker sound like Biz Markie. Yo, wow.
This shit is fucking hilarious as fuck.
Hey man, listen,
It is.
pussy.
Oh, we lost
talk.
her. She was
I
just
never
there.
heard pussy talk, but I'm gonna see. I'm gonna reinvent the wheel next time I
never
get
heard
into
pussy
it.
talk?
9
I'ma
kids later,
reinvent
it
Not
was
making
silent.
nobody's pussy. Wait, hold on. You
He
not
had-
making nobody's pussy talk?
He had to her. He had to. Come on now. He got not. He
Come
had no
on,
time.
Smash. You got all
man,
these kids.
listen.
You ain't never heard a pussy talk?
Nah, what
Here's
it
the
was.
thing. Here's the
What
thing.
it was, the pussy was saying back the fuck up, and he just didn't listen. That's what it
He was listening.
Pussy was saying, pull the fuck out. He definitely didn't listen.
No. Listen, man. Listen. Sometimes shit just happens.
Actually,
man.
there's our next show.
Life is like a condom. Just go with it. Shit.
She don't know that's coming to support her. She don't
today.
Good.
Go is here.
What's going on? I just left the comedy show.
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna be able to do this show? Because you still
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm almost home. So
She's in an
Not
Uber.
gonna miss her show.
No, I'm not in an Uber. I'm in a car.
Her name is Ho on the go. She do everything on the go. What the fuck?
Period. See, he knows.
Who on
My
your
man.
show?
He knows. I want to go, baby.
How many slots is open on your show? Because I'm up.
How many what?
How many slots is
Who
open
you got
on
on
your
your
show? 'Cause I'm up.
Who do I have my show? I have somebody coming in 10 minutes. It's her birthday. And other than that, I'm just freeballing it. I'm
That's
saving
just
for the time. Talk my whole shit.
Dude, it's just me, my sister.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We don't care. We don't care.
We'll hang out with you too.
I really did not
I was
realize
just gonna
that
talk
Just
some
Me
whole
was your
shit.
sister until tonight.
Yeah, I have some time tomorrow.
Listen,
So tomorrow
man,
I'll hop into live stream because he did say there was some slots.
Raw
So.
been on every
You can
damn
have my
near
mind.
every
I got some
hour of
slots
this shit.
open.
Raw, the missus must ain't in the house.
All right, so if you guys are
she has
chilling,
kids, but she already
I'm
knew
just gonna
I
let
was
you know I'm gonna ask questions since we got a panel. Okay?
Oh, let's go. Let's get
You with it?
I'm up.
All right.
Sleep.
But you gotta be honest, all right?
Uh
All right.
Yeah, you gotta be honest about it, all right?
Be careful what you ask for. Okay.
Exactly.
So, real quick for anybody watching, if you don't know who I am, my name is C.A. Canuble. I'm the Ho on the Go. I'm the Ho on the Go podcast and Mentally Kill Project. Google me, bitch. You'll find me. All right. Other than that, period. I know I take up the whole first page of Google, but I don't know about the second. Let me know. So,
And that's a fact.
back. So, my first question is, have you ever had a threesome? And did you like it or why? So your opinion on a threesome and whether or not you've had one. We're going to start real.
I never
They're
had
not
one.
gonna
I
get
never
sexual.
had one. Would like to, but I mean, I'm not against it. But I never had one. Never had one.
Smash
So,
had about
I
four
never-
of them.
I never had a threesome.
They was all one-on-ones. They was just in different rooms.
Threesomes.
He said
probably
smash
had
to mash with her and her sister and her cousin.
You just jumping room to room.
Threesomes.
I know that's right.
I did the orgy thing, all that shit, but I don't know. Threesomes and shit be overrated to me after a while. And the reason it being is because
Three's crowd.
Three's a crowd.
Three's a
Yeah.
crowd.
Hey man,
Yeah,
not necessarily.
Because if you my woman, I don't want another motherfucking touching you. I don't care if you male or female. I'm cool. But
That's the first. I never heard that before.
No, because my thing is this. And I guess because I jumped off the porch so early and I was doing all this shit that these
Clearly.
He was,
He was on the BMX and then transitioned to a tricycle, but you know, that's neither here nor there.
Threesomes and all that shit. I was young doing that shit. So that shit be exciting the new generation. And I'll be like, yo, we been doing this shit. Like, this shit is nothing new. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's cool. It's not something I'm particularly deep on nowadays, but it is cool. It's fun if you make it fun. But chemistry is a motherfucker. I tell you that.
Real shit. So it's communication.
Don't have a female, don't have a third wheel in there that don't know what the fuck they doing to the male or the female. That just throws the
Period.
shit off. If I gotta teach you how to have a threesome, not how to please me, but how to have a threesome, you just standing there looking around and shit. This shit waste of time. It's time for you to go, sweetheart.
I mean, she's trying to wait for you to put her in the game, coach. Sometimes you gotta.
It's a tag team match.
I mean, because she get overly aggressive. I'm like, wait a minute, you ain't supposed to do that.
I like assertiveness. Like you just walk in and you just own the fucking room.
Oh, so Smash, you want her to throw you on the bed and just
Yeah, I like
She said
that.
that's
You own the
me.
room. You know
I'm the
what you're
unicorn,
doing.
yo.
I
I'm the
don't want
unicorn. I
somebody
can't have
that's waiting
threesomes in
on
my
me.
relationship
Like,
because I get jealous as fuck. I'm territorial, so it'll be a competition, and if bitch, I'm a winner.
yeah, that's
I will
what
make
I
her look
want to
bad.
see. I want to see that.
No, I make her look bad, and that's not good. So I gotta come in as a unicorn. You know, pull a fucking couple because I'm gonna make both of you look bad. You know what I mean?
Damn, you
Both of you
running laps
ain't
around
been
niggas.
married before. You get what I'm saying? But like in my relationships, I can't do that shit. And fellas, I said it before, I'll say it again. If you are in a relationship and you are not married, do not ask that bitch for a threesome. You will ruin your relationship. Now you're giving advice.
I agree.
How?
You will ruin your relationship because it plants the seed in her mind that she's not good enough for you already, and you're not even married yet. Period. Yep.
Well,
I've seen it 100,000 times. You got to
Well,
try to manipulate her into thinking she came up with the idea and let her
Oh
approach
shit.
it. Baby, I got you. You plant the seed and make her feel like she came up with the idea. You might be able to fuck her friend, but you can't go up to her and say, hey, you know, your friend's
Can I
kind of
fuck your
hot.
friend?
Like, let's do it. Because then she's going to be like, number one, why do you want to fuck my friend? Now she's not coming over no more. And number two, why ain't I good enough, man? You know? Communication is key, but so's your mouth. So, ladies, start sucking.
Damn.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
with me, I've never had a threesome.
I'm
and in my
DC and
case,
I
used
support
to be
this
like-
message.
I used to be like, hell no, I ain't having no threesome. I ain't with that shit, blah, blah. And then as I got older and I got in tune with myself, I'm like, well, you know, because I was like, ain't no bitch touching me. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Oh yeah, bitches do be on that.
Oh, I'm
shit.
fine. So I'm like, please let that bitch touch me, please.
And see, I'm not in, you know, I'm not into it. So, but as I got older, I'm like, shit, if it happens, it happens. You
Yeah.
know, it is what it is now at this point in time. But
I mean, I never was that type to say if a chick touched me,
I
I'm
think
not
that,
letting a chick
like,
touch
from the
me,
experience
but,
I had, so for anybody who doesn't know, I used to teach classes on how to better please your partner at a sex club. It's where I got all the information I had because I used to watch people in their reactions before, during, after, singles, couples, all that. I studied body language, behaviors, everything in the club so that I could write my book. What I've noticed is men during like male, female threesomes are actually the most insecure. Because all men think they're down for it, and then they hear their woman moaning by someone else, and they'd be like, "She never made that sound for me."
Yep.
And you know, the next time y'all gonna have sex, he can't even get it hard because he's like, "Nah, why don't you go get that other guy from the club?" You know? Now you sound like the woman where she's like, "Go text your other bitches."
Oh
Men
yeah.
don't. I had a woman say that to me before because I did try a relationship with a woman, but they're just too emotional for me, and I can say that because I'm a woman. And the first time she said that to me, like, "Go text your other bitches," I was like, "Okay, I will." She didn't know what to say. She was shell shocked.
Period.
Say that shit to me, bitch. I'm a hoe.
I'm a hoe. What you talking about? Yeah.
Right?
I'm on it.
So fast.
I'm on the go.
I love your transparency.
Thank you.
Yeah,
wanna
bitch,
Listen,
put
sir,
my foot on the pedal. Go.
life is too short to be faking smiles, appearances, or orgasms. I am transparent. I don't fake nothing about myself, and I don't apologize either.
I know.
Period.
Say that
Okay.
shit.
Okay.
Say that.
Well,
Take that
I need
shit.
to
You know.
learn how to come from the inside. I'm 41 years old and ain't had one of them yet.
Listen, listen. I got my podcast. I teach sexual freedom and self-empowerment, and then I'm doing an empowerment special on my mental health podcast on Tuesday. So tap into that shit, man, because I'm gonna have you feeling bad bitch, big dick energy. No wet
I
sock
teach
energy
sexual
allowed.
freedom too.
Okay.
Oh.
I teach sexual
I
freedom.
gotta watch that. Oh,
See,
yeah,
here's
I
the
gotta watch
thing.
that one.
I don't teach sex. I teach sexual freedom.
Me too.
It's about the freedom to express yourself. So then come on my podcast. So come on my podcast. Because when I say that, people get real excited. Like I'm going to teach them how to give what I call the married woman's blowjob, which is to make a man come in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I want to learn that. I want to learn. I need a house.
I have extra fangs in the back of my mouth. So I have that. I like to call it a power because now I use it for good and not for evil. But I used to use it as a way to emasculate men, and that's not okay. So if I had a guy who like beat his chest at me, so to speak, them alpha motherfuckers, because that don't exist, no alpha male. You're either a dom or you're not. Like, shut up. So whenever I had a guy who would like approach me in a certain type of way and beat his chest at me, I'd go home with him, but I'd make him come in like 15, 20 seconds, and I'd laugh at him and go home. And that's insulting. So you don't want to do the married woman's blowjob. Put some effort into your partner, people.
Hell
Period.
yeah. Now that shit ain't insulting. That means you did your job.
I need to find out how to get on. I need to find out how to get on your show.
All right. Well, cakenoodle.com, where you can Google me.
Now
and
I
there's
need
a
to
little
see if
form
that's
there
a
you can fill
fluke.
out.
I need to see
Or
you
you can
do it
find me across
again.
the board on social media at CA Canoodle. On Facebook, it's I'm CA Canoodle, though.
I need to see you do it again. If I need to see if the first time was a fluke.
You need to see it the first time. What'd you say?
Twice.
He got to see if the first time was a
Yeah, the
fluke.
first time was just to get it out the way. You know what
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
saying? Do it again.
Listen, first of all, I could, okay? Because I, like, literally live to beat societal standards. Yeah, that's why I call myself the hoe and the goat. It's a derogatory term. So I'm going to make it great because those are top tier, period. Now, sluts and whores, still top tier in their own categories, but not the same. So.
Hoes do be winning.
Hoes do be winning.
Hoes do be
The hoes
winning.
be winning.
Hoes do be winning. They really do.
I'm
But it
trying to
depends on the
learn.
hoe. Because some hoes are nasty fucking hoes. They're actually sluts. And they try to pretend they're hoes. They're the ones you see all the memes about.
Well, you
Yeah,
know.
we're like, go ahead, hoe, be mad, be
And
mad,
what
hoe.
time is
Like this
this
kind of
show?
shit.
Because I need to learn some things.
Yeah, I got you. So my book is also dropping in June. And I think everybody needs a man and woman combined. Because it teaches you also how to be petty. It's called the Petty Chronicles. And I made that with my little sister in mind because she used to get teased in high school. So I gave her all of these like sayings that she could say back. So where she wouldn't get beat the fuck up because they're funny, but 2 would also literally hurt their soul. Like I'm a Virgo. I play with words. I'm a poet. So like I like to make it rhyme. Everything in my book kind of rhymes, but also has a message behind it. Because I'm like an inspiration or whatever. So one of them is you're sitting at a desk and I'm sitting on someone's face. Stay mad. You know, shit like that. Stop letting that man get you choked up and start getting choked out is a good tip I give in my book.
Oh, okay.
Choke me.
If he doesn't give you, if they don't give you head, leave their ass on red, and that's for both sexes, man and female.
Fucking men.
Fucking men.
Amen to that one.
Period. If your man is out at work busting his ass all day, then help him bust his nut when he gets home. Period. Period.
That
Like I said,
that nigga raw
communication
is quite
is key.
quiet.
Communication is key, but really just your mouth is. Start sucking.
I'm soaking up.
Half relationship problems can be solved by sucking a dick.
He getting all the info. Listen.
I got you.
Fuck you talking
I
about?
got you. If you want to
Whoever
see
I-
the
hey,
tonight.
Whoever I get with, they gonna
Wait,
love
whoa,
you. They gonna
whoa,
be like,
what?
hey,
What
you
you
taught
say?
her.
Listen, I literally have studied relationships to get these tips for you guys. I did the legwork so you don't have to. All right. I spread love, light, and my legs to spread information. Okay. So.
Okay.
Period.
Hold on 1 second.
Listen, my main catchphrase, and every time I get on stage, I say it when I get off the mic now, is you can win some and you can lose some, but as long as you're getting some, you're good. Like, that's it.
No,
That's it.
Goddamn. She
That's
came
the
with
life I
all
live
the
by.
gems just now. Goddamn. In the first 10 minutes, she came with 30 gems. Yeah.
She make a bitch want to go suck some. She make a bitch want to go suck some, and I don't even like doing it like that.
So, I'm going to ask you guys another question. Are you ready?
You know I'm joking. I'm joking.
And then if you want, we can all take turns and ask a question each. If you want to do that, I think it's fun that way. How do you guys feel about that?
It's your show.
All right. So my next question is, and then you can each take a turn and ask a question in whatever order you want. My next question is, what's the longest you've given head for that you can remember? And don't be boasted, don't sugarcoat it. We're transparent here. It's the same
Oh
thing.
my gosh. I
Listen,
cannot
it's 12
remember.
o'clock in the morning. Everybody come over from the bar. This is the kind of conversation we need to have.
I was in Vegas. I don't know how long it went on, but that dude, when I woke up, he was like, man, you overloaded. It had to be, it was a while. I think probably it was a long time. I can't even. But I found myself, see, I used to be one of those females that felt like it was kind of disrespectful. So when I came out that shell and I started learning, and then my girls was telling me, and I took it all out on him that night.
That's lucky guys.
I had some Patron mixed with Jameson, so it kind of went real bad.
Oh man,
not the Patron.
I want to say, for real, I'm not gonna lie. Like on God, it was probably like maybe a half hour.
Okay.
It was long.
Yeah, I think I was in that room too, like 30, 45 minutes.
And he still be calling me.
I'm sure he does. All right, who's
I
next?
think I'm with that one too. 30, 45 minutes for sure.
Okay.
Because I was into it, but you know what I'm saying. When you into something, you into it. You don't want to stop. You know, he into it, you into it. Shit, that get my juices flowing anyway. I had a guy that as soon as I seen him, that's the first thing I want to do. I ain't no, hey, how you doing? Nigga, drop your pants. Let's go.
I would say
So,
probably
yeah,
that went for me,
sure.
but not consecutively because my mouth started to hurt after a while, and I'm just being honest. So
And when I tell you guys my longest, you're gonna be shell shocked.
I may stop for a minute and then go back, and but 30, maybe half hour, but not consecutively. About 10
I ain't gonna lie.
consecutively.
If you got 10 minutes out of me, you was lucky.
10 minutes? You
was lucky.
You only eating pussy for 10 minutes?
You eat pussy for 10 minutes, dude?
If I ate pussy for a whole 10
Hey,
minutes, you got lucky.
What's your honesty?
Somewhere
ones.
Anywhere between 2 and 10. You better be happy.
You gotta quit using it as just foreplay. You gotta do it first, and then
no. I'm the type nigga. I wanna
the middle.
pull out, eat the pussy a little bit, slide back in, pull out, eat the pussy again, slide back in. Now, if you add up all the little 2-minute segments, you probably got more than 10 minutes. But a straight gobble session, yeah, you lucky.
No,
if you got
no
10
liquor,
minutes.
no nothing. Like the liquor make a nigga go crazy.
You lucky if you got 10 minutes straight.
Wow.
All right, next 10 minutes.
So how about you? How long?
I feel like
I'm
she gonna
nervous.
say like 3 hours or some crazy shit like that.
I'm nervous.
Actually, all right. So first of all, I have a service mindset. So what I mean by that is I consider it an act of like a service to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You show it as a sign of appreciation. Now, before I say this, I need you guys to understand that I built this man up for a year to be able to withstand it that long. Okay. But I set a timer, and without a break, it was 2 hours.
Dang.
And I'm still looking to beat that. I try to beat my personal record. So
consecutively, just throw on that net.
What's that?
Consecutively, just throw on that
What'd you say?
for 2 hours.
Just throw on the
I
net.
said you threw that net consecutively for 2 hours. You just threw it.
2 hours, yeah.
You don't even know nothing.
Yeah, I don't even want my dick sucked for
after,
2 hours.
yeah.
I don't even want my dick sucked for 2 hours.
Shit, my mouth be hurting after a while. I'm sorry, I'm gonna realize that.
Okay, so I got a question.
Okay.
Because you know how I heard some women say like, "Oh, I love giving head. I can come from giving head." I have never came from giving head. I mean, I've got excited, I've got wet, but I've never came.
No. How would you even, like, unless you had a vibrator or something? Like, I don't understand how you would.
Yeah, I
Now get choked out, I have. That shit was wild. It only happened twice, but that shit's crazy. Right? That's what I said. That motherfucker must have been really irritated with me because he was trying to choke me within an inch of my life. I was seeing my life flash before my eyes and shit. It was like an X-rated film.
Is there a preference on how you give head?
I'm taking you to Vegas with me, goddamn it.
You lay down.
So I actually went to Vegas once. And it was the only time I ever went because it was the first time I ever went to the West Coast, ever hopped on a plane, ever left. I'm in Philadelphia, so I ever left the tri-state area. And my time in Vegas, I was by myself. I was there for 30 hours, I think, like 30 or 35. I had a giant bottle of whiskey. I convinced 4 people I was British, had 2 married couples approach me, almost fucked one of their wives, fucked twin brothers, and won all of my money back that it cost for me to even take the trip in the first place in my home on a red-eye flight.
That was a hell of a fucking trip. Facts.
That was an awesome trip.
I'm mad though
That
because
was fucking great.
They weren't identical, so it doesn't count.
I have a question though. Do you prefer to give head on your knees or you like to lay down? Like which is preferable for you?
Preferable?
Because for me, on my knees is easier for me to like take it off.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I got bad knees, so it depends. Usually like laying flat or on my knees.
Because I don't want to hang upside down. You fuck my mouth. I don't like all that. I don't like getting
Yo,
my
these
mouth
knees snap, crackle, pop, bitch. Like, all right, I'm in my 30s.
I'm not
the whole body go.
I think like
Yo,
on
that's
your
why one of my
knees,
favorite lines
you
right
got more
here
control.
is if I can't ride it on my feet, I don't want to see your meat. Period. I can't be riding on my knees, man. These motherfuckers are not meant for that.
No, I mean my
Shit,
knees
even
are right.
if I
right.
if I ride it on my feet, my knees still fucked up.
Nah, not for me though. I can show you the ways, girl. There's ways around that. If you lean a little bit backwards when you do it, it doesn't bother your knees so much because it takes the pressure off it.
I don't think about the pain until after the fact. I'm like, shit. The next day, like, fuck.
Yeah.
No,
So,
I always think in advance, man. I plan that shit out.
With your question, Draymond, it like you said, like it's like you said, preferably on my stomach, but sometimes to get into it, you got to be on your knees to get it the way you want to
Get it popping.
But you could start that way, but bitch, I'm going flat. I'm flatlining, and the rest of it is going that way.
Hey, I'm
do it good like that.
I'm good at, you know how you lay next to a dude?
Laying down next to him?
Like you and like you go like you like kind of at a C maybe.
Yeah, curves around.
The only thing about that is they feel like they got control. They be pushing that head. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute.
Nothing wrong with a good face fuck every now and again.
Wait a minute.
It's nothing wrong with that. I see nothing wrong.
Ain't nothing wrong with throat stroking.
Have you guys ever done the thing where you like hang off the bed, like your head hangs off the bed?
I've seen that.
Yeah,
I wanted to try
that shit was wild, man.
That shit is that shit is
That
crazy.
shit took for like 5 minutes. Like, bitch, I need air. I'm an asthmatic.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It all depends on the size of the dick, also. So if you got like a nigga with
That's
a big
true.
dick, that's a 2
First of
minute
all-
situation.
First of all, if it's a shrimp dick, I'm leaving. Like, I ain't even touching that shit. I'm leaving. Don't waste my time. Fuck.
I am not a throat goat.
Exactly.
Just put it out there.
It's on my business card.
Because I'm not fucking with no shrimp. We is not scissoring, nigga. Fuck we doing? Not bumping pussy.
It's levels to
Trying
this
to
for
get
me.
fucked. So, you know.
It's levels.
But
It's
yeah,
levels.
that hanging off
And
the
when I
bed
say
shit,
short, I mean, if it's under 5 inches, I'm going home. That's all.
Yeah,
I agree.
That's little. That's
Because
little.
I don't mind you having a
is
little
alright for
short
me.
back dick, but
Yeah,
if
you
I
gotta
can't
have
do it.
I feel like with a 6, you gotta know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I have some good sixes.
You
I have
know,
some good
you gotta
average
Try it
size.
out.
I only had bad
Raw.
sex once in my life, and it was enough for me. I leave. I literally leave.
You's a lucky motherfucker.
Like, you could give the best head of your life, but if your stroke game is trash, I'm going home. I think that's it.
Damn. So
I ain't
he can't
teaching
be
you how to
mediocre?
fuck, man. I ain't got time for
can't
that
be
shit. I'm in my
average?
30s.
So he can't be average in both?
Nah.
Average? No. I mean, if I come, sure, no problem. But if I'm like not even gonna come, I'm leaving. If I'm not even excited or want to be there, if I'm imagining something else in my head, I'm going home.
Yo, I've been there.
Yeah.
Like, think about
Yeah, I've been there too when I left.
No, I mean, like, you know, like, yeah, like,
yeah, I'm a firm believer. If you don't make me come twice, bitch, you never fuck with me again.
Twice is like the bare minimum for me. Like, you gotta make me come before we even have sex.
Listen, I said at least twice. At least. That is the bare minimum. If you can't do that, there's nothing we could do. You're wild. No. What's the
My
point?
salad kind of dry as hell.
It sounds dry.
I thought you was eating cereal. Shit.
That shit crunchy as fuck.
Thinking about how he said he only gives head for 10 minutes.
Yo, 10 minutes.
Like, that shit really threw me off.
10 minutes is crazy.
I know he explained it, and the way he explained it makes sense. If you're going to keep going throughout and do that, that's fine. But like,
pussy for 30 minutes?
Like, I don't even. I eat the pussy for less than 20 to 30 minutes.
Listen, if you eat the pussy for 30 minutes, then you ain't doing nothing. You just down there.
It's about the teasing. It's not about your face in their box for 30 minutes. There's teasing, lifting up the legs and all that shit. Yeah.
Niggas don't eat pussy to tease. Niggas eat pussy to try to get you to
Well,
that
that's-
ultimate moisture.
that's the problem.
so we could dive in that motherfucker. If it take you,
And
more
you know
than
what?
30 minutes,
And that's why they're not
that's
squirting when you do it.
And that's
So
what pisses me off when a man thinks just because you're moist down there that he ain't gotta eat. No, yes, you do. Yeah,
first of all, moist is not the goal. The goal is to make a puddle
the same way
everywhere.
I'm not asking
Like,
you to eat my dick for 30
that's the
minutes.
goal.
I'm not eating no pussy for 30 minutes. I'm gonna be honest with you. After
And if you give it at least 15 to 20, you shouldn't even be touching your pussy.
If the dick suck is good after about
Happy
10
birthday.
minutes, I want to fuck. I don't want to
Wait.
sit there
Thank
and keep
you.
and go.
Can we sing happy birthday to a girl who just joined?
Just be.
Hey, Raw.
We
All right,
gotta
can we
sing
do
the Martin Luther King way though. The Martin Luther King way though.
Like the happy birthday to you. All right. Ready? Birthday
Y'all are
to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Happy birthday.
We clearly ain't a good at. We is not Kurt Franklin choir. Just
We are not.
Hey, you,
I do
you
not
share
claim
a
I
birthday
could
with
sing, y'all.
Time out. I'm starting
You
to
share a
realize a
birthday with
little
Martin
pattern
Luther.
with you tonight, Kiki. Every time you talk about fucking, how Kurt Franklin keep popping up, but you don't want to fuck for a gospel album. What's going
She
on
got
here?
it.
Maybe so. Kiki, do you fuck the gospel music?
Yo,
Oh, we had that whole conversation. We already had that conversation on my show. She fucking to Smile.
it was by accident.
Wow.
It was by accident.
You knew that song was on that playlist.
And I knew it was on the playlist, but I was about to
Exactly.
She knew that shit
what's
was coming
that?
up.
There's like a syndrome or a symptom where if you like hear something and you have like you do something to it, like you give a dog a treat every time he sits down, he's gonna expect a treat every time he sits down. I forget what the term for that is. But I used to have
Conditioning.
an ex. I guess, yeah. So I used to have an
I
ex.
thought you fell asleep.
Nah, I had to run and do something. Yo. Don't mind me. I'm here.
You're fine. He worked in the mornings, and I am getting smashed before you leave. Like, that's it. So we would have sex before he left. But MASH would always be on the TV before he left. So then every time I heard MASH after that, my body's like, are we fucking? We're fucking? So I make the joke now, like I like Smash to MASH. It was on a podcast I was on. They do music stuff, and the MASH theme song came on. And I brought that story up. So now it's like a long-standing joke. You know, that I'm like conditioned to Smash to MASH. It's like, who the fuck?
Smash to MASH.
So
Yeah, I don't do that anymore.
Army show?
But, you know, that was like weird that happened.
So you had a 4 a.m. internal alarm clock.
For sure.
Well, I get up with the sun anyway. I have PTSD.
No, MASH came on at 4:30 in the morning, so you was getting up early for that dick. You wasn't playing
Yeah.
with yours. I ain't mad at
Well,
you.
yeah, well, before he went to work, I didn't look outside to see if the sun was out or not yet. I was just waking up and getting late.
Hey, and that
Hey,
morning.
Ross, you just trying to make her
Wait for
see
that
she was
shit,
like
but
an
you
ink
better
in
make me
Maya. She's using a
Mash was when we turned
sundial.
the TV when we see Mash come on, we turn the TV off. That's what I did.
That's when it was time to go to.
too.
Now?
Me too.
For CA, that was the opposite. That meant it was time to get up.
Right. Well, no, he had to fall asleep with the TV on. Me personally, I don't even watch TV. I haven't touched my TV in like 8 months.
Damn.
I don't.
That's just for my
I
child.
don't like.
The TV got to be on for me to fall asleep.
Hey,
I can't.
Good job. I'm watching us while we on here.
Hey.
I can't. I have sensory issues, so if
daughter's
there's
asleep,
too
I
much
can't.
sound going on, I tend to like freak out. So if I'm like watching TV or watching a video and like say my son's in the next room, it's only me and him. So if he's in the next room playing a video game and I can hear it over what I'm watching or even in the background, he's got to turn it down immediately or I have to shut my door because I can't hear both.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I hate hearing noise downstairs with the TV's on there.
sure.
Turn it the fuck
Me
down.
too.
I hate it. I hate the
Mine's
sound
like
of
makes me like
I gotta
literally
sleep with a
freak
fan.
out.
I
So
need that noise from a fan.
the only thing I can hear like
I need the TV
multiple
because I need that
is
to
moaning.
drown out my thoughts for me to fall asleep.
Hey,
I used to
you
with
know what?
AirPods in my earbuds.
Silence
in my
can be
ears.
really,
Fucking-
really loud.
It
Exactly.
could be, for sure.
Silence can be, and I love silence.
Me too.
Yo,
I sleep with
that shit too
earbuds
loud
in my
for me.
ears. So I don't
I
hear
have
shit.
I have a fun game for you guys. I can't play it on here, but just play it by yourself just to see if you can do it too. Especially for women, because women are number one with faking. Fake moans. Go watch
Fake
it. I used to
moans?
sit down with my friends and we used to watch videos on like X videos or Pornhub, and we would try to figure out if it was a real moan or a fake moan.
See, I ain't the only one. That's
So I
analyzing
feel like you and Dramo are like kindred
Yeah.
spirits. At
Well, I
this
used to
point.
sit and watch. Yeah, we used to
Because
sit with
y'all
popcorn and watch a funny
y'all
category.
watch porn for all the reasons that nobody else watches porn for.
Dramo taking notes and critiquing this shit. No, I don't know about this
I
scene.
did too. I did too.
Well, I just want it to come. As soon as I come, I'm done.
Okay, Kiki. I take that shit off.
Dramo be on page like 76 and shit.
Dramo read reviews for the
I look
first
at the
3
names
hours.
too, because it'll be like,
That's a stupid name. Casey went to school.
She reads
that's not
35
his
reviews
sister.
before she gets to the right video.
I have to. I have to.
I love it. I love it because
Meanwhile, by that time, a motherfucker just like, man, hurry up and bust a nut, god damn it.
Facts.
Right.
So
Even
for
her
me-
being pissed at that point.
for me,
Nigga.
like because I do like education on this kind of stuff, I do have classes where I used to sit and teach men like, okay, this is fake, this is real. These are the body reactions they will have
I'm
when
gonna
it's
tell you.
real.
See,
If they
I'm
don't
gonna tell
have
you
this,
right. I'm gonna
they
tell
can
you
make
right
any
now.
sound they want. And it's fake.
I'm gonna tell you right now. As a girl, as a man, I don't think 95% of men don't even care.
They don't, but they should.
Real,
That's the problem.
fake. Yeah, it ain't gonna stop nothing. That
You won't care if you see that
you
girl
can sound
chat
like you
answer.
dying right now, like a dying emu, and a nigga be like, "Yeah, I'm doing something. I don't care."
I'm doing something.
Yeah, until
Yeah.
if we think our girl chat's public, these men would be humbled as fuck. I'm telling you right now.
Just lay there and fucking mind your business, and I'm gonna come regardless.
So, we gotta ask
No,
DC.
nah, I ain't like that. No.
What's
I
that?
gotta ask DC. What's the longest you ever gave head? Because
I knew that was a question.
Oh, that was a question. That's a real question.
I asked a question earlier. Yeah.
Oh,
How
damn.
about you guys? You want to answer the question?
Are you talking to the people in the car?
Yeah, fellow comics.
It was like yesterday.
I didn't say when's the last time. I said when's the longest.
The longest.
Shit. I'm gonna have to plead the fifth because this is my sponsored show,
There's
so
no
I can't
pleading
really.
the fifth.
He's a 7 minute.
Nigga, where you come from?
I know it.
I've still been here. I've been here.
I know that, but I'm just saying, you I don't know, about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I was confused. I heard
25?
voices and ain't see no faces. I'm like,
About 25, 30 minutes.
God, is that you?
And that's it.
Me, Margaret.
Jesus.
It's common. Let's say the median from what everybody's answers were is about 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I think that's kind of fair.
Not for me. Not for me. Y'all can keep y'all 30 minutes.
You got the married man mindset. We ain't counting.
I mean, I'm married, but still.
First
But
of
the
all,
married
when I
man's mindset is
when I
like
was
when you're
single,
married
you
and you
was
got
lucky if
kids,
you
it's like
got
let's
2
get this shit done ASAP in case these kids get up, or we got work in the morning, or I ain't even in the mood for it. Let's get it done.
Nah,
So
when
you're
I
like
was
that 10-minute, 15-minute. I don't do
when I
quickies
was
personally,
single,
but you
when
know
I
you
was
have this
single, if you
situation.
got 2 minutes of me eating your pussy out of me, then you was lucky.
When you were single?
What? I ain't play that shit. Well, I'm not about to just eat all these
We're
random
about to bring
ass
all of
jams.
his exes up and have like a whole fucking therapy session.
I only got 3. I only got 3 exes, so you could bring all of them up and they'd tell you the same shit.
Hey, I got 4.
No, I only got
only
2
got 2.
exes. What the fuck I'm talking about?
Damn.
I got 4, and them motherfuckers should
That
be
nigga
lucky.
add one. He was like, you know what, let's just add one just for the sake of math, just in
No,
case.
in my lifetime,
Bridget,
I've only been in 3 actual relationships.
I only been in 2.
I've been
like
single
that.
since my early 20s, and I'm 41.
God
Ooh.
damn. Just fuck them and duck them. Get the fuck out.
By choice?
Fuck them and duck them.
Eat this pussy and get the fuck out, nigga.
You got a roster?
I know
She
that.
got a
I be having situationships that last for a minute. You know, I got my go-tos.
Oh, so you're an oil
So
change.
you stay in a situationship
She
till they
said
get
you're
as
an
dry
oil
as that
change.
salad?
So you got a couple of people on the roster just
I
in
like
case.
that.
So you in a situationship till they get like that salad, get dry. You get them the fuck out
Yeah,
of there.
that's
Damn.
That
Damn.
part.
That's not her doing the leaving. Wait a minute. Why you always assume the man's was rolling out? What if she was the one like, psh, bye, your dick's trash?
That's what I said. She
That's
left.
what- yeah.
Okay, I thought you said the opposite.
He said that dick feel like this salad, so I'm good.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I heard you the wrong way.
Later.
See,
that's why-
situationships are a
Y'all don't
no-go.
like to listen to men. That's the problem. Y'all don't want to listen. Y'all listen to respond, not to listen.
Oh, shit.
And here we go with that bullshit.
Oh, that's the truth.
Now, first of all, men are usually the
What's the thing
ones
behind that?
to end a situationship. That's just a fact. Fact.
No, they ain't. No,
Yes,
they
they
ain't.
are.
Nah,
A situationship,
ain't.
not a relationship, a situationship. They're not the same.
Niggas don't cut pussy off until they can't get it no more.
Yeah, that's what it is. They don't.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would have to say that as well.
Yes, but they could still be in a situationship when the sex is dying and not. You know what I'm saying?
But once she stopped giving up the pussy, that's when that nigga leave. If he know there's a chance that I'm still gonna get my dick wet, he ain't leaving. He gonna put up with whatever.
I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
I didn't see
Women check out way before men, so
I didn't
we
see
do.
people.
Oh, yeah,
I
we
didn't see
definitely
dudes put up
do.
with some bullshit just because they can still fuck.
That's why we just said it on your show. This is why when divorces happen, when men pop out and they're like getting the young bitches and they're out acting a fool, and the women meanwhile pop out 2 days later and they got a whole fucking college degree and 2 businesses that they just started 2 months ago when they fully checked out. That's why that shit happens. I'm telling you, after marriages, it's because they've been planning that shit. They come out with a whole degree.
Hey.
You're like, I didn't even know you were in school.
Hey, that's actually true because I'm going through a divorce and I have 2 businesses that I'm about to launch. I got this podcast shit going crazy. And it
A 401k. You ain't never had one.
that. 401k too now too.
She was like, I'm gonna leave this nigga and get some responsibilities. I'm gonna get insurance.
Roth accounts.
Yeah, I definitely got all that.
401k
that's
really
true,
ain't
though.
all that.
You got to get a pension, baby. You got to go for the pension.
Fuck it, I need my money now. Eggs is
Pension and
$20
deferred
a carton.
compensation. That's where it's at. Okay.
Man,
What he said,
just
eggs
give
is
me the bread.
Yeah, I need all my money now. Fuck retire. I might not even
Nah,
retire.
dude, you don't need
Shit, the
all
way
that money
shit
now. You
going.
think you do. You're going to need that
Yeah,
money so
shit
you don't have to
will.
work later. I'm retiring at
Shit.
58.
You don't have to be like
58. I
87
already
to
planned it.
retire.
The way this country is going and the way eggs is rising and all these other
the
prices
cost-
going up,
They're rising.
shit.
I'll go get a chicken. Fuck it. I don't care.
I'll be lucky if I
I'm
motherfucking.
about to buy me 3 chickens. Fuck this
I'll go buy
shit.
2 cocks and a chicken. What's up?
Damn.
I don't mind some
$2 per
pork.
cock.
Look at y'all.
Hold on. I thought women don't pay for. I thought women didn't pay for dick.
Wrong cock.
That's a lie.
Okay, my bad.
Hey, can we not say that word? I do not like the word cock. That word is fucking weird.
It's an animal. We were talking about chickens.
I'm going back to the other one.
Some women do pay.
Yeah, they pay by letting them drop them off at work in their car, and then he rides off into her car.
The majority probably won't, but there are women out here that will. I've seen chicks pay bills, car notes, all type of stuff.
It's a lot of females that keep fucking that. I don't pay for dick bullshit. I ain't trying to hear none of that. It's a lot of females out here paying for some wood.
It's not an indirect. The problem is people hear it and they say, "Oh, I don't pay for it." It's not an indirect. It's not a direct payment. You're not putting the money
All the
in
time,
there.
yeah.
It's an indirect payment, and it's the same thing for men, nigga. If you drive your car to my house, you pay for pussy. If I drive my car to your house, I pay for the dick. If I pick you up some food on the way, I pay for it. The same, vice versa. It's not a direct payment. That's what people get it fucked up at. You not.
Well, there's some niggas also paying directly too.
Now I'm gonna tell you like that, I don't mind. If I know you about to come put it down and I'm on the way home and you meeting me there, did you eat, baby?
What you need, right?
I'm fucking doing that.
'Cause I'm about to stop and get me.
I got $20 worth of eggs.
No.
They brown too.
Friends with my roster.
Hey, hold
we
up,
don't
hold up,
talk
real
to each
quick,
other
real quick.
at all.
Hey,
I'm on wick. My
Hey,
egg is
Kiki,
free.
being as though eggs cost so much, do he got to give you some extra strokes for that egg, baby?
Hell yeah.
I need to be satisfied.
For an omelet? Ooh, Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll let them spend the night.
You should put your best foot forward anyway.
That's what I gotta get to.
Just
I'm
be.
making you breakfast. You ain't spending the night. Don't
Just
pack
be.
no school bag.
Just
None
be
of that.
trying to say something. I think she got herself on mute.
No, she not on mute. It's just we don't hear her.
Can you hear me now? Me?
Yeah, I'm about to say, I can see her talking. I can't hear her.
She a
Yeah,
ventriloquist.
she been talking for the longest with no sound. I just
don't know.
was.
I ain't having a heart to tell. She might be on the phone or something. I don't know.
I can hear everybody.
Cause that baby jabbing the shit out of her right now.
Elbow
Okay,
to the
don't.
face.
Can y'all hear
Oh,
me
that's-
now?
Yeah.
There you go.
And the baby not jabbing me. I'm under attack. Somebody come and get her fat ass.
We got you.
You better get the
What
melatonin.
I was saying was, I went to my
That's how
local
I feel.
Walmart yesterday to get fucking 60 eggs. You know how much they fucking wanted? $22.
$1,000.
$25. Giving you fucking $30 for eggs.
What?
Shit, if you want
Yeah,
that
fuck
omelet in
that.
the morning,
I'm dead ass serious. I
That
was
ain't making no
devastated.
food for no man. You better go to fuck home after we're done.
oh, so you smashing and
Hold
dashing.
on. So hold
No,
on.
they come to
he
me.
gotta-
Listen,
So
I have a
he done ate the
roster.
pussy. He done ate the
I'm gonna
pussy
break
for
it down
30
for you.
minutes and he can't even get breakfast.
No,
Listen,
Nah, he gotta go home.
the best
First
you
of
can get
all,
for me is
Depends
some
on the-
motherfucking
depends on the
sausage and some pancakes.
situation.
I'm not wasting my fucking
Hold
eggs
on.
on nobody.
I have a roster, and
shit.
here's why. Because I'm not going to have that awkward beforehand Netflix and chill conversation, none of that shit. We're not friends. We make an agreement beforehand with what you want, what I want. We're getting out of it. So we're never confused. Total transparency.
That ain't
Also,
sex. That's a business decision.
Exactly. Also, you're signing an NDA because if you share my nudes, I'm going to be bad as shit. So
Damn.
they have to sign an NDA as well. Reason
Damn.
why, yeah, fuck that. You know how much people pay for my OnlyFans, and I'm not even naked on there. Fuck out of here. These are blessed genetics. Beyond that, my roster has been my roster for a long time. It's very rare that they leave the roster. So
I'm gonna make a in full rotation for years at a time.
yeah, I keep mine for like years at a time. So I have 2 men and 2 women on my roster, and then I have some on the bench. And the bench, they know they're on the bench, but I'm on their bench too. So it's a mutual benching, and it's okay. Now, if my roster turns around,
I'm sorry.
It's mutual. It's a respect thing. So
Talk fast and I can't listen that quick. Now, bitch, what is a fucking mutual benching?
Oh,
Neither
bench?
one of us is fucking each other.
What is a useful what?
it together.
Mutual benching means you get it when you get it. Don't expect shit. It's like you ever watch a basketball game and you got certain players that they barely ever play. That's a mutual benching.
These are the
you might
people
play
who
today. You might not play for the rest of the year.
I gotta go drafting because I only got
you
one.
gotta go drafting, but you gotta choose carefully. You gotta pick the men that are obsessed with you. I have people who buy jars of my spit.
What the hell? Wait, whoa, wait a minute.
To use as lube. Yeah, I thought that was cool too.
The fuck? Eggs is $30 and niggas out here buying spit in jars?
Hold on, I just want to know what the fuck is the nigga gonna do with a jar of spit? If you put
said he
your dick
uses
in
it
there,
to
you
jerk
just out
off.
of pocket.
That nigga like, hey, you ever seen Silence of the Lambs?
Never hear these hands of buy one get one free? I got a gun too. What's up?
Yo,
that motherfucker at home like he puts the lotion on his skin or he gets the gun again.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make an OnlyFans.
Me too. I'm tired of this. OnlyFans is winning.
Yeah, here's the thing with OnlyFans and the mistake most women make. I'm about to give you a pro tip right here. Don't get fully naked on your OnlyFans. If you get naked on your OnlyFans, they're not coming back. You post it on your story. Let me finish. You post the nudes on your story. So it's temporary and it goes away. And you post seductive videos and thirst traps on your actual page. So they can access those anytime they want, but the actual nudes, you hear the guys in the back are like, shut the fuck up. The actual nudes you post to your story. They're temporary. They leave within 24 hours. You better be on my shit, checking my shit if you want to catch a titty. And that's exactly why they keep subscribing to my shit, because they want to see something.
The fact that motherfuckers is paying for spit, I just can't get past. Like, we're not gonna speed past that shit.
They got this thing where they want to get your panties, your dirty panties too. Like you can sell.
I've got offers to do that. I'm not sending people my panties.
And then you can get them your.
First of all, what do you have to drink to get that much spit to fill a jar?
Well, I take time to fill it up. It's not like I just spit in a jar for a day and give it to them. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean. That's why I'm asking these questions. Shit.
All right, so you know the like little travel bottles that you get from the dollar store to go for like shampoo and conditioner?
Yeah.
I keep them in stock, and if I know he's going to, or he'll say, hey, at the end of the month, I'll start filling it up. Whenever I have to spit, I'll just spit in a jar when I drink a lot of water to begin with. But, you know, salivate, spit it in there.
If any of you motherfuckers got a jar of spit on it's motherfuckers right now pulling their jar of spit off the counter and throwing it under their table to make sure don't nobody know.
It's more common than
Hey,
you think.
you know how you knock some shit off your nightstand by accident on purpose? You be like, hold on.
Guys, people ask me for weird shit. I had this website I went on. I can't remember what it was. But basically,
weird shit people want to buy.com?
Exactly.
I don't know. Years ago, I had a guy. He paid me a lot of fucking money too. He was a European guy. Paid me,
of course,
to buy a pie and mustard and light clothing, and sit fully dressed in the pie and pour mustard on my shirt.
What the
fuck?
That's some weird shit, yo.
Quite a few $1,000s he paid me. It took me 10 minutes.
Well, first of all, he was European, so them motherfuckers like some weird shit.
I was like, give him the receipt. And he paid me
I want you to take some goat fur and rub it on your face.
Well, I can do this. Anyway.
Look at Kiki like I'm about to get me a European nigga to have me rub monkey fur on my face for $1,000.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna call this anyway. So if I'm here when you guys come back, then we'll sign it. I appreciate it.
Monkey fur.
Listen, the European motherfuckers are weird, okay?
I want you to take a picture of your feet in some Ugg boots.
I can't get behind them feet, guys, yo.
Just have
I really
one
can't get
toe.
behind it.
Put your pinky toe out of the Ugg boots and take a picture.
I know you're out there, too, yo. I know they are.
Get some thong sandals and pour some shacks on that. And I want you to sit on hot coals and as I look at you as you stand there seductively with mustard on your shirt.
Yo, whoever this is, can you add me on Instagram? Because I need you to do some voiceover work for me for my TV show. That shit was hilarious.
That's DC for sure.
I do voiceovers for porn.
Surprise, it's me. But no, that should be weird.
I want to do voiceovers. I'm good at changing my voice.
I don't know.
Let's start right now.
Yeah,
But no, that should be weird.
Hit it from the back, girl. Come here, just me.
Tell them about your phone service voice.
What
Give
phone
me
service?
phone service
I want to
voice.
hear it.
Wait, what?
I used to do phone sex.
Hey!
Oh,
There's a lot of
oh.
money in that.
Because a motherfucker, because you know how when you call them, because them phone sex lines be weird to me.
The only reason why I quit though, because you had to do everything the caller wanted you to do, and there was a lot of people calling wanted me to pretend I was like a 3-year-old girl in Catholic school or something like that, and it was disgusting. So I couldn't do it.
That's some nasty shit.
That's some weird shit. He's probably European. I want you to act like a Catholic school girl.
Most of them are.
Europeans are some weird shit, man.
When you
I want you to take a hot dog and put ketchup on it and
Hold on, I can't hear you.
throw it on the wall.
Hold on, whoever's voiceover, shut up for a minute. I'm trying to hear.
When
We
you
didn't say
say
that.
you had to do- when you say you had to do everything that they told you to do, did you actually do it, or you just was like frauding with it?
Who, me? Phone sex?
Yeah. Was you like actually doing it?
Yeah, except for that, like I felt uncomfortable because like I got tricked into halfway until he's like, because he was like he was getting me dressed, and he was like he told me to have a smaller voice. So I'm like, okay. And then he just, boom, he said he laid me out in my cute little dress and my ruffled panties. And he was like, you're 4 years old and I'm about to take advantage of you. And
all right, we're going to switch this.
That was that.
Yeah.
So it was just that phone call right there made me quit. But
So I went to McDonald's and got a chitlin sandwich earlier, man. It was the best thing
I could
ever.
have did. Like I used to love it though, except for that.
Holy shit. That went left.
Yeah, no. See, I do voiceovers, but my voiceovers are like I do the moans for porn. So that's why I do it with my friends where I can say, I'm like, is this real or fake? Let's decide. Because you never know. You might be listening to my moaning. So I've done a lot of videos.
It's all about who you know. I will moan to get paid. Okay?
I will moan.
I will moan.
Oh, yeah.
To get paid, honey.
I can sound like a
Was you
white
moaning
girl.
while you were filling up the spit jar?
Fuck yeah. I could do all that.
Was you moaning while you were filling up the spit jar?
You motherfucker.
No, I
Did
don't
I
want
know how I filled up the spit jar? No.
What the fuck? This shit got weird quick.
Hey, you need to put me on.
It usually does
yes.
live on the scene. I gotta tell you, it usually gets pretty weird when I get around.
My spit
This
is love
is-
here. Like,
This is March to the record books after dark.
Yeah, because
I want you to
After midnight,
spit on a
after
hot
midnight,
dog
the
and
hoes
throw it
come
on the
out,
wall.
okay?
I want a voiceover. Like for real, you think I'm playing? I need some extra. I need some passive income.
I mean, I can't even tell you how I got into it. Like a friend of mine was making, he like made videos for them and just got me connections in it. And I just started doing it. I don't do it anymore just because I don't have time for it. And I have a kid in my house. So I can't just be like, you know, and for me, I don't like yelling daddy. And that's a lot of what nowadays is popular. I refuse to do that. So I'm not going to put myself in a position to do anything I'm uncomfortable with.
I fucking hate that shit. Don't call me daddy at all.
Yeah, why
I
are
don't
we?
like that
My,
shit.
that's weird. Yeah, my
I'm
dad
not a
is 5'2" and looks like a leprechaun. I don't want to picture him when I'm getting fucked. Why are we sexualizing the word daddy? It's like baby. Calling your girlfriend baby is weird. Why are we sexualizing
That
baby?
was the most weirdest thing I don't want to picture. Like Leprechaun in the Hood is your dad, and he just that's
Wow,
a
are you
weird
gonna call
picture.
out mommy? Would you call out mommy? Would you call your girl mommy? Was he?
No.
No.
It's weird.
No.
But it's not weird to call him daddy. That's the thing.
That shit is no. That shit is wild.
Like
That shit is
MOMMA or MAMI?
No, they say DADDY. So you would say MOMMY. Mom.
No, I wouldn't. But
So,
yeah,
okay, so you would do voiceover. Like, what if it was Chinese people? You had to, oi, oi.
Those are generally standard.
I don't know
know,
if
if they
moans
really-
are languaged.
They're not. So for me, it's just kind of,
I can't agree with
I
that
would watch.
because
If you watch
I don't want to
porn,
be watching no
they do
Asian
moan
porn
like
and you
that.
sound like a whole nigga. Like, nah, fuck out
Well,
of
no,
here.
yeah,
Yeah, you like that, don't you?
It sound like they be getting tricked. They're like,
Yes, that's squeaky.
Like,
That's
you're
how
not
they
about-
sound.
You're not about to see no little ass Asian dude like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, nah, that shit
Yeah.
don't fuck
No,
up
so
your
here's
mind.
the thing with mine.
Asian guy porn ever.
There wasn't. They did like the talking portions.
No,
Even
I'm about to
for
look
the
for that
moaning,
shit.
they would do the talking.
Oh, look
I
at
would
the
just literally do
baby.
the sounds. That's it.
So where it was just like moan, and then you would.
Literally. I would show you an example. My throat is really dry, and I'm outside of a bar, so I'm not just gonna start moaning into the phone.
My Kiki sound like me Swan though from
Yeah.
From Mag TV.
But I will.
But they sound like that though.
My time is almost up, but when my time's up and I get home and I get a charger because my phone's low, I'll come back in if you guys are still around, and I'll do it then. Yeah, because I gotta.
I'm gonna
He's
try
gonna get
it,
tired
though.
of us in a little bit. He's gonna be like, y'all gotta get the fuck out of here now.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, you guys gotta go. So how long is the stream going for? Do you guys know? Is it till Monday?
Be like, I'm glad you showed
Monday
up.
at 6.
To go home.
Actually,
Okay.
the last show is at 6, and then 7 o'clock. This is all over, and I will be thankful. 'Cause I ain't gonna lie, this is a lot.
Are you
off on Monday?
So how is this gonna be like StreamYard wise? Because it's more than. Don't they give you like 100 hours?
No. Yeah, we're all right. Don't worry about it. We good.
I'm sorry, I'll just ask you random questions. Sorry, I have StreamYard, so I'm like, I'm like at 50 hours of storage, and I got the middle package. Like, how you recording all this?
Yeah, we got big
Because I got
dog
worried
people
it
over
might cut
here.
you off. So
Nah,
what's
don't
the
worry about it.
Guinness World Record right now? Is it 2 days?
It was like 45 hours. I don't know.
45 hours.
And you know what? You know why we ain't worried about it? Because we gonna beat it.
Facts.
That
Well, you gotta
right?
worry about it if you're
That
gonna keep
part.
on those beat.
Huh?
We gonna set a new standard.
You gotta know what
Yeah.
to beat.
That right?
I know what to beat. We going for it. It doesn't matter what they did.
You worried about it. I was like, you gotta be a little worried about it. You gotta know it in order to beat it.
I know
But,
it, but we not worried about it. See, it's the thing. See, if I worry about it in the back of my head, then I'll be looking at that number. I'm not looking at that number. I'm looking at our number. That's the only number I'm focused
the
on.
only number I'm looking at is a bank account number or a beneficiary number. Like, what? How much is your life
5.
insurance policy?
$5.
Yeah, and I'm trying to become a voiceover. I want to moan.
I want to moan.
Websites, usually they have job listings.
Kiki
you
found
might
out
find
there's
there.
a moaning service, and now she's gung ho for it. She's like,
It
I want
wasn't
to
a
moan.
service though. I have my own, like, I have a business, so I did it independently. It was like independent contractor kind of thing.
Oh
Are you
shit!
ending the show, DC? Like, are you ending it? Like, are you gonna be the season, the finale of it, or
am I gonna be what? I'm sorry.
No, I'm just gonna be.
DC.
I'm gonna be around, but no, I'm not the last show.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to finish it, but I'm gonna be there anyway. So kinda, sorta, yeah.
Yeah, I think there were some times that were open tomorrow, so I might pop in with some games and shit because I do have games set up. So I mean, if you guys are on later, I can do that too.
More than
My
welcome.
show's at 1.
It's all reviews.
Okay.
What is it like? What are y'all doing? Like a marathon?
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm winging this shit. I don't
Yeah,
know.
beat the Guinness Book of World Records.
None of that shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're trying to beat the world record.
Suck it like you fuck it.
That's a weird saying, but okay.
Why you not putting up these goddamn comments? I'm tired of looking at the comments myself.
Oh, my bad.
Shit.
Okay. Everyone wants to play, so when I come back, I'll bring some games with me. I got you.
My bad, boss. I didn't know I worked for you. Shit, I thought I was doing this motherfucker. You-
Well, you ain't doing your motherfucking job.
Hey,
Yeah, because
Hey.
I actually
Hey.
I only have 10 minutes left in my
I
time.
came
and
here to
gotta go,
half-ass
my phone's
job it.
getting low.
I can tell you now when it's my hour, I don't know shit about StreamYard. So if you don't put the
You don't
motherfucking
have to
comments
push
up,
them
You don't-
buttons.
you ain't got to push no buttons. I got it. We got
I
it.
say I ain't pressing a motherfucking thing.
This motherfucker gonna press the wrong button and send us to Mars. What the?
And how was I not invited to your fucking show, nigga?
Damn.
Well, if anybody wants to do my
Hold on,
show,
hold on. I invited you twice to my regular show and you ignored the shit out of me. So
No,
I
the fuck
said,
I- no, you-
I guess
no,
her
no, no,
bald
no,
head
no, no,
ass
no.
I'm
was
coming
did
to your
not
show,
invite
girl,
me to
because
your
I want to
show.
learn.
so here's the thing.
Let's
I
argue
have
with
two.
you finish.
So I have, and for anybody listening who's interested as well, my Hoe on the Go podcast teaches people how to please and be pleasing through sexual freedom and self-empowerment. Bad bitch, big dick energy. But it's not about sex. It's about exploration and things like that. It's about feeling confident and shit like that. So I have open topics for that. Season 3, I'm almost actually done recording, but I am always taking guests for it. My biggest one, other than that, is my mental health platform. It's called Mentally Kill Project. I do interviews with that. For that, I've been doing interviews with people around the world with different mental health conditions, as well as medical professionals, advocates, and friends and family of those who have mental health conditions to highlight each one and show what life is like with them, around them, and treating them. So if anybody's interested in that, feel free to message me. And yeah, Other than that, that's,
I think
that's my project.
I think I got a mental health issue. I just ain't never
I got
got
a lot.
diagnosed.
Everybody got mental health issues.
Yeah, we all.
Everybody
I think
got
that's everybody.
But you know
For
what?
sure.
I started going to therapy last year in April, and
Mhm.
I was able to that first 6 months, I was able to like work through a lot of shit. I unpacked so much that I didn't even know that I was holding on to for real.
Yeah, I'm still in
Yeah.
therapy. That bitch, I know she's
See,
got like
that's
6
why.
therapists of
That's
her
what I
own
want.
in
Me
Like
session
too.
with me.
you know how
Oh,
you do
I
the
love my therapist.
you know how you do
And
the
I don't
shadow
know how to
work.
stop.
I did the shadow work, but now I need a professional.
I feel like with therapy, it's like you're doing the work. It's just they're helping you with it, but you're
No,
doing the work.
therapy isn't shadow work. You have to do the shadow
That's
work
how
by
it is.
Shadow
yourself.
work is on
Therapy
your
just teaches you
shadow
how to
work
do it.
is on yourself. You figure out what it is. Like you
No,
go
because a
down and
lot of people got a
you go deep
misconception of
down
therapy though.
inside
Like,
yourself, the dark past and everything to figure out why you do what you do.
yeah, I mean
Self-acceptance.
it's hard at first, but once you get there, but but a lot of people got a misconception of it as like I don't want nobody telling me what to do. It's that's not what it is.
That's not what it is for sure.
The
So,
crazy part is, especially in the black
yeah.
community, people feel like,
Yeah,
So
well,
for me,
black
how is
community.
therapy
Yeah.
actually going to help me? What is that going to do for
so for
me?
me, I have
If you can
borderline,
sit down and
so I
talk about
can't.
it
I
with
have trouble
someone,
with one-on-one
and
therapy. I was better in
go
group
by.
situations. The only thing my therapist really helped me with before I found the one I have now, anyway, was teaching me how to do my trauma narrative because I'm a survivor, a violent crime survivor. So she helped me. The trauma narrative is basically just writing out what happened until you unlock recessed memories. Basically, like writing a book over and over again until you perfect it, kind of thing.
It's
That
definitely
is so
trial and error with
hard.
your therapist
It
too.
is,
Like you
but
just
that's
can't
a
go to
lot of
one
shadow work
therapist.
too, is writing out your situations that you've been through and how you felt in those situations to figure out the root of the issue and why it bothers you so much.
No.
That's crazy because
Okay.
I've actually done that. I haven't did it over and over again, but I've written it out because I will always write and I would get like to a certain part and then just start cringing and then like put it
Yep.
down. But
You
I
got to
was
stop doing that.
finally right to the end one time and I was just like, I finally did it. So
Yeah, but you got to keep doing it because then you're going to unlock recessed memories. Because, like, for me, with my trauma, I thought I was just like kidnapped and I was kind of embarrassed. I was like, bitch, you were 18, you got kidnapped. That's embarrassing. Like, I'm from Philly. We don't do that. You know what I mean?
how is that embarrassing?
This is how I thought. I didn't say I think that now. So
Oh.
when I went to, and I finally unlocked my recessed memories, I found that there was actually like a lot more that actually happened that night. And that gave me a whole new perspective on what happened. So instead of saying, "Oh, I was kidnapped," that's embarrassing. I was like, "Oh, like they literally targeted me, tried to murder me, and like I walked home like a boss." I'm like, "I'm that bitch." Like, you know what I mean? So it gives you a new perspective, but that's why I'm saying, like, for your shadow work, it's really important to keep writing it over and over again because there may be something that you're not remembering, and that's why it's still bothering you. Because I had no idea until I locked recessed memories. And that's for anybody who has any kind of issues. Like if you have issues in your relationship, write down what happened in your relationship that caused the downfall. Because a lot of times it's self-sabotage. People who split from their families. Why did you split from your family? 95% of the time, it's because we're reaching out for help. And we know that they can't help us. We're doing it intentionally, knowing they can't help us because we don't want them to help us. So that way we have an excuse the next time someone says, well, why didn't you reach out for help? You're like, well, I did, and no one helped me. Yeah. So you have something to complain about. With families, they tend to cut each other off because they don't sit and think about the situation. It's always a power struggle in families. So you have like say your older sister. You're never going to get an apology. It don't matter if that bitch fucking ran your dog over. She's not going to apologize because she's older than you. You're younger and therefore beneath them. It's the same with your parents. Your parents are never going to apologize for that kind of shit. So with family, writing it out gives you a new perspective. Like, oh yeah, well, she's not going to apologize for running over the dog because she's a cunt. No, I'm just kidding. But like, you get what I'm saying? It gives you. I'm making a joke, but any kind of situation you've been through, if you keep thinking about it at night or when you're laying down or anytime, write it out. Because a lot of the times that means that there's something that you're either not remembering or something that you have not forgiven. You can't move on unless you feel it. And in order to feel it, you got to remember it. So write it out. If you cringe while you write it, that's okay. If I could tell you what I went through in the weekend, I wrote my trauma narrative because I wrote it by myself, and that's not recommended. You're supposed to do it with a therapist. I literally locked myself in a room. I raided Wawa, first of all. If anybody don't know who Wawa is Clutch
I
in the
love
tri-state area.
Wawa.
That's
Wawa's
why
my
I
shit, yo.
That's why I like what Just
That's
B
a
said
weird
because
gas station.
I'm one of those people like where like if I was to go see somebody,
It was a
like
sandwich spot
me,
where I'm at.
especially things I've been through, you got to get over the shame. Like you have to get over the shame, because if you don't get over the shame yourself, you're not going to sit in front of nobody. I don't care who it is. If you know what I mean, you're just not going to do it. So you have to get over the shame, and then just tell somebody. Me, I had to get over my trauma by telling somebody randomly. And then when I started them, that way, when I told them randomly, the girl said, "Well, you're not the only one. XYZ happened to me," and I'm like, "Oh."
And that's
so what actually it's crazy because like
assume that when
I first
you're the only person that's gone through this particularly traumatic experience.
Yeah,
That's not
that's
never
true.
the truth. There's always somebody in the world who's gone through something that's probably near some situation, and that's probably a lot worse than what you were going through at that time. And at that time, that might have been the most fucked up shit that happened to you. But you ain't the most fucked up person in the world because you went through some fucked up ass shit. You just gotta find an outlet and a person who you trust. And I trust my therapist wholeheartedly.
I don't trust nobody. Fuck that therapist.
So much.
I trust them not to send me. I trust them not to send me on a grippy sock vacation, and that's.
Well, it's not trial and error with therapists too. You can't just, you gotta go. You probably gotta go through a couple just to, get the one that you feel like you mesh with.
Yeah. See, I had my first one, like the first one I ever had when I first told my story. She kept telling me, "You're so brave. You're so strong. You're so brave for making it through that."
They're not.
And she kept telling me that, and I'm like, "Bitch, shut the fuck up and give me something I can use. How do I get over this shit?"
Brave when some stuff when you go through things, you have no control over it. So you're not brave. You just have to go through
She said no. Well, for me, I walked home after my incident. I was left in the woods to die, and I got up and got home. So for that, she kept saying I was brave. I
was just saying, like, period, any kind of trauma. Unless you
say you're brave
yourself,
man. I had a therapist.
You have to go through it. You know what I mean?
Tell me all
like,
his issues in the session. I'm like, damn, who the fuck?
They do that. They
should
do
have
that
charged
so that
that
they can relate
motherfucker
to you.
I was looking at the nigga like, well, all right then, shit.
They do that to help you open up more.
Nah, that nigga was telling me about his wife, his baby mama pregnant and all that. That was different.
Oh shit! He was trying to make you the next one. That's why he was trying to get a side piece.
Hey, was it Smash?
I was about to ask that. You
I can't. If anybody says that they're any kind of like mental health professional or advocate, I can't fuck them because you're not gonna be sitting here trying to diagnose me, bitch. I know I'm psychotic. Like, fuck out of here. They be listening too hard.
So
You
why
get
do
what
you
I'm saying?
think
They be like, I think I need to 302 you. They're like, why did you want to stick your finger in my butt? What made you want to stick your finger in my butt? Like, you say too many questions.
I like that.
Me too.
They ask you questions. Did you ever stop to think that maybe you like giving head so much because you're looking for love or something like that? Like, get out of here. They try to diagnose you or like try to therapize, as I like to call it, you during sex. And I'm not trying to think of my mental health during sex.
You fucked a therapist?
I fucked one, and that was enough.
Oh shit!
That motherfucker was really trying to give me a therapy session while he was like in my guts.
I probably like that shit.
That's absurd.
He's like, so why can't I spend the night while he's present? Like, because I have night terror. Get the fuck out.
You're working your muscles on my penis to turn me on, right?
Hello?
That shit probably get me off like a motherfucker. Oh no, I probably love shit like that.
What's wrong with them trying to help you out? Like, you got a 2-for-1 special. What do you mean?
I don't like people doing that anyway.
Hey,
Like,
guys.
I hate when people put their 2 cents about me, period, unless I ask for it. You know what I'm saying? Let's read
My time is cut, and my phone is low. So in case I don't get to say goodbye until I get back to my house in like half an hour to charge it, because I'm gonna hop back in. Anybody who's watching, ca.canooble.com, you can find me, but I will be back. Watch How I Want to Go podcast. If you want to be a guest, send me a message. And if you're crazy like I am, also send me a message so we can do your interview. They're free to everybody.
Yeah,
I'll be back, guys.
Word. Appreciate
CA
you.
Canooble across the board. You can find me.
Adios.
I'll be back.
Who's on
I'm
next?
trying to figure out when you asked me to be on your podcast because I missed that shit.
All right, I'm gonna send you another invite. We're gonna add
Well,
it.
technically, it's an opening right now from like now to about 8. So what we're gonna do is,
What, 8 in the morning?
Yeah.
You ain't got to stay the whole time, but I got a little game I want us to play.
Tell you, I'm at work, baby. I'm here for it.
And this little baby is asleep.
So we're gonna play a game I like to call "Damn, How Old Are You?"
Oh shit!
So the way this works is
We're not playing that white ass game. DC.
No, we're gonna play it. Come on.
we're gonna play it. I got time and opportunity.
Listen,
Hey,
I'm up.
hold on, DC. You know we didn't give out no more codes.
Oh shit! I definitely forgot about those codes. Oh well.
Every single time I hop off a podcast, I gotta leave because my baby up. She's asleep. I gotta take advantage.
So here's how it works. I'm gonna go around the room. Everybody answer a question. You get to pick the category. We got 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010s. Multiple choice. There's no wrong answers, but the wrong answer. So that's how it's gonna go. So we're gonna start with Raw. You're up first. 80s, 90s,
You ask me the
2000.
whitest shit he could possibly pick too.
I don't take the shits. I just disturb them again. So
You just disturb him.
Dang, this
Yeah.
makes me not want to. I gotta prep. For
pick a
birthday.
category. 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s. Man, this game is fun. It's sweeping the nations. Called
You
Damn
fucked
How
me
Old Are
over
You?
with the 2000. So let's try 2010.
2010. I'm just pulling from the top. See, this is right up your alley. What was the number one song of 2019? A, Old Town Road by the one guy, Lil Nas X. B, Juice by Lizzo. C, Senorita by some guy named Shawn Menendez. Oh, Mendez, sorry. Or D, Bad Guy by Billie Eilish.
I love that song. I love them all actually.
Anybody else?
The fact that
Can I
I
answer?
ain't listened to none of them fucking songs.
Nope, it's for Raw.
I want to
Okay.
say the Billie Eilish shit. I do believe it's either that or Old Town Road. I know that it's one of them two.
But I need
So
one.
I'm going with. God damn you. Let's go Old Town Road. Fuck it, because I know a lot of people like that weird shit.
I hate that song.
I did too.
You are correct, sir. You got a
That
point.
was my answer too.
I
You
was
got
in
a
Atlanta when
point.
that shit came out.
What I win? Hold up. Fuck that. I need to win some shit. What I win?
Exactly. Do I need to send you my cash app?
Admiration and respect. Joymo, you're up next.
You get to be a dermatologist for the day.
Joymo, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010.
Well, I'm gonna go with 2010s because, yeah, I remember.
What popular toy was invented in 2013? A, the hoverboard. B, Nintendo Switch. C, Hatchimals. Or D, a fidget spinners.
Oh shit! I'm gonna say the hoverboard.
You are correct.
Oh.
Just be. Oh no, Kiki, you're up next. Sorry, I'm going by the order on my screen. Kiki, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010,
90s.
90s. Oh,
I knew she was gonna pick 90s.
what Pixar movie was the first completely computer generated film? A, Monsters Inc. B, Toy Story. C, Cars. D, Up.
In 90s?
Yep.
I feel like I know this one.
All right, say that again.
A, Monsters Inc. B, Toy Story. C, Cars. D, Up. And the question was, what Pixar movie was the first completely computer generated film?
Toy Story.
You are correct. Look at you. And y'all thought this was going to be
Listen,
hard.
I was gonna say Toy Story before you start saying the other damn.
Because
No.
Toy Story is the only one of those
Earlier
movies on the
you
list
was
that came out
asking
in the
questions
90s.
that. Earlier you was asking questions.
I know
that
in the
it was
90s, like Toy
guaranteed
Stories
only
and
white people would know.
Armageddon came out. Remember
Hey.
Armageddon?
Oh,
I
love
just
that
pulled from the
movie.
top. Just B. You're up. All right.
I am
80s,
going to
90s, 2000, 2010.
I'm gonna choose the 2000s. That was a good time for me, I think.
2000. Which rock band released their debut album in the 2000s? A, Coldplay. B, Arctic Monkeys. C, Radiohead. Or D, Maroon 5.
Oh, I think I know.
Maroon 5?
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck Arctic
Oh, hell no.
Coldplay.
It was Coldplay.
Coldplay for sure.
I love Coldplay.
Annie?
How the fuck do you know that?
2000.
Yeah, 2000s. All right. Which celebrity had a line of edible beauty products? Oh, she was slow. A, Hilary Duff. B, Jessica Simpson. C, Mandy Moore. Or D, Ashley Tisdale.
You know, I love the voice.
Thank you. It's my game show voice.
I have no fucking clue to that one at all.
I'm sorry. Can you read those options one more time?
Say it again.
Which celebrity had a line of edible beauty products because people are slow? A, Hillary Duff. B. Jessica Simpson. C. Mandy Moore, or D. Ashley Tisdale.
Can she pass it to a friend if they know?
Yes, pass it to her.
No, fuck that. I ain't get that option.
You ain't
Well,
it.
now we got an option. You can pass it to a friend.
Homie, now you do it.
It's gonna be Jessica Simpson.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Hold up. How we got?
Yes, I was licking myself.
We're making these shits up as we go. We're just making up rules as we go.
If you gonna answer a question, you gotta be on camera. You can't be a fuck. You can't be like
No. That's our list. That's our mystery guesser that you can get one round that you can ask her. So Savage can't use her next time. Raw,
Girl, Armand, your house is sharp, honey.
Okay, that's fancy. I like that. I like the niggas on the wall back there.
Right.
Yes, you see, opulent.
We're like Tales from the Hood.
Yes.
Armand, since you're playing,
in Louisiana.
you're up. 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010.
I'm gonna go with 2000, please.
2000. Okay. Which singer sang "It's Getting Hot in Here" in this 2002 hit?
What the
A.
fuck?
Eminem. B. Busta Rhymes. C.
That's my husband.
50 Cent. Or D. Cornell Haynes Nelly.
We're going with Cornell for the win, please.
That it was. It was Cornell Haynes.
What the fuck? Why was that
So-
even a question?
Right.
Because they
some
made it.
people don't
I don't know.
that shit.
So after one round, everybody but just B got one. But it's all right. There's no losers. There's only third and fourth place. But don't worry about it. Raw, you're up next.
Third and fourth place.
Hey, fuck you, DC.
No.
Raw, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010s.
All right, I feel like every time somebody say 2000, you ask some cracker shit. So we're gonna stay in the 2010s.
All right, 2010s it is.
And watch, it's gonna be something fucked up just because I said
It
it.
is. It
Yep.
is.
You never know. But all I know is I'm going to ask the question. Which famous app shut down in 2016? A. MySpace. B. Kick. C. Vine. Or D. Hailtail.
First of all, Helltail sound like a porno site, so I want to believe that has never went down.
It's still up and running.
I kind of figured that. I mean, if it's a porn site, that shit ain't never going nowhere.
Actually, it's Hailtail. I just couldn't see.
I know the answer to that.
Me too.
I'm gonna say Vine because I ain't seen nobody do a Vine in forever.
Right.
You think it's a game? Get fired on these bitches one time.
You are correct, sir.
That is absolutely correct.
It was
my boy.
it was
I ain't
Vine.
fucking with me tonight, and I ain't need nobody help. Fuck you talking about?
Draymo, you're up.
I'm gonna go for 90s. I'm gonna try my luck with 90s.
90s, good choice. What year was the World Wide Web introduced to the public? A. 90s. B. 1993. D. 1997. Or D. 1991.
Can you clarify that question?
I'ma
Are
go-
you saying when that when that was coined or when like the internet was introduced? I'm confused.
The World Wide Web. The World Wide Web.
The internet.
Yeah.
Everything.
I'm gonna go.
So
with
not
90s.
computers, not
everything.
full, not everything. It's the
not everything.
World Wide Web. The
I
term
know what the answer
www.
is.
It was actually introduced at one point.
Go for the year I was born, 91.
You think it's a game? Get fired on these bitches one time.
You are correct.
Oh, okay. Yay.
Just
31
me.
years.
Here's your chance to. Here's your chance to catch up with
So you and the
Annie
internet
and
is the
Kiki.
same age, huh?
Yeah. Damn.
Apparently, yeah.
Don't you? Damn. How old are you? Just be. You're up.
I'm 33.
This is also my movie introduction voice in the world where there was no niggas on a planet. Just. It was called Alabama. Just be. You up.
My cousin lives in Alabama, and
He sound like that dude that be talking shit before the court.
Yes. Johnny thought he was going to get something. Cheryl took him to court. Welcome to Judge Judy. Just be you. Just be you up.
Johnny.
80s, 90s. Huh? 90s?
I'm gonna try my luck with the 90s and see what I can do.
All right.
If not, we got you.
What?
Right.
What was the top grossing film of 1990? A. Pretty Woman. B. Goodfellas. D. Home Alone. Or Edward Scissorfingers.
Hands. Edward Scissorhands.
It was fingers.
I want to go with Home Alone or Goodfellas.
I need one.
That's my answer.
That's not an answer.
You can't do a 50-50.
It's I'm gonna.
He said it's 50-50. Make one.
Yeah, make a choice.
Home Alone.
You don't sound sure.
It ain't Pretty Woman.
Home Alone? Yeah. Final answer. Lock it in. Lock it in.
You think it's a game? Get fired when these bitches one time.
It was actually Home Alone.
Oh, good, because I'm gonna say, dang, I was watching a hoe and I thought it was Pretty Woman. I'm gonna say I shouldn't have been watching no hoe that early.
No, wrong hoe.
Goodfellas is the best movie that came out that year. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
For real though, I would have thought it was good.
That's why I was saying.
You would have thought wrong. Annie, you're up next.
I'm gonna stick with the 2000s.
2000s it is. What popular brand featured a monkey as the mascot? A. Liz Frank. B. Paul Frank. C. Baby Fat. Or D. Fubu.
And you ain't got no lifelines.
Because you already used it.
I feel like that's a racist question with Fubu's being
That
out.
really is.
Baby Fat's on here also. I need an answer.
I don't even know what the fuck the
repeat the first answer, please?
A was Liz Frank. B was Paul Frank. I think they were brother and sister. C was Baby Fat. And D was Fubu.
So Baby Fat was a cat.
Yes. Process of elimination. I like that.
I don't recall any animals for Fubu because that was kind of
No, there wasn't.
us being black with the monkey situation.
I like where you're going with this, but I need an answer.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Let me get it.
You're spitballing here now.
There's no timer, so let me wait.
I feel like Scooby
I'm
Doo's
just
gonna
gonna
show.
go. I'm just gonna go with Paul Frank. Shut the hell up.
You think it's a game? Get fired when these bitches one time.
It was actually Paul Frank and his sister Lisa.
What the fuck is Paul Frank?
Don't know, but they had a monkey on their shit. So
It's not like hot dogs.
Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It's the little monkey with the red and the. I know exactly what the fuck it is. I'm gonna show you.
I'm glad somebody does because I've never heard of them. Kiki, you're up next.
I know exactly what it is.
80s, 90s, 2000, 2010s. And don't pick Paul Frank. He's already been chosen.
I'm gonna do 2010.
2010s it is.
Yeah.
What movie did Leonardo DiCaprio win the best Oscar for in 2016? A. A Wolf on Wall Street. B. The Revenant. C. Inception. Or D. The Great Gatsby.
The Great Gatsby.
Oh, hell no.
It was The Revenant.
The Revenant.
He got fucked by a bear.
Facts. That bear whooped his ass. That shit was crazy.
I'm wrong. You're up
Did I
next.
hear my little loser thing and say, "Oh hell no"?
Amron, you're up next. 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010.
I will go for 2010, please.
2010s it is. Which war's bicentennial was observed in 2012? A. The Korean War.
I
B.
only got 1 point.
The War of 1812. C. Don't feel bad. You're right there with just B. C. World War II. Or D. The Winter War.
Shit.
What was the first one?
Korean War. He was
the history. I'm gonna say Korean War.
No.
I don't know what the Winter War is.
Me neither, but actually, the Winter War was on Game of Thrones. It was actually War of 1812.
Yeah, because he said bicentennial.
Oh, so that's like 200, right?
Winter War was the Wu-Tang song, one of their best songs.
Oh, well, they tricked us all. Raw, you're up next.
Paul Frank.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that. Remember that?
Never knew the name of that.
That's
joint.
why I had to think about
Racist as hell because he has big red lips. Raw, you're up next.
I remember that.
Okay, minute.
I'm staying in the tens. Fuck it, why not?
2010 it is. Which Disney show had its last I'm sorry. Don't take my laugh at this. Don't take my laugh at this. You're not gonna get this right. I'm just saying. Which Disney show had its last episode in 2011? A. Hannah Montana. Sorry. B. Wizards of Wizardly Place.
Waverly.
C. Yeah, whatever. C. Jesse. D. Lizzie McGuire.
Oh, I know which one this is.
Oh, I know the answer to that one.
Too bad you're not raw.
2011, I was not in the fucking house with kids watching that bullshit. I think this around the time where she started turning it up. So I'm gonna say Hannah Montana.
You think it's a game? Get fired on these bitches one time.
You're correct.
Fuck you talking about? And I ain't getting no help again.
Still, you're a man on one.
Okay.
Dramo, you're up next.
Look at you.
I'm gonna challenge myself. I'm gonna go with the 80s.
Look at you being a soldier.
Girl, now you know.
I was born in the 80s.
You as old as the internet, and you gonna go
I
with
was
the 80s.
born in the river.
She's taking a
I
chance.
read a lot. I watch a lot of YouTube videos.
Before the Game Boy, Nintendo had another handheld game console. What was it called? A. The Palm Console. B. Game Changer. C. Play and Win. D. Game and Watch.
One of them sound like you jacking.
Fully guess. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Palm Console. I'm sorry, that was on XXXX Tanashi.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it sounded like somebody was jacking.
Like, oh my God, this is terrible. Could somebody
Please find Ja Rule.
Ja Rule, get hold of this motherfucker so I can make sense of all this.
It was actually Game and Watch.
Okay. Never heard of
I ain't
that
never
shit.
even heard of that shit. That's crazy.
Never heard of that shit either.
I heard of Atari.
I was born when the internet was born, so you know.
Yeah, which is why when you went to the 80s, I was surprised. Kiki.
I like a challenge.
I'm gonna go for the 80s.
Okay, everybody's being brave today.
I was
What
born-
year did the original Nightmare on Elm Street come out? A. 1982. B. 1987. C. 1989. D. 1984.
87.
Look.
Nope.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this.
Look at this.
Somebody come and look at this.
It was actually D.
Look at this.
It was actually D. 1984.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
Just B. You want to go for the 80s too? Or are you just going to say no?
I still got just 1 point.
I wasn't even alive.
Don't worry about it. Apparently, by these results, nobody was.
I was born in 81.
I'm gonna stay with the theme, and I'm gonna go ahead and kick it in the 80s and see what I can do.
All right. Look at you being brave too.
I'm serious.
What cola soda had 6 times the caffeine of any other soda on the market?
Oh, no.
A. Coca-Cola. B. Jolt. C. Sprite. Or D. Pepsi.
Hold up, Sprite is a cola?
It's actually not. I just put cola in a sentence to throw people off. Because I'm an asshole like that.
Coke.
You're gonna go with Coke. Actually, Coke had Coke in it. It didn't have caffeine in it.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Wow.
It was actually Jolt in a green bottle.
And you was gonna say it, just B.
I was gonna say Jolt, but I don't know what the fuck that is. It sounds
It's
like
Jolt. It had a lightning strike on it and Tiger Panthers. Savage, you're up next.
I'm gonna stick with the 2000s, please.
Look at you not being brave.
Look at you playing it.
What does AIM stand for? A. American Internet Message. B. AOL Instant Messenger. C. Amazon Instant Messenger. Or D. Apple Instant Messenger.
I wish I could.
It is motherfucking B.
You think it's a game? Get fired on these bitches one time.
It was actually B. Yes. AOL.
I'm a loser.
No, nobody's a loser. Just third and fourth place.
Kiki, we're not losing, baby.
Yeah, you're not losing. You're just not winning up front.
You're just not in the front of the race.
Yeah, you're leading. You're leading from behind.
We background.
Raw, you're up next.
was actually
well,
winning.
you know, I'm a logical thinker, so I'm staying in the 10s where I'm actually halfway decent at. Fuck you talking
Oh,
about.
wait.
Right.
We got more contestants. Look at this. People just hopping in.
You're just feeling yourself because
Hey.
Oh, my God.
But you're
All
winning.
right.
I can't
But
feel
you're
myself while I'm
winning
on
in
here
life.
with y'all.
you
Mind your
getting them
business.
lips ready.
I'm back.
But you're winning at life, so you're okay. You're okay.
Yes, you are. Which NBA player won the most regular season MVPs in 2010s? A. James Harden. B. LeBron James. C. Kevin Durant. Or D. Steph Curry.
In the 2010s.
Yes.
Damn, I'm trying to remember when the fuck did Harden go to damn Houston?
I can't with him. He said yes.
Correctly.
I'm gonna go with
Indubitably.
Harden because I know he was crushing shit around that time. I'm gonna say Harden because I think he got
Halfway.
like 3 back in a row.
It was the Akron Hammer, LeBron James.
It was LeBron
Really?
James for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, because I thought that was around the time where he was like really killing that shit in Houston. But that's cool.
Yes.
It's Kiki's fault. I got that one wrong. It's her fault.
It's okay. You did
Oh.
your best.
You did do your best.
I love
Moral support. Dramo, you're up next. Do you want a review or you want it? What'd you say?
2000.
2000s. Oh, you left the 80s. Welcome to the future. Oh, I'm not laughing because you're not going to get this right. I'm just laughing because. Oh,
You got problems. That's why you laughing.
true. That is, we all have some kind of problem. We're all special in the Lord's eyes.
But like I say, the mental incapacitation is not what's on the menu today. So yes.
Hopefully, your mental capacity is good for this one. What was the name of the first YouTube video posted in 2005? A. Beat Me at the Park. B. Me in New York. C. Me at a zoo. Or D. Me at my house. I think that was Flow Rider.
It sounds like it.
B.
What'd you say?
B.
It was actually Me at the Zoo
Oh. That was the first ever YouTube video?
in 2005.
How many views they got?
2 still. Kiki, you're up next.
They only got 2 views?
Yeah,
I'm not
total.
pointing, talk about-
That is not good.
Okay.
That's horrible. It's almost 20 years later.
And they still kicking
Y'all
it.
interested in seeing what Me at the Zoo is, though?
I don't know what it is.
With
I've never
giraffe
seen it.
pussy.
Oh.
Is it still up there? Like, I want to look it up.
Kiki.
I kind of want to go see it.
Yes, I'm
You
gonna
know.
take I'm gonna go with 90s.
Oh, look at you stepping up a year, getting rid of those bell bottoms.
Look,
What?
hold on. I typed in Me at the Zoo, and the first thing that popped up was Me at the Zoo, world's first YouTube video.
It was.
Carry on.
I did not
we
lie.
should Google, we can use Google. Go ahead.
No, we cannot.
252 million views.
Oh, my bad. I said 2. I didn't know how many millions behind it. Don't quote me on
And it
that
was
shit. I
only
don't
20
know.
seconds long.
Well, goddamn it was the first YouTube video. We're moving on. What was the name of the pink Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? A. Kimberly. B. Katie. C.
you get this wrong-
Stady.
Exactly.
D.
Please don't get it wrong.
Karen.
Please don't get it wrong.
You can't.
You said what was the name of the pink Power Ranger?
Yes.
The first one, the first pink Power Ranger.
A. Kimberly. B. Katie.
know?
C. Stacy.
Oh, no.
D. Karen.
You don't know, baby.
Kim?
No.
Kimberly?
You think it's a game? Get fired when he spits one time.
It was Kimberly.
Sure. She sounded so unsure.
She
She
did.
was very unsure.
I was very unsure.
Just B in the back of the baby's head. You're up next. Uh-oh.
I'm so
She
bad
kn-
at yelling.
She's got things to
Yo.
say.
She wants you to know that she's not happy that you're behind us.
And apparently she's hungry.
Right. She eating her face.
2010. 2010. I think that's what you said.
That's what she said.
Which iPhone came out in 2012? A, 4S, B, 5S, C, the 5, or D, 69?
Ooh. I like that.
I want to say the 4S.
I think he added that.
It's the way you said that just now.
It was actually 6, but
Yeah, I heard 69. I got a little.
no, that's not the final answer. Sorry.
Oh, I said 4S.
2012.
Oh, you said wrong. It was actually the 5.
It was the 5.
It was a 5. I had the 4S in like
It was a 5.
2011.
I didn't turn into an iPhone user until 2015.
Well, look at you getting with the times.
I'm still an Android.
Look at you not getting with the times. Annie, you're up next.
I'm gonna stick with that. My nifty swifty 2000.
2000.
Even baby agrees. I'm saying.
Who was the top-selling artist of 2000s? A, Eminem. B, U.S.H.E.R. C, Britney Spears. D, Madonna.
He said U.S.
I'm gonna go with Eminem.
You think it's a game? Get fired on these bitches one time.
You are correct.
Yay!
Chris,
Yeah.
you know the game. 80s, 90s, 2000s.
Let's go for the 80s.
Brave souls. What year was the first CD ever released? 1982, 1988, 1986, or 1984?
Say it again. What was the first one again?
1982.
Yeah, 82.
Is he Googling?
I would say, what?
It's 82.
It was actually, yes, it was 1982. The first CD came out in 1982.
Good job, Chris.
I don't know.
41 years.
Because I was still a teenager listening to tapes.
Me too.
Yeah,
we all listened to
a
tapes.
lot of people wasn't putting their stuff on CD at that time because they didn't
Yeah.
believe in it. They didn't think
Yeah.
anyone was going to buy them.
Yes.
Also, just the suburb kids.
Yeah, they thought it was a fad.
Yeah.
Raw, you're up next.
The LA stuff. That's that LA stuff.
Newfangled devices.
I would
Raw, you're up next. 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s.
Man, I'm standing my tens, baby. Let's get it popping.
2010 it is. Who played Belle in Disney's live action Beauty and the Beast? A, Emma Watson. B, Selena Gomez. C, some chick named Emma Stone. And D,
Some chick. You don't know Emma.
y'all gonna interrupt me when I'm saying what I'm saying? D, Margaret Robbie.
Robbie.
Whatever. That chick.
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn.
Hold on.
Right.
Emma Watson, A. B, Selena Gomez. C, Emma Stone. And D, Margaret Robbie.
I feel like
Robbie.
Whatever.
I feel like the Selena chick, the only one that sound like she could sing, so I'm going with her.
That is blasphemous.
Emma
That is
Watson.
blasphemous.
It was Emma Watson.
What? She could sing? That fucked up ass voice?
Yeah. I want to be there.
Selena Gomez.
Dramo, you're up next.
I wasn't about to watch that shit anyway, so it don't matter.
Nobody
I
did.
guess I'll go with 2010.
The new live action, it was her playing Belle.
Yes, it was her. Oh, the singer, her. Yes. Okay.
Mhm.
Correction. If you don't know this one, I don't know you. Which rapper launched the streaming service Tinder? Oh, Tidal. Sorry, Tinder, Tidal. They all look the same. Tidal into Jesus Christ. Who
She
said that?
answered it for you.
Okay.
She answered it.
You're right. I didn't even have to give you a choice. Kiki, we're back to you. You're muted, but I need to.
Okay.
80s, 90s, 2000s,
2010.
2010.
80s.
80s. How many Friday the 13th movies are there? A,
Too damn many.
11. B, 9. C, 10. D, 8. Yeah.
Give me that again. How
many Friday? 11, 9, 10, 8. 11, 9, 10, 8.
45, 46. 45, 46.
Yeah.
Help me. Help me. Nigga.
Help me.
Help me.
It was actually 11. You should have went one more.
I should have went with 11.
Yeah.
It's the god awful Jason X, and then they did the remake.
Yeah. Which is
Oh God.
Just be. You're up. She looks so happy every time I say you're up. She's like, yes. Big Kool-Aid smile. You're up. 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s.
I'm gonna stick with the 2010s.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Which celebrity did not make a cameo on The Big Bang Theory? A. William Shatner. B. Nicole Kidman. C. Octavia Spencer. Or D. Buzz Aldrin. Yeah.
Shatner was definitely there. I know that for a fact.
Okay.
So was Buzz Aldrin.
Uh-huh.
Who were you said Octavia Spencer and who else?
Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman probably wasn't there.
You are correct.
Yeah,
Oh.
that
And
sounds absolutely correct.
I knew that answer because I watched that.
By the process of the power of elimination, you were right. Annie, you're up next.
2000.
Look at you guys being current eventers.
Taking over.
2000. What disease was declared a national emergency in 2009? A. Ebolas. B. Swine flu. D. Measles. Or B. D. E. Tweety flu. Also known as bird flu.
Fucker here.
Oh yeah.
In 2009?
2009, there was a national emergency. It was either Ebola, the swine flu, measles, or bird flu.
I think I know what it is.
It's between the bird flu and the swine flu.
There was flus,
Sure.
yes. Uh-huh.
Flu.
If I go off of Gucci Mane when he dropped the mixtape Bird Flu, it kind of makes sense. So I'm gonna go with the bird flu.
Enough from the clown.
Don't ever take educational. It was swine flu. Don't ever use Gucci as a teaching reference.
I thought that made sense though. I thought
That was
Right, it did though.
Good thing.
I see the logic behind it, but you were wrong.
He used the
Chris.
But hold on. Before you go to Chris, it was crazy. I was thinking the pork was fucking everybody up, but then I'm like, the birds had everybody scared too. But
True.
No, remember, I forgot where it came from, but it started at the port actually. Somebody had brought it over through the water.
Yeah.
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 It was probably the
Exactly.
Okay.
It was an indentured creature. Chris, you're up next.
Okay.
Yo, he was killing me.
Let's do the 90s.
90s. 90s it is.
My hookah going out.
Which kids show did the creature Buttercup feature on?
Of girls.
Oh, come on! Jesus Christ! I didn't pick the card. The card picked me. Yes, it was
My
Powerpuff
favorite
Girls.
Powerpuff Girl too.
Like, why can I get easy stuff like that?
Because you didn't pick the right category.
It's just I knew it.
Raw, you're up next, sir. Never mind, 2010s.
Y'all about to make my night at work the bomb.
Yeah, we standing in tens. I'm going. We rocking.
Rocking with it. All right. Who made history in 2012 Olympics after running the 100-meter dash in only 9.3 seconds? A. Jesse Owens. B. Usain Bolt. Silence of the Lambs. C. Carl Lewis. Or D. Tyson Gay.
I don't know. I'm gonna just say Bolt just for the hell of it.
Oh yeah, that is right. Just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. Dramo, you're back.
2000s.
2000s. Who played John Tucker in the movie John Tucker Must Die? A.
My man.
One Channing Tatum's. D. Chad Michael Murray's. C. Josh Duhamel's. Or D. Jesse Metcalf.
I never saw that shit. So,
can she get help?
Can I? I'm gonna say D.
You are correct.
You're absolutely correct.
Always go for that dick, girl.
You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, because that's how we're getting them wrong. Kiki, you're up next. Process of elimination. Kiki, you're up next.
I think I'm gonna do 2000s.
2000s. Which celebrity shaved her hair in a now famous breakdown? A. Avril Lavigne. B. Britney, bitch. C. Demi Lovato. Or D. Kelly Clarkson.
You better know the answer.
Britney, bitch.
Yes, she did. She shaved her legs and looked like, oh, no, head, sorry.
Side note, do you guys
you've been
remember
doing
the guy
good.
who made the video Leave Britney Alone?
Yeah.
I know this is 3 points. I got 3 points.
He
you
actually transitioned to a woman recently, and his name is now Kara Cunningham.
Who transitioned to?
The guy who
Chris
made the
Crocker.
original video about leaving Britney alone, Chris Crocker, he transitioned, and his name is now Kara Cunningham.
Thank you for that useless fact.
That was definitely a useless fact, but I like Kara.
Oh,
I thought
okay.
Chris Crocker was the nigga from
Hold on, I'm coming right back.
That's his son. That's actually his nephew. Just beat, you're up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Family Guy parents, that nigga, yeah.
Listen, can we discuss the fact that my forehead is big as fuck?
We could, but I don't think we have enough time.
I just didn't want to be the first person to say it. I'm glad you said it first.
Just be, you're up. 80s, 90s,
Like half your
2000s.
screen right now.
I am gonna be bold and go for the 80s.
Look at you.
Yet again.
What 80 films features a group of dysfunctional teams getting sent to detention? A. 16 Candles. B. Pretty in Pink. C. The Breakfast Club with Charlamagne the God and Angela Yee and DJ Envy. Or D. Footloose.
What was the question?
What 80s film?
Club?
Yes, it is. Oh, it was which?
I thought so. Okay.
And Charlamagne wasn't on there because he's a fucking.
I thought I heard you say
soundbite.
detention.
Yeah.
I'm about to say my favorite movie.
True. Annie, you're up next.
I've never seen 16.
You already know.
Away.
I do not.
It's a really good movie. It's cute.
The 2000 16 Candles is great. Molly Ringwald.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen.
You said 2000s?
Yeah.
All right. What was Pixar's last movie released in the decade of 2000s? A. Toy Story 3. B. Ratatouille. C. Wall-E. You got to pronounce it like that because he sued. D. Up. Yes.
I'm gonna go with.
Up.
I'm probably gonna be wrong, but I'm gonna go up.
But you're not.
Yeah, I'm about to say I could have swore that was the last one they put out. Around
That
that
was
time.
the last one.
Oh,
Chris, you're up.
But look,
Right.
I just figured it out because I'm like, okay, my son was like 4 in that time frame, and I remember watching that movie a lot. Like that was my process right this week.
As references
Yeah.
to figure out the answers.
Yep.
Let's. I'm flipping back to the 80s. Let's do the 80s again.
80s. What year did Axel Foley first come out in Beverly Hills Cop? A. 1982. B. 1988. C. 1984. D. 1986.
You said Beverly 1984.
Yes. And then another.
Why you got that version in your head now? I want you to put Peter Griffin's ass.
This motherfucking special needs.
Wait, what the fuck? I was so confused just now.
No, Peter Griffin did that shit.
I'm getting loopy. Roy, you're up next.
He is. This nigga getting tired as fuck.
But I'm gonna keep going. No, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm gonna switch it up this time. Let's go with the 90s. Why not? Let's see what happens.
Oh shit!
Look at you switching it up. It's about damn time.
Y'all ain't gotta say it like that.
What 8 film Tom Cruise franchise started out in the 90s? A. Jack Reacher. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
Because you said which 8 film franchise?
Yeah, I thought it was more than that, but
It's definitely in mine.
it's only 8.
Yeah.
it feels more.
It's one coming out next
It's,
year.
yeah, it's another one coming
No,
out.
this year. My bad. It's one coming out this year.
This year.
Dreamo, you're up
As
next.
of now, nigga, it's not out.
Semantics.
QD
2010.
2010. Who jumped off of Houston's NRG Stadium during their halftime Super Bowl performance? A. Pink. B. Katy Perry. C. Lady Gaga. Or D. Bruno Mars.
I'm gonna say Lady Gaga.
I'm gonna say you're correct.
Oh, cool.
I didn't even know Lady Gaga performed at the halftime show.
She did.
She performed, and,
And
I
it was-
did that it was pink.
I
That was
can't remember when it
2011,
was.
right? Acrobatics.
It was 2011.
You said?
I think so. I can't remember. Kiki's not here, so that would mean we go just be.
Hey.
You're back up because Kiki is busy.
I want to say on the 20 cents. Could you shut the fuck up?
Damn.
No,
What?
I just thought about Dave
But
Crowder.
look, she got,
What up, baby?
She got quiet too.
She's like, seriously. What football team won the Super Bowl in 2015? A. The Dallas Cowgirls. B. The New York Ants. C. The New England Patriots. Or D. Seattle Seahawks.
And what year?
2015.
I'm pretty sure it was the Patriots.
I'm pretty sure you're right also.
Yeah.
Yeah, mommy got one right for once.
Yay,
Oh, wow.
she said hey.
Annie, you're up.
2000s is my bad. 2000.
2000s. What hurricane hit New Orleans in 2015? I mean 2005. Oh shit.
Katrina.
I didn't know that. But there's a good sound. It was Alfred, Janine, Fred, or Katrina.
that was her cousin. They came along at some point in time.
It was all friends.
Yeah.
Chris, you're up.
All right. Let's do 2000s.
Where you going bad?
2000. What author became a billionaire with a B in 2009? A. Dan Brown. B. Tom Clancy. C. Stephen King. D. J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling.
Definitely JK.
For sure. For sure. You guys are
Harry Potter.
spot on.
It.
Raw, you back up.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's stay in the 90s for a second.
Scooby.
All right. Nostalgic. Which one of these films was not released in the 90s? A. Toy Story. B. Oliver and Company. C. The Sad Ass Lion King. Or D. Broke Ass Aladdin.
What's the answers again?
Toy Story. Oliver Company. The Circle of Life Lion King. And Broke Boy Aladdin.
What was the second one?
Oliver and Company.
That was my shit.
That one.
That one is right.
That
It's
is
about a
absolutely
cat
right.
who hung out with dogs.
That was my shit.
Dramo, you're on the clock.
90s.
90s, yes, 90s. Good choice. What boy band featured Nick, Drew, Justin, and Jeff? A. Oh, you're back and you're happy. A. The Backstreet Boys.
She's not eating that salad no more.
A, the Backstreet Boys. B, 98 Degrees. C, NSYNC, or D, O-Town. We all know what the O was.
D.
Yes.
98 degrees.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was 98 degrees.
Only because of Jessica Simpson marrying Nick Lachey. That's the only reason I know.
Yes, it was.
And now
Kiki,
he's married to Vanessa.
welcome back. You're up.
And now he's married to Vanessa. Yes.
Hutchinson?
Who's Vanessa?
Oh, I don't know.
Hutchinson?
Vanessa used to be on MTV.
Sure
She's
she
one
did.
of the VJs on MTV.
Word. Kiki,
Yes.
you're up.
I think I'm gonna do 90s.
90s it is. What game packaged with a Game Boy? A, Tetris.
Oh. Turn it off.
With a Game
'cause-
Boy.
Yes. A, Tetris. B, Donkey Kong. C, Super Mario Brothers. D, Pokemon.
I'm gonna have to go with Tetris.
You are correct.
Good job, TT.
Thank you. Uh-oh.
Who is that?
Get
Our sponsor got 40 different things going on up there.
Let's wait for a second.
I thought it was I changed location.
No.
I apologize. Is this better?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's see. Where were we? Now?
my
Oh,
Just be.
Just B. Yes.
Yes, I am here. I
Yes,
want
you
to
are.
Say exactly where I was the last time.
I don't know where that was. It's been a lot of people going.
I think it was the 2010s, but I am not sure. But we'll stay there.
Okay. We do not do that here. What 80s pop icon passed away a day before the Grammys in 2012? A, when George Michael. B, Prince. C, Michael Jackson. D, Whitney Houston.
It was either a nice crackhead lady. Who's a fucking crackhead?
Face palm. But I need an answer.
Or was it Michael?
I don't know. You tell me.
Michael.
You ain't got the answers, man.
It was actually Whitney.
I said the nice crackhead lady.
The nice
It was Woody
crackhead
Hutter.
lady.
Woody
Yeah.
Hutter.
Let me get.
Y'all gotta put us back in the right order.
I was about to say that. What job? You here? You there? No. You here? It's like musical chairs. You here? You there? Okay. There we go. I'm like a Tetris extraordinaire. That means Annie, you're up.
I would look on this damn TV screen. Or you see his shit go like this.
I'm keeping everybody on their toes. It's 2 a.m. 2000s. Yes.
It ain't 2 yet, is it? Oh, I gotta put my out of there.
Almost. Who was the first African American woman to win Best Actress? A.
Halle Berry.
Jesus Christ, let me get the answers out because Gabby Sabidi was on here, and I really wanted to say her name.
Gabourey Sidibe.
Yeah, her.
What?
There was a lot of syllables in there.
You said some bitty bitty?
Yeah. Chris, you're up.
Some bitty bitty? Let's do the 80s. Let's do the 80s.
Staying in the 80s. Long
Hey,
hair,
80s,
short
90s,
skirts.
2000s. Back to the 90s, back to the 80s.
What sitcom did Kirk Cameron play Mike Seaver on? Silver Spoons. Punky Brewster.
I'm
Yeah.
about to try to kiss Martin Luther King. Let me see.
You missed.
You did it.
Amra, you're up.
If you like, scoot yourself up in your chair a little bit. Like,
And y'all, I'm so sorry for that feed.
It's all right.
Listen. We get it all the time on regular
Yeah.
shows.
Regular shows, it definitely happens. 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s. They actually woke some people up.
I will take.
I'm tired as fuck.
Let's go for the 90s.
90s.
Raw look like he about to tap out.
What show premiered in the '90s
so I can make sure I'm winning
with Sarah Jessica Parker? She got like 5 names. Sarah Jessica Parker in A. Gossip.
It's not my turn.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, A. Gossip Girl. B. Living Single. What the? Okay. C. Sex in the City or D. Girlfriends.
Sex in the City.
That is correct.
Ouch.
Raw.
Yay! She busted herself in the head. Goddamn.
I know that hurt. It was worth it though.
Raw. You're up next.
Let's go 2000s. Why not?
2000s.
Every time I hear Raw, I think of no condoms.
That's smash. What?
What are you talking about?
What star?
He's not in this podcast.
No.
What? Cutie baby.
What star did Madonna kiss at the 2003 VMAs? A. Britney Spears. B. Drake. C. Avril Lavigne. D. Kelly Clarkson.
Brittany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Britney question still? Is that not weird?
She's just popular on this deck. Card book. Dramo, you're up.
90s.
90s. Yes, indeed. Tamagotchi.
Oh, I don't know this shit.
Damn.
One of the best toys we ever played with in the 90s.
Just because I like saying it, I'm going to say it again. Tamagotchi is a Japanese blend of what 2 words? A. Egg and watch. B. Computer pet. C. Pet got you. And D. Egg computer.
Computer pet.
Yeah.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
It was actually Egg Watch. It was Egg and Watch.
It was
because they are.
They were watches,
like
but they look like eggs.
Like eggs, and
And it was also Tamagotchi. Kiki, you're up
Those
next.
are one of the
You gotta
best
say it like that.
fucking toys.
Hold on, what year that came out?
It don't matter. You got it wrong. Don't be trying to
No,
figure it out.
because I was born when the internet was born, so it makes a difference.
Y'all remember the Gigapacks?
That's what I thought it was. But okay.
Gigapacks came out after Tamagotchi.
I used to love them things.
Company.
Oh yeah.
It's all right. Kiki, you're up next.
I said 90s.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was not listening. What website? What website was not around in the 90s? A. Amazon.
NXX.com.
No, that was actually around. B. Match.com. C. eBay or D. Book of Faces, as in Facebook.
Say that again.
What was not around in the 90s? A. Amazon. B. Match.com. C. eBay or D. Facebook.
Damn.
Come on, sis.
I think I know this one.
But I'm like, Amazon.
Everybody should know this one.
You better have the right answer, Kiki.
Was not around in the 90s. Not around.
Okay, Facebook.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
Amazon though?
No, it was Facebook.
Yeah, Amazon came out like 97, 98, something like
Yes.
It started in the garage or something.
Just B.
That's when the stocks was low on
It just
That
wasn't
is
like
right.
popular. That's all.
It wasn't popular, yeah.
To the 2000s.
All right. What was the most have flip phone in the 2000s? A. A laser. B. A sidekick. C. A juke. Or D. A razor.
A razor.
It was I.
Was it Nokia back then?
Use razor.
That's the 90s.
Yes, it was the razor.
It was
I
definitely
had one.
Good answer.
I had one. I had a pink one.
And what
I
year
had
I
one
had
too.
a red one.
That was in the 2000s. Because you can change the case on it. Never mind. Annie, you're up. The Nokia was a brick that you could throw across the room and still work. 2000s.
Nokia was a phone that never went dead.
Who? was the singer, the female singer in the Black Eyed Peas? A. Jessica Jesus Christ, can I say some of these people's names? They also had Alicia Keys on here and 9 singing Jenny from the Block. Hey ho.
Hey ho.
Chris, you're up next.
2000.
2000.
Oh my God.
What social media network was popular before the Facebook? A. Twitter. B. Tumblr. C. Instagram. D. MySpace.
We did time so wrong.
Our space.
But it's MySpace.
Yes, it was.
We did time wrong. We sorry, Tom. Come back,
I'm
Tom.
gonna say this about. Have you heard about Tom lately, though?
Nope.
No one heard from Tom.
Yeah, so Tom has like apparently a whole bunch of churn all across the world made by like underage kids.
Oh.
Like he was getting, like like he was going to Thailand, Philippines, just kind of countries where he felt like he could get away. And supposedly it's like 30, 40 kids out there, but they can't prove it. Can't nobody find Tom.
So he the real Nick Cannon.
Wow. He
Damn. So okay, so smash crawl so Nick Cannon can walk so Tom could run. All right.
Pretty much.
All right, you're up next.
I'm ready.
80s, 90s, 2000, 2010.
2010, please.
2010.
She's so pleasant.
Yes.
Who did not get told thank you next by Ariana Grande? A. Big Sean. B. Post Malone. C. Pete Davidson. Or D. Mac Miller. Sorry. All these words are starting to run together. Yeah.
Thank you next.
Yeah. Thank you. Next.
Oh, like beat, like it's over.
Thank
The song.
Next.
Oh,
Thank you.
I'm gonna.
Who didn't she tell thank you?
I'm guessing here, and I'm gonna say Matt Miller.
Oh no!
We've got no time for excuses.
No.
We've got no time for excuses.
Sorry, it was low. It was actually Post Malone.
I'm sorry. I don't know who Mac Miller is.
He's actually recently deceased.
He passed away.
Raw. You're kind of winning.
who's that? The Fast and Furious guy?
He is.
No, that was Paul Walker.
No. Actually, I'm winning. I'm winning.
No, the fuck you ain't. Stop lying to yourself.
Yes, I
We are
am.
all winning because we're going for the world
Yes, I
record.
am.
And again, thank y'all.
Don't you fucking lie to yourself.
I'm winning.
I actually lost track about 5 rounds ago. I don't even know what the
I
points
don't
are
lose
anymore.
track of shit. I'm a competitive motherfucker.
I'm winning.
Look, he looking at the whiteboard right now. I'm telling you.
We're up by 25 now. I want you to all hit hard and keep going. Raw. 80s, 90s, 2000s. Kiki found another salad. How does she keep finding all these salads?
It's peanut butter.
That's not weird. Okay. I'm sorry I asked. What'd you say?
You just on a roll of eating the driest shit you can find.
Good. Salad, no dressing, peanut butter, no jelly. Grits. Let me get a pound of sandpaper. Extra 35. Put butter on it.
I gotta stay woke all night. I'm gonna get these dry.
I gotta stay. I'm trying to get my fiber on.
The more I cook, the more I stay woke.
80s, 90s, 2000.
We're gonna stay in the 2010s.
2010, he went back. In the movie
Dry salad.
in 2010, The Social Network was about founding what? A. Twitter. B. Facebook. C. MySpace. D. Instagram.
You said the social network?
Yeah,
Meaning like social media network?
the movie called The Social Network.
No, but that's what the movie was about, right? A social media network?
Yeah.
Sure, if that will help you get the answer. Whatever helps you.
I could not.
All right, we go on Facebook.
Oh my god.
Actually, it was because that was actually the movie about what's his name? Mark
Zuckerberg.
Face. Dramo.
Which was actually a good fucking movie, too.
It was all right.
It's an absolutely good movie.
It was okay. Dramo. Welcome to the team.
The 2000s.
2000s. You're right there. What teenage heartthrob was one of the first YouTube sensations? A. The Beeps. B. Joe Jonas. C. Justin Timberlake, or D. Shawn Mendes?
Fuck. You said who was the first YouTube sensation?
Heartthrob sensation on YouTube.
Justin Bieber.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Good answer.
That's how
I
Usher
like his
found
little
him.
ass.
Way to guess. Kiki, peanut butter and water. You're up next.
You said all these half matches. What's going on? Look, skate talk. See the water.
That peanut butter.
Peanut butter, right?
I got the water down.
Yeah. It went over the peanut butter through the woods.
Peanut butter still stuck to the roof of her mouth.
Yeah,
You already know.
And why she keep licking her damn teeth?
That's why you keep seeing her mouth.
I'm so mad because it's still in there.
Yeah, I'm trying to drink my drink. Like earlier, I was trying to drink my drink.
All right, I'm good to go now.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I still see peanut butter at the top of your mouth, but any good. 1890, 2000, 2010s.
90s.
90s, yes. What was the first Goosebumples book? A. Say cheese and die. They're only words. They don't control us. We control them. B. Sorry.
What? What?
That's not an answer. All right, let me start over. A. Say cheese and die. B. Girl Who Cried Monster. C. Welcome to Dead House. D. One Day at Horrorland. The first Goosebumps book.
Shit.
Damn. Let me go to my handy dandy. I can't ask Google.
You can ask Jeeps.
Dang, Goosebumps. Okay, repeat it again. I'm just gonna guess.
Did you just say
who is that? You don't remember?
It just connected. Okay.
Don't worry about it. It hit you in the car.
So who know the answer?
What was the first Goosebumps book? A. Say cheese and
I
die.
remember you was born in 91. My bad.
B. Yeah, Jeeps died before she was born. A. Say cheese and die. B. Girl Who Cried Monster. C. Welcome to Dead House. D. One Day at Horrorland. Horror.
What's the girl who did?
Girl Who Cried Monster?
Cried Monster.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
No. It was actually Welcome to Dead House.
You know what? He said it in a way that made me think.
I was trying to give you a hint without giving you a hint.
Damn.
Welcome to Dead House.
Yeah, that was the first.
That was Ryan
Goosebumps
Gosling.
book.
Oh, book. You said
Sure.
book. I'm thinking of the TV
Yeah,
show.
it was a book.
I thought it was R.L. Stein.
I'm gonna say, Chris, you a nerd.
I am. Hello.
Just B.
Yeah.
Just B.
I mean, look at the background.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
You know what I'm about to start doing? This is what I'm about to start doing. Just B, since you up, where you at? There you go. Just B, you're up.
Oh my
Yeah, I'm putting you on the main screen now. We're gonna put you on the hot spot. Just B, you're up.
Okay, I want to say in the 2010s.
Okay. Because I was for a second there.
But keep
She
going.
about to rock us to sleep. Goddamn.
I'm mad she blinking her eyes and shit like that.
What?
Her eyes.
Hold up. Now I can see the CL in you now. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, it is
look
there.
a lot alike.
Once you get close, it's right there behind the eyes.
And the forehead too.
Let me get to the question. What was the highest grossing film of the 2010s? A. Star Wars episode whatever. B. Jurassic World. C. Avengers The Endgame. Or D. The Lion King.
Ooh, shit. I'm certain it's Endgame.
Are you sure?
No, because I also think it's Lion King. But I didn't.
But which one is it?
I didn't see Lion King. I did go see Endgame 3 times in the same weekend.
But ask yourselves this. Was The Lion King in 2010?
No. Nope.
Well, then there's your answer. You still look confused. You look more confused now. I'm sorry. It's a conundrum. But I need an answer.
Can I get the answer? Because that's not what I thought it was.
Sure you can. Which one was it?
Jurassic. That one.
Jurassic World? Final answer? Locking in?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God!
It was actually Avengers Endgame.
You should have shut
Get off my screen. Annie!
I can't believe you did me like that.
Sorry, I cannot either. I apologize.
Oh my God.
Wholeheartedly. Annie! You're up. 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010.
Welcome to my sex room.
They change colors
2000.
when you're happy. 2000. What was the highest grossing film of this decade? A. The Dark Knight. I'm Batman. B. Mean Girls. C. Avatar. The Way of the Water.
Avatar.
Or D. Castaway. It was Avatar. Yes.
Wilson, I love Castaway.
Hey, that movie was so good.
Thank you for playing.
That shit made me cry. I ain't gonna hold you.
Chris, you're up.
Let's rock.
Well, he says, "Suck it, Trebek."
Yes, it's right there. 80s. Let's do 80s.
80s. Yes. Who was the first band to be featured on I Want My MTV? A. The Beatles. B. The Buggles. C. AC/DC. D. Bon Jovi. And E. BCDC.
What?
Yo,
What is happening?
it's the Buggles. It's the Buggles.
That is correct.
Getting sleepy.
No, actually, because I hate saying Bon Jovi. That's just a weird ass name, and it don't feel like it should go together.
That's his
All right.
name or something like that.
It's two first names.
In the morning.
Yeah, it's like their name.
Amra, you're up. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Amra, you're up
That was
next.
what was that? 5
I'm
for
ready.
5 on that one?
I'll take. I'll switch it up for 90s. Let's see what happens.
90s. Let's see what happens. Who was the first host of the TRL? You like that? You like how I said that? Who? Was the first Okay, serious. Shut up, people. Serious.
Amran said, "Stop fucking playing and ask the question."
Who was the first host? Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry.
Oh my God.
That tickled me. Okay, who was the first host of TRL? A. Carson Daly. B. Ryan Seacrest. Or C. Downtown Julie Brown. Or D. Daisy Fuentes.
And the show was, what was the show?
TRL on
Carson
MTV.
Daly.
It was.
All you can remember was who.
Real tears hiding fake pain. Okay, let's there he is. Raw, you're up next on the big screen.
Oh,
You look surprised.
He just woke up.
Hey, mind your business.
I'm here.
Let's go back to the 90s. Let's get it popping. What's popping?
Let's go to the 90s. What did many girls do to their hair in the 90s? A.
Hold up. Many girls? Like small girls?
Many girls did this to their hair back in the 90s. Do you know the answer? A.
Stupid.
Your improv game is crazy.
Many girls. Many girls. Okay. A. Braid. B. Crimp. C. Shave their head. D.
Yeah, but if you keep
Straighten it.
crazy, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Oh, I got it.
What did many girls do to their hair?
That was
Are we talking
Think
about
of Salt and Pepper's here.
Are we talking about chicks in the hood?
in the 90s.
In the hood in the 90s.
In the 90s.
Yeah, but where
In
at?
the 90s.
There's a difference though.
No,
Yes, because they were in the 90s.
All I can tell you is in the 90s.
Indeed.
I'm gonna say straighten.
No.
No,
Bruh.
I'm gonna take that back.
It's too late.
It's too late.
Hold up, she got to take her answer back 17 times, and I can't take mine
No,
back.
you can't take yours back. You said that because you heard people say no, and then no.
I ain't
I'll give him a
attention to
second
none of y'all.
chance.
Y'all trying to throw me off anyway.
Uh-huh.
I know how y'all get down. Y'all
This
want
dude.
Yeah,
All right,
yes.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I don't even want the point now. I don't even want it.
But it was crimp.
It was
That's what I
crimp.
was going to say.
It was crimp as fuck.
Remember
Yes.
all them crimps?
Man, I wasn't paying
Jeremo, welcome to the
I'm
big
trying to fuck
screen.
her up. I wasn't learning about
How you doing?
Draymond look
Hanging
like
in there? You look like 3 sheets in the wind. You look like you're ready to go. But before you go, 80s, 90s, 2000,
You
2010.
got the raccoon eyes and everything right now.
Hey now, you look excited.
2010.
2010. Who was the first women?
First women?
Yeah.
Woman?
One.
Who was
Ah,
the first women?
yeah, woman.
More than one.
No, it was one. It was woman.
Eve.
You guys are not listening.
You
Wait,
said who was the
Eve?
first women?
Yeah, it's not Eve. Oh, okay.
Not the first one.
Who was the first woman to win a Grammy of the year twice? For album of the year.
Eve.
Kiki. Adele, Alicia Keys, Beyonce, or Tay Swift?
Fuck take
Adele?
BEYONCE.
It was Tay.
I was like
It was
Taylor.
definitely
Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah. I remember Adele saying she
Kiki, it's not Eve. Welcome to the big screen.
Well,
you said who was the first woman?
I like to
Yeah.
shout
Before
out
you,
to my
before
mom.
you, yeah.
Thank you for. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. All right. 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010.
Yeah. All right, whatever.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yes.
90s.
90s, excitedly.
Yes.
What was Sarah Michelle Gellar most famous role in the 90s? A. Buffy. B. Snooki. C. Willow.
Snooki?
D. Summer.
Why they get all the
And,
easy
and this
ones?
was what this was the 90s.
This was 90s. Yes, that's what you picked.
Buffy the Vampire.
Slayer.
But yeah, but it was just
Fair.
Buffy. I didn't need all that extra. Thank you. You're welcome.
Yo, I just
Goodbye.
spit out my
Just me. You're up. Having too much fun. Just me. You're up.
Yes.
Yes.
I going to
Hi.
Oh shoot! I'm supposed to start my audit.
Uh-huh.
2000, please.
All right. You're welcome. All right. Welcome.
I got
What
the
pop star taught you how to spell bananas? B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-S.
This shit is banana.
Gwen Stefani, yes.
Yes. This
Yes,
shit
in her house.
It is.
bananas.
It is bananas. Oh, wait. Did I go the right way? Oh, yes, I did. Annie, you're up next.
Hey,
Bow Wow.
Annie in the multicolor Technicolor glasses.
I love them glasses.
They're so nice.
2000s. In what year? And if you get this wrong, we will all take your black card live on TV.
Don't wear that on Pride Week.
In what year? Listen to me. Look in my eyes. Smell what I'm saying, dude. In what year was Barack Hussein Obama elected president of the United States of Americas? A. 2000. B. 2008. C. 2013. And D. 2001.
Damn, I feel bad because I don't even know.
Stop Googling. Stop Googling. I need an answer. Stop Googling. You're
2008.
Googling.
I'm not Googling, nigga. I'm coloring.
Yeah.
Can I see that again, Annie?
Way to Scooby Doo it and switch it up. Yes, it was right. 2008.
I'm not sorry, I couldn't vote.
2008. I'll never forget that now.
That was
I'm sure you will.
voted, so I will always
Fresh out of prison. That was her first vote.
I ever voted.
I was
Fresh out of prison, and she got her voting rights. Aram, you're up next.
Oh, I gotta choose something. Okay, I'm gonna choose
Fresh out. Fresh out.
2000s.
2000s. Everybody loves a good 2000.
Saturday, yeah.
What actor became the governor of California? A. Clint Eastwood. B. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold, that guy. Yeah, him. C. Chris Evans. Or B. Brad Pitt.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes, that guy whose name I will not
Why
pronounce.
can't I ever get the easy shit?
Because you're auditing, and auditors don't win. Wrong.
We are
It went from we go from places to
All right, let's go back with the 2010s.
2010s.
What's that?
What was that?
That was the card of a winner. What company opened the first cashless store in 2018? A. Amazon. B. Walmart. C. Target. D. Kmart.
He said Walmart like Stewie.
I'm gonna
Walmart.
say you said cashless. I'm gonna say Amazon.
Cashierless. Yes.
Cashierless or cashless?
Cashierless.
Oh.
Kiki, you audit. I talk.
Yeah, I'm about to say you throwing me off. I think that was Target.
Target.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that guy?
It was actually Amazon.
Oh, ain't that a bitch? See, y'all,
Yes.
you threw me off with the cashier.
It could have been
Like,
Walmart.
ain't
Yeah,
nobody
man.
know
Them
what
niggas
the
never
fuck.
got nobody.
Well,
Don't
Kiki
say
was
that.
auditing.
Don't say nothing to Raw because when he lose, he be ready to shoot somebody.
Yep, I do.
He's competitive.
I do.
Dramo.
I don't like losing.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing such a good job.
Yes.
Tired, but I'm kicking in.
You're hang in there. You ever seen the poster with the little cat and it says hang in there? You do that. Pick one.
What? The fuck?
You the dumb motherfucker.
This dude is loving his role, man.
2000.
2000 it is. Who said let's play a game?
You.
In this 80s, 2000s horror film, Saruna Man, Jigsaw, Anakin Skywalker, or Shrek?
Jigsaw.
Yes.
Let's play a game.
That is correct.
I could have swore he said I
Why
was.
can't I get easy shit like that?
Because you're an auditor, and auditors don't win. But you're up. Sorry for my outburst.
Let's try 2000s. Come on, let's win. Come on, big money.
But no whammies.
Big money.
Yeah. Which tennis player won the Wimbledon and the French
Serena.
Open?
It's like, huh?
I would hope you let me finish because it wasn't. Won the French Open in 2008. A. Venus Williams. B. Rafael Nadal. C. Serena Williams. Or D. Some cat named Andy Murray.
And it was the first tennis player to do what?
Win the Wimbledon and the French Open in the same year.
Venus.
Mars. Oh, I thought we didn't play this. Wrong. It was actually Rafael Nadal.
Oh, okay, that's why.
I think.
I cannot.
Just B.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I am well.
Good. Pick one.
The 90s.
All right. Which one of these was not a hit for the Spice Girls? A. Spice Up Your Life. B, Wannabe, C, Become One, or D, Spice World? In a world where Spice Girls made a song, which one was it? Not.
I know this answer.
Spice World?
Yes, correct. It was not Spice World. They never made a song called Spice World.
That was the name of the album.
Movie, right?
Yes.
Spice Girls.
It was actually a movie too.
Yep.
I love the movie.
Annie, welcome to the club. How are you?
Do you want me?
What the hell? How do you keep changing glasses? Who are you? Kevin Samuels?
This is my first time changing glasses. I had the other ones on the whole entire time.
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah,
He
he
did
changed.
that?
Never mind. Anywho, Annie, you're up next. Welcome to the club.
2000s.
2000s. Chitty chitty bang bang. Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie started in what 2000s reality show? A, Rich Girls, Poor Girls. B, The Simple Life. C,
The Simple
Crazy.
Life.
That was my shit.
I used to be a virgin.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a weird show.
By the state, wasn't everybody one of those once upon a time?
I mean,
The Simple
Ow.
Life, yeah.
all right, The Simple Life, yes.
Big smash, huh?
Yeah. Armand, you're up next.
He came out not a virgin.
Okay.
Which is
I'm
weird.
2010.
2010s.
So you can
What month did the royal wedding of William and Kate take place?
Oh,
A,
man.
May. B, June. C, April. Or D, Saratharman?
What? What is that?
That's an answer on the book. Saratharman.
Okay. I'm gonna go with June.
You were about 3 months off. It was April.
Oh,
That's when I was born.
April?
Oh, okay.
That wasn't a year, but okay. Raw!
Yo!
Make it work and all in the dirt.
Oh.
Raw. An answer. I mean, a question.
I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna let Kiki pick for me because she gonna try to throw me off anyway.
Okay. Kiki, pick a year for Raw.
80.
80. Oh, yeah.
See, I knew she was gonna do some shit like that.
What color was the ghost for Pac-Man to have to eat them? A, blue. B, teal.
Nigga,
C,
you better know the answer to
red.
that.
Or D,
Please know this.
fuchsia.
I was born a decade later and I know this.
Nigga, you better know the answer to that.
I was real
Oh,
wrong.
come on.
And don't sit there and act like you gotta think about it.
He does.
I wasn't a Pac-Man dude like that.
Oh, okay.
Or E, white. Because I just felt
Hold
like
on,
going
how you throw a fifth one in there? You trying
He
to fuck
said
me over
skeet
now?
white. He said skeet white.
A, blue. B, teal. C, red. D, pink.
Let's go blue.
Cerulean.
Correct.
He knew it was blue. Try to act like he ain't know.
Yeah, I ain't playing
Right. He tried to play
Dramatic pause inserted here. J-Mo.
I'm gonna wear blue panties around Pac-Man.
Out of pocket.
I'm sorry, y'all. I get goofy as hell when I'm sleeping, boy.
J-Mo's crying real tears to hide fake pain. It's so beautiful. She just watched The Notebook with Spanish subtitles.
What?
Yo canté the notebook, no notebook. Mi amor, where do you want to eat?
Hold on. When you got to pull out a whole towel to wipe your tears, that means you been going to fuck in. Like, you ain't got a rag, no tissue, no nothing. Got an old sock, a whole fucking towel.
Oh, sock.
You're like the pastor.
Preach, pastor. Pick a year.
2010. I said 2010.
Oh, sorry, you were crying. I didn't know. I thought you was a Tin Man from the Wiz. A teeny.
From the Scully. I'm trying to figure out which one.
One or the other. What movie released in 2014 took 12 years to film? A, 12 Years a Slave.
Oh
B,
my God, that's so crazy.
Boyhood. C, The Irishman. Or D, Roma.
Roma, maybe?
Get off my screen.
Can I do a fun fact?
It was actually B, Boyhood. What's your fun fact?
The Irishman was about Youngstown, or parts of it was about Youngstown.
So it was a shitty movie.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I actually was in Youngstown today. You know what I did? I got the fuck out of there. Hey,
good for you.
Pick one. What do you want?
I'm gonna
80s,
do
90s, 2000s, 2010s.
Give me an easy one.
Sure. Pick one. They're
90.
all easy. 90, yes.
Yeah, give me one like Pac-Man.
What Pokemon does Pikachu evolve into? A, Squirtle. B, Raichu. C, Charizard. Or D, EVE.
That's Eve. That's like
EVE is Eevee.
Yeah.
Go
They're only words. They don't control us. I control them.
Listen, so the answer
The answer is whatever she says it is.
What is that, Annie?
Mind your business, Annie. Fuck out of here.
Okay.
A, Squirrel Turtle. B, Raichuchi. C, Charizard.
That sounds like something he would say when he's like Rachuchi.
Yeah.
Rachuchi.
Wait, what?
Hold on. I'm gonna say these again the right way. A, Squirtle. B, Raichu. C, Charizard. D, Eevee.
Char.
No, you had it right the first.
Okay, go with the first answer.
Fuck out of here.
What was the first answer?
No.
Hey, y'all gotta make me stick with the first answer, so I won.
What was the first answer?
Or Rachachicha, whatever you said.
Oh, Raichu.
Raichu.
Pikachu. Just B. I choose you. Hey, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010.
I think I got a booger swinging from my hair in my nose.
The 2010s.
Wait, what?
Like Tarzan. What quote from Dr. Phil spawned a meme? Oh, I didn't do that right. B, the Phils. C, Cash Me Outside. How about that? Or D, Two Turned. 2 Chainz. 40 rappers.
Probably Catch Me Outside. How about it?
How about that? You're right.
How about it?
Back to the land of banishment you go.
Dr. Phil.
Annie.
Chucky.
Yes. Oh, you weren't asking me a question. 2000s.
No.
I thought you were asking me. You had the look of perplexedness. Rihanna received her first #1 single with what song? A, Umbrella. B, SOS. D, Don't Stop the Music. B, Pandurible.
Umbrella.
Ella, no. It was actually... It was actually SOS. Somebody should have saved you on
And
that
I
one.
started singing it. I was singing it before I said umbrella too. That's the crazy.
But you didn't say it. Bye.
Okay, nigga, I wasn't.
Her and Raw go crazy when they lose.
Competitive.
No, I'm not mad that I lost. I'm okay with that. I was just stating that I was singing it before I answered, and he was being an ignorant prick.
I've been one all night long.
He said,
Next.
And she put emphasis on the ick. All right, you're up next. 80s.
The 90s?
90s. Which who was the beloved teacher on Boy Meets World? A,
Which
Mr.
who?
Smith. Yes, which who? Just B.
A lot.
Yes. The who's are here. Who was the beloved teacher on Boy Meets World? A, Mr. Smith. B, Mr. Banks. C, Mr. Feeney. Or D, Mr. Andrews?
C, Mr. Feeney.
Feeney! Yes, it was.
Y'all know Feeney's still alive.
Why are you yelling?
She sounds like
Because-
a real contestant. Hey, Mr. Feeney.
Yes. Raw, you're up. He froze.
Dramo, pick a year for me.
Feeling bold.
90s.
90s. Yeah.
Why ain't you cuss with them?
What?
You fuck me over like you did.
Actually, you might not want to jump ahead of yourself there, cowboy.
Uh,
What was the first Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen movie? A, Billboard Dad. B, It Takes Two to Make Things Go Right. C, To Grandma's House We Go. Or D, How the West Was Fun.
I know what the
first one?
Billboard Dad.
What was the second one?
It Takes Two.
Just because I like that song, I'm gonna go with that one.
Surprise, motherfucker.
It was To Grandma's House We Go.
Fuck Grandma and Dramo for giving me that damn.
Dramo, now that you've beckoned him, you're up.
I just want to say this is my last one. I can't. I'm tapping out after this one. After I get this one right or wrong.
But thank you.
But
Catch
now
the
I'm back
flow.
at 1 o'clock.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the flow. Cool runnings.
So
Uh-huh.
for the finale for myself until 1 p.m. later on, I'm gonna pick 2000s again.
Yes. Yes, 2000s.
You cannot have it.
What year did the Iraq War begin?
Oh.
Yes, I know. Oh. A, 2005. B, 2009. C, 2001. Or D, 2003.
I know this one.
Oh shit. 2001.
I was actually there.
Shut your mouth and keep on talking.
Ross said, "I know this one." Yeah.
It was
That was
2003.
Who at the checkout?
Right.
It's me. I'm tired. Good night, guys. I hope you guys tune in at 1 o'clock.
We will.
We'll be here.
I'm sure I got some open slots because I don't invite nobody like that. But you know, it's
We'll
Raw
be here
and
with bells
whatever
on.
else.
As she said earlier, yeah, I'm doing it with Annie. So
I
And
didn't mean it
Raw.
like that. I'm sorry.
No, she completely left me out last time. Like, fuck
The second
Raw,
time
yeah.
also.
Fuck him. He
Anyway,
might
But it's all right.
1 p.m.
Take a Valium and knock yourself out.
I'm totally winging everything because I never did nothing live. So besides,
But it's all right. You know what you do? Bring bells, Valium, and a glass of wine.
you're in there.
And you'll be all right.
And bring back
Good
Lord
night.
Farquaad.
I just might just because you keep asking about it.
Lord Farquaad. We
What
love
boy?
that. We love Lord Farquaad.
Four Locos, yes. Kiki.
Good night.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna do 2000s.
Are you really? What? Oh my God.
You really, really want.
What popular movie starred a giant green ogre? A. Oh. Well, you look. You asked for an easy one, and look at you.
You got it. Finally.
Look at you. You all right? Just be. That's a new baby. He grew up. These motherfuckers are aging by the minute in here.
She's just the older baby.
Oh, Stargate. Okay, just be. You're up. They just come out fully grown and ready to go.
You cannot have it. And if you ask for it again, I'm going to fight you. Cállate la boca.
Oh,
You need to punch in the face.
don't. Please don't.
2010s, please.
Yeah. Marvin the Martian. Do. Which country held the Winter Olympics in 2010? B. Canada. A.
Oh.
Are there any other answers besides Canada?
Oh, my bad. I thought you wanted the right answer. Okay. B. Switzerland. C. Norway. Or D. Russia.
Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to say Canada.
Yes, that's why I didn't give you no other ones. I was trying to help you, but you didn't want to take it. You gonna front me out in front of the people.
You better help me next go round.
I did. I gave you the giant green ogre. What more do you want from me?
No, you didn't give me the answer. I knew that one. Okay.
See, I pulled the card.
Oh.
Annie. Neon
I'm
lights.
here.
I know. But what do you want to play? A game.
2000s, of course.
2000. What popular movie remake was made by Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis? A.
Freaky
Parent-
Friday.
Okay. All right. You know that one. You're on top of it.
No choices.
Oh, her room getting nasty now.
Uh-huh. It's the red light special. All right, you're up next.
She was into something.
Yo, I was looking for more questions. I was trying to blacken it up.
I know that's right.
Exactly.
I will go for 90s, please.
90s. All right. Ooh, this is a good one. I like this one. Top 10 answers are on the board. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Dick.
All right, Mr. Harvey.
All right, now. Which of these racing games was one of the first PlayStation games releases?
I know.
Dirt. Do you? Because I don't even know, and I got the card in my hand. A. Derby Destruction. B. Gran Turismo. C. Ridge Racer. Or D. V Valley.
I lied.
I think I know that.
It's Turismo, but go ahead.
Okay, can you give me those options one more time, please?
A. Destruction Derby.
Okay.
B. Gran Turismo. C.
Turismo.
Ridge Racer. Or D. V Valley.
Why didn't you give me the answers like you normally give it to me in the answers?
Like Ridge Racer?
Yes, I'm going with that one, please.
Yay! I didn't totally cheat. Y'all didn't see anything.
What
I
about
had no idea. I
heard P Valley. I'm like, wait.
That's what I heard.
V Valley.
Oh.
Get your mind out the Delta.
Not the Delta now.
The Delta.
It's
Oh.
Dick.
I'm not even gonna pick an error. Just ask a question.
Okay.
Who was the first black man on the moon?
None of them.
Raw.
Nigga, where
They
my
don't put
choices
niggas
at?
on the moon.
Oh, B. John Smith. D. Smith John. C. John Smith. Or D. Smith John.
I thought John
This
Smith was
nigga
the
is
one who did
childish.
it to Pocahontas.
First of all, John Smith is
How
the
was
first man.
anything that got to do with fucking? You know the answer to. That's crazy. But I'm assuming I'm gonna say John Smith. I guess.
E. None of them, because I made that shit up as I went.
Yeah, I figured that.
I felt like that was a real.
I know John Smith was the Pocahontas dude.
It was, but Louis Armstrong, correct.
I thought he
No,
said
it's Neil
Louis
Armstrong,
Armstrong
not
got
no
the big.
goddamn Louis Armstrong.
Louis Armstrong got the big cheeks.
It was Neil Armstrong, not no Louis.
He said Louis Armstrong.
Louis Armstrong was he was a vocalist and a saxophonist.
Oh my god.
Oh,
people
who?
are-
A vocalist and a saxophonist.
Oh, okay. I'm like, huh? Okay.
That's what I'm saying, because he had them big ass cheeks.
Look, anything that got to do with sexual, she know.
No, cheeks.
She definitely knows.
No, that wasn't nasty that time. It was cheeks.
I
Uh-huh.
bet.
Well, I
You
guess
like
It can be nasty.
I
You
guess
like
butt
looking at
cheeks.
cheeks as they go down. I know. I get it.
Mm.
Two round butt cheeks.
I like big.
Okay.
butts, and I can't-
All right.
Who farted?
So we're gonna blacken it up a little bit.
Yay!
Thank you, because you know Martin Luther King Day is Monday.
Hey, we were trying to get all the answers here. So it's a multiple choice. We're gonna start with Raw
Come
to
on.
go with this. Who is not a cast member of Living Single? Regine, Hillary, Khadijah Maxine Sinclair?
Damn.
You should not have to think
You know
about
this
that.
answer.
Say the answers again.
Nigga.
Sinclair, Maxine,
Really?
Khadijah, Hillary, Regine.
Maxi pads.
Tampons.
Hold up. What show was this again?
Living single.
We are living
The Black Friends.
single.
Friends
In
with
the
people that live
90s
in
kind of
single.
world.
Hold up. So you want to know which one wasn't on that show?
Yep. That was the question.
Nigga, you wanted black and now you can't think.
Let's blacken it up a little bit. I do not know these people.
All right. Just because I feel like Living Single was one of those somewhat hood type of shows.
She gave you the answer.
I feel like which name don't sound Hillary don't sound hood, so I'm gonna go with that one.
But she is black because remember she was Will Smith's cousin in Bel Air.
That motherfucker wasn't black at all. Keep lying to yourself if you want to.
Oh my God.
Kiki.
Well, I bet you a little black dick made her.
That motherfucker was a that was a
Maybe it
brown
was a
skin
big
cracker. That's what that was.
Or maybe it was a black
brown skin cracker.
All right, Kiki.
Hey, how are you?
Not as good as you're about to be on this question.
Okay, all right.
NBA superstar Shaquille O'Neal began his career with what team? Chicago Bulls. Who?
Never mind. Go ahead. Ask the question.
Okay. Yeah, because that was real wrong. LA Lakers, Chicago Bulls, Orlando Magic, or Boston Celtics?
Oh, Orlando Magic.
Correct.
And he can't throw no free shot if it saved this. Go ahead.
He can't throw no what? He can't throw no what?
Free shot.
Say that one more time. A free shot?
Oh, she one of them girlfriends. They be like, "Baby, how many home runs did John Elway throw?"
No, he couldn't make. Say, how many people?
He could not make a 3-point shot for shit.
She gonna ask you how many people in the NFL got dreads. That's the question she gonna ask.
No, never mind. I ain't even gonna say nothing nasty. I'm just leave it alone.
All right, you're up
You
next.
can't help yourself. Don't worry about it. We know.
Ooh, I don't even know. Oh, okay, I think I know this one.
I'm ready. Am I getting
No, you can't answer the questions when she got
sounds
them
so
for you.
innocent.
Oh.
I don't think you innocent.
Not at all.
No, she not, because you should have heard her talk about, I ain't paying for no dick.
Oh, that you goddamn right.
Yeah, I was mad about that.
Like, who pays for it? It comes free.
It
Yeah.
comes for free. That don't mean you don't pay for it.
Smack me on my cheek with it for free, everything.
All right.
Am I giving the question? I'm confused. DC,
Yes. Sorry.
He was
Okay.
sold off for a second.
There's a lot going on. Skip for now. Okay.
I have a question ready if you'd like me to go.
I do. I got it.
Yeah, I don't even talk after dark.
Toni Braxton featured what model turned actor in her 1994 music video, How Many Ways? Damon Hussein,
Oh, I know who that is.
Henry Simmons, Tyson Beckford, or Shamar Moore?
I want to say Tyson Beckford.
Absolutely.
That was his
Correct.
sexy black ass. Okay.
That
What
was
happened to
his ass
Tyson?
in that video.
Time.
You said what?
What happened to Tyson? Like, where is he?
Somebody tied him up, put him in a basement.
He's in a show in Vegas. He does the what is that? The black. I forgot, but it's the Chippendale. They all.
I almost knew you was gonna say that too. That's the crazy part.
It's the truth.
I know you would know that though.
Oh, thank you. Fun fact.
That is weird. Did you know that? But it's not actually that weird. Okay. Just be you ready?
Okay.
Yeah,
You
I'm
look
ready.
perplexed.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm ready.
The party will go, y'all.
Arguing with a toddler.
Finish the name of this black TV show. Everybody hates.
Chris.
Thank you. I can't believe
is easy.
Everybody hates DC tonight.
Damn. Well, that's
Oh, we don't
harsh.
hate you, DC. I don't.
At least
I appreciate you for still being here.
She's amazing.
Fuck DC.
Who said that? You gotta go. Oh, I lost my questions.
Oh yes, I'm finally done.
Are you?
Hey man, good job.
Right, that was nerve-wracking.
All right. Annie, you're up. You ready?
She ready.
You sure?
Yeah.
Jada Pinkett got her start on what sitcom?
Keep her name out your motherfucking mouth.
I will.
Hillman, a different world.
Correct.
Oh, she is amazing.
Raw, you ready? This rapper's birth name is Dominique Jones.
Ooh.
The baby,
Oh, I know the answer.
Drake, NBA Youngboy, or Lil Baby?
The fact that you named 3 niggas I ain't never even paid attention to. You said Dominique Jones.
Yes, is his real name.
I know it ain't Drake, bitch ass.
No.
I don't know.
For some reason, NBA Youngboy, he too young, so I feel like he can't be a Dominique.
The baby, a little baby.
That nigga
Yeah.
said one of them babies.
Yeah. Both of them niggas from the country, so that don't help either.
Uh-huh.
Wait, isn't the baby from Charlotte? That's not the country.
To them,
is
yes,
the country.
It is.
It
I believe it is.
Well, it is a city, but it's country than a motherfucker.
It's in the South.
I
That's
used
why
to
he said
stay
they from
there.
the country.
Yeah.
So that's how we feel.
I'm gonna go with Lil Baby just because I'm probably wrong.
You're
I might be right.
absolutely correct.
But you're right.
Oh, look! You ain't fucking
He's
with
about
me.
to say, look at
Fucking
God.
with me, Kiki. You ain't fucking with me.
Kiki, when your grandma tell you to wrench it off, what do you got to do?
Sit your ass in some water and rinse that soap out your ass.
I didn't get to finish, but okay.
Oh,
That
no,
was
finish.
that was like 5 different answers in there.
Oh.
What are you wrenching off? Soap, a towel, the sink, or water?
What are you
Water.
Yeah. What do you? Yeah.
rinsing off?
Hold up, you rinsing off water? What the fuck?
Rinse it out.
Rinse it off.
Yeah, you rinse it off with water.
You're using water to rinse it off.
All right, you're up next.
I'm ready. I'll take. Okay, yes, I'll take a black question, please.
Let's see. At what time was Usher cruising the drop top in the streets? 6, 11, 8, or 7?
It'll be 7 o'clock, please.
Yes.
On the dot. He's in his drop.
In my drop top.
Cruising the street.
Just B, are you ready?
If Usher really had herpes.
Yeah.
So that was confirmed. He really had it.
Yeah, he should probably go to
probably
Doc. He should probably go to Dr. Sebi because he can cure him.
Dr. Sebi did.
And
though.
and
But
he
his
had a baby.
people-
And he had a baby after the herpes situation.
And herpes don't mean shit to these hoes.
It don't, because you know
Clearly.
what? I heard somebody say, long as there ain't no flare up. I said, what kind of shit is that?
But that's true. If it's not a flare up, you cannot pass it along.
But
to
why
somebody
would you
else.
put yourself in the path of that, though?
That's true, but that is
I don't want
absolutely
none of
correct.
that
though.
shit.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, Boo.
Good timing.
Hey,
Perfect
sorry, I got to
timing.
talking. It was my friend who was babysitting, so I was running my mouth and shit. I was like,
That's
"Oh
right.
shit!" I said I'd be
You
back.
have to wake your room up.
You good? Don't worry about it. Because
Because
Just B
Matt-
was just about to
Matt
answer this
in here
question.
Talking nasty anyway.
Oh, good. I love talking nasty. I'm a hoe. What's up with it?
Nobody
Yeah,
was
I
talking nasty. She lied.
It wasn't.
It was actually just her. A pickled delicacy that kids may purchase from the local corner store or a lady in the neighborhood who sells candy. Pig feet, pickled sausage, pickled eggs, or all the above.
All the
All of
All
them.
the above.
Yeah.
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
I don't know about the feet. I don't know about the feet.
I've never
All
had
of
chicken
them for
feet.
sure. It's in that jar in the corner stove for sure.
It is, and that's nasty.
Annie,
Yeah.
at your cookout, your cousin asks who made the macaroni, potato salad, chicken, or ribs,
The potato salad.
or
The macaroni.
there's two answers. Yes, you're right.
Good answer. Good answer.
That's a good answer.
CA, welcome to the party. You get to answer this question.
Hold on. We're asking black questions, so I hope you got your black card.
I have my cis card. Does that count? I am cis.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Perfect.
Okay. I play
Good.
spades. I'm good, right? As long as I can sit it on a spades table,
great.
I feel like I'm good.
You're good.
All right, cool.
Hell yeah, girl.
You'll be all right.
I'm from Philly, okay? Like, we good.
You got a 5 and a possible 6. What does it mean if she dreamed of fish last night? Money coming, good luck, or somebody dead, or someone's pregnant.
Is that money? No.
Oh, you're not black. God
It's the
damn.
baby on the way with
No, I
fish.
know. No, hold on.
Somebody got did it too.
Somebody got did it too.
Definitely never heard that term before.
Yeah, if you dream,
It's not
somebody
money.
Dream of fish,
No, it's babies.
if somebody
No, it ain't
dream of
babies, is
fish,
it?
that
Somebody
means
shot the
somebody's
club
pregnant.
up. Somebody shot the
We
club
shot the
up.
club up.
Yeah.
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 Shot the walls up.
Yeah.
It's someone's pregnant. Everybody
Someone's
getting pregnant.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It means Big Smash was at your house.
Yeah. Raw. Who was
up?
Queen Naija going to text in her popular hit Medicine? B. Lorenzo, Brian, Ryan, or Keenan?
You know, I need to read my Bible. I thought it was a biblical thing.
I'm about to get my cis card revoked.
Shit, my shit.
Shit, I think I'm about to get everything revoked
My
tonight.
shit definitely about to get revoked on this one. Say the answers again.
Brian, Ryan, Lorenzo, Keenan.
I'm gonna just say Brian.
Lorenzo.
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about
I
that.
didn't even
No,
know.
as a side note, can we
feel
talk
like-
about
I
how
feel
in
like you
Dilemma
set me up on that
Roland
one.
and Nelly was texting on an Excel spreadsheet and wondering why she wasn't getting an answer back?
Wait,
Watch the video.
Oh, yeah.
If you watch the video, her text message is being sent on an Excel spreadsheet. She was typing into an Excel spreadsheet. Go watch it. I'll tell you.
Then Kiki speaking. How may I help you?
Oh shit!
Yeah, sounding all fancy
And
and
she
shit.
put on her
how are you?
she put on her Karen voice.
Hi, this is Kiki. How can I help you? Welcome to the Southwest End.
Hi, I'm Barbie.
Hold on 1 second, please.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Her chest just popped up.
Yes, we have room available.
There's a rat in my room. Oh, we'll help you.
I'm pulling it up, but I had so I do a Q&A every season as a side note for my podcast, and I had a bunch of people submit a bunch of random ass questions.
Uh-huh.
So I had those on the side. If you guys
Go
want to do
ahead.
them later, I know you're asking
Shoot
questions
for
right
it.
now. I'm pulling them up.
Nah, I'm actually tired of reading questions.
All right. Well, you know what? Since everybody's kind of half asleep, let's do a fictional thing, okay? And this is just brain work, and it's fun. I went on a podcast, and it's called "If I Were a Tree," and the theme of it is we all just won the lottery. It's called "If I Was a Tree" because it's using your imagination. The whole show is just using your imagination. So here's the scenario: we all just won the lottery. Beyond paying off family, friend debts, all that. What's the first thing?
Whoa. Time out. I'm not paying off nobody's debt.
Who the
What
fuck
you
said
doing?
I was paying a debt? I ain't paying.
I'm
no
putting
debt.
that because
Damn,
like
what?
the first thing out of my mouth is I'm paying off all my debts and making sure my family's good. So just ignoring all that, if that's somebody's
live in
answer,
my
just
house,
ignore all that.
you
For
ain't your
you,
debt.
what's the first thing you're doing? All right, not
Leaving the
writing you down
country.
and coming in clutch. Got it.
Just
Yeah, but so for example, my answer was I'm going to be topless on a yacht with a bunch of bitches and whiskey.
Okay.
Like that was the first thing out of my mouth.
Oh, that sounds
So, like,
fun.
if you had if
That
you
sounds like
won the
some
lottery,
bullshit.
you could do anything you wanted to. What would be the first thing you would do?
By Facebook.
Disappear.
Buy Facebook, please, because them fucking
make
bots
it
get
better.
their community fucking standards.
I'm
I
going
no
to
longer
a
exist to the real
nude
world. I'm gonna be off the grid like a
beach
motherfucker
in
somewhere.
Jamaica.
A new beach in Jamaica.
Okay.
Ooh, are you
Why
going to the
Jamaica?
resort?
I'm going to Hedoism. If you heard of it, girl, I'm
Yeah,
going
that's
there.
what I was about to ask.
Yes. Yes.
I can't do that.
I'm gonna buy a really, really expensive.
I want to see
You don't
everybody's
have to.
balls.
You don't. It's a place where you don't have to get naked, but you're encouraged to.
It's
Right, and the
implied.
people who are encouraged who are going to get naked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy a really,
All
really
I know,
good, expensive lotion.
I'm ready to go.
Expensive lotion.
Yeah.
What?
I would open up DP
Expensive
University.
lotion? Oh.
You said
Oh,
you
I'm
got a
getting the
bottle of expensive lotion?
She said I'm getting
Yeah.
a BBL.
Yes.
I said I'm opening DP University. DP University
I
is the
got
school I made up for my
questions.
comedy skit.
Hold on, I got questions for Raw because, like, are you trying to like jack off like nobody has ever done before, or is this just lotion for your skin?
Yes, I want to have the most amazing jerk session ever. Why not? If you got all this money, you could do whatever you want, right?
That
So you
nigga
gonna
said
do
I'm
a
about to
bunch
have
of
an
shit.
expensive.
But why
That
not
shit
do
sounds
something different?
fair.
Like, why not do something for
Why is your
yourself?
hand so good?
I feel like I could do something for myself.
But you can have women. You can pay for a woman to come in there and do that for you.
You can do that now.
You can pay for that now.
I don't trust these hoes. So I'm gonna get
It's just their hand.
He right. He
Yeah,
right.
but who
on
just?
her hand.
But when the last time you used a really good lotion and you jerked off on like the Swiss Alps or some shit like that? I'm gonna jerk off somewhere.
What?
I used an oat cream. Yo,
What are you
can I tell
eating
you
a
guys
peppermint
story
York
real quick?
peppermint patty while you do this?
Listen,
Probably.
no, I mean,
I gotta tell you
think about
guys.
it like this.
I gotta tell you
Think
guys a
about it
quick
like
story,
this.
okay?
Watching what is called the Aurora Borealis or whatever. You watching those crazy ass lights, and you getting like the best of your fucking
Aurora
life.
Borealis or something.
So you trying to
Yeah,
go on
it'll
the
be
whole
worth
trip?
it. Like that'll
You
be
want a
worth it.
laser light show and some expensive jergens.
Yo, I just want to let
it
y'all
can't be
know.
that.
The
It
Northern
gotta be-
Lights.
It got to be a lotion that it costs like a couple $100 for a bottle. Like it can't.
Fuck.
Be like no cheap
Can I
shit.
say something?
Yeah.
Sure.
We need to own a hotel, whether it's a franchise or not. Listen to me. This is the year to date right now, and this is January. This is what, 2 weeks in?
Mm-hmm.
They have year to date averaged
I'm about to say I already
$51,242.
made 50 bands.
That's not a lot.
I'm in the wrong
And
That's
field.
a lot. You want to make real money? You go board up windows for Fortune 500 companies. They make $1,000 in 15 minutes.
Damn.
Trust. Me, my company $3 million last year.
Well,
Okay?
I just want
My money
to.
is-
I just want to sit back and chill and tell people to check people in while I'm out on the beach somewhere naked. In 2 weeks, make $50,000. I don't care
just
what else
imagine-
comes in.
Just imagine.
then you open up a company.
Just
And then I
imagine
wanna
you
moan.
naked on that beach with that expensive.
Then I
lotion.
want to moan on pornos.
It is fun. I will tell you, it is fun to do that. Hold on, I got a story for you guys though, as a side note. So I have a company that gives me samples that I give out in my prize packs for my podcast. So when I go to events and stuff, I give out these little prize packs. It's really just like a hair tie because that's like the #1 rule in my handbook, and like a little book for them, and then like a couple like lube samples. But she gave me this stuff called enhancement cream, and I don't give anything out that I don't try. Period. Because I don't sell bullshit products, or I'm not selling it anyway. But even if I give it out for free, I want to make sure it's cool before I give it out. So now, mind you, I don't use lubes and shit like that for that kind of stuff because I don't really need it. But this oat cream, I was like, let me try it. You know, and it was like, take a dime size amount, put it on your special spots, and it's for men and women, and you'll have an enhanced right? I didn't leave my room for 2 days. 2 days.
Are you?
I killed 2 by
Are you
killed.
saying
I'm
"oh"
just dead.
for orgasm as nasty as your mouth been all day? You gonna say "oh"?
Right?
She censored herself.
She said, "Oh."
I'm trying to
as
be
if
a
you
little
didn't know
less
what you were
nasty than I
talking
was earlier. I'm trying because it's getting
What's
towards the
that?
early
It's
morning.
after dark.
It's Sunday though. It's the Lord's Day.
Well, I grew up as a 7-day Adventist, so we thought the 7th day was Saturday. So I cuss
She
on
fucks to
Sunday.
Kurt Franklin. She fucks to Kurt Franklin. You ain't got to censor nothing with her.
Okay.
Stump.
I'm
Smash
sorry.
to mash. It's all good.
For 2 days.
2 days?
2 days I didn't leave my room. messed up 3 bed sheets, figured out and learned how to make myself squirt, which had never happened before. As much of a sex expert as I am, you can make anybody else. Me, no, myself. And now I can do it on command. I'm like, oh, look at me go. Yeah. So that shit was crazy. So Pure Romance has an O cream. Go get that shit and try it. That's the moral to the story.
Romance.
It's Pure Romance, yeah. It's called like the O cream. I think I still have some samples sitting around. That's just dangerous.
I would be scared to try that because I would get
That's
turned
like the rose.
off, and if nobody can't take me there, then I'm gonna be upset.
So
yeah,
no, what it does is it enhances what you're already gonna have. So even if you like go with a partner after that, like I've never had trouble after that, reaching the same level of orgasm that I always do. It's just like with that, made it that next level. Like I needed to change the bed sheets after. Not everybody's always in the mood to be changing bed sheets and shit every time they fuck. Okay,
But
so
you haven't put it
like
on weed.
So it's like the honey for women.
I can't smoke. What? It's for men and
like
women.
the honey for women. What I'm saying, like how they got the honey for the men. It's like the honey for the women.
I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming so. Listen, but like how you're saying that shit's like dangerous. It's the same thing with the rose, man. I read the reviews where women are like, "My soul left my body." I was like, I don't need that kind of orgasm.
Oh, see,
okay,
no, hold on, wait a minute. It ain't even about the rose. It's about the squirrel.
The
now.
squirrel.
That squirrel will turn your life out.
Oh, the rose random names.
The
Yes.
rose
Squirrel is what it's called.
The rose was amazing, but when
Just bees having flashbacks of the squirrel.
I don't like squirrel.
Yes, it is. It's called the squirt. It's called the squirting squirrel, and it will make you squirt if you have not squirted ever in your life.
Squirting squirrel.
You will feel like as soon as you come.
I can make myself do it now.
Oh well, the squirting squirrel is my man. Okay.
I'm gonna look it up when I'm done here.
I haven't tried his tail yet.
Don't be using it at work.
Hold on a minute.
No, he's got home in my door. On some real stuff, he died today. Like I gotta charge him up.
Oh, he done died.
Okay, have you ever tried the Satisfier? That's what that looks like to me.
Good night.
Listen to me. I don't know the name of it, but I'm about to go on xx.com, right? Because it's this little thing. It's like it's a mouth, right, with a tongue, and it licks the clit.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the bottom, the C part goes like this. And it's like while it's licking the clit, and it's in there going like that. I want to try that, but hold on, let me see if I can find it.
I found it.
It doesn't say the name.
The tongue.
I literally typed in squirt and squirrel, and there it is. It's purple. It's got a little sucky thing, and it's got.
Oh, listen, that is my man. It's that same exact color. Don't do that. It's
$45. Why would I pay $45 for something I can get my roster member to come do?
I paid $25 for it.
You got it off Wish? You got the Wish brand?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're trying this off Wish. That might overheat or something.
It'll blow
No,
up.
you don't want the one from Wish.
If you using that,
not the kind of explosion you're looking for, right?
I don't know. You know, it's actually a gift. I don't know where it was, but I know it was $25. I know it might have been off of what's the name of that?
I found one on Amazon for $32. Just in case anyone else is interested.
I'm not buying that shit. I don't buy stuff like that because I'm very sensitive, so I can't.
Yeah, that'll have you climbing up the wall by yourself.
Like I got this little. So I went to Walmart at one point. I went on vacation, and I was in Walmart, and they randomly had these bullets. They were on clearance for $1, and there was like 10 of them. I bought them, and I gave them out as gifts and shit. I'm like my little sister one. I was like, here, hide this, but like use it, like like shit like that. And it has like 2 or 3 settings, and like I literally can't even go past the first setting. I can't do it.
Damn.
So I put my rose on number 3.
Well, that's because you're using it too much. You gotta stop doing that. No man can do what that does.
I put it on number 3 from the beginning.
Yeah, I never tried it on the first setting.
Motherfucker go saw your clit off. Jesus Christ. Y'all are rough with your bodies.
Annie's room sound like a fucking construction site.
Hey,
kids be walking down the hallway.
Because when I did get some head, I didn't feel it at all. I was like, "But what happened?"
So I realized, like, more recently, because I am a nymphomaniac, just to start right there. So
I think we got that.
Yeah. Well, one of the times I'll talk about sex, but I used to limit it to twice a week. Like that was my limit for my nympho. Now, me myself doing whatever I do alone, that's irrelevant. But with partners, I limited it to 2 times a week. So I noticed. Where was I going with this? I had a point.
Oh shit!
It's
Damn,
3 o'clock
she
in the
lost
morning.
it.
I really did. What was I just going to say?
Now I can't find it.
I totally lost my train of thought.
You still looking for the squirrel?
No, it's this little thing. I'm gonna show it to you.
I noticed when I had more time in between, I had a better quality of O than when I was having sex more often. So I think with that, because I talked to, I don't know if you guys know who Auntie Gina is on Instagram.
No.
She's great. So go follow her. But she pulled me on her show once because I'm white as fuck and was talking about how I used to emasculate men using sex because I was toxic.
There's levels of white?
There's very levels of white, yes.
What are the different levels?
I mean, there's even levels of Philly. Like, there's levels of everything.
Oh, yeah, definitely levels of Philly.
So, yeah, exactly. So, it's the same thing with the levels of white. So, levels of white is like, are you like, do you have your cis card? Can you play spades? There's that level of white. Are you trusted to make mac and cheese?
Cis card? I thought you meant like, I'm a cisgender woman. I didn't know where we were going with that. I thought
I identify as a menace. That's it.
Oh,
just
shit.
A menace.
Okay.
So, my pronouns are triple D and ADHD, baby, and BPD because I'm crazy. So, like, that's it. Okay. But, yeah. So, the next level would be like, are you invited to the cookout? That level of white. So, like, you're still white, but, like, you're invited to the cookout. You're cool. You know, nobody bother you. Are you trusted to bring
at the
food
bottom
to the
of the scale
cookout?
or the top of the scale? Is being invited to the cookout at close to the bottom or close to the top?
Close to the top. It's right under cis card. Like, once you get your cis or bro card, like, that's it. And that means you can play spades. You can go anywhere you want. You're invited to all the cookouts. Like, that's it.
Gotcha.
That's it. You're ingrained in the community, let's say. Because you're invited everywhere. You know about everything. Because motherfuckers be private in Philly, especially about what's going on.
Fact.
Like, if you don't know about the cookout, you don't know about the cookout. But that shit was popping. There's probably like fucking 400 people there, but you didn't know about it because you weren't ingrained. Because you didn't have no friends. Or you don't know how to play spades. Spades is a big deal in Philly. Period.
No, it really is.
Spades is a big deal in
This is for white people trying to have black friends.
Yeah, she was explaining the different levels of white, but I think it's interesting because as a black person, I'd be offended as fuck if somebody was telling me a different like level of black.
But there are.
Yeah,
if somebody was trying to define my
like, girl, I'm like, you can just come, long as you friend. Like black people don't think like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just think it's interesting
because if they think you're with the cops, you're not coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's in Philly. It takes you got to be a specific type of white to come to the bar, to the party, to the cookout, or any of that shit.
Yes, you do. Because some of these motherfuckers, some of these white motherfuckers are the devil in Philly. I'm telling you, they'll come just to bust that shit up.
You can't just walk in some fucking what you call them, boat shoes and Dockers and think that you about to be rocking out.
I can't find the toy. Damn it.
Yeah, you can't just walk in anywhere you want to. You have to be invited.
If you come in with the fucking with the super tight chucks, everybody gonna turn around and say, "All right, who the fuck is that?"
A cop. That's what they're gonna say.
Why your strings so tight, nigga?
Facts.
If you come to the cookout and shoot them, you're getting sent home.
Did you get them that tight?
Is this a northerner thing?
Maybe. I don't know. I've only ever lived in Philly, so I only know Philly.
It's a Philly thing. That's
I'm from Youngstown, Ohio, and we are not like that at all. Pretty much like now you just got your to me you just got your white people who don't like black people and they stay away from us. And then you got your white people who cool with us and don't have a problem hanging with us. Or you got your other white people that's just scared of us and don't know shit about us.
Before gentrification, for the most part, you was a certain demographic if you lived in a certain part of the city. Like that's just was what it was. It's not necessarily like that no more. Everybody is more so integrated now, but it used to be like you could kind of look at a person and tell, like, all right, they from Northeast, they from South Philly, they from West Philly. Like you used to be able to pretty much could tell. It's not as bad as it used to be though, because everybody like been moving around.
It just sounds so effed up. It just sounds effed up, like because I know
it's literally like walking into a lunchroom and all the different tables have different cliques at them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thing with Philly. Philly's made up. It's made up of little neighborhoods.
Yes, nobody ever said Philly wasn't fucked up. I can guarantee you that shit.
I was definitely fucked up. Home of where back shots to gunshots is a love story.
You know, that's why Martin Luther King had a dream.
That's what I'm saying. I love this conversation today.
Yeah, but he ain't make it to Philly with that dream though.
He did not.
He did it.
He skipped Philly.
He didn't make it to a lot of places. I
stayed in the South with that one.
The who?
I guess I took it as a race thing because it's just like I know that black people are more accepting of white people than white people are accepting of blacks.
It's
That's true. I'll agree to that.
So it's crazy when I first joined the Navy, and I tell people this, they look at me like I'm crazy. When I first joined the Navy, the only white people that I was ever around before I joined the Navy was teachers. So I wasn't around, like I didn't know how a lot of white people act because the neighborhood I grew up in, you didn't see them. They wasn't around. We didn't hang with them. Even in school, it was all black, some Spanish, some Indian, but all the white people was teachers. So all we knew was them as that. So when I joined the Navy and I started seeing white boys doing like weird shit, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, what the fuck is you doing? Like, but then I met some that act like me. So it was like, all right, I'm fucking confused now. Like that shit had me wrong. I ain't gonna lie.
There are a lot of levels. There are. There was a traveling robot that went around the country to different cities, and people were all excited, and they would take pictures with it and all this shit. That shit died the day it got to Philly.
Yep.
They destroyed it immediately.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
It made it like a long way too. And as soon as it got to Philly, that shit got destroyed. People do not give a fuck in Philly.
And you can look
That's
it up.
because they thought it was the police for sure.
Yeah, that shit is not a game.
No, it's the people in Philly don't give a fuck. Like they just really don't give a fuck.
No.
Oh, I know.
Yo, I'm telling you, when I first joined, a lot of people used to look at me like, "Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you?" That's how I figured out. Like when people say black people can't be racist, I started looking around. I'm like, hold up, man, black people can be fucking racist. Like we may not want to admit it, but it's the fucking truth.
I met quite a few.
It is what it is. I met a couple guys in there where it was like, damn, bro, like, but they was from the South, so they saw shit differently than what I don't think
it's racist. I don't think it's racist though. I think it's
as black people, we tend to not want to use the term racist, even though
I guess you could call it that, but it's just like it's not, because racist is actually looking at a skin color and hating them for their skin color.
Yes, I knew a lot of people.
Let me just explain this, because like me growing up, I will cry if anything, and I will go to any kid that's hurting, whether they're white, black, yellow, blue, period. Whereas a white person is like, oh, that little nigger, you know what I'm saying? They can look at a child and call, you know what I'm saying? And then if I'm in public, I have white people grab their purses like I want they shit, or you know what I'm saying? Or I got beat up by cops for no fucking reason. So it's just like once you are put in situations like that, it's not that you hate that race. You expect to be treated a certain way when you're around that race.
I could tell you now.
You know what I'm saying? Because like when I go, if I'm the only black person, if I'm the only black person in the white area, I'm gonna feel like I need to get up out of there.
Yeah, I feel out of place.
I'm gonna feel out of place, and I'm not gonna be myself, no matter how nice they are to me, because I've met some nice ones, and I met some not nice ones that hang with the same people. You know what I'm saying? So it's
that goes to show you the difference too.
I can't call it racism. It's like a conditioning.
Trust me, I met some dudes that was from the South, and they had no problem even admitting, yes, I am fucking racist. I hate all white people. That's just how they looked at it. Like it was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And like when they said it, I'm like, holy shit! Like I didn't know that was even possible. But that's just what they was.
How come it can't be possible when they kill us every day?
I mean,
and you brought up a good point too when you said that.
Not saying that, but I'm just saying it's like a conditioning of the mind. That's why I'm just like, how could you not understand that when they're literally like killing us and then slandering us on the media? Although I have nothing to do with that, I give everybody a chance. But I don't know, it's just different. I'm gonna feel that way, and I'm so sorry because I know it's wrong to hate anybody for their skin color, but can you imagine? You don't know what that person been through.
The fact that we do the same exact thing to ourselves, but we look at it as normal. But when somebody else do it, we look at it as fucked up. I can't do that. I know I done been fucked over. I've actually been fucked over.
Wrong is wrong and right is right.
Yeah, I've been fucked over by way more black people than any other race. So it is what it is. But am I gonna sit here and say I hate?
Right.
No. I've been fucked over by white people. Do I hate all white people? No. Some of them.
I just hate everyone equally.
Some of them Indians ain't.
I give everybody a chance.
Yeah. Me personally, I feel like every person I meet is one moment away from fucking me over anyway. So when you fuck me over, I cut you the fuck off. It is what it is. Like, I don't really.
Did DC fall off?
No.
No, he's still hanging out in the background.
So
No, I'm here.
Here's a good point that she brought up earlier. She said,
I just don't like people who's going to hurt people because of their skin color. That's my only thing. To me, that's a racist. That's a supremacist. That's what you call racist. When you just walk up to somebody and just start hurting them because of the skin color.
I've watched people not physically do it, but emotionally and all of that. I've watched black people do it, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, they ain't do nothing to you. They ain't even worrying about you. Yeah, but they fucking white, so fuck them. It's
Yeah,
like,
I got a cousin like that. But I understand where he's coming from because he's been hurt.
You brought up a good point earlier when you said that, like, if you went into a crowd of white people or a room of white people, you wouldn't feel comfortable. And that just goes to show the difference right there. Because if I went, first of all, most of the rooms I go into are mostly black people because I'm the one that answers the door if the police come. You know, I got triple D titties. And I'm going to talk us out of it if we're getting in any trouble. So I'm comfortable. I never have an issue. And that's the big difference where you can tell the difference because I could see why you wouldn't feel comfortable because I don't even feel comfortable in a room full of white people. Motherfuckers are snakes. You know, the lady I pulled in her live, she told me 7 out of 10 white women are the devil. And I was like, I have never agreed with somebody more.
I've had okay, this is the one thing that is so weird to me because I believe that it's like it's cliquey with white people because I was on a vacation and I mean me and this dude was drunk as hell, and when we were drunk, that was my partner, that was my ace boom coon. We kicked it, me, his wife, my friend, and him. We kicked it, we tore the night up, and then they had to put both of us to bed because, you know what I'm saying, me and him was just drunk and just doing the most.
Girl wasted.
Right. So the next morning, we seen him come down for breakfast. And I was like, hey, white husband. And he looked at me like, and he had his entourage with him. And they're like, who is she talking to, man? And it was like, he and his wife did not know who I was. And how dare you sit and talk to me? And that to me was just like crazy. I'm like, oh, wow. You know what I mean? And I had a great time with them. Like, I'm just like, so if you just let your hair down and don't worry about what nobody else think about you, you would be an amazing person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think
trouble. It's even in families. So for example, like I had an issue last year where I made an attempt on my life. Irrelevant, but because I went to the hospital, it was discovered that I was doing, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I was doing coke. I had a coke problem. I developed it after my little sister died. It was just to run away from things I didn't want to face and just to be anything but sober. But when I went to the hospital, I got diagnosed with mental health conditions. And as soon as I got diagnosed with mental health conditions and I no longer wanted to pretend I was okay, I was excommunicated because I was no longer picture perfect. I didn't fit into that picture perfect society anymore. That's exactly how white people are. If you don't fit into the box they made for you, you are excommunicated. Most people are okay with that. Like, I'm okay with it. Fuck them. I'm a hot sister anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, but that's exactly how they are. That's how all white groups are. Friends groups. Like, I have friends that I've been friends with for more than 15 to 20 years. But other ones, I've been friends with you for 5 years. We'll talk every single day. And then all of a sudden, you'll hear something from somebody else. Now you don't want to be my friend anymore. And now I'm the enemy.
Okay, so
that's a lot of how it is.
I want to text something Ross said because it's weighing on my mind no matter what. I try to get it out of my mind. But I cannot stand when I hear Black people say we do it to ourselves and then get mad when somebody else do it. When if you look at the bigger picture, how people are conditioned, and then it's not a such thing. I mean, yeah, it's Black on Black crime, but it's white on white crime. It's Japanese on Japanese crime. It's all that shit happening in the world, but that's what the media condition us to believe. And if you're not woke enough to understand that and then see why they're programmed, that's the part that pisses me off when people say Black lives don't matter. That shit is a joke. I hate to hear another Black person say that because Black lives do fucking matter to people. There's ignorant people in every group. Black people, white people, all that. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have your ignorant Black motherfuckers. But it's such a big problem with us because we are the people in the media. We are supposed to be the lowest of the low. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we look at it like that. And it pisses me off because when somebody says that, I say, you're conditioned too. And I hate to say that, but in my opinion, you're conditioned too to even look at that.
I personally don't watch the news at all. That's just me. So I can only speak for what's around me. So when I say we do it to ourselves, what I mean by that is me personally, if I keep stabbing myself in the leg, I can't get upset when you keep seeing me stab myself in the leg and you try it too. At the end of the day, when I say we do it to ourselves, is because I watch people, motherfuckers I grew up with, kill a motherfucker that we all grew up with. Then when they get locked up, everybody be like, "Oh, free the boy." Didn't he just kill 3 motherfuckers?
Hell
we grew up
no.
with, but we saying free him?
Yeah, let's leave it in there.
Yeah, I grew up in Youngstown, Ohio. I grew up in Youngstown, Ohio. I seen a lot of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but still, if you don't open your eyes to see what's going on, then
no, I see. Listen,
you can feel that way.
I'm not saying I don't see what's going on. What I'm saying is this: I personally don't pay attention to color. I pay attention to energy and vibes.
Right, which is a good thing.
Hold on, let me finish. If your energy is right, I fuck with you. If your energy is off, I'm staying away from you. I don't care what your skin tone is. I don't care what your sexuality is. I don't care what religion you fuck with. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't
As you should.
And I don't give a fuck about it. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is,
I just didn't like the phrase you said, because everything you saying now didn't go with the phrase you said earlier. So I just attacked the phrase that you said earlier. But I agree with everything you just said.
I don't always say things in a way where it's PC or it's plurable to everybody. I say things the way that I feel. I can't help that. It is what it is.
That's just the part that I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. You don't have to change it for me. But
I ain't trying to knock. I'm not knocking your opinion at all, because everybody got their opinion. It is what the fuck it is. I'm not the dude that's about to tell you, oh, you shouldn't feel that way. You can't. Oh, fuck no. That's how you feel. That's how you feel.
Right.
Rock the fuck out and stand on that shit. Now, if you don't stand on it, then I got a problem. That's when I got a problem, when you don't stand on how you feel. But in the environment that I grew up in, it's different. And a lot of people say, oh, well, where I'm from, it ain't like that. I can't speak on where you from. I can speak on where I was raised at. When I tell people that I grew up in a neighborhood where I didn't see white people, everybody, oh, you fucking lying.
I grew up in the same neighborhood. I grew up in the same
neighborhood in the fucking 80s and the 90s. That's just what the fuck it was. You might have one white family that might move in for like a year, but they getting the fuck out of there.
But nine times out of 10, it's a hood in every city and state. That's how United States is designed. There's a hood. Around the hood, there's white people and it thrives. And then you got your black people that move out of the hood, which takes our resources out of it. You know what I'm saying? So 9 times out of 10, there's more black people that knows what you went through rather than what you believe or not, because I grew up in the same situation. But all I was saying, like, I'm gonna say it again, because you believe what you want to believe and how you grew up is cool. But I just didn't like that phrase that you said, and because it's a lot of black people that say that, and I'm just like, before you say it, make sure you know what you're saying mentally, because people don't look at the big picture. They just say it out their mouth, and I'm just like, that's crazy, because everybody in the hood ain't like that. You got your assholes, you know what I'm saying?
No,
but
everybody in the
that's
hood
all I was saying, you know what I mean? So
everybody in the burbs ain't the same. Everybody, I met motherfuckers that was from the country that was more fucking city than motherfuckers that was from the city. So trust me, I get it. Everybody is not the same.
No, I totally agree. I said, everything you say, I'm cool with, except for that one phrase. I was gonna shut up because everybody know how passionate I am about my people. I was gonna shut up, but it just kept saying like, you can't. So I just had to. Well, we can agree to disagree.
No, I'm a very firm believer in Black Lives Matter. I most certainly am, because I feel like for everybody else to matter, we have to matter too. And it's a lot of us.
Big fact.
It's a lot of us that don't take care of us. Like, it's just that simple. So trust me, I'm with you 100% on that. But I still do believe that in order for us to assume that other people is going to protect us, we got to protect ourselves first. I hear people all the time, they'll say, oh, well, I'm not supporting black businesses. What the fuck you mean you're not supporting black businesses? But the Chinese store ain't never gave you a fucking discount, but because your cousin don't want to give you a discount, you ain't fucking with him no more.
You're conditioned. You're conditioned that way.
black people, when they got a business, they ignorant. The Chinese people ignorant as fuck. They hurry up and buy. They don't give a fuck what else you talk about. Spend your money and get the fuck out. It's just that simple. But we don't look at them and say, I'm boycotting all the Chinese stores. Fuck no, they popping up more and more. I grew up in a neighborhood where it was 4 stores in the neighborhood. 2 of them was black owned. The other 2, they was flip-flopping all the time. Now, the same neighborhood I grew up in is nothing but poppy stores. You stop going to the black stores, but when the poppy bought it, now you start going to that store again. So, like I said, we got to support ourselves. We got to back ourselves. We got to fight for ourselves before we can assume that another race or another person going to step in and do the same exact thing, because they're watching us. They are watching us regardless. Most of them want to be us. Like, it's just that simple. And I just talking about whites, blacks, whites, Puerto Ricans, Asian, they all want to be us. Our culture is the strongest culture on the fucking planet right now.
And they don't want the truth to come out. You know what I'm saying? But this can go deeper than we wanted to go. That's why I'm saying I was just talking about that little phrase because I know Annie asked to be knocked out somewhere on shit like this.
she probably is already
knocked out.
Yeah. That's why she
out. I was on my phone. I was like, I have nothing to say. I got nothing to pertain to this conversation. It's not about.
Yeah, no, that's just the way I feel. Like a lot of people just, it's kind of it kind of breaks my heart.
Girl, I was just saying. I was just saying my business.
But yeah.
Anywho, so
that's why I had to mind my business for a minute. Because I'm not putting into that conversation. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I was like, I'm in my phone.
Go ahead, Amarai.
Kanubi? I'm sorry. Am I fucking up your name?
So I have questions that people send me in. I'll pull them up now. I actually should have been doing that the whole time. I got sidetracked.
Is that it? Kanubo?
Yes. Yeah, Kanubo.
Okay. What are these questions?
So the first question was, what's your favorite food?
Oh, simply like, what's our favorite food?
That scared me.
What was that?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Mine's a little, it's lagging.
Oh.
My phone. I'm going to reload because mine's lagging. So I'm going to reload
My favorite food, just so everybody can know, is pizza.
What kind of pizza?
Vegetable.
Okay.
No fish, no fungus, and no veggies on my pizza ever.
No fish, no.
Oh, no fish, no fungus.
You talk about mushrooms.
Yep.
Okay. First, I'm like, who's gonna put my fungus on there? I'm like, oh, I like mushrooms on it. I like all of them mixed together, and I just don't like banana peppers on there.
Nah, fuck that. Don't fuck my cheese up adding that extra shit to it. Oh, don't put no goddamn fruit on it either.
No, my mom.
Sweet and salty.
My mom likes pineapple and chicken. Ain't that nasty?
I tried the pineapple one time because everybody said, oh, it's so fucking amazing. Yeah, no, I'm good.
I know a motherfucker that was eating olives and pineapples together, like a sweet and salty mix. That shit's weird. I'm cool on the pineapples on my pizza.
My vegetables mixed with fruit anyway, because I be seeing people with strawberries on their salad. I'm like, how does that work?
Yeah,
no, that's good. I love a strawberry salad.
I ain't fucking with the strawberry at all. I'm good.
I don't like warm fruit.
Oh, that's banging.
For real, my mom loves it, and she have granola in it and everything on her spinach. I'd be like, what is going on?
That I can do.
I would have to try it. I didn't try it because it just looked like no. Because in my head, like a salad supposed to have like all this ranch dressing on it.
Ugh.
You defeating the purpose of the salad.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
She drowning her shit in
I
dressing.
don't drown it, but it wouldn't be as dry as that salad was today.
I was about to say you
definitely that motherfucker definitely was motherfucking fresh out the
like it didn't have
ground.
nothing on it. Like at least give me some moistness, you know.
But that's the point of the fucking shrubbery. It's supposed to be all water.
Yeah, but I don't think that I'm not weigh it down with salad dressing. I don't think just the salad dressing will mess it up. You know what I mean? I know it'll probably add like a couple of calories, but I don't think it will. I know what kind of salads that black people make.
I love a nasty salad.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a nasty salad?
You know, with like all the meats and cheese and
Meats, fries,
pepperoni
cheese.
and just nothing healthy.
So basically, a hoagie without the bread.
Pretty
Yeah.
much. Pretty much.
Now,
Delicious.
I try to stay away from them nowadays. I'm trying to change the way I eat. But honey, my salads used to go hard. I used to have the fries on top. The little
salad.
I don't eat meat, but I would have like the little.
Time out.
I eat Morningstar chicken, but it's not chicken. It's plant
just
based.
the fact that you said you don't eat meat. Anybody else would have said that, I'd have been like, all right. But the fact you said it.
No, I said, you're trying to get me to go there. I try not to get nasty because I don't want to run nobody away.
This whole night been crazy. I don't eat meat, but I mean, salads is cool. I don't know. You had a dry salad and peanut butter and water. That was just like the weirdest combination after each other.
Sometimes when
you were trying to cough her way to stay woke.
No, it's just my way of trying to because before I was on this little diet thing, I would have like 2 sprinkled donuts right now. And I think like 3 tablespoons of peanut butter is better than that.
Yo, so I used to work at this place, and they used to.
But honey, Dunkin' Donuts is right there by my job.
They kept a big ass jar of peanut butter, and like every 30 minutes, everybody would just get a big ass spoon and just be eating the peanut butter. And I'm like, how the fuck is y'all just eating peanut butter all day? But to them, they was like, well, I'd rather snack. I'd rather eat this. Yeah, I'm not about to sit here and eat peanut butter.
No, because my dude,
if you have too much peanut butter, it's pretty much kind of the same thing, but you just gotta know your tablespoons and when to stop.
Nah, these motherfuckers, they had like the plastic spoon, but it'd be like a mountain like this. And it'll take them like 20 minutes to finish that fucking spoon. Then 10 minutes later, they getting another one. I'm like, man, you might as well have just ate a fucking donut and called it a day. At least you won't have to keep eating.
But a donut is like almost, depending on a donut, it's like 1,500 calories.
But it's fucking delicious.
Right. Sure. And that's what pissed me off because my brother, like, he does big time vegan. And when you tell certain people that's on the right path, and he be on me, like, I'll just be eating something. He'd be like, yeah, this is XYZ and ZYX. And he'd be like, all right, I don't want it no more.
I had a vegan donut.
You ever had a bacon donut?
Wasn't bad.
No, but no.
Yeah, that's good.
There is one. The Amish people keep telling me that the Amish market got the best donuts, and I've never tasted them.
Fuck that. The raspberry Krispy Kremes. Best donut on the
I don't like Krispy Kreme. They're too sugary.
Get the raspberry drink. Them shits is fucking amazing.
I ain't gonna lie. When that red light on, boy, them fucking hot fresh ones.
I heard.
Wow.
I never had a fresh one.
Oh shit.
That's gonna change your life.
Yeah.
That's gonna have you rethinking your
Hey, it's like that orgasm cream what girl was talking about. That motherfucker fresh and hot, fresh out the thing, please. I miss those.
Change your fucking life. I'm trying to told you.
Yeah, I've never tasted it hot. Like I've always caught it at the truck stops.
Oh, like the ones already in the box?
Packaged. Yeah.
They still good too.
It's still good, but you gotta warm them up a little bit.
They're so sugary.
And
it's worth it though.
Shit,
you only need one. You only need one. That's like 7 cups of coffee, but those bitches be worth it.
You have good willpower. For only getting
Who, me?
No, for only getting one hot Krispy Kreme, that's good willpower.
Oh, I'm about to say, girl, you do not know my willpower. I'm struggling every day.
We seen you struggling with that salad.
All right, so we eating pizza with Kiki. What's your favorite food, Raw?
I'm either Alfredo or pizza. They like neck and neck for me.
Ooh, Alfredo. Ooh. I'm sorry, I'm all on your topic.
I could go chicken Alfredo or sausage
the
Alfredo.
Broccoli. What about broccoli Alfredo?
Man, keep that shit to yourself.
Nobody likes broccoli Alfredo?
Fucking up my Alfredo with no goddamn
I love broccoli.
Don't be fucking my shit up.
Hey, Canuto. I'm glad you came back.
Only time I really like broccoli is chicken and broccoli. I can eat chicken and broccoli all day. It's something about that sauce on broccoli that's fucking amazing. But keep that shit out my Alfredo. You fucking the game up.
It is so good, and I tasted it for the first time last year at what's the name of that place? Italian restaurant known all
Olive
over.
Garden?
Olive Garden, yeah.
Olive Garden, all
All right.
That was the
I do have
basic
some
of the
questions.
basic
Olive
Alfredo
Garden is
sauce.
just microwave Italian food.
Yeah, that shit was watered. That shit was wet, white water. That's all they Alfredo sauce is.
Well, you got to get them to
That's
put
just
all that
microwave
cheese
Italian.
in it. I
You
had a
ain't got
whole
no
bunch
choice.
of cheese.
That's the only way you could taste it.
All right. I've
Hey,
got
you ain't
questions
gonna-
if you guys
you
are
ain't gonna
ready.
come to my taste buds. All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. So you guys ready for your questions?
Yes.
All right. What's the last lie you told?
I like this
was
job.
I was a virgin.
When I went to the doctor, I said I had stopped doing some stuff that I didn't. They gonna find out when they do my blood work.
I lied to my therapist and told her I was fine.
Oh, they know you lying. They know you lying.
No, I know. No, I never said. It doesn't say whether or not they caught you in the lie. It just says what's the last lie you told. And I'm not much of a liar, so that's like really all I got. So I'm terrible at it. So
I
bad.
told somebody it was cool.
No, I'm not gonna lie to somebody about that. If you wet sock energy, you're gonna get told you're wet sock energy. That's just it.
Oh,
What is
man,
you doing?
that's
Is you laying down, DC?
Nah, I'm good.
Well, why would
Yeah,
DC, when
man.
you going to bed?
Huh?
When you going to sleep, DC?
Why can't we
When?
look at you?
Because I'm ugly at this hour.
Oh.
Hey, according to the scale, nigga, you ugly every day, all day. It don't matter.
True,
All right. So what
but
about you two
still.
fellas?
There
What's the
you
last
go.
lie you told?
I told somebody it was cool. I
Okay.
told somebody that was doing their job cool, that even though they wasn't, I just couldn't hurt his feelings because he thought he was doing the best work he could. So I was like, you know what?
You want to kill the
let you,
spirit? I get it.
I'll let you feel it out. Yeah.
Now he know.
I'm
Is he
really
gonna watch
sitting
it?
here thinking, and I can't honestly think of it. I don't know.
You
And
ever
I'm
told
really
your boss
sitting
you were
there,
late to work and
wrecking
you get a
my
nice
brain
coffee?
type shit.
Told him you got a flat tire or something?
Did I tell somebody they got a flat tire?
No, I was like, you never lied to your boss or nothing? Like you went to go get a nice coffee, you were a little bit late, so you're like, I got a flat tire, I got stuck in traffic?
Oh no, I don't believe. I'm not lying to y'all, motherfuckers. I was on break. It is what it
For
is.
5 hours.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about if you're late to work.
Every boss that I ever had to tell you that motherfucker, he gonna tell you where he was at. I don't give a shit. Like I was taking a shit or I was smoking a cigarette. Like the fuck. I work my ass off. I believe I deserve an extra 15 to 20 minutes of break time throughout my 8-hour period. Because when I'm working, I'm working. Leave me the fuck alone. All my bosses know, leave me the fuck alone. Because if I slow down, production gonna be a bitch today. Like it is what it is. But I'm really sitting here racking my brain, and I honestly can't think of nothing. I don't really feel the need to keep fucking lying about
100.
shit all the time. Like that's just me. So I can't really think of nothing.
All right.
And if I did, it was probably with something fucking stupid just to make somebody shut the fuck up type shit.
What's the best compliment you've ever received?
That I wasn't as
Yeah,
ugly
that's
as
a good
I
question.
thought.
Somebody told me that I had a beautiful personality, and that they felt real comfortable around me.
I
It was
would
like
love somebody to say something like that
it
to
went
me.
into depth, but it would sound real nice. Like if they was at my funeral, I would be happy to have somebody say that about me.
I think I would cry if somebody told me some shit like that. I get told I'm an asshole like at least 5 times a day.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Raw,
That's a compliment for me, though.
If the shoe fits, Raw.
Hey, you don't even know what size shoe I wear. Mind your business.
See, just mean.
I ain't mean. I'm not mean. I am a nice person.
He's a nice asshole.
Yeah, there you go. Like I'm a nice fucking person. Like it just.
Yeah, you could be a good person. That doesn't mean you got to be a nice one. Like, you know.
Exactly.
So for mine, I actually screenshot it because I made a post about it. I had sent, it was when I first started my mental health project. I made a prologue for it and I sent it to somebody before I launched it to get them to review it. And their response is probably the best compliment I've ever received. And he said, I think it's perfectly said. You sound confident in what you want to say and how you're going to explain it over the course of the podcast. I know you'll touch a lot of people who are seeking what you were and will affect a lot of lives this way.
just be prepared that you're going to save a lot of lives and you have no idea. So that kind of a compliment, knowing that I'm going to help people. It's like, I matter. Look at me. Like, you know,
like you'll be crying.
Because usually I'm just like, hey, nice
like
tits or nice ass, you know.
I cry when people say
I don't have
stuff
people
like that.
I don't get like I don't come from a very emotional family. I don't understand emotions very well. So to have somebody like that raw with me is probably the best compliment I've received. Because usually, like I said, it's all physical. Nice eyes, nice ass, nice tits, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
But
yeah.
from your son, did he not give you
No problems.
Compliments.
Pretty girl problems.
I'm sorry, Canoodle, for your son, does he not give you compliments? Because that always warms my heart, because I know my daughter, she's not lying. She's telling the truth.
Well, yeah, I mean, my son does, but at the same time, it's my son. This was somebody who I went to high school with and never spoke to, and we were friends online for years because they were in the military. So even though they'd never met me, they were watching the work that I'd done, and when I trusted them enough to send it to me, you know, to have somebody who doesn't even like know me in person, in reality, who has seen all the host stuff that I post and still formed a good opinion about me without even having to meet me, you know, meant more to me because my son sees everything I do. He knows I work hard, so he does compliment me often. You know, sometimes not the best way. You know, I'll put makeup on to go to a comedy show. I'll be like, "Wow, Mom, you look good." Like, would I look like shit every other time? Damn, you know. Hey, Mom, you look real tired today. I'm like, bitch, savage. You know. So it's not that I don't appreciate.
They just, especially young boys, they when you're dressed up and you look, you're gonna get that from them.
Yeah.
Like they're just gonna look like deer in the headlights. I'd be like, well, damn, I just came out here 2 minutes ago, but I put makeup on. You all would like.
That's because you're a whole different person at that point,
right?
Yeah. I listen when I really like because I do makeup.
Is that
I play with
actually
makeup.
my mom?
Because I do special effects makeup too, so he's used to seeing like if I'm putting makeup on, it's for something. Or doing somebody else's makeup for something in special effects, you know, like skin and like all the crazy stuff. So him seeing me do makeup in a nice way, because I'll do my makeup for podcasts, but it's not a lot. But when I go out to like comedy shows, because I'm on film and that's just 4K HD, baby, you really got to beat that shit on your face, all right? I beat this face to the gods when I'm on camera, like real camera,
Period,
not this kind of camera. Period, poo, and I do makeup real well, okay? I be contouring the shit out of this face. All right. If you see some pictures of me, you'd be like, that's not you.
Contour.
I don't know how to do that either.
I just know how, you know, when I grew up, obviously I grew up I'm an 80s baby.
You gotta
so when we grew up, we ain't have all this extra stuff. We just knew how to make it look natural, and that's all I do.
Now you gotta use
I didn't have anybody to teach me.
I don't have people, I don't know how to make my nose look smaller.
It's that
I don't do all that.
You gotta use that one brush.
And then you gotta make your cheeks look.
Yeah, it is.
I just be thinking it's
basically
like for
the way I kind of figured it out was playing.
Like how drag queens do theirs to make you look softer, so their face can look softer like a woman's. That's why I don't really get into all of that, unless it was like
I only contour because I
would get it professionally made for some like sexy pictures.
I do take those. I have an OnlyFans, so
yeah. So I would definitely.
I gotta do makeup like that sometimes. Yeah. I do like whole photo shoots. I'm a photographer. Like I've had a photography company with my mom. Makeup, what I've learned from makeup was either sitting in the mirror and playing with it and figuring it out myself, or watching YouTube videos, fucking it up a million times, and then finally getting it right. Yeah, because I told her sister, "No, fuck with me."
I want to learn it.
So what I learned, and the best thing I could say,
it'd be looking like you know, like it'd be like concealer right here.
Yeah, concealer goes under your eyes.
Yeah, and then something goes here. I've been paying attention. It goes here. Like I want somebody to make my face that one day.
So DC, how you feeling?
I got you, girl. You come to Philly, I got you.
Huh?
How you feeling today?
Alive?
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know how to answer that.
No, I didn't know if we were supposed to have our own conversation without contour.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh,
no, you're supposed to do what I did while you're having the conversation you have. No, but all I was going to say is, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
What was DC's favorite food then? DC, did you ever tell us?
All of it.
Oh.
I don't have one. I mean, I ain't picky, you know what I'm saying? I grew up in a house where we was just eating, you know what I'm saying? Whatever's made. I would say chicken wings.
What won't you eat? Will you eat chitlins?
Hell no.
Okay, well that works. Because I'm about to say anything.
My what won't you eat list is fucking ridiculous. I won't.
Yeah, that shit's long. No, I mean, I'm a good chicken. Give me some good chicken wings.
While you're eating ass, but won't eat chitlins.
True, but I'm good.
I'm just saying.
On the booty noodles.
We're not ingesting ass. I'm just saying.
Some people inhale it, but that's different.
So wait.
I mean, even if you're eating ass, you're still swallowing your spit, so you're still ingesting ass.
Technicalities. The technicalities.
I'm just saying. These are facts. But what I was going to tell you as a side note before we move off makeup completely is shadows. Anywhere you would see a shadow go across your face is where you put the contour.
Right here.
On your cheeks. So if you had a depth put right here, like you'd put it in there. So act like you're sucking a dick real hard and then put the line and then just blend it. That's it.
Yeah, see y'all. I ain't talking
with another question. You guys want another question?
Sure. I mean, Kiki collapsed her jaw.
All right.
My favorite food is crab legs.
I'm not a seafood guy.
I like fish. I don't like
crab in general.
What do you consider your best physical feature?
My best physical feature?
I love crab legs. What do you consider your best physical feature?
I would say my smile.
My brain. I was playing sexy.
I would say my eyes.
Physical.
I guess I don't know.
I got some nice thighs. I got some nice legs. I'm just saying what I like about myself.
I'm the dude that don't really look at himself, so I couldn't even answer that question, to be honest with you.
I've never seen my body.
Y'all don't really pay attention to my features. Like, I just go by life knowing that I'm a 3.5, so I'm okay with it. I don't even pay attention to it.
Man,
why would you say a 3.5?
I'm good at my 3.5. I'm okay with that. I could rap with that.
Like
3.5 is a good number if you ask me. I feel like once you get over that 5 mark, you kind of gotta live by a certain expectation at that point. And I don't want those expectations on my life. So as a 3.5, I'm comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm comfortable there.
That's interesting. Because I think if he was a woman saying that, we would feel in like, oh my God, why do you feel that way about yourself? Even if he was hurt for real, if it was a woman saying that, it would be like, oh no, you're beautiful.
Yeah, that's why I shut up, because I didn't want to say that because I know he's gonna be like, don't come at me like that. Because I already started.
That is your perspective. And it is entirely skewed.
But I'm gonna say honestly, I don't think you're a 3.5. I think you all are beautiful for real on the inside.
See, when people say shit like that, that's when you know you a 3.5.
That's when you know you got a face for radio.
Like that. So what she did was she certified.
No, the picture's ugly. The picture's ugly. I'd be like, no, I mean, you're not a 3. You're at least like a 4.5. Like, you know, you're at least.
You know what? You're not ugly. You got a face for radio.
The thing is, people will tell you ugly without telling you.
No, I'm saying if a woman said that, I'd have the same response.
It makes it easy when, like, she smoothed it over. Like, you're not
I've only
ugly.
met 2 people in my life that I would categorize as a 3.5. Okay.
Like, you look better.
2 people in my life.
Like, it's okay.
And they both still ended up having children. So obviously,
small spotlights on you. Really, really tiny small spotlights on you.
Time out. Being ugly ain't got nothing to do with having kids. There's a lot of horrible looking baby moms out there. So we ain't
Seal. I mean, Seal had a model.
I think ugly.
I got
kids. I think ugly is so deep.
No, I'm just saying.
I don't think it's
like, I've met.
And a lot of people may think that I'm retarded for saying this, but I just don't think God made any mistakes.
You see Seal?
Yes, he did.
But
you want to see my health? You want to see my health reports?
It's different kind of like, okay, like there's different kind of tribes of people. Like people have distinctive nose. Like I don't know where my nose came from. It looked like popcorn. You know what I'm saying?
I love a big old nose.
People have distinctive foreheads. You know what I'm saying? It's like different tribes. So like, I don't know.
You got some sexy nostrils.
I think ugly, and
I think ugly and cute comes from the media. Like what the media says is beautiful, everybody follows.
Have you ever seen Seal?
So I can't agree with
I don't think Seal is ugly.
I can't agree with that because
he just has something wrong with his face.
A lot of people, the media wants you to believe that if
I think
she's
he's
120 pounds,
he is at least a
okay,
4, but he's not
I'll give you an example.
attractive. But he's still a
The
4
chick-
at least.
I can't remember when it came out, but they said the chick with the greatest ass on the
Oh,
planet.
yeah. It
her
looked-
ass
it
like
was
a fucking
small.
pancake. It was like a pancake, but they said she had the greatest ass.
It was
ever.
it was symmetrical.
Yeah, but the media wants you to believe that.
Do you remember? Do you?
They obviously they've never seen volleyball players because them bitches got ass.
If y'all know this lady's name, please let me know because I wish I can call her name because I feel so stupid talking about her and don't know her name. But it was a black lady and she had a humongous ass, and they put her in circuses. And
Oh yeah, back in the day, yeah.
yeah. And now I just wish that
circuses.
It start with an S.
I pray to
Yeah.
God that her soul can see what
It
her
was Sarah
soul
or
can see
something.
what's going
Sarah.
on right now because it's so many people buying butts and put it on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
this was like
She
back in the
cornered the market
1800s.
with trueness.
yeah, they
Well-
put her in circus. I think she killed herself because of that, right?
I believe so. But
Yeah,
this was
yeah, I
a
believe
long.
so.
It was
I'm gonna have
back
to
in
read
like the
up on it.
1800s or something. She was like,
Yeah, this is a while ago.
they had her on
Remember,
display
back
because
then,
she had a big
fucking-
ass.
A 7-footer was considered like an anomaly. Now everybody fucking 7 foot.
Well,
Yeah.
I've gotten that all my life. I am 6
Yeah,
foot.
Sarah Bartman.
I am 6 foot,
Yeah.
and as a woman, you hear so much dumb stuff like, "Oh, after 5'9", you're a man." I'm like, okay, I just swear I had a pussy, but okay, I'll be that.
Maybe they were saying that so they can try to check. He's trying to reverse psychology you.
Yeah, let me see. Let me
Whip it
see.
out on the
I'm
table
5'10".
for him.
Like you lying.
It's
I'm
like, yo, she-
13. You're 6
I don't
foot
have
tall?
anything. Huh?
You're 6 foot tall?
I'm 6 foot. Yep.
I would love to be that tall.
Can you
me
dunk?
too.
Can you
It took
dunk?
me a while. It took me a while to enjoy being as tall because I heard so many jokes in school, giraffe, pussy, all type of stuff.
Can you dunk?
I could palm a basketball,
No, I said can you dunk? I ain't asked you about palming no
but
basketball.
I just said that because that's a yes. That was a yes for me.
Ah, damn.
You know what? I can't dunk. I can't.
I
dunk.
mean,